Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the British Shores live stream. Day, what is it now? 16. So yesterday, we did the big goal of, course, going and unlocking, or not unlocking, but obtaining a level 1000 total level. With that being said, since we now have gotten to such a number, I have been considering, at least partially, obviously, I don't want to go like all in right now on these other two side accounts. However, I want to get them at least to their class. The main reason I kind of want to get these things a little bit further, maybe every single stream, is of course trading is coming very, very soon. Like very soon, like next week, possibly, question mark? Like, you know, like possibly by end of month kind of soon. And if that is the case, we are going to want our other two characters to be able to trade. What do you need for the other two characters to be able to trade to any way, shape, or form, however on earth that works? You have to basically complete the Chapter 4 mission. These two are nowhere near the Chapter 4 mission. I can assure you that. So, yeah, I figured every single stream, we kind of just move them forward a little bit. That's pretty much the game plan. And since my guy is already at an AFK activity, I figured, why not now? We just hit a level 1000 total, everything like that. I don't know. It feels like the time to potentially start moving them there. Obviously, we're not going to be playing, like, only on these accounts. I just want to poke them just a little bit, just to kind of nudge them slightly until they're nudged all the way to Chapter 4. But, you know, we're not going to do, like, I'm not even sure if we're doing the entirety of Chapter 2 right now. But, you know, we're kind of just getting them to their class because I want to see the blue, green, yellow going on here. I want to see our triple color. We still have, like, this weird gray kind of neutral thing. I want to get them to at least their class right now, I think is the goal. Get them to their class unlock. They were both ready to just walk into Chapter 2. Oh, yeah, also, I've been AFK in Leathermaker, by the way. For apparently, we got 7.5 hours of good sleep. But, yeah, I'm trying to get Leatherworker to 50 for the 5-star quest, of course. Yeah, we're currently just AFKing that. Next high is at 44, so hey, if you can keep AFKing there, that'd be great. Get there, come on, you're almost there, come on. Obviously, we'll do some other hides ourselves. Actually, our main goal on this account, I think it's already in the title of the stream, I really want to get geared for 121 raids. I want to, before this stream ends, be ready to AFK 121 raids, because it is ridiculous how unlucky we've been getting on gear right now. So that's going to be a goal. That, and I'm pretty sure I want to do some more mining. I'm not sure why. I've been really, really enjoying mining lately. And kind of want to keep going. Get our smithing level up with it, everything else. And yeah, just going to keep the numbers going. But anyways, alright. I think we're actually going to be leaving this guy for now. He's already where he needs to be. Actually, one thing, though. Ooh, there's one thing I need him to go do real quick. Wait. Alright, we got to go teleport away. We got ourselves the first ever turn-in of the Dynamites. Dun dun dun. I want to see how much EXP this is. But also, hello Mark, hello Nuffledrak, hello Tyrion, hello more zombies, hello Isabel, good morning, good afternoon. Hello Chipmunk, welcome everyone. Also, hello everyone who hasn't been saying hello. Waking up this fine evening. Waking up, I'm pretty sure all you guys have already been up for a while. Waking up for me. I did stay up for a little bit last night playing, you know what? You know what I was doing last night. We were addicted to the brighter shores. But we still got 7.5 hours of sleep, so we're good. We're fine. I didn't eat this morning, though, but that's fine. There is later. Let's see. What's the XP drop? Okay, 6.4k. And the other thing was one-time bonus. Okay, that's fine. That is a perfectly adequate amount. I gotta remember an hour and 43 minutes to go grab the other thing, though. Oops, what am I doing? No, don't do that. Ring bell. Alright, so this, for any of you that don't currently know, of course, this is the thing that you unlock from doing, well, maybe not of course, this also might be the thing some people might not know, but if you complete out these 3-star quests in Chapter 3, you get access to the Mutaman's Legacy, you get access to the ability to do a venture that lets you mine explosive material. Initially, it'll be level 30, and give you the one to do Tier 1 Deathstone. However, we recently, and the whole reason we grinded 75 yesterday, was so that we can now do Tier 2 material. So this guy's going to go and wind it up. Wind. And he will now spit us out 12 dynamites for level 2. Or Deathstone. Problem with this, I don't think we can use it till level 102. We are currently 75. But hey, the 6k mining XP, yep, there it is, 102. Oh, they even get bigger, look at that. Got like some cherries here. The cherry bomb. Doesn't say cherry bomb, but it sure looks like a cherry bomb. That definitely looks like a cherry bomb to me. But, interesting. Okay. I wonder how much these cost. Does he sell them? I'm curious. How much am I saving? Ah, he doesn't sell them until you're level 102. That makes sense. But you can still collect them before 102, which is pretty cool. So by the time we hit 102, we're going to be able to blast mine for like a couple hours with how much dynamite we're going to have. Because it's going to be one of my daily ventures. And you can do it twice a day, which means you're getting 24, a full inventory of dynamite every single day. If it takes us like a week to reach, you know, 102 mining from where we are right now, which I'm not sure because I'll be doing some mining here and there. But let's say it takes us a week to reach 102 mining. That is enough to do 7 inventories of blast mining, which is pretty much, what, an hour? I forget. We were doing like, what, 1 every 6 minutes? It's not quite an hour. But almost an hour of explosives in a week. Which, you know, not too bad. Also incentive to go and do your blast mining. Anyways, in other news, let me go back to the carpentry thing. Or not carpentry, whatever you call the other thing. And get our thing AFKing. Have I checked the armory for upgrades? I gotta go check it real quick, sure. I just assumed there'd be nothing there. But I can give it a shot. I'm gonna have to gear up into our, oh, that was one. I'm gonna have to gear up into our thing, though. Maybe I can see if we get lucky. So far, I think I've only ever gotten, like, 1 upgrade ever from checking this place. I don't know, we'll give it a shot, see what happens. Where are we currently at right now? Where is... I really need helm. Helm and boots. Though boots would need to be 2-star. But helm of, like, any kind is probably better than what we have now. I'll go check. We're going to need it for when we kill the hags or whatever else we do later. Might go for the wasps. The wasps are a little bit annoying, but we get better gear if they actually drop something. The problem is they actually have to drop something. They can't just keep dropping nothing. Plate legs, but it's wrong chapter. Helm? How much defense? Oh, 121 helm. This could be it. This could be it. Let me double check it. 154 compared to... info. It is better. It is so barely better, but it is better. I guess we'll take it then. Since this one's higher somehow, I'll check just in case. 150? Nah. Alright, this is then our best helm right now. 154, give me that. There we go. It is better in every possible dimension. Including fire resistance, which we could probably use. And of course we could just sell our old one. And I'll have to recolor everything later. So, oh. Alright, there we go. We got an upgrade. Let me go to the leatherworker place real quick. And then, yeah, I think we're going to go do the other 2 accounts until they unlock their class. And we get, hey, another person we've added. Ooh, he just gained the merchant level from doing that. Nice, nice. Honestly, I need to go in the merchant grind. I really want to get my merchant up. Anytime I'm not doing merchant, I'm like, I should be doing merchant. That's pretty much my mentality always. If we're not doing merchant, in the back of my head, I'm thinking we should be grinding to 500 merchant. I can't not stop thinking about the fact that we should be efficiently doing merchant 24/7 until it is either nerfed or level 500, whichever comes first. That's my thought, just like constantly sometimes. When we're doing absolutely anything whatsoever, it's like, I should be doing merchant right now. If we're going to be like somewhat efficient with this. Anyways, we'll let them be super inefficient and make this thing at the slowest pace possible for like 7 leather maker and 7 gold or whatever he's getting here. Yeah, 7. Anyways, we'll let him do that. So let's go check out the other 2 accounts. Oh, 2 people trying to add us as well. Though doing that will interrupt us. 2 people. We need more lists. I can't get anyone more on my list unless I get rid of all like the number 1s. Like all the ones that haven't secured a name. I'm not sure. But, yeah, we've been over-encumbered for a little while. Anyways, let me go log out. I wish there was a log out button right over here. It's weird I have to go to this menu. But anyways, yeah, let's go do the other 2 classes. Don't worry, we will be doing plenty of our own class today. But, I want to get bare minimum. Bare minimum. I'm getting both of these to their class unlocked. I want to see a blue icon here, a green icon here, and a yellow icon here. They shouldn't take that long. I think each one only has to go for like half an hour. Maybe an hour. Because all we have to do is... it's really early in the quest, I'm pretty sure. So I have 39 guard, which means I also need to go get a knowledge point or 2. How much do I need? I need 1 knowledge point, and a 2nd eventually would be fine. Because we can just hold on to it. But yeah, we need to get at least 1 knowledge point on them too, so that's perfect. Because anything we do in this chapter will probably get us there. Alright, so, where am I heading? How do you get into the forest again? I guess it's better to go teleport back and then head to East Gate. Though I'm not sure if I have to turn anything in the main area. Town's Gate. Yeah, I have to head over to Town's Gate. Okay, we'll head over to Town's Gate then. Off we go. That will be the game plan then. Have I been checking out? Oh, never mind. I already read that. Yeah. We've been checking out the armory. Yeah, if you guys haven't been already, you can buy armor and weapons in Chapter 4. They only sell a bunch of 1-stars and occasionally a 2-star for a chapter. And you do definitely want to make sure you double check what chapter you're actually getting an item for, because they're all marked differently. And it's completely random. However, you do sometimes find an upgrade there. Especially in regions where you are falling behind or just gaining levels like really quick, but doing so through something like Chapter 4, where you're getting it mostly for raids and not actual gear upgrades. That could also be the case if you're farming like lower level stuff, because it does scale to your level. It doesn't always give you the highest level thing, but it does scale to your level. Also, we will be clicking through these quests, by the way, for the sake of getting through them in a more reasonable time. We shall be clicking the spam button. Also, let me go clear my inventory. Feels weird if I have a bunch of junk here. Deposit. Gosh, that box is so empty. Look at this. Gosh, I wish I had that much storage on my main account. Alright, let's see. Let's go touch that quest. Wait, where are all my thingies? There they are. I'm so not used to seeing all the icons being missing. Because it doesn't have them unlocked. I'm pretty sure we eventually need level 60 total in this area, though we're not doing that today. We should still be grinding it a little bit here and there. Not just for the knowledge points, but also because, of course, we'll eventually need it to move on to Chapter 3, so we can move on to Chapter 4, so we can unlock trading. That's already these guys' main goal, is to unlock trading. Not today. We'll be here forever. But, you know, to head towards that general direction over time. Alright, is that everything we need? We good? Wait, you still have dialogues? Alright, we got it. As hello, Murphy! Hello, Reptile! Welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning. We're currently trying to unlock the class on our other 2 alts right now. It's probably the main thing we're going for. Oh, it gives us a free fear potion, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. This was like the tutorial on fear potions. Wait, where are we supposed to go for... Are we supposed to talk to you? Why is no path open? As a training exercise, Gemini and I are tracking our fellow... oh, am I supposed to find some tracks here? Oh, I see. Give me the mushroom. You got 32 carpentry before bed last night? Nice. Now you can play the game. Very nice. Honestly, I didn't mind not having it for a while. So I like that during this tutorial quest thingy, you can still see other people. I thought it would kind of just delete everyone. I thought something like this would be instance, but nope, everyone's still there. This cutscene is probably instance though. I just realized we're really close to getting our class, aren't we? Oh, can we win this fight at level 0? About to find out. I said, hello, do I recommend a certain class? Crown Knight's probably the most straightforward right now. However, it's really hard to tell in the super long term because we don't really know until special attacks come out. Because every single class, starting Chapter 5 or whenever they had special attacks, are going to have 12 different ones. So we don't really know necessarily which ones will be better or what playstyle necessarily. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have any episode. Okay, this might not go over well. I do have healing potions though. So if I just heal pot every time, we should be okay. Alright, this fight was a lot easier than I remember the first time around. I think I saw that was a level 10 and I was like, oh, I need to go gear up. But this thing is a pushover. Does it just like take extra damage or something? Alright, easy enough. Do we get a level? Not quite. It's probably all the level 0s that end up doing on day 1. I didn't realize these things were that weak. Wait, are we already at the point where we choose our class? Maybe I'll be playing a little bit longer than I thought we were. Or, you know, I'm putting a little bit more time than I thought I would. Because I think we're about to hit the class in like 5 minutes. Because I think I'm heading to where the thingy is. I forget how to get to the thingy effectively, but if we just keep moving around, we'll eventually find the thingy. I think I know generally where the thingy is. Yeah, we gotta go find the pools so we can go tell her to go there. I met a dryad. She says there is a corrupting darkness in the forest. She's asked me to meet somewhere due north by the dryad's glade. Somewhere as the crow flies. Look for the orange thing. Yeah, it's right over here. Yeah, it was this path right here and then north. Up, the storage stone we can't use. I don't think I'm gonna grind out storage stone on these alts anytime soon. I think it was up here. I'm gonna call her over. And then we already have our class unlocked. You know what I want to go do? I want to get at least some amount of gear, particularly weapons for the class. Is I really want to try out some of the Guardian weapons and some of the Tempest Day weapons or Hammer Mage weapons. Because of course up to this point we haven't been able to use any of the gear and weapons. And while the gear is, you know, not really anything that different, it's just, you know, different set of mitigation. But the weapons will have like different animations, different weaknesses that we can exploit. Different ones that are in the meta. So, yeah, let's go grab our green color. Okay, I gotta be very careful not to pick the correct choice of Cryo Knight. I gotta be very, very careful not to accidentally pick the right one. But yeah, we'll go Guardian. Oh, in all fairness, Guardian was the one I probably would have picked if it wasn't for Cryo Knight. In all fairness. Like, if Cryo Knight wasn't here, I would be picking Guardian. I would actually not be picking Hammer Mage. But let's pretend Cryo Knight didn't exist and it was just Guardian and Hammer Mage. I would definitely be picking Guardian over Hammer Mage personally. Alright, speaking of which, in you go. Oh, make sure this is the right account. This is our Tacet Bird, right? Yes, Tacet Bird. This should be our middle slot. Should I go double, ultra, triple check just in case? Alright, let me go mega ultra check that this is our middle slot, and then I log back into our middle slot. Because obviously we're going blue for left, green for middle, and yellow for the right one. Yes, this is indeed our middle slot. I am now proceeding to click the middle slot. We are now on our middle slot. I am now clicking the middle slot color of green. Yes, I would like Guardian, I am sure. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go. Though, of course, I think we're going to play this a little bit deeper. I forgot we'd get here so quick. I thought this would take like 20 minutes. Like 10, 15 minutes. We're literally already here. We're a Guardian now. That was easy. I guess we'll go a little bit further in the quest and start killing things. What do you even need to do at this point in the quest? Now chosen your magic. The Dryad and I are looking for a source of the corruption somewhere in the northeast. Oh yeah, I know where that is. Kind of vaguely. I know where it is. I just forget how to get there by foot without looking at the map. Because I'm like never in this forest. But I know vaguely where it's telling me to go. As long as I go east from here, we'll eventually hit it. And or be next to a path where we can hit it. Oh yeah, don't we have to fight oh, is this where all the people were doing the level 0 kill? Because we saw a bunch of people do like level 0, level 1 kills. But I didn't realize they were so weak. I was like prepping for it thinking like, oh, if I could barely kill a level 4 enemy, these things must be strong. But, oh. Ah, I forgot. We need level 8 woodcutting, don't we? Aha. Okay, that's a problem. Anyways, let's go get level 8 woodcutting. Hey, where's the teleport stone? I need to go get that. I don't even have chapter 2 teleport. It should be down here, right? Need to go grab it. It's like down here then east. We gotta touch a stone and apparently go get level 8 woodcutting. This is a different path around, but I'm pretty sure you have to get level 8 woodcutting at some point. So might as well do it now. Because even if there's another way around, I know that you eventually need it for, what you call it? Discover. You eventually need it to get one of the things you need for the stone. Because it's locked behind an area that you needed the thorns for. Oh no, the vipers. No, I do not want to mess with you right now. Not right now. Give me a moment. Trying to find some stuff. Empty room? Oh, is this the one? Pretty sure this is the teleport. Okay, never mind. I think this one is the teleport. Never mind. Where am I? Oh, I know where I am. Alright, let's see. Over here's the teleport then. I know exactly where we are, kind of. Oh, I forgot there's these! No, why? Alright, let me take the long way around. I'm so used to be able to go through them. Gosh, so much harder going through this farce when you can't see the map at all. And haven't been here for anything for more than like a few hours. It feels like. This is definitely the chapter I've been in the least, that's for sure. It's definitely our least explored chapter. Ah, here's the teleporter. Aha. Alright, now I know exactly where we are. It makes this a lot easier. There we go. Alright, one woodcutting utensil, please. Utensil, whatever you call it. Oh, I didn't get level 2 on the other thing, but I could do that later. Oh yeah, foraging's kind of weird in this area, isn't it? How am I going to do this? I know the woodcutting thing's down there. Let me go get like a full inventory of those zeros or something, though. Because it's one thing I kind of forgot about. Like, also, speaking of forgetting about things, I also forgot you guys range me, don't you? Okay, I should pick up a bunch of zeros, and then, actually, that's what we'll probably do. I'm not sure why I hit them. I should grab a bunch of zeros, then start attacking them. I think would be our best play right now. It's for, like, the really, really early levels. Oh, that one thing I'm pretty sure has immune to frost, though, which could be kind of annoying. Speaking of which, that thing has 0 frost protection? What? Why does my shield have 0 frost protection? They weren't kidding when they were mentioning the weaknesses. I don't think I've ever on Cryo Knight had that big of a weakness. That is insane. 0? Like, 0, 0? That is so small. Yeah, what is that? Look at that. Wait, let me go to my gear real quick. Info. 0 frost protection. Oh, hello, Stress. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Apex God. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we currently have our main account AFK in leather right now. For the eventual 50 leather maker grind that we need for chapter 5's quest. I mean, chapter 4's 5-star quest. Right now, I'm just trying to do the other 2 classes real quick, just for a little bit. And this one is the Guardian. We haven't gotten any Guardian gear or weapons yet. Well, we got a gear, but I didn't get a weapon yet. Or we'll really start to notice the difference. I'm just foraging these things between kills. Because we will eventually need 60 total. I also need to get at least 1 knowledge point at some point during this, whatever we're doing right now. So bare minimum is we have to progress chapter 2 until we get a knowledge point. So I can get them onto the next AFK activity in the next region. Yeah, that's pretty much our main goal, I think, right now. Unlock the class on both of them. Try to see if we can get them some gear. Get them a little further in the storyline, ideally at the exact same point. And then, yeah, we go from there. But most of that after that will be on our main account. I just want to keep poking these ever so slightly towards trading. So that when trading comes out randomly on some day next week, it'll be like the day after Thanksgiving. Like, hey, here's trading. Actually, it'll literally be on Thanksgiving. It's like, here you go, have trading. Like, you know he's just literally at a random day next week gonna add trading. What day that is to be determined. But that definitely seems like something he would do. Just out of nowhere, no announcement, no fanfare, no nothing. He will just randomly announce, or not even announce, just here it is. And just add it to the game. Yeah, one account gets you 3 characters. Multi-boxing is not allowed for the game. They actually banned it as of about a week ago. However, every one Steam account, or you know, your one Steam account that you play your thing on, gives you 3 profiles. Generally, a lot of people play on 1 profile, especially based on the poll we have running right now. It seems like about 60% of people are playing just the one. However, I've been setting up my other 2 accounts to AFK. And one thing I'm doing right now... Oh, the truth... Oh! Oh, I've heard... or maybe not heard. I've seen a lot of interesting things about this. Does this weapon have, like, an extra attack speed or something? Or does the animation just make it seem like it? Because some people were saying earlier that this thing had the higher attack speed than any other class. But I'm not sure if it's tied highest, and it just looked like the animation was quicker or something. I don't know. We're about to find out. I think it might just been the animation, because I'm pretty sure this is as quick as any other class. But I don't know. Find out. Let's see. Yeah, this is like that little nunchuck thing. I don't know. Is that quicker? Is this 1 tick quicker than everything else? I can't tell if it's the animation or if it actually is slightly quicker. It's hard to tell. It does look like it's slightly quicker. Does anyone know from the speed chart thing? Is this like the quickest attack speed weapon in the game, or does it just look slightly quicker? Because honestly, I'm a fan. I like that. I like that a lot. I think I found my new favorite weapon. Honestly, I really love the weapons that this class has. I mentioned it earlier. If Cryo Knight didn't exist, I would have picked Guardian. The only reason I didn't pick Guardian was because Cryo Knight. But if not Cryo Knight, definitely Guardian. Oh, it is the same speed as Rapier? Okay, it's the animation that just makes it look quicker then. That makes sense. So this is just the standard high-speed weapon that it has. It just looks kind of quicker because of how the animation is. Because it has a really long animation compared to an average weapon. But no, its attack speed isn't actually any quicker. It's just the animation goes on for like 3 times as long compared to Rapier just lunging forward to stab real quick. Oh, a bullet. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. I thought that was a Guardian weapon. Oh, come on. You give me a 3-star and it's not even... Oh, why? I'm trying to try some of the Guardian weapons. Don't give me Hammer Mage. Give me Hammer Mage in like half an hour when we go do the other one. Why? Why do this? We finally get a drop and I was like... a bolus. It's like, oh yeah, that's a ranged weapon. That's probably for Guardian. Nope. That is for Hammer Mage. This account is not Hammer Mage. It's Guardian. The other one's going to be Hammer Mage. Why? Why do this to me? Of all the things you could have given. That's just the biggest tease. Alright, let's see. Yeah, why you gotta be like that? Alright, honestly, I'm about to just drop a lot of this junk. That's one thing that's kind of annoying, is foraging in this area is near impossible to do until you have, what's it called? Until you have remote storage. And I can assure you, we are not unlocking remote storage anytime soon. I don't know. Do I just drop all this? What did you guys do when you initially did foraging in this area? Did you just drop everything, or did you actually go all the way back to bank it? Because I'm pretty sure most of this stuff is worth almost 0. Like, nearly all of it. And unfortunately, I can't wield that. Though I don't necessarily want to drop it, though. But, I think I'm about to drop everything. It's worth so little. If these things were worth a bit more, I'd be like, yeah, we probably should save them. But they're worth, like, nothing. Like, the Fear Potion, for example. I'm like, I probably should save it. But, yeah, I think it's drop time. It's just too annoying having to juggle everything. Or, you know, keeping all this around. Like the closest bank is 1 billion miles away. Alright, let me go see if I can take on level 4s real quick. Because I want some more Cryo Knight gear. Where were they again? North and then east? No, south. Oh, I still didn't get my axe yet, by the way. We should probably go do that. Oh, yeah, what level are they? Oh, yeah, the goblins. Oh, never mind. These are level 6s I'm about to go try to kill. What's the worst that can happen? I think they're only weak to cryo. I mean, they're resistant to cryo. Not sure what they're weak to. Fire? What am I ranging them with? Just normal bow. Alright, let's see if we get the kill here. Might need a healing pot or 2, but he will die. Oh, not with those numbers, he won't. Please, stop hitting so high. Why are you hitting so high? Stop it. Stop. Alright, it's gonna be a little sketchy. But I think we are fine. If you could just stop hitting, like, double-digit numbers, that'd be great. Alright, we should be okay. I just need to hit high, and he just needs to hit low. Easy as that. Nice. Alright, let me go kill these other 2 units real quick. Though, let me go get my woodcutting stuff so I can actually woodcut as we're walking around. Because that's the whole reason why I came over here, and then I got distracted with a billion other goals. I should also get my foraging up to level... What's the next thing we could do? Oh, I need the rake thing. Though then again, I forgot, we're loaded. That's one thing that's kind of different between now and when we first got here. When I first got here, I was at, like, 0 money at all. Like negative money. Like, we were basically in debt. But, we are loaded right now. Like, I could buy every tool the second we get access to it. And, of course, as a guardian, we're going to need to get the skill up eventually on this account. This is basically our mining profession. Instead of doing mining, you just prioritize this if we actually want to make our own stuff eventually on this account. Not sure if we eventually will long-term, because that probably won't happen. It'll probably just be our main account. But, you know, if this thing was to play normally, we would definitely want to go really hard on Gatherer as a guardian. Is one of the most important things. Honestly, everything in this region. Scout, Gatherer, Woodcutter, and Carpenter. You want all to be really high in this region if you are guardian. Hey, wasn't there a gold thingy over here too? I'm starting a quest that I'm never going to finish. I shouldn't say never on this account. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother for remote storage on these accounts though. Like, I really shouldn't, because they really don't need it given that they're focusing on combat. And very few combat activities actually require remote storage. Because you got to go bank anyway, so you're already going to be near where a lot of the storages are. But, I don't know. We'll see. Doing 32 carpentry 2 more times on fresh accounts sounds so insufferable, though. You didn't even train it until you had remote storage? Yeah. I ended up doing it in Chapter 3 because at the time, like, we were doing... Obviously, it was day 1. So we weren't too familiar with, like, you know, that mechanic existing. Oh, so you know what? I'm going to drop the Fear Potion. It's only 1 silver. I guess I technically could have used it earlier, too, but oh well. I guess they technically intended you to always use it. So let's pretend I used it, and now we drop it on the ground. But in actuality, we actually drank the Fear Potion. Actually, I don't think I've used a Fear Potion a single time in this game yet. Does it actually work on higher level enemies? I assume so. But haven't actually bothered using it. Can't really think of anything in this area where I'd really want to use it for. Oh, maybe if I progress the storyline. Wait. Actually, I lied. Give me that Fear Potion back. There's actually a point in this story where I actually do want to have Fear active. Because we gotta go walk past a bunch of wraiths. And when we do that, I do want to have protection against them. Alright, where are all the tree thingies? I just want to get 2 woodcutting real quick, just so we can do oaks. We're basically just doing the lowest thing until we can move up to the next object. And of course, then we'll do all the carpentry for what we have. I'm not trying to get all of 60 right now, don't worry. We are not going to grind the entirety of Chapter 2 right now. But, you know, I need to make progress on it, so when we do, it's not as much of a grind. Because our current game plan is to keep poking these 2 accounts ever so slowly towards trading. And hopefully by next week's weekend, we will unlock trading on these alt accounts. I might do a little bit off-stream. I guess that's also the thing. Would you guys rather see this off-stream or do it on-stream? I figured it'd be interesting to kind of go through early game and just kind of rush it now that we have knowledge of everything. But if you guys prefer, I can be doing this off-stream. But I don't know, I figured it'd be interesting. Since our other accounts starting to get into like some of the mega grinds. Well, not mega grinds, but you know what I mean. Like, any activity we're doing on the other account we'll be doing for a very, very long time. Whereas on these accounts, you know, we'll be jumping around all over the place. And we have a lot more knowledge now than what we would have had on launch day, that's for sure. But I'll try to only stream these then. Because I feel like it'd be kind of interesting to see what kind of paths we do. Now that we have an understanding of what on Earth is going on. Because we don't need to, like, go all over the place and wander around for, like, you know, 20 minutes. Like, where on Earth is this thing? Instead, we just simply know where it is, for the most part. Yeah, honestly, once you get to, like, 20-something carpentry, doing, like, this 25 AFK activity and or just using knowledge points on it is probably the angle to go. Right now, I'm just processing these little plank thingies. Ideally, that will get us to level 2-2. I guess our next goal is to try to progress the storyline, which is why I actually grabbed the Fear Potion. I want to go head over there. I want to get to the point where it tells you to go do, what you call it? Where it tells you to go do... What even is it called? I'm trying to remember the thing. At some point it tells you to go get like a bunch of objects. I want to get to that point. We're going to need 8 wood cutting, and I don't think any other requirement other than maybe a little bit better gear. As our gear is currently 1 guardian weapon. And a shield. And I guess some legs. What is that on the legs? Gosh, they weren't kidding when they said these things have like 0 cryonite protection. Does this shield get like better down the line? I wonder if does this have actual 0? This is pretty funny. Like I knew it would be low, but I didn't think it would be like 0 low. 0 low is a different breed of low. Might as well just put a negative number there at that rate. Alright, let me go head over to the other thingy then. Because I got my level 2 wood cutting, so if we see some oaks, we can go take them. I don't have the carpentry level for oaks though, do I? I can easily get some ash trees, it's not that big a deal. Alright, so it does have higher, just I got really weird 0 shield, I guess. That really threw me off that it has like literally 0. Like, you know, at least give me some stats, gosh. Alright, we'll take the scenic route. I want to see what happens when I use this fear potion on these. Haven't really tested fear potion. So these things are a higher level than me. Do they stop attacking me? Oh, Repel is actually good in Brighter Shores? What is this? A game where Repel is actually useful? And I haven't been using it at all? We'll need to do that some in Chapter 5. Go get some big fear potions for Chapter 5 ready to go. No, wait, you still need the 8 wood. Alright, maybe I go get wood cutting real quick. Yeah, look at that. They're double my level and they're not even attacking me. The biggest issue with Repel in a lot of games, or in the Repel equivalences, like this fear potion, is sometimes they don't work on enemies that are like way stronger than you, which kind of defeats the whole point of even using them. But yeah, in Brighter Shores they actually do. So that's pretty cool. Didn't actually test that until literally now. Alright, we know where the hickory trees are. That's good to know. Honestly, I might just drop the oaks. I really shouldn't, though. Not having a remote storage feels so weird. I really should bank them, though. It's just a mile to go and bank them. I guess it's not that bad, though. If I'm going to do this, I got to do like 12 oaks or until we get a level and then go do... yeah, I'll probably do 12. Just make sure the other level thing goes a little bit smoother. Got like 12-ish oaks. Just not sure what the pathing is here to go do like a better route here. I feel like the route I'm doing right now is so bad for doing oaks. I know we don't have to pass any combat rooms, even if we do have fear potion on right now. It's hello, Murphy. Should be good to head to chapter 3 after getting the storage rift, right? Oh yeah. After the storage rift, you're good to go to move on. There's nothing else you'd really need to do in chapter 1 and 2. Honestly, just unlocking storage rift's the only really particularly important thing. And all the requirements, of course. Though I will be skipping storage rift on these 2 accounts. Mostly because they're going to be really combat oriented. They're literally skilling to the absolute bare minimum in order to progress the story. Everything else is going to be pure combat. And this is like a quest that's just like, so absurd for combat, like special attacks that you need some skill for down the line or something. But beyond that, yeah, we are purely going down the combat route for these accounts. Any skilling that you see on them is just for story progression. Or for a quest that's just so important that they have to have it. And honestly, I don't think remote storage is that thing. As absurdly strong as remote storage is, I don't feel like these 2 accounts will need it. Which is why I'm telling myself so I don't have to do 32 carpentry grinds. 232 carpentry grinds. Yeah, that's what I'm telling myself, at least. Wrong area. Where's the hickory trees I was literally just at? How do I pass them? They're literally on my map. Oh, oops. Wait, where are the level 4 trees? Coarse pine. Coarse pine. Oh, yeah, they're kind of all the way over there. That's fine. You know what? I'll keep doing oaks then. That's fine. I need it for carpentry levels anyways. And probably for a bunch of guardian equipment anyways. Yeah, I'll do oaks until I can do the other thing at 6. Then I'll go grab at least one of them for the one-time bonus. And then we'll go head over to the pines for a little bit. Because right now we're just trying to get to 8 wood cutting so we can get past the bramble. This seems decently important. Also, I'm mostly just playing these guys until they get 1 knowledge point, which this guy is actually kind of close to. I technically could do it up to the point where he gets his 2nd knowledge point, but I can't play them any further than that. So maybe that's what we'll do. I'll play it till it gets to 2 knowledge points so I can get a little bit of combat and get some guardian gear and see some other weapons. And test them in action. And the reason I'm getting the wood cutting right now is just because we need the 8 to progress. But after that 8, I think we go all in on combat. And we'll get 2 knowledge points on both accounts. One goes into their next activity. The other one goes into their future activity. I'm pretty sure they're both at that point anyways. Pretty sure. We'll find out. Pretty sure the other guy's there too, but we'll figure that out in a little bit. Because I don't remember exactly. Have you not gained a level yet? Why does it feel like I'm getting like so much diminishing returns on this tree? Help a lot if I move to level 4 tree for the first time bonus and everything though. We're just so close to where the level 6 tree is. So I guess we could do the 4s and then the 6s and kind of cycle through. And just head north and then bank them. And in doing that on our next inventory should be good enough. And this will give us a lot of oak stocks for when we need to go make weapons out of it in chapter 3. Which will also get our bone right up pretty quickly. Which is a very high priority for a class like this. My distribution is definitely going to be a little bit heavier into it compared to the other account. In case we ever do need to make our own stuff. At least in the short term anyways. Just having like 10-15 bone right to make like a weapon could be okay here or there. At least at the really low range. Or even up to 19 so that we don't get like the diminishing return of the rarity. So we can get some really easy epics for some of the areas. Or, you know, the easy 3 stars. I keep wanting to call them epics. Anytime I see that purple color, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the epic rarity. Alright, let me just grab one more tree. I will teleport back, because I definitely want to bank these logs. The gathering material isn't as important, but these logs are definitely bank material. Alright. Level 6 as well. Alright, now all we have to do is just one time both the trees, and we should be fine. If you want them to stay in Act 4 doing something, you really don't need storage. Yeah. I honestly, I kind of want to stop them doing guard once they hit a certain level. And might start making them do a different combat. Not sure which. But I am tempted to bring them to, what do you even call it? Yeah, to a different area to start training. I'm just not sure which one would be the most beneficial of the 4 that currently exist. I don't want to do Chronopolis because that's not as good if you're doing only AFK method. So that one's off the table. Hopeport is what they're already doing with guard. Hope Forest, what's the benefit of that later down the line? I guess some bones for Guardian. I guess I could have all of them prioritize a different one in a sense. It just seems like at least for now, and potentially even in the future, just keeping them in guard just seems like the best play though. They're already high enough guard that just doing guard more is better. Oh, I forgot I need the things. Let me do that real quick. I forgot I still didn't get level 2 carpentry. Fine, I'll go get another log or 2 or 3 or 4 or however many we need to go get this level. I'm not sure why that just didn't give me enough XP to begin with. But fine, we'll do a few more. We could just buy them, but that feels like a waste compared to doing this. Alright, that reminds me. Speaking of buying, let me go do that right now before I forget because I will 100% forget. Let me go buy the other tool I need, the rake. I believe you get it from the shop up there. So let me go grab that real quick because we are 100% going to need that for getting our bones if we go head to that one area. Because we have to head there to kill the bear at some point, and I would definitely want to have the rake preemptively. Plus we can get the first time bonus on the bear that's already standing over there when we go there to fight the bear boss. Alright, one rake please. Thank you. Feels so nice already having all the money. Did any of you guys also have money issues in Chapter 2? I feel like I had some really big money issues when I first got to Chapter 2 the first time around. Like on launch day. Like I felt like every single tool that was asking me to buy, I just never had enough money for. But of course these things have been AFK in combat forever, which also gives them money, so they're loaded right now. At least from a questing perspective, they're loaded. Because they have a lot more money than the game would normally expect you to have at this point. Yeah, I couldn't even afford the handsaw at the time either. I had really huge money issues when I first got to Chapter 2. I even used some of my knowledge points on money. I was so down bad for money. Alright, nice. This is going to be enough. Perfect. And then we'll go do all the oaks. And that should get us to whatever we need. Also, knowledge point. Come on, come on. Yeah, alright, we got one of our 2 knowledge points. Okay, I'm not going to process the oaks quite yet, though. I want to prioritize combat a little. Speaking of which, there we go. Nice. Alright, we got our new passive. Now the only thing we need to go do is... yeah, probably just combat then, right? Getting 8 woodcutting in combat. That's it. So I'm going to go store these away. I'm then going to go and... cut down the level 4 tree. Cut down the level 6 tree. Keep cutting down the level 6 if that somehow doesn't bring us to 8, which it probably won't. It'll be pretty close. And then we should be good to go. That's my game plan right now. Am I even heading remotely close to where I need to be? Yes, I'm exactly where I need to be. Oh, you need a hatchet. Really? Ah. I thought you just did it with the handsaw thing. Alright, fine. Let me go get a hatchet. I forgot. You need like a billion tools. And once we get to a U-tree, you need like the 2-handed one too. Luckily, we did this while we were nearby. Because that'd be so annoying if we did it otherwise. But at least we're like right here. Already ready to buy it. Fine. Give me the hatchet. In a few levels, I'll need to go get the 2-handed saw. Alright. Let me just grab 1 log off of this thing. Head upwards. Actually, I might just teleport and head north then. And then we'll do the level 8s until we... or the level 6s until we hit level 8. And we should be good to go. Because I'm just trying to get past the level 8 bramble so we can start that other part of the quest. Alright, 1 tree is all we want here. Thank you. Get our first time bonuses for everything. Alright, bring me north, please. And now we'll farm the level 6 tree until we have 8. And then we can go through the bramble. Then we can continue the quest. And we'll go from there. And then we'll probably just slaughter the goblin population after that. I just gotta remember where the goblin population is so I can slaughter them. Once we do, they better be ready. Alright, now we do the 6s until we hit our goal. But we do this until 8. And then honestly, I'm probably just gonna head straight to the goblins. Unless we want to go progress the quest right now. I guess I'll start the quest progression. We only have to kill like a guy that's probably gonna just be obliterated anyways. Especially with healing potions. So it should be okay. Oaks are over there. Where are all the other trees? Where are all the other level... oh, they're to my left. I see. Why you put them over here? Fine, I'll go over there. Put them down this little road over here. At least this is getting me familiar with where the trees are, because honestly, I have no clue where most of them are. Yep, we're back at it again. Also, hello, Ka-chow. Yeah, we started the other 2 alts. We have a poll on the stream right now. I wonder if you're just playing the 1, if you're playing the other 2s. Actually, how many people are saying about evenly? 0! Wow. 0%. We're 62 votes in, and we're at 0. Now someone's going to vote for it just because it's 0, but... wow, 62 votes and no one is playing all 3 evenly. That's interesting. That's some interesting data right there. Like, no one. Like, no one. I thought there'd be at least like a few people who, you know, it's like, I kind of want to try every class. Let me play a little bit a little bit here and there. But no one? Gosh, that means like less than 5% of the player base is probably doing it then. If even that much. That's kind of interesting. Like, it makes sense. It's pretty early on in the game. A lot of people are just focusing on the 1. You're letting your alts AFK all the way to 500 foraging. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's a question, too. What are you guys doing on your alts right now? Are you AFKing combat? Are you AFKing, I don't know, foraging? Are you AFKing alchemy? Are you AFKing like what's your AFK activity on your alts? Because personally, mine was of course just rush combat and then just AFK combat, particularly guard. I'm not sure if I want to pivot them to a different one, but at least for now, all in on guard. Because those would be the biggest three if you're doing one in chapter 1. It would either be guard, forager, or alchemy. The other two are really clunky to AFK and probably aren't worth it. But yeah, if you're going to do a chapter 1 AFK, it definitely has to be either guard, forge, or alchemy. Unless you're bringing them even further. Though do keep in mind, to be able to trade anything they have, you do got to get them to chapter 4. However, on Earth trading works, does require it. Alright. Let me go progress the storyline now. I mostly want to get to the point where we kill that one guy at the crystal. And then we have to go get like a billion different items. That way we can get them whenever we want. I might even go take out the boss just for the fun of it. Because I need some more combat XP. And I forget how much combat XP the boss gives, but it's probably a decent chunk. And if I'm not mistaken, the boss is a 0 damage boss, as I recall. It's really just a DPS check of my non-existent DPS. But it's a DPS check that has no pressure, so, you know, you just keep killing it. Like, it's like a pseudo DPS check. Because it's not actually doing any damage to you, so it's not really checking much. Alright, let's see. Can we kill it? What level is he? He's level 12. Not ideal. But in all fairness, he doesn't seem to be doing much damage to us. And we have infinite healing potions. By infinite, I mean we have 13 more left. The boss got you from level 1 to 4? Nice. Yeah, we'll just whack it with our little baton thing. Oh, sorry. Oh, gosh. I tried doing that a little bit away from the mic, but then I moved it closer. Which defeated the point of moving it away. My bad. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. Need some caffeine. I need to get some healthier caffeine. I've been drinking a lot of soda since Brighter Shore started. Oh, what do you guys drink for caffeine these days? I'm generally a tea person, but lately I have been getting some soda. Wait, I need what to catch them? You would drink way too much coffee? Oh, I've personally never been a fan of coffee. Wait, what? Oh, I have to talk to her. Really? Why do I have to talk to her? They really make you do every step. That's fine, though. Alright, now I can go do it. Oh, no, I gotta talk to her again. Wait. Alright, now I can do it. Alright, did she give me my objectives? Blah, blah, blah. Crystal Dryad hinted more magic. Some magic is beyond a Tangled Briar. Some magic is guarded by, oh yeah, Tangled Briar one. Isn't that south from here? Does anyone remember where the Tangled Briar one was? There's like a weird mushroom somewhere. Wasn't it just like straight south from this area? Why does that sound familiar? Isn't it just like right down here? Locked behind this bramble. Could have sworn it was over here. It's not here. I do forget where it is, but I'm pretty sure it was just right here. Like right next to the mushroom. Yep, got it. Hey, I can remember some things when it comes to quests. I'm just really bad at saying it to people. But see, I remembered. My memory's not that horrifically bad. It's only slightly horrifically bad. You thought you were drinking Poppy? I was. I do still have it, but it doesn't have caffeine in it, I don't believe. Or if it does, it's like a really small amount. Sure doesn't feel like it has any. But no, I've been drinking that as well. Just not as much. They're pretty expensive. Like compared to the price of soda. But I just still have them in the house. I just don't drink them, like you know, I drink them sparingly. Like maybe like 2 a week. Let's see. Okay, so the multiple-headed creature. Oh wait, this is a bad room to AFK in. Like the worst room possible to AFK in. So let's go do. Let me go tell you. I'll take out the bear later. Let me go do this. Bring over my logs. I need to remember 2 ash planks, I believe. I need to go pick up. Yeah, I need to go bank all these and pick up 2 ash planks. Or I think it's 2. Maybe I should bring Marge just in case. I'm pretty sure it's exactly 2 when we go on the boat ride thing. So bank all these. Grab 2 from the thingy. Maybe get some of our first time bonuses in there. Because I'm going to need that carpenter level. So as soon as we get that knowledge point, we do have to stop. So I kind of don't want to do carpentry right now. So we could do a little bit more combat. Also, I will do a little bit of a break and go do our main account before I go do the third one. Or, you know, the other account. Just so we're not doing the same thing like over again. When I go do it for Hammer Mage. Our path will likely be a little bit different. But, you know, I don't want to do like 2 back-to-back. We'll do this one until it gets to where it needs to be. Then we'll do our main for a little bit, and then we'll go back to the other one. The only problem with that is that we'll make their guard level a little bit different, won't it? I guess it's not that big a deal. We can always re-even it down the line. Oh, so it doesn't have to be even. I just like them being even. It's not like there's a requirement that they are even. Oh, I forgot to grab the 2... good thing I remember now. I forgot to grab the 2 planks. It's the whole reason I came here other than the bank. Because I need 2 ash planks, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully it's only 2. I'm pretty sure it was 2. I'm like 95% certain you only need 2. Yeah, make sure to stay hydrated. Always make sure to grab a water and at least one other thing every single stream. Sometimes double water if I know I'm going to be like super thirsty. Or didn't already drink one before the stream. It might be 4. About to find out. Pretty sure it was 2 though. Find out when we gotta go walk all the way back. Was it 4? No way. It was 4. Oh no. Was it actually 4? It was 4! It was 4. I forgot. Well, at least the other account will do it correctly. Whoops. It was 4. My bad. Should have grabbed extra. I think I grabbed like 10 the first time I ever did it. Because I was like, I do not want to have to go back. This time around, I'm like, I'll just grab exact amount so I don't have to go store them again. Should have grabbed the whole inventory. Whoops. That's not that big a deal though. But I do have to walk all the way back over there now. Before we go take on the boss fight. Then we're probably going to kill a bunch of goblins until we have a gear to take out the bear. I could probably take out the bear without it, but I do kind of want to have it just in case. Alright, let's try this again. I assume the 2 that I already did gets remembered. Because if I have to go back there again with 2 and it's like, nope, sorry, you got to bring 4 at once. Can't you cheese the bear? Didn't they fix all the safe spots for stuff in this chapter? I thought they did. Wasn't there like an ultra cheese method, but then they patched it out? I'm not sure because I killed it normally. But I also saw patch notes that mentioned they fixed a safe spot or something with it. So I assume the mega cheese method was fixed. Yeah, I did the deer at level 0 as well in this account. But I'm pretty sure they fixed the beer that you can't just like mega cheese it anymore. I'm not sure. At least the patch notes made it seem like that was the case. If it actually is or not is within question. I don't know, has anyone done it in the last like couple days? Because they definitely fixed it compared to how it was like at launch. Like the first several days, like the first week. I think on like the 8th or 9th day he ended up fixing that. I'm just not sure to what degree he fixed it. Alright, this boss shouldn't take too long. This guy's really tanky, but it's a 0 damage boss. Also, I really hope that when they make a chapter boss for every area, that this guy is one of them. And you gain carpentry XP during the fight while also consuming logs. Because I would love for this to be a repeatable boss, but they make it just way, way harder. And it make it so it can actually do damage to you, instead of just the boot. This would be a fun concept for a scout carpentry boss, where you train both scout and carpentry and get some kind of unique drop from it, like some amulet or something. Also, I should be damaging more instead of repairing. I keep over repairing because I have so much downtime right now where I should be repairing. Yeah, he's a little bulky. Our DPS is definitely leaves something to be desired with a level 0 weapon. Let's get in there. I just realized, can I not even use the episode 1 weapon on him? Because I clicked on this and it wouldn't even let me switch to it earlier. I know it is. I was weird. Just didn't let me initiate with it for some reason. Yeah, I bet it AoE stuns you forever and does like 50 damage. Does it? It takes like 10 years for him to do it though. Though I think it is possible to accidentally get hit by the bear's AoE. Because your character sometimes stalls to re-attack it if you don't cancel it. Which can accidentally make you stall into getting hit by the AoE. Whereas it doesn't really happen during this fight. Plus you only have to move like 1 tile away. And you have like a good like 3 to 4 seconds to do so. Maybe even 5, gosh. It's like forever. Come from old school RuneScape bossing. Like some things in there give you like 1 billion years to dodge too. But gosh, that's like 1.5 billion years. That's kind of like the tutorial boss kind of thing. For when they actually add real bosses. I feel like the theme of this boss is really good. There's just no threat of death is the problem. If there's a threat of death, this boss would be a lot more fun. I like the premise of what it is though. Especially if you can gain carpentry XP from when they make the repeatable one. This would be a fun way to train carpentry. And also make it so you actually require logs. Like the lowest tier 1 would require, you know, tier 1 planks. The next tier 1 at like level 100 would require tier 2 planks, so on and so forth. So you actually have like a resource you have to consume while you're fighting the boss. While also gaining carpentry XP. Because carpentry would go from being like the worst skill in the game to one of the funnest to train. If this was a repeatable boss that required the planks, based on the tier of the boss that you're fighting, and you gain carpentry XP the whole time, while still gaining scout XP obviously. Also probably going for some kind of unique drop that it would have. That would be so much fun. But they gotta make the boss way harder than what it is now. Like way, way, way harder. Right now it's just a gigantic tank wall. It doesn't pose any real threat. But it's a good premise. It's a really, really good premise here. Alright, 1 more cycle and he should be dead. Too bad I didn't have like an arborate potion or something. I just realized you can't actually hit him when he's face shifting, can you? I think you can. That'd be kind of funny. Oh, that's a lot of combat XP. Ooh, level 7. Alright, well, time to go kill some things. Nice. Alright, let me go grab the thing. Glowing fern, thank you. Alright, so the only thing left is what? The bear? Is the bear the only thing we haven't done yet? Do I want to say yes? Alright, let me go teleport away. It's way too far to walk there. Alright. Plan. Let's go figure out where the goblins are. I think they're right over here, right? I think this is the attunement in goblin thingy. There we go. Look at all the people doing their thing. Alright, let's go get some gear real quick. I guess go for the bears and cobras could be good too. Does anyone know what's cryo weak in this area? Not cryo, I mean, arbore. I always keep saying arbore. I mean, yeah, arborless. So yeah, arbore. Is that what it's called? Whatever green is called. Green damage. Does anyone recall what green weak in this area? Yeah, I'm just gonna call it green. Green is just so much simpler. The problem is I can't check their cards when I don't have them open. Okay, I guess those things are. Outlaws are level 0 though. Is there anything higher than them? I need something a little bit higher than a level 0. Don't die to that. Don't you dare. That'd be so bad. Alright, this is definitely worse. This is probably a slow attack speed. The shades? Okay. It's a little beyond what we could do at the moment though, but it's good to know, thank you. So we can easily kill the bear. Viper. As long as it's not immune. I guess that's another factor too, is knowing what is or isn't immune to us. I'm so used to oh. Ooh. Kinda cool looking. It's a side grade, but it's a cool looking side grade. Interesting. Did I just steal this guy's unit? I feel like I did. I'm just here attacking. Why is this room so crowded, by the way? Why is everyone here? I don't think I've ever seen a more crowded combat room than this room right now. This looks like launch day. There's a guy with like 200 plus scout in there. Is there? Oh yeah, there's a guy right over there. I didn't even see him. The monkey child. Yeah, there's the high tier guardian armor. It almost looks like he's in some kind of military suit. Something about that just looks like that kind of armor. He's ready to go to war. Yeah, once again, I got a 0 protection from cryo. What? Why is low tier guardian armor so weird? I don't recall my cryo knight having 0 tempest. But this is the second piece of equipment now that I have 0 protection against cryo on. I don't think I've ever seen a 0 on any what's it called, armor. Cudgel, I don't need that. On any cryo knight armor. I think we're almost ready to kill the bear. I just kind of want to get a weapon. I kind of want to go to the level 8 vipers. As long as we can kill them without healing more than like twice, we should be okay. Worst comes to worst, I can take out the level 6s for sure. They're also right by the teleporter, so if I die, it's really easy to get back there. That might be the play. I'm gonna kill one more goblin. I don't want to head to the bear yet because I want to head over there once we actually go kill the boss and do the one-time bonus. But yeah, I think we go to level 6. If we die, we die. And then we just head right back there. The teleport is like 2 rooms away or 1 room away, depending on how you look at it. So I think we just go kill the level 6s. They're not immune, right? They're only immune to frost, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're immune to frost. They're neutral to us. Let's go head over there. Go to central. These will give us a pretty hefty gear upgrade. At least relative to where we are. Assuming we can kill them without healing each time. This is a problem. I think what I do is engage combat, then run. Because I want to get a good start. So one thing that you can actually do if you want to make sure if something's naturally aggressive, you can just run away and get invincibility. And then get distance on it to give you a better advantage. That's what we're doing on this guy right here. That way we can hit him a few times. And we'll whack him with this until he's dead. But you can't do that with naturally aggressive enemies unless you run away at least once to make them unaggressive. Alright, please don't RNG us to death. Please stop hitting so high. Oh, he's hitting us with cryo. No wonder why he's obliterating us. We have like negative cryo defense. Or sure feels like it. Oh, yeah, that's some of the thing that's gonna be nice about the Vipers. I'm not sure if they're immune to green. But we don't have to worry about their Tempest damage just obliterating through our armor. So I really want to see what the special attack for this weapon is going to look like. This little baton thing. Honestly, this is... I absolutely love this weapon. The animation that it has. The little bonk. Really fun weapon. I can't wait till we get, like... Oh, that's an armor piece right there. I need to go tune that by the goblins later. But, that, and I really love its range weapons. It probably has the coolest looking range weapons of any class. If we could get one, I could show you. I want to get, like, one of the non-bows. I want to get, like, a crossbow or something. Because those were probably my favorite visually as far as what it has. Bone gauntlets! Ah, our first... Oh, wow. No! Why? Why does this account only get 4-star gloves? That's so funny. I'm replacing a 4-star glove from episode 1 with a 4-star glove from episode 2. This account has not gotten any 4-star that isn't glove. It got the same RNG it got earlier. That's funny. It's almost the same level, too. Oh, no, I got extra delayed. No, I didn't switch quick enough. Should be fine, though. I think we're almost geared enough to go take on the bear now. I kind of want to get into all episode 2 gear, though. So ideally, I want a range weapon and a body and a head. Are like the main things we're still looking for. Once we have just a bear minimum for each, I think we're good to go. I want to have at least one gear piece for each thing. So why is this place so crowded all of a sudden? Oh, is this our high attack speed bow? I just realized it's actually hitting at a higher attack speed. Total level right now, we're at 1011 on the main account. This is one of our side accounts. I'm just trying to get it to a little bit further. Basically, every single stream, for very briefly, we're going to go poke the other side accounts up now. Because I want to get them to trading before trading gets released. And they are like 30 hours away from trading. So if we put like half an hour into both of them every single day or something, something similar, we should get them to trading, hopefully before trading gets released, fingers crossed. But, yeah, I want to start working up that goal because he's going to literally release trading on a random day next week, probably. Or the week after that, if not next week. And I want to be prepared for when it happens. By having all these accounts really close or already there. They don't have to necessarily be all the way there, but, you know, ideally, that'd be better. But I want to get them as close as we can. Or we could die here. If we die, we die. close to a teleport, so it's not that big a deal. Alright, we're at level 10. Let me go try this Vipers now. As long as they're not immune to Arborray, we should be okay. I said, hello Vid, hello FCB Dev, hello Lamback, hello too, hello Kashao, hello Shroon, welcome, welcome. Hello everyone who hasn't talked in chat, welcome, welcome. Hello everyone who's watching after the fact. Listening in the background for background noise, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, Viper time. Good, you're not immune. Alright, hopefully we're strong enough to kill these now. Or at least a one-time kill. Isn't our Tempest Day resistance better on this class? Because this is the anti-Tempest Day, so our Tempest Day in theory should be really good. In actuality, it's pretty average right now. But in theory, our Tempest Day resistance should be good. But I think Vipers are our new kill thing now. And then we can go kill at the bear. I'm pretty sure we're already geared enough to get the bear, but I just want to have one for every item slot. I feel like that's going to work better. Oh no, don't try... Don't click the tree, click the thing. There you go. Yeah, all that we're missing right now is a bow. Well, technically two-hand, but that doesn't matter as much. I need a bow, a body, and a head. And then we can go take out the boss. What level, whatever level we get by then, we'll get. Though we are limited by when we get our next knowledge point. Once we get our next knowledge point, we do have to stop. Ooh, quarterstaff. Isn't this the good two-hand weapon? I'm pretty sure this is the high attack speed two-hand weapon for this class, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Sure looks like it. Yeah, it is. But yeah, this is probably the main two-hand we would use on this class, I'm pretty sure. So this would be our main one-hand weapon. This would be our main two-hand weapon. Does anyone know what is the physical option for this class? Oh, we got a range weapon now. Raids? Oh yeah, there's raid dens. It's not raids in like the raid sense. Like if you're thinking of a different game. Any number of other games where the term raid is used. The cudgel? Oh, is the cudgel the physical one? Oh yeah, I have it right here. Duh, I literally have it on me. Is this 4-tick or 5-tick? Or I keep saying that as if that's a term in this game. Is this the same speed as what I'm wielding right now? Well, I guess I could check. Oh, I can't check. I forgot. You can't switch in combat. Let me go check real quick. Is this the same speed as Baton? Or is it slower? It's slower? Are you sure? Looks about the same speed. Is it slower? Doesn't look slower. Maybe it is. I'm pretty sure it's the same speed though, isn't it? It's hard to tell. The animation has like a big wind up on it, but I'm not sure if it's actually slower or not. Oh, we're about to die to this Viper. Club is the slowest? Is it really? Oh, cudgel. Okay, that's why. It's only one speed off. That's why the cudgel doesn't seem that bad. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Though I probably shouldn't. Let me get rid of everything that isn't episode 2. So I can get a better grasp on what I have and don't have yet. This will make us a little bit weaker. I just want to understand what slots we do and do not have currently. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did get a body. Let me go do that real quick. Deposit all. Alright, give me the body. Where's my untuned body? Let me go tune this because that'll be one less thing we'll need. Withdraw. Alright, what else do we need? All this we could sell. So let me go sell all this. Oh wait, I need to equip that though. Withdraw. Give me that. Equip. I think everything else we sell. Make sure not to sell this though. But all this junk we sell. Withdraw, withdraw, withdraw. Alright, everything here should be fine. That we can't use, of course. Gosh. Alright, let me go and sell all this. Sell, sell, sell. Oh, wait. Let me drop the thing I actually need. Sell all. Alright. I then go tune this to the next chapter, and I guess we try killing the level 10s. That would go straight to the bear. Honestly, I think we're good enough to just kill the bear. The only thing we're missing is a headpiece. That shouldn't be that big a deal. We're only missing a headpiece. We have literally everything else. I guess I have a level 0 weapon, but hopefully that's fine. Yeah, I might just go head there. Without a head. Well, head there without a head. Shouldn't be that big a deal. But let me go tune my body, and then, maybe we'll get a head from the bear when we go do 1 kill. Or to level 10 if we get 1 kill. I'm sure this is immune to what we're doing, though, but it seems like they'd be weak to frost. I actually forget because I, like, never train here on the other account. Well, let me go tune up this body. Hopefully randomly get some head. And we'll be good to go. Alright, fine, Goblin. We'll go kill you real quick. Oh, did that just cancel my animation? No! That's not nice. He just canceled my make thing animation. I'm not allowed to do that. That'd been great if he would have dropped some head, though. Alright. Should we go out of our way to get a headpiece real quick? Probably not worth. I think we just head straight to the boss. If I can remember how to get there. I think you can go either way, right? You don't have to go right. Pretty sure we can go left. This is dead ends. I'm pretty sure the path connects. I'm pretty sure it's the only thing we had left for the mission. How many things do you need to get? We're pretty sure that's everything after this. Guess you gotta kill the level 20 bear or whatever it was, or level 10 bear. Alright, first let me go kill level 2 bear. Or 4, I mean. Oh, it's actually vulnerable to cryo. Oh yeah, because we were training on them earlier. Just forgot about that. Well, let me crossbow you then. Ah, it didn't give me a head. Alright, fine. We'll go kill the boss. Should be fine. That's the worst that can happen. As long as we always heal. What are you trying to attack? It's literally impossible. We should be okay. Oh, that's a bad timing though. We should be fine. Alright, we're at full health. Should be okay. Unless we do something drastically wrong, like stand his AoE or something. Should be okay here. And player chat is the last thing we need for the quest turn in. I forget what else you have to do in this chapter other than get a billion total level. Which this count will definitely not be at. Alright, kill out the bear. Bear, you better not RNG me. Bear, what are you doing? Bear, you're not allowed to kill me. Bear, you're at 2 HP. Bear. Bear. Oh, he just got RNG'd so hard at the end. I was like, yeah, he'll be fine. Oh, that's the first time he died. I was like, yeah, we'll be fine. He's like at 0 HP. Obviously, we could have played that safer at the end. I can't believe we died, though. Please tell me I have healing pots in here. That fight is so free. How did we die? Okay, let's do that again. I have none. That's not ideal. Let me go make some real quick. I can't believe this has happened. Let me go make 12 pots real quick, I guess. I need to level anyways for when we move on to chapter 3 at some point. I can't believe this happened. Alright, what am I looking for? I can't remember what this uses. Wasn't it the wallflower? Give me that. Pretty sure it's wallflower with the kale. I haven't needed to make one of these in a while. But yeah, he lived with 2 HP. I just assumed we would hit. But then we didn't hit. I made the bold assumption that we would do damage to him, but then proceeded to do no damage to him. Let's try this again. I'll do max cheese and make sure we're always full healed at any given second. Even in the last, like, few hits, just to make sure we don't get RNG'd like crazy. You clipped that? I know. I can't believe that happened. That's so unfortunate. But fine. I'm going to max cheese him this time. We're not going to let our health drop below basically max. Even if we're in like even if he's at 5% HP. Even if he's at 10 HP, I'm going to keep my HP at max. So that doesn't happen again. How many heal pots do we have? We'll have 16. That should be enough. That should be more than enough. You can hold up to 20. 16 should be way plenty, though. Even if we're chugging them, that should be fine. Oh, you know what would help, too? Can I buy an Arboré potion? Arboré would be so nice here. Because they last for an entire fight. And this fight is generally pretty long compared to, you know, an average fight. I honestly should have done that when I did the other thing, too, to speed it up. I'm not sure how expensive they are, though. But whatever it is probably worth it for the time save. As we'll cut like 30 seconds to a minute off this fight. Maybe not that much, but it'll definitely cut some amount off. Better DPS, better than not better DPS. The problem is I know for sure I can't make it, so we'd have to buy it. Hopefully it's not too expensive. I just realized our reward point is almost going to be there. Oh no! Oh no, I gotta kill the bear though. Even if this over encumbers, I gotta kill the bear. I have to. I can't not. Yeah, even if this reaches 100%, I still gotta go kill the bear. It is required. This account does not click log off until that bear is dead. We must get revenge. Yeah, they're only expensive in large quantities. If I just get one, it should be fine. Also, this is gonna be perfect. We'll be at like 99%. Also, does anyone know what total level do you need to get into chapter 3? Isn't it like 200 something? Why do I feel like 200 something is correct? Because we're not quite there. Also, hopefully this bear gives us knowledge points, because I'm like literally one single thing away. Oh, I can make Arboré potions now. I'm pretty sure the supplies you need for it are kind of annoying. Actually, let me go check. I'll just buy it. It's probably cheaper to buy it and make it ourselves real quick. Yeah, I can just buy that real quick. Unless he sells it. How much you sell it for? I'm sure it's way cheaper just getting it from the thing, though. Yeah, 2 silver. I could definitely buy it for cheaper than 2 silver. Alright, let me go get the Arboré potion. This will get us to 100%, but it's fine. We're not going to be overkilling it that much. I'm pretty sure we don't even get knowledge points for killing this boss. Because it's like a quest thingy. Kind of like how I'm pretty sure you don't get knowledge points for getting the glowy thing in chapter 3. Alright, let me just grab these real quick. It's definitely way cheaper to buy these than it is to buy it from him. Yeah, it's like half price. It's like 1.4 silver. Buying it from him is like 2.8 silver. Plus we get XP for this and the one-time bonus. And just make this real quick. Use item on. And the reason I'm saving this point is when we AFK combat, I want this to be for my next AFK combat, so we don't need to do these accounts for a little while. Which means tomorrow I might not even need to log into them. The only problem is every time I do an action, it'll be like, hey, you got a level up thing. Alright, let me go equip this. We are way over prepared now. Technically, we already should have had it already, but... Let me equip this, equip that. And it's time to go obliterate a bear. Alright, we should be good. We got everything but a head slot. Check. We got a okay weapon. Check. We got a ranged weapon to go poke him with. Check. We've got probably enough healing potions. 16 of them. Check. We got a damage boost potion that, because it is based on battle and not time, it lasts for the entire fight. Check. Okay, I think we're as prepared as we can get other than a helm. But we can live without one. It's not that big a deal. What's the worst comes to worst? You know what? Just to really make sure we're good to go, I'm actually going to grab my helm. I'm not sure how much defense it's going to give me since it's from chapter 1. But supposedly it's more than 0, so I'm just going to weird that, I guess. It's like a 3-star level 12 from chapter 1. It's still giving us more than 0 at least. So we're as prepared as we can get right now, realistically, without grinding. There really isn't any upgrade we could do other than grind and just kill a bunch of stuff. But it should be way overkill. We already had it the first time. The only reason it didn't die is I just assumed, oh, he's at like 10 HP. Of course he'll die to a few hits. And then he proceeded to not die to a few hits. And then bad things happened. You know what? I'm going to overheal. I don't even care. We're playing max safety right now. Oh, don't, no, you just got delayed for that. Okay, good, you're fine, you're fine. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. Wait, he's stuck. Wait, they still have a safe spot? I thought they removed all the safe spots. Safe spot? Oh no, he's smart enough to walk around now. But only after doing his special. Interesting. Alright, don't chance it. Heal, heal, heal. You don't really need it, but heal anyways. Alright, and right here, we shouldn't need to heal, but I'm healing. I'm not chancing it. That's what happened last time. He was at like 0 HP. And then we hit like a bunch of like 1s or whatever other similar number. And it was like, nope, not gonna die. Alright, there we go. We're good to go. Give me that. Alright, let me go turn this quest real quick. I forgot how close we are from the end. But are we pretty much at the point where it tells us to go get total level? Because that's definitely the point where we're stopping, 100%. Like the second it's like, hey, go get like blah 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 total level. And then that's where we click the log off button, though we have to bring it to the AFK activity. And then we'll go to the main for a little bit, and then we'll do the other account too, similar. We'll probably do a little bit different routing. And of course as a Tempest Stay instead of as a Guardian. I mean as a Hammer Mage, I mean. Was there another item I need to get, or was this all of them? Glowy Mushroom, Crystal, found Glowy... Isn't this everything? I'm pretty sure it's everything. Yeah, it has to be everything. I have all the slots. Is it worth setting up alts? We don't know yet. It depends how trading works. But even if it's not good for trading, I still want to try all the classes at some point. But right now we're setting up mostly for trading. For when trading gets released. And just for a change of pace. It's nice to see number go up really quick. Now that our main account is number go slow. I'm gonna use everything on this thing. If you craft epic weapons, let's say an epic Tuchian, do you need the Tuchian equivalent of the other two? Yes. I believe it needs to be one-handed. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but I've been doing it that way just in case. But like if you do a one hand and you want to upgrade a one hand, I'm pretty sure you need one hand. I haven't actually tried otherwise, but I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty certain on that, though I haven't actually tried using something else. But like if you make a one hand for a class thing, you need the one hand from the other classes. If you make a two hand, you need the other two hands. If you make a range weapon, you need the other range weapons. If you're doing an armor piece, you need the other two's armor piece. Like if you're doing a headpiece, for example, I'm pretty sure you need the headpiece from the other two. I haven't actually tried mix and matching, but I'm pretty sure it has to be the same slot, essentially. It doesn't have to be like the same exact thing, but it has to be the same slot. So you could do like any range weapon, I'm pretty sure, but it has to be a range weapon to upgrade a range weapon. Or one hand to one hand, two hand to two hand, armor to armor. Like a torso for a torso, stuff like that. Alright, what's the quest? The Dryad mentioned that there is more corruption emitting from a mine to the southeast of the forest. Yeah, I think this is it. So I think I just head to the mine. And then they're like, hey, you need clearance, blah, blah, blah. Go get 1 billion total level, blah, blah, blah. And then we go and AFK this thing until it has that. No, there's no way it's going to get that high of a guard level. But we'll see what the actual level requirement is. We're definitely not doing whatever that requirement is yet. But maybe on Saturday stream, when they need more knowledge points, I'll go and get them to chapter 3. No, do not convert that into money. Do not misclick that. Gosh, this menu needs to stop. When's overflow coming in? We're wasting so much knowledge. But I gotta keep this for our AFK activity. That's one thing I wish you could pre-knowledge, though. I wish you could put knowledge into a skill, even if you don't have the requirement. Like, currently I have 5 knowledge points in guard. I wish I could keep just dumping knowledge points into guard. Even if you don't have the requirement for the get thing. Like, to be able to put 1 more knowledge into guard, I would need to get to level 44 guard. But why not just whenever? Where's the person? I thought this was where I need to go. Is this not where I need to be? The Dryad mentioned that there is more corruption emanating from a mine to the southeast of the forest. Is there a different person you need to talk to or something? I could have sworn this was a step where you do that. Because that goes to the other area. He's not important. Was I supposed to talk to the Dryad again? I'm so confused what our step is right now. Does anyone remember? The Dryad mentioned that there is more corruption emanating from a mine to the southeast of the forest. Maybe there's another entrance. I'm at the wrong one. Oh, there's a main entrance? Oh, I know where it is now. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's on the other side. I know where it is. I like never go this way. But yeah, I know where that is. I'm pretty sure. It's right over here. Poor guys, you guys stay there forever. We're not getting 32 carpentry 2 more times. That sounds very horrible. Yeah, this is the guy, I think. You can't get into the mine entrance. Yep, okay. Let's see what the damage is. How bad is the requirement? And then we'll go to our AFK activity. Alright, how bad's the damage? How many miles away are we from getting to chapter 2? Oh, there's that guy again. Max Cash. Yeah, I saw this guy before. His name is as many 9s as you can put into a money. Alright, we need 60 Hope Forest and 153 total. Which means I need 34 more in Hope Forest. And, keep AFK in guard. Alright, let's go to our AFK guard. And then we'll go back to our main account for a little bit. And then we'll go do the same thing for Hammer Mage, but do it at a bit of a different route. We'll do that later to stream, not right now. Even though it would be efficient to do it now, I really don't want to do 2 back-to-back like this. Give a little bit of a break in between. So we're not doing similar content just right as we just did it again. But I believe I gotta get to the jellyfish right now, right? Let's see. And I already have the knowledge point for when it gets to 44. So yeah, these accounts should be good for a little while. At least for a day or 2 or 3. Maybe even longer. Yeah, they're set for a little while now. That does remind me, I do need to go re-gear to Chapter 1, though. Oh yeah, I forgot. This one was the one that doesn't have as good of a weapon. Oh no. This one might need a grind a weapon too. I didn't think about that. Oh no, I might have to put on the weaker one. I'm not sure if this bow is strong enough. I know the other one's good for a little bit longer. But this one has that problem. Now we're about to find out. Oh, good. It's still good. Barely though. Alright. Let's make sure he's doing his thing. Let's see the one-time bonus come through. Always paranoid that they won't keep doing their arrows. But, yeah, they have infinite ammo when you do this. So he will die. I just wanted to see the one-time bonus roll in. And then we're out of here. There it is. Still got a ways to go. But good luck. We'll check back in another day. Alright, and then we'll get the other one. Also, this is going to look clean. Oh, I kind of want to get the other one to that color, but I'll wait a little bit. I don't want to do it right now. That took like 2 hours. That'll take it like another 2 hours. Anyways, let's do actual stuff now. Another news. Main goal we have right now is also I do need to go decline these for now. Unfortunately, our list is full. It pains me, but it is full right now. Alright, what am I doing? I am doing combat. Do we want to kill wasps and be obliterated by wasp, or do we want to go kill hags and be obliterated by hags? Those are our two options right now. The wasp have better upgrades, so we're going to do wasp first. But one of the main goals for this account today is to get geared for 121 raids. Something I was hoping that would happen yesterday, but gosh, our RNG has been so bad on drops lately. You can definitely start to feel them getting harder to obtain at like 100 plus. Because the game is giving us absolutely nothing. Oh wait, that's the wrong weapon. Yeah, they're immune. Not ideal. Yeah, I gotta go change to, what's it called, weapon. Even though it's weaker. I do have a spear, but it's only level 48, but it's 4-star. What are they weak to again? Yeah, just Necromay. Oh, that guy just got obliterated. That'll be us if I don't drink a heal pot. I think I'm needing a heal pot per thing. Which seems not worth it. But the second they give us a drop, it'll feel so worth it. Also, I'm loving these 20% heal pots. They are so strong compared to 20%. Please give a drop. Oh yeah, let me go change my weapon. It's auto defaulting to the wrong one. Because that one is technically stronger, but is actually weaker against this particular enemy. Also, how do I have so much junk in here? Why? Some of this doesn't need to be here. Like, a lot of this doesn't need to be here. Let me double check. I'm auto-equipped with best in slot right now, right? Okay. So let me double check everything that we need to go sell. Why do I have so much random junk here? Alright, chapter 4. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong one. Never mind. Oh, there's still random junk there, though. I guess I get rid of my helm. Just want to go upgrade it. I did get a guardian helm. But I do think it's time to get rid of this helm. These I can't quite use yet. I don't want to get rid of the burning daggers, but I really should. So this needs to be equipped. And this needs to be sold. I do need to go sell that. I'm not going to combine it into a helm. If I'm going to do it, it has to be at least like a level 100 something helm to go with the other 100 something helm. Alright, now we just kill these until, I guess, just 1 or 2 upgrades. That's all we really need. I need a better helm, and I need, ideally boots, I guess. Helm and boots, and we'll be golden. That or any 3 or 4 star for any slot that isn't legs would be really solid as well. Because right now, it's mostly just tank ability. Our DPS is fine. when it comes to doing the raid. It's more so just needing that little bit of extra tankiness. Which worst comes to worst, is gaining a few more levels would kind of get us there. But that's one of our main goals right now. So we can keep getting the progression going again. Getting through to Carpenter on the alts was easy, just passive it for 3 to 4 days. True. That is a route we could do. But that means that's 3 to 4 days they're not doing guard. Is the only problem with that. Though I could just have them AFK into every objective we need. I was originally just going to have them go all in on one. But we could do the other angle where they just AFK anything we ever need and just get all the requirements that way. Definitely something worth considering. Is he trying to tech mine? Like a billion wasps in here. One heal pop per kill is kind of not ideal though. There's almost hasn't been a single kill where we've been able to do it without it. Also, I might even need step under as well. Gosh, useless junk? No! Where are all the drops that are actually meaningful? Hey, finally got upgrade, nice. I wish I could get something like that. Oh, hello, Magili Kudi, welcome, welcome. Oh, so hello, Connect. Hello, hoping that's hello too. Hello, Landback. Hello, Victor. Hello, Curb. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's more than one mine entrance, I know, right? I only ever used the one. I kind of forgot there was another one during the quest thingy. He says, yeah, let's see. He's saying something about the smithing cape. Let's see. What's supposed to be said? Let's see. Up, up, up. Thank you, thank you. Gosh, everyone's chatting with us right now. There we go. Alright. Please, armor. I need it so bad. Yeah, everyone says that. Let's see. Mine's the Inferno cape. Yeah, it's like that Inferno cape, fire cape color scheme on it. Which, for any of you that don't know, that's the best in slot melee cape in old school RuneScape. You pretty much don't do melee without the cape on. Which is why it's quite fitting with this outfit. Because, of course, we're doing melee constantly. And we're kind of like the Knight Paladin kind of thing. Oh, yeah, I've been enjoying this game so much. We've been way too addicted. How many hours are we at right now? We're at 238 hours. Since launch. 200 something in the last 2 weeks. Because, of course, it's finally been over 2 weeks now. But I really hope trading comes in within the next week or so. Even though I do love the whole Iron Man thing, and even prefer it, I'm still really curious to see how he goes about it. And of course, then we'll be able to do stuff with chat and stuff. Beyond, like, the one-person co-op that exists. Of course, however the trading system works, we should be able to, you know, utilize that with each other. I can dump some of the gear I don't really need, like the level 50s I have for this region and a few other things. And we can also trade for things we need and go from there. Instead of have to deal with all of the pure RNG. And of course, I do plan to go pretty high on smithing, so any cryo knights out there, or even non-cryo knights, you'll still need it for upgrading your gear. We'll need the 3 stars, so technically all classes would benefit from it. The only one that would directly benefit from the other thing, though, is people who need my my 4-star Cryonet gear, because the other classes don't care about that. But Cryonites would. They have a few pieces I kind of just want to get rid of. But I don't want to like sell it to a shop. I'd rather just give it to someone who's at like the level range where they would actually need it. I'm not gonna heal. I'm fighting to the death here. This is a death match. May the luckiest hitter win. There we go. Are we high on the leaderboards? There's no leaderboards yet. They're coming at some point. But, I'm not sure where we'd be. I feel like we might be low top 100. That's really hard to tell. We're definitely not top in any one skill, because we kind of spread all over the place. But total level-wise, I would say we're probably top 100. Like the lower end of top 100. Because I definitely see people higher level than me every single day. There hasn't been a single day I've been playing where I didn't see a higher level than me. You can help with armor? Nice. But do you have a lot of spare armor from combat or something? Oh, yeah, never mind. You'd say that because you have Leathermaker. The problem with that is Leathermaker, or, you know, armor is not coming out for a while. Like, we got a good, like, at least month or two. I really want it to be before the end of the year, but there's a good chance it's not going to be before the end of the year, Chapter 5. It'd be really cool if you could push it out before the end of the year, though. But I highly doubt it. Because you'd want to implement both trading and leaderboards before then. Which means not only would he have to implement trading and leaderboards, but would also have to implement everything for Chapter 5. Which doesn't seem that likely. Unless he releases Chapter 5 without PvP. Though I don't feel like he would release Chapter 5 without special attacks, though. But I feel like he might do it without PvP. It really just depends how vital it is to that area. Or if it's even completely unassociated with it. His name is Ice Daggers. Technically, this class only has fire daggers. We do have a throwable ice weapon, but the dagger for this class is a fire damage weapon. Wait, is that an upgrade for defense? Oh, it is. A 1-star is actually an upgrade. You know you know you're down bad on armor when a 1-star when a 1-star piece of armor is your upgrade piece. That is so bad. But yeah, we just got upgraded by a 1-star. That is so horrifically bad. I just replaced a 2-star with a 1-star. But because it was like a 10-20 level difference, it actually was better. Because the main thing we care about is physical defense when it comes to the raids. We really don't care about any number other than the physical defense number. Obviously, it matters for some things like the things we're fighting. Like these things that were hitting us with green damage. But as far as the actual raid itself, the only thing that matters is our defense stat to physical damage. I forgot. Whenever we get a 124, I'm still one level off, aren't I? I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking like we're already there. But we're actually not 124 yet. We're about to be, though. Alright, what am I dumping all my knowledge points into today? Oh, that reminds me. My leader, not my leaderboard, but that little board thingy I need to go turn in. Let me go do that real quick. Maybe we'll go sell all this junk while I'm over there as well. Let's clear out my inventory. I don't think there's anything else that would be better for us to be killing right now. I don't know, at our level range, it seems like the thing. The only thing I could think of is maybe trying to move on to those blue blobs. But I would need a little bit higher combat, and I would need to go make my own rapier. And to be able to do that effectively, I would need 85 mining. Alright, is today the day we get 85 mining? Is today gonna be like yesterday? Where it's like, ooh, I just need like a little bit of mining levels to go get to where I need to get to. I'm tempted. I'm honestly really tempted. Dump all my knowledge points all day into mining so I can get to 85. Not necessarily mining the whole time. When is our next upgrade for mining? I think it's at 80. Once we hit 80, it'd be worthwhile to head back for a little bit. Till maybe like 84 or something. But yeah, we'd have to wait till 80. But that would be huge though still. I think that's the play. Because if we were somehow not geared by then, killing the other thing with a good shield and rapier should be really good. Because I'd be able to have a 129 shield and a 129 rapier. But I need that better material is the problem. Alright, is that everything I don't need? Should be fine. Oh yeah, do you have an upgrade for me? Might as well check while I'm here. No, not really. Not really. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let me go do the bounty board real quick, and then we'll go and I guess head back to the wasps. Hopefully it'll give us something. These ones are downgrade if we were. Oh yeah, the hags. Never mind, we're not doing hags, I can assure you. Honestly, I think the hags are hard to kill than the wasps. And the wasps have better drops anyways. At least in theory. They're higher level. What their frequency for equipment is I have no clue. But they are far less annoying than the hags, that is for sure. But yeah, if we can get to those little thingies over there, that'd probably be a good one to go for. Not sure if I'm going to upgrade everything for it, because there's no point in doing range weapon on them. They will range you. Unlike the other ones that are melee. But they hit you with Tempest Stay with the other one, so it's not worth it. The Maul chests. They're weak to ice, but they're not weak to... or they do damage that we're weak to, essentially. So our best bet for killing anything in this region are these little jelly ball things in the corner, but they're too low level right now. Or to go do the little slime thingies. The problem with the slime thingies is I do need to go make my own weapon. And I do need to go make a better shield to go with that weapon. So what's our shield right now? Yeah, I'm not even using a 4-star shield at the moment. Or 3-star, I mean. But I think that's the play once we hit 129. If we're going all the way. 1,000 is crazy. Is this the same guy as earlier or a different guy? That's a different guy. I'll take that as a thanks. I'm not sure if that's a thanks angle. You're insane for grinding 1,000. Thanks. Are we gonna die here? Very good, we didn't. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good way to get it. It's mostly raids and merchant that gets you like 1 billion levels. You just caught 6 consecutive stall thieves? Nice, so there isn't a cap. I keep getting only 3. I've never seen the elusive 4+. Anytime I ever get a multi-chain, it's never more than 3. It's nice to know that is possible. I was starting to think it was like hard-coded to make sure you couldn't ever get better than that. I guess it's just a skill luck issue. Our luck stat isn't high enough. Hey, he's been doing raids, but he needs more combat. Yeah, same. That's why we're here. But as we mentioned earlier, I think we're going all in on mining. Honestly, I've been neglecting mining for too long. I think it's time to become a mining main. But no, I need to get to 80 so I can do the better rock. So I can then get it to 85 to do the actual rock I need to go do. And I need 85 so I can kill the thing at 129. Nope, keeps our cosmetic. Yeah, I think that's our game plan then. So everything on our checklist that we need to be able to properly kill this level 120 raids. Let's see, purely cosmetic. If I can spell cosmetic. Cosmetic, close enough. I don't know what I mean. I think that's right. But what was I about to say? Oh yeah, the master plan for today, as far as this account's progress, is we need... Oh, you know what I kind of want to get for tomorrow too? All the requirements for the Chronopolis quest, the 5-star one. But maybe we'll do that on Saturday because I'm not sure if we'll reach it by tomorrow. But anyways, because we have to AFK that one thing at night. Is that the same for amulets? Let's see. Amulets don't exist. What was I saying? Anyways, the master plan. Master plan for today. We need 129 combat, 85 mining. What does this do? It allows us to make a weapon and shield to kill this slime thing. And when we can kill that slime thing, it should be the easiest thing in this entire area for us to kill as our class. With the only exception being the little balls in the corner, but they're too low of a level right now. So that's, I think, is our master game plan right now. And that should work out pretty nicely. In theory. We'll see how it goes in practice. I think that's our main goal right now. Because we gotta get geared for these raids. Oh, so did he die? I just realized he's not in this room anymore, and I don't think I saw him left. Which means the tree blocked his death when he happened. It's kind of funny. We're almost at 124. Alright, that's a different guy. Oh, there he is. Alright, it was that him. I can't even tell. He's on my tile. Can't see he's underneath me. You see his silhouette being attacked, but I can't see his name. Oh, so when did his room get so crowded all of a sudden? Oh, it still feels like a waste every time we drink that healing pot. Oh, so you can get to the final chapter with only like 260 total? It's good to know for the other accounts. Because I technically don't have to finish the chapter 4 quest, I just need to get through it. Which means we only need like 260 something total. Because I don't actually have to finish chapter 4 quest. You just have to get really deep into it. But you don't actually have to get the total level requirement for chapter 5. Which is something worth considering since we're only trying to get them to trading. That means we only need like 260-ish, 250-ish total across all 4 of these then. I said, hello, Mimins. Welcome, welcome. Or Memins. Welcome, welcome. We're currently trying to grind for some gear, and with our empty inventory, you can tell that's going really well. Also, I just realized, are we like 4 kills in with only getting gold? What is with this? Or 259 still free to play? Nice. Pretty good for free to play total. You have like half as many skills. I think there's any upgrade I can go for that'd be worth it on these things. I was originally gonna go for the weapon, but when I got a little dry on it, I just bothered to stop. Because this thing's good enough. Oh yeah, that's something I wanted to pull. Maybe we'll pull it tomorrow. Though then again, I was gonna do that other master pull tomorrow, I think. But I was gonna pull what everyone's favorite chapter is. Like overall favorite. Which will work perfectly because YouTube allows, you know, 4 options. Yeah, we'll pull that probably on Saturday. So far, we've been doing like 1 poll every single stream just for the fun of it. Today's poll was, do you do any of the alt accounts? And after 122 votes, we have 60% for just the one. 21% for all 3, but mostly AFK the other 2. 2% for all 3 about evenly. Also, who was that person who voted for that, by the way? Or the people, I should say. Because that means like 2 to 3 people voted for all 3 about evenly. They might not be here right now. Because I'm curious what your 3 levels are for anyone who's done that. If you're doing all 3 about evenly. Like, are you at like about 300s, 400s or so? 200s? And a not playing number checks out because that's about the same not playing number we got last time we had a poll like this. Or like 17% not playing. I think last time it was like 15 or 16% when we had a bigger data pool. Oh, that guy just died. Yeah, these things are vicious. These little wasps. Mistake, maybe? Yeah, it could just be misclick. It was at 0% for like 60-something votes. Which was kind of insane. I'm really curious if anyone's actually been playing that way. Apparently not. I thought there'd be some amount of people, though. Like someone who would get like all of them to like chapter 1, then all of them to chapter 2, then all of them to chapter 3, you know, so on and so forth. But apparently, like, no people are playing like that. Or very, 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 very small amount. We're gonna need a double heal on this. I refuse. I'm not even gonna walk under. I refuse. Just kill it, kill it, kill it. Yeah! We might want to reconsider what we're killing, because these wasps just do not want to drop gear. Like, at all. We're like 10 kills in a row with 1 drop. At least our XP is not that bad. It's the highest thing we can realistically kill until we get the upgrades for the other thing. The problem with the other thing, though, is I kind of need to go get a decent combat before I go for them. Yeah, this has by far been the most I have ever struggled gearing up for a raid. I didn't think it'd be that hard for some of the later ones, but apparently so. I thought it would just get easier to gear up. Because 83, honestly, was really free to gear for. Like, surprisingly easy. But 121 has probably been harder to gear for than every other raid combined. Up to this point. The worst comes to worst, if we just get to like 130 combat, we're gonna auto-obliterate them anyways. If I could just get like 125 and just 1 good drop from these, we should be good. Problem is they refuse to give us anything. Like, what did we get? We got this 1 boot. This is the only thing I'm wearing that they dropped. I got a boot upgrade. That gave me like 5 extra defense or something. That is the total I've gotten from killing a few dozen of these wasps. Is a boot upgrade for like 5 defense. Gather is the worst skill. Gathering's not too bad if you're a guardian. Or if you really want to get a high bone rate. It's basically like mining, but for wardens, or for guardians, I mean. I keep calling the wardens sometime for some reason, I'm not sure why. But, yeah, it's basically the guardian's version of mining. Except it also helps with the alchemy. But no, my worst skill is still carpentry. I still have my carpentry vendetta. I will never forgive it. I will never forgive the 32 carpentry grind. We still got to do 50 at some point too, but that won't be as bad, surprisingly. I might move on to the other thing. I might move back to the hags. Now that we have better defense and can hopefully more consistently kill them. Because these things just do not spit out gear at all. I'm not sure what their drop rate is, but I feel like their chance to drop gear is like 3 times lower than the hag. If not more. Like it's taking like 6 kills to get a single gear drop. You just keep dropping coins. Oh yeah, foraging's a little slow, but honestly any skill can be sped up with knowledge points, so it's not that big a deal. As long as you just do all of the better thresholds. Like right now we're training mining right now. This is us training mining. Because I'm trying to get to the 80 threshold so we get the better XP rate. What we're currently doing right now is training mining. Like hitting a bunch of wasps. You know, the traditional way that you normally do mining. But that's the way that you do a lot of gathering skills. Is you wait until your next big XP burst. Like right now, otherwise I'd be doing a level 72 rock. But you know, if we boost all the way to 80, we'll be doing a way better one. And then we could do 18, we could do 3 inventories of this and 1 of that. And alternate them. Well, not alternate, but you know, you do 6, 6, 6, and then 6. We do basalt 3 times, 6 over. And then we do the flint 1 time, 6 over. And that's actually one of the best mining XP methods that I'm aware of. Especially at that level range, but even just in general. It's actually a pretty good cycle due to how close it is to a bank. I'm not sure if that's like the absolute meta. But at least at that level range, it'll be really absurdly good compared to what we're doing now. Wait, I got stuck. That was weird. It didn't know which way to go. So it just got stuck for a second. I don't think I've ever seen that before. You get stuck right in the corner, not knowing which way to go because we're even spaced for both. And like a second or 2 later, it's like, okay, I'll path around. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've seen them get stalled on terrain before. But never like that. Or kind of got like corner trapped for a while until its brain was like, oh yeah, path around. Yeah, but the path around check didn't come in until like a second or 2 later. I'm just killing hags. Never thought I'd see the day where hags would be better. But these things just do not drop gear. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong... Wait. I'm way further north than I thought it was. I thought that was the shortcut to get through. I am way more north than I thought we were at right now. Here is where I thought we were. Let's go back to hags. We are a lot tankier now. We are 6 levels tankier. And technically a small gear upgrade. Let's see if it makes a difference. As long as they don't hit 1,000 hundreds in a row, we should be okay. Alright, 15, that's exactly what we want to see. Any number below 60, we're happy with. Oh, 90 is not that number. 78, a little high still, but as long as you stay a little lower than that, we should be okay. 26, that's great. Come on, when's the first 100 coming in? 93, it's getting there. I'm not sure what its max hit is. I think it's like 130 something. 91. Not looking good. If you could low roll, please. Come on. Please low roll. Please low roll. I'm not going to heal. I refuse. Ah, gosh, I hate these things. Anyways, let's go kill them again. Should I even bother healing pot? I kind of want to, but wasting 1 on each just seems so bad. I can't think of any enemy more annoying to kill than these things. It's either this or the wasp, though. We don't really have a choice. Unless I'm going to go to like those 1 or 4 spike balls in the corner. I wonder if I have a reduced XP rate on them by now. I would assume so. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. You've been using knowledge points on alchemy? Honestly, that's a pretty good one to put it into early on in the game. Like the bigger processing skill in each region. Oh, that reminds me, my smithing level is starting to fall behind. I just realized my master plan from earlier has 1 flaw. How am I getting my smithing level up? I guess from the ore that I mine. But I just realized my plan from earlier assumes I have 129 smithing. I currently have 122 smithing. Alright, let's go back into the RNG machine. Come on, low rolls. 30, that's not bad. Oh, never mind, that was his hit. Alright, much better this time so far. We just need to get luckier, and I just need it to get a little less luckier. Alright. It can hit a 107, but it likely won't. Okay, it can hit a 58, but hopefully it won't. Nice. Though that is not an upgrade. I don't think it is. No. It would have to be a higher tier. Problem with a lot of things. Has anyone tried to fuse a basic weapon with 2 moderate ones? Does it work? What do you mean as basic weapon? You can only fuse 3 stars, so I'm not sure what you mean by basic. But all 3 have to be 3-star. I haven't tried doing that yet, though. I was joking earlier. I saved my nostalgic level 4 boots that we got on like hour 1 of the game. And I said I was going to save it to upgrade it with 2 level 500s. But yeah, that is possible. It's not worth it though. But it would be funny. Thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate when you guys just stop by and say hi and everything. Really means a lot, as well as in stream as well, of course. But I see so many of you guys in game; it's kind of insane. But thank you, everyone, whoever comes by, stays hi, thanks or anything, greatly appreciated. Also, if you guys haven't hit it already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream as well. Helps new people find the channel and is also greatly appreciated. If you guys haven't already, also, of course, we've been for any of you newer here, we've been streaming Brighter Shores 12 hours. Oh gosh, 108. 12 hours every single day here on the channel. And yeah, we're going to keep it up. Mondays we do stream a little bit shorter, but every other day, 12 hours. There are a few holidays. Oh gosh, another 100! We're about to die so hard. But, yeah, we will be taking off a little bit for some of the holidays. And by taking off, I mean, like, you know, it's shorter stream. Like Thanksgiving, I think I'm only going to be going for like a few hours in the morning. What's your channel name? Let's see. Oh yeah, I almost said Tessa Terror. It's actually Tessa Gaming now. Let's see. Oh, did I just die? No, I don't think so. There we go. It used to be Tacit Terror. I think I stole the hashtag thingy for it though. Because I think someone actually took Tacit Gaming for some reason, which is kind of funny. Which is kind of funny because the main reason why I didn't just name it just Tacit is a music channel had it. What am I doing? I guess mining still. Alright, plate boots. This should be an upgrade, right? Yeah, this is upgrade. Let me go tune it. Actually, I'll tune it a little bit. We'll stay here for a second. I don't feel like going there for just one item, though. In all fairness, aren't we like 2 rooms away? Yeah, we're like 2 rooms away. I think it's worth it. We'll kill it after this hag. We appreciate me streaming the game so much. No problem, no problem. Yeah, just got a nice chill place just to chat, ask any questions, anything else. It's been a lot of fun. Honestly, the Brighter Shores community has been so amazing. I really was not expecting such. Not that I thought the community would be bad, but you know. It was a lot better than I was expecting. Really? Can you please stop high rolling? Okay. I'm about to go kill those things in the corner or something. I don't think we've ever had as big of an issue gearing up than with these things. This is so bad. What's even the solution? Do I just try gearing up right now for the slimes in the corner? Do I just start taking on the 129s? Like, that might seem like, oh, the 129 is going to be harder than the 118 or the 124. But they're weak to our main damage type. Which makes me think, even though they'll hit us harder, we hit them harder. And I think the ratio at which we hit them harder is better than the ratio at which they hit us harder. Yeah, I'll check the quartermaster and see. I can also upgrade my boots, I think. Let me just double check that this is a boot upgrade because I'm about to sell them otherwise. Info 144, info 148. Yeah, this is a boot upgrade, so I will tune those boots. I'll sell the boots I have. That's an extra 4 defense. But again, these are like such small upgrades. Every upgrade I'm getting is like, hey, 4 defense, 5 defense. For all the hefty upgrades that actually do something. Yeah, there's nothing here. 28 minutes until it refreshes. That's the same stock we saw earlier. The only problem is if I try making gear right now because of my smithing level, I can only make 122. I can't make 120. I don't know. Maybe that's the plan then. Maybe we go do mining until we can go to the point where we have a high enough smithing level. Or even just train smithing by actually doing smithing. That foreign concept that we haven't really been utilizing much. But we are allowed to train smithing by doing smithing. Oh, did that guy try adding us? Is that guy we were chatting to in the other room? The problem with that is, I have no space. Anyone who keeps adding us, I'm so sorry, but I have to kind of keep abandoning it. It's like start deleting like every single person with a number on our list or something. Or almost all of them. Obviously, we could get rid of a few who we've been chatting with and everything else. Yeah, we're back. What even is the game plan here? Honestly, the second we die again, I'm about to just gear up for the 129s. Which sounds like it'll be harder, but I assure you it'll be easier. Oh, hello, Jason! Welcome, welcome. Sorry, you just sent a friend request there. Oh, no, no problem. All good. Yeah, I would love to add more people, but we currently have a 200 cap. And, yeah, we're at it. But no worries. I would love to add more of you in the future. We will be having a clan in-game once there's an in-game feature for it. It'll be a pretty chill clan just for doing everything. We'll do, you know, PVM, PvP, any co-op things that exist, mini games, you know, just kind of a little bit of everything. Not really to be a competitive clan or anything, you know, just kind of nice place to chill, chat, stuff like that, whenever the feature exists in the game. And hopefully that will have a way higher limit than, like, 200. So whenever we have that system, we'll be able to get everyone in. And who knows, maybe we'll make the friends list bigger in the future. But yeah, we kind of capped it out after the first week. I still want to go clear some of the names in there, like the ones that seem inactive or stuff. It's just hard to tell, like, what is or isn't inactive in this list. Because it doesn't tell you, like, when last logged in or something. So I'm not sure, like, if this person hasn't logged in, like, you know, a week or something. But, except, like, Rob number 36. I'm not sure if anyone's here is you, if that is you. Like, stuff like these are probably the ones I'll need to get rid of. If we want to make a little bit more space. You know what? I'll even go do that just to add you. How about that? Sorry if anyone's Rob 36. Call it now. Are you Rob 36 in chat? Anyone? Or even after the fact. If you post it in the comment section or something, I'll add you back. But names like this, I feel like, are the ones to be most likely inactive. So let me get rid of it. Sorry, Rob number 36. But yeah, we can do stuff like that occasionally. Oh, there we go. I added you. Oh, yeah, now we're back at max. Like, we won't do it to kill and a few others like that. But generally speaking, a number is a lot more likely to be a inactive person. So they're like the first on their chopping block, unfortunately. The pay-to-win friends list. If the people that don't have membership, I kind of got a kick. It's because they're most likely to be inactive, and the game itself currently doesn't tell me who is or isn't inactive or not. I know a lot of games have that because of privacy reasons. But even if it's just like a, hey, this person hasn't logged in like a month kind of thing, would be nice. Just so you kind of know, just to clean up the list a little bit. Obviously, it hasn't even been a month yet, but you know what I mean. Like in the future, if it's like, hey, this person hasn't been around for a while. Kind of icon next to their name. Not specifically saying how long, but you know. Like a little icon that's like, hey, it's been a couple weeks or something. Yeah, I know, I know. No worries, Kill. I know. No worries, Kill. You're one of the few numbers that will not get kicked. No worries. It's just the easiest tell for if someone's inactive. It's like the only thing I have to really be able to determine it currently. Or, you know, at least less active anyways. Since the game itself doesn't have it. As soon as PvP is enabled, watch out for Rob 36. I know. Our first PvP match is going to be up against Rob 36. And he's probably a hammer mage as well. And he's just going to obliterate us. But yeah, pay attention to that in like a month or two from now. Rob for 36 will get his revenge for sure. Yeah, I can't believe you hate Rob 36 that much. Okay, so now everyone's trying to add me. I need to stop trying to accept them for now. But no worries, we will have a clan that will hopefully have a lot more than 200 people that you can just stop by whenever. And, you know, just be kind of like a little social, just kind of do everything kind of clan. Which will also make it a little bit easier for people to find people to trade with and stuff like that once trading comes out. But first they gotta actually implement a clan system. Once they do, we will be making one. And we'll just do a little bit of everything. But for now, I do want to just clear these real quick. I can't be accepting everyone right now. I don't want to clear the whole list right now. Oh, Pathfinder's a really good name, I do have to say, though. That's a really solid one, whoever got that. Who's Pathfinder in chat, by the way, if you're here? Dude, that's a really good name, Secure. Justice for Rob 36. I know, you gotta pay $5 to be on our friends list. I'm not trying to make it like that. Hey, we still have Kiel and a few other people like that. But, yeah, it's just the easiest way to tell if someone's been inactive. Pathfinder's probably an Apex Legend player, is it? I didn't realize there was a character called Pathfinder. I don't really play shooters. Like hero shooters or even just shooters in general. Which is a genre I just never really personally got into. I got into MOBAs, which are kind of like hero shooters in a sense. Mostly Dota 1 and 2 though. Particularly Dota 1. I did play some Dota 2. But I don't know, I always just preferred Dota 1 more. Dota 2 wasn't bad. Because Dota 2 1 always had like a basically Dota 1 once Dota 2 came out, I feel like had a much better community overall. Even though the game wasn't as polished compared to Dota 2. Like the community around Dota 1 was always better. Or you know, it was the same community initially, but like the community that was still left for Dota 1 was better than whatever on earth the gigantic cluster that is Dota 2. Actually, how many people are playing Dota 2 right now? Isn't that number like absurd? Is it still in the hundreds of thousands? Because I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. That's insane. I haven't played it in like a good several years. Actually, it says 2016 was the last time I played it. It's been a good while. I've played Dota 1 since then. 570,000 people. That is insane. I keep forgetting Dota 2 is like one of the biggest games in existence still. I played it some. Not as much as I played Dota 1, but I have played it a decent amount. Of course. Gosh, RNG on these things is so bad. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? This doesn't seem worth it. Whatever I'm doing right now does not feel worth doing. Until we have like special attacks or something goes. He's got 118 throwing knives? Nice, that's huge. I wish I could get an upgrade. What did you kill for 118 throwing knives? That means you'd have to have killed a hag. Why doesn't my hag look like that? I haven't gotten a single 4-star from them. Actually, I don't even think I got a 3-star from them. Actually, yes, I did. Oh, yeah, I did. You know what 3-star I got? This is really funny. For any of you that didn't see it earlier, wasn't this the one? Or was it a different unit? I'm pretty sure it was this. Oh, no, it was a different unit. Also, I crafted this myself. This wasn't from them. Yeah, what did I get the 115 helm from? I don't remember. Oh, maybe it was them. Yeah, didn't I get this from the things? I got a 115 horn helmet, but it's for the wrong class, which is helpful technically when you know, when if we can get a good hammer mage one. But yeah, it doesn't do anything. I'd much prefer that to have been in my class, so we could actually have used that, because that would be our best in slot helm if I could use that right now. But yeah, we can't. But that'd be a huge upgrade compared to what we have right now. I'm pretty sure we got those from the hags yesterday. Like, we finally got a drop, but I can't even wield it. Which is so unfortunate. Does Fortnite seriously have 5 million concurrent? I don't understand that at all. Fortnite's one of those games that even if it wasn't a shooter, I feel like it feels too sandboxy for me to really ever get into. Same reason I basically stopped playing Fall Guys. They basically made it into a sandbox game, essentially. Also, can you please not hit so low? I just hit a 1 into a 2. Yeah, Fortnite is basically just a gaming platform. Kind of like Roblox. I'm not sure what Roblox really does these days. But it's basically Fortnite, but different at this point. Like, obviously it doesn't have, like, the same main game mode. But they have, like, a lot of, like, side content. Like, 1.5 billion side content. I don't quite understand how it works. Like, at all. But they're both kind of pretty similar in that regard. Where they have, like, infinite side content. It's one of the things that actually really got me into Warcraft 3 way back in the day. Because there was always like 1 billion things to do because all the custom maps. Between things like Dota 1, battle tanks, battleships, 1 billion different tower defenses. Like different hero kind of battle things for a bunch of different modes. Like there's a lot of really good maps. And of course that's where basically MOBAs originated from. Or at least were greatly inspired from. Like, Dota 2 is obviously just Dota 1, but sequel. And that's what a League of Legends was inspired by. Yeah, the tower defense maps in Warcraft 3 were so good. The map editor was just really, really good at making tower defenses. Like, very easily. So it was a very popular map type to make. Which is kind of funny because I don't feel like I play too many tower defense genre games. But gosh, I play like hundreds of different tower defenses in Warcraft 3. But I don't really play like indie tower defenses that often. I've tried a couple. But I don't know, none of them have really felt like good. Well, I wouldn't say not good, but I don't know, they've also just felt kind of average. Though I never tried anything in the Balloons TD. I've heard that one's pretty good. But a lot of the other ones I've tried just been kind of average. Nothing really particular. Maybe play it for a few hours and then like never touch it again kind of games. Yeah, I need to give the Balloons TD series a try at some point. I never tried it yet. I have heard it's pretty good. I've never played a single game from the series. What are they up to right now? 6 or 7? For sure that's 6. Oh yeah, Plants vs. Zombies. That was so much fun. The original. I never played 2 or 3. Or didn't they release 3? I don't remember. I only ever played the OG original one. Yeah, that was a really solid game. I don't think I ever 100%ed it, but I got pretty close. I think there's a few things I didn't bother finishing. I know for sure I never finished the garden thing. Where you like grow like one of every single one of the plants or whatever that is. It's because it seems slightly luck-based. As far as like most of the main content, I end up finishing it. They just released a deck building tower defense. Ooh, I do like deck building games. Oh, you know what game I'm really looking forward to? Is it coming out next year? Because if we're still doing Brighter Shores like literally every single day, I'm gonna have to do Brighter Shores while doing that game. It's what's it called? Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 1 is honestly probably one of my favorite games of all time. Like easily top 10. Where in top 10 is to be determined. But it's definitely my top 10 favorite game of all time. And I really want to try the sequel for sure. Oh! We got the thing. We got the thing. Oh, and this was the slot that was my weakest as well. Oh, that is so huge. That is so massive. Look at that difference. Oh, we got to color this immediately. I'm not going to wear green. That looks like it has moss on my helmet. All right, let me go change this color. I got to go get the rust off my helmet. It literally looks like it came with rust on it. But I'm not going to deny an upgrade like that. I definitely got to recolor it immediately, though. Literally looks like I got a rusted helmet from like ancient times. But hey, it's a very strong ancient helmet from ancient times. Okay, let me go recolor everything. Yeah, that's massive. Honestly, I think we're ready right now. I think that's all we needed. I think that is the drop that we needed to be able to go and kill these already. But let me go recolor everything. There's no way I'm keeping that mossy green. Let's see. Let me go get all this blued. Yeah, that is massive, massive. Oh, wait, let me drop my other 3 so they don't get in the way. Well, technically it's just the 1. Alright, there we go. Get the cryonite color on everything. Unfortunately, I really hate how this body looks. I can't wait till we get plate armor again, but I gotta wear it because it's stronger than what I had. Because right now, number is the only thing we care about. But once we can make our own armor, I'm making nothing but the plate armor. I don't even care if it's slightly weaker than the other armor for some reason. I am only making the plate armor because I much prefer its appearance. Alright, there we go. But yeah, that plate body, gosh, I wish I had the other plate body. It's not awful. I'd rather have like full-blown metal there. Gosh, I love the other plate body so much more than this. But this one has better stats, so we have to use it. Anyways, let's go try it, I guess. Where do I need to go for this? Chronopolis. Oh yeah, it's all the way south. Let me just go the other way then. So I can sell this junk real quick. But yeah, that's a huge drop. Absolutely massive. But yeah, anyways, what I was saying earlier, Slay Spire is so good. How many of you guys did Ascension 20? Yeah, because Ascension 20 Slay Spire, I feel like was one of my favorite challenges. I did it multiple times on all classes. But I feel like that's one of the most balanced. Like it still has RNG. But I feel like it's one of the most balanced challenges that I've seen in a game. Where it's like absurdly hard, but still like obtainable on any run. I never did try Monster Train. I've heard of it. I've seen it a little bit. I never tried it though. Oh wait, where am I heading right now? Oh yeah, I know where I'm going. Alright, moment of truth. Is this tanky enough? Yes or no? Hey, look who's here. I actually saw him doing hides last night too. That's kind of funny. He's gained a lot of levels. He must be doing the same raid I'm doing right now. Except successfully. Alright, let's see. Can we AFK them? Though it would help if I unequip my rapier, so we'd start with our 2-hand. Oh, it's still looking a little sketchy. That's not good. Like, if we want to brute force it, we could easily kill these. But we got to get to the point where we can AFK them. Maybe we just actively grind on them a little, because I think we're tanky enough. We just need a few levels, I think. And getting a few levels on them wouldn't be that big a deal. I don't know, we'll see. I gotta unequip my weapon, though. Gotta remember to do that going into the next fight, so he doesn't use either of the other two. I always unequip everything just to make sure he doesn't use the wrong weapon. It also always defaults you to 2-hand, otherwise it will default you to 1-hand. So if you want to use your 2-hand, make sure to unequip your 1-hand. I also unequip the range, because sometimes they do a weird angle. Or for some reason your character prioritizes using your ranged weapon first instead of your, your weapon. And then you run out of ammo and die. So I always unequip both. The first one because it'll default us to 2-hand. And the second one because it'll make it so he doesn't ever accidentally range. In which case he'll auto die because he doesn't have enough ammo to kill them. But yeah, I think this is doable now. I think that's all we needed. That was the upgrade we needed to make this viable. Not bad. But yeah, that kind of changes my plans a little then. Because at this point, I think we're kind of geared enough. It looks like he'll still die occasionally, but I don't know, it's more of an RNG thing. A few levels will fix that up. Like, once he naturally gets to 130s in these, like, he'll never die again. It's more so just a level difference at this point. Gear would help, but, you know, it's more so a level thing at the moment, I think. He's still gonna kill it, just barely. A lot sketchier for sure. But yeah, it's possible now, is the main thing, though. It's possible to AFK these now. Might still die occasionally, but a few levels will fix that. Alright, so what's our next game plan, then? I still kind of want to do the mining grind, but I want to do it indirectly. So it might be merchant angle. Leatherworker, I kind of want to get mostly off-stream, though I don't mind doing it now. It's more so an off-stream activity, I feel like. As well as a passive activity, just to get it up overnight like we have been. I kind of want to do mining smithing, to be honest. Still to get a better weapon at some point. But yeah, these raids are definitely doable. Also, we're about to get our first time bonus popping in right here. You're farming the same 120 on Den and just hit 700? Nice. Yeah, we finally got geared enough to be able to take these. With one lucky drop. Is all it took. I say that, this thing might kill me. By this point, I'm definitely hitting that heal pot if it looks like it will. A little sketchy. Yeah, I'm going for it. Yeah, we're still a little underleveled. But a few levels will fix that. That's more so a later issue. I'm not going to grind that right now, though. There's the first time bonus. Nice. Alright, I'm putting this in the mining, I think. Alright, I kind of want to do merchant until my mining's a little closer to 80, I think. Unless we want to start on the chapter 2 grind. By that point, I'd rather just be mining, to be honest. That way we could go dunk all of our bones and other resources for some of these other skills. Those honestly weren't that bad for some points. You just saw 1204. Yeah, they're pretty high these days. 1000 is starting to become almost nothing. 1000 is still really high, though. But, yeah, there's people at like 1300, I wouldn't be surprised. Or even 1500. Though a lot of them probably slowed down after they get 200 for this. Because your EXP will slow down a lot after you have 200 Merchant, 200 Detective, and 200 Watch Person. Because that's what almost every single person at like 1300 has, most likely. 200 there, 200 there, and 200 there. Because they're the 3 quickest skills to get up from my understanding. At least from my scene. That's why our levels are so high. Alright, what am I doing? Quartermaster. Let me go unequip everything. Deposit all. Deposit all equipped. Alright, get a nice neutral appearance. Alright, we doing merchant? I think I'm doing some merchant. I don't know, what do you guys want to see? Should we do a little mini vote? I don't want to replace the other vote. But if there's anything in particular, because honestly, I'm fine doing whatever. Like, I have goals that I want to do, but I'm fine doing anything. We could go to the other account and go get that thing through chapter 2 again, like we did for the other one, and go do some hammer mage stuff. We can go do merchant for a little while. We can go do mining, smithing. We'd even do more combat, though we've been doing quite a bit of combat, so I do want to switch it up a little bit. I'm fine with whatever. So if you guys want to see anything in particular, just let me know. Because I don't mind just going from goal to goal to goal. Oh, I like that. Miles at 1,155. Honestly, I haven't seen him doing anything but merchant recently. Pretty sure he's at like 200 something at this point. He must be making bank. Supposedly, knowledge rate is still the same even after 200, which is kind of interesting. So you can still keep dumping into everything even at 200 merchant. So 500 merchant's pretty much the meta right now. Like, literally just straight rush 500 merchant. Also, I had a couple tasks earlier. All my tasks were for top left. And not a single one of these helps me with top left. How do I get 6 tasks and not a single one is top left oriented? It's so bad. I'll keep the ribs just in case. Because I have to be there anyways because of soap. As well as Main Street in general. In case we just don't get anything else that's good here. But yeah, we'll do a little bit of a merchant break. Gotta get at least 100. Beyond that, maybe 101 so we could try the new route. I think we get a new item at 101. So we'll probably try that and maybe stop there for now. Or keep going, we'll see. But I want at least 101 merchant right now. While also dumping everything into mining that we get along the way. KP drops down to like 6% instead of 25%. Yes, but the rate that you earn KP is still the same. From what I've heard. So you're still getting the same amount. It's just you can't dump it into, you know, what you were normally dumping it into before. I'll take the candle in case I can get some synergy. I'm definitely not taking candle this route. But yeah, the rate at which you earn KP is the same, but you get less if you use it into the skill. Up 221 merch, nice. Yeah, that's huge. Honestly, I kind of want to do the same. Like, get 205. 205 would probably be my stopping point. I was not sure if people would want to see, like, 2 streams in a row of nothing but merchant. I feel like the answer is no. But honestly, I wouldn't mind doing it. Completely, like, no-life merchant for a day or two. I would have to take a little bit of a break because my brain would, like, shut down otherwise. Hey, there's Poor. I don't have them added, but they have been chatting with us and everything. Honestly, I probably should add them. Why don't I have you added? I feel like I see you everywhere. You want 209 for the passive? Nice. Oh yeah, I was setting up my passive for detective earlier. And I have yet to actually utilize it at all. The main reason being is I wanted to do the AFK raid. And get that up a little bit before I did the passive. Oh, I forgot. I'm not even in merchant setup. I'm like, wait, why is my setup so weird right now? It's because I'm not in all-in merchant mode. Gotta get the all-in merchant mode appearance. Alright, I don't need bananas. What do I even need over here? Soap? We're gonna buy a spear of soap. I feel like I am. Might as well. Oh, but I got to turn in candle anyways. Give me a spear mech thing. It's a waste of time to backtrack, but my plan has changed. We have a pivot angle. One other reason I kind of want to go AFK Detective 2 once we get those raids a little bit higher and everything is I do want to go and have better Detective for when we do the Merchant grind. Let's say, hypothetically, Merchant isn't ever nerfed and it is kept just as strong as it is at this exact moment in time forever. It would make more sense to have, like, 490 Detective before we do Merchant grind. Like, in macro efficiency sense. Like, you'd want to do your entire Detective grind before you do your entire Merchant grind. Just because there's a couple stalls that you could steal or, you know, catch people from that you would get some free value from and stuff like that. But ultra macro efficient, you would basically max Detective before you even touch Merchant. Similar to how you would basically max Merchant before you would even touch Leather Maker. Obviously, no one's playing that macro. Every single time. Honestly, I don't think there's been anyone in game who I see more often per day than he. But in all fairness, because we're both in, like, chapter 4 constantly. So it's only a matter of time before we cross paths, like, 10 times a day. But I don't think there's been a single day I haven't seen he in game. Who's Chipmunk in chat. But I'm pretty sure since I've had him added, there has not been a single day that we have not crossed paths. At least, like, 5 times. Like, I can't think of anyone else on my friends list who I've seen literally every single day. Like, some pretty often. I'm pretty sure the only one I've seen literally every day. Multiple times a day. But it's just because we're both doing, like, constant Chronopolis stuff. He's also been doing a lot of Leatherworker, which, you know, whenever I path over there. Wait, is this worth walking to? I just realized. Oh, that's new tech I just realized. If you walk to turn in everything else, you get free candles. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. I never realized this. You buy candle for free from walking back to center from here. To turn in ribs in the clock. If you turn in clockwork, you get a free, you get free candles. If you go north, turn in. I never noticed that. Till literally just now. It's actually pretty good. I didn't even try for that synergy right now. I was just on the path and I just realized, like, wait, candles over there. I might as well go buy them. I didn't think about that just now. But yeah, you could do that path. You could do clockwork into meat or clockwork into, like, the pocket watch up north. And if you go through center, you will path through candle. Which you can just buy for free when you're, you know, just going by. It's not that much longer of a path to do that. And now in our next cycle, we'll be able to do a clock candle turn in. I just have to have clock on the board. Yeah, oh, there is a second teleport. The 3-star Chapter 3 quest gives you a teleport that's way closer to the mine. I thought the same thing initially, but there is a better teleport. You don't even need to finish the quest, you just have to start it. But yeah, there is a teleport over there. And it's pretty close. Still a little bit of a walk, but it's nowhere near the walk you would normally have to do otherwise. Oh. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Like, why on earth do I have to do this walk every time? But apparently there's 2 teleporters in every area. The only area where I don't believe has a second teleporter is Zone 1. Unless unless the Zone 1 teleport is attached to the totem thing, or whatever that's called, the monument. Unless it's attached to the monument. But otherwise, there isn't one. I'm actually gonna drop Pumpkin here, I think. As weird as that may seem, because I'm already gonna be over there to double turn in Doll. So it should be a better route. I just gotta remember to go buy, what's it called? I gotta buy painting. So what's our path? We turn in clockwork, we turn in painting, we turn in candle, I buy banana, I turn in banana, and then double buy clockwork, and then we're good to go. Alright. This path should work pretty good. It's a path we've never taken before, but that's what the fun thing about Merchant. You gotta be adaptive and just do whatever comes up. But yeah, I'm still so impressed with Merchant. I know it's not a skill for everyone, but I'm still so impressed what they did with Merchant. It kind of blew me away with like how good it is. I was expecting like this kind of like slightly above average skill, and it ended up becoming like the best skill in the whole game somehow. But I really hope we get more skills like this. Like Merchant and Detective are 2 really good examples of what every skill in Brighter Shore should be. Don't add Gatherer for the 5th time. Though the combat you kind of have to keep adding. But don't add Gatherer for like the 7th time in Chapter 7. But what we really need are more skills like Merchant and Detective. Every skill should be Merchant or Detective in this game. And it would be just such a unique game by the time like Chapter 8 to 10 comes out. If we can get like 10 more skills that are like Merchant and Detective by then. Yeah, I'm still curious to see what will happen with the monument. Does anyone know what the highest foraging level is in the game? Because I know Brighter Shore Central, despite being probably the most popular person doing it, there's no way he's actually the highest. But does anyone know? Not sure if they've been streaming on Twitch or somewhere else or what they've been doing. Or if they're just kind of lurking in the shadows or something. Maybe posting on Reddit or on the Discord. But someone has to be almost at like 300 something, like high 300s by now. And you need 490 for it. Let's see. From Alchemist. You've seen what I've seen from Alchemist. The 5 Gatherer skill. Nice. Alright, what was I doing? Turning in banana. I'll drop the other banana at the thingy. I did this so I'd have exact enough space to still grab the double doll. You wonder who the highest merchant is? I wouldn't be surprised if whoever's grinding merchant is the first 500 in the game. I feel like there's someone lurking in the shadow who in like a few days from now will be like, hey, I have 500 merchant. They'll like post it on Reddit as the first 500 or something. Because I'm pretty sure if you do merchant and dump all your knowledge into merchant, there is no skill quicker to train in the entire game than merchant. If you train merchant and dump every skill point that you get into merchant, it is the quickest 500. The problem is that you really shouldn't be doing that because you're wasting a lot of potential of leveling other skills. But doing merchant while dumping into merchant is the quickest 500 in the game, I'm pretty sure. And there has to be at least a few people doing that. I know I'm personally not. But there has to be someone doing that. They are out there. Alright, what do we even have? What's our path? Guess I could do a pizza turn in. And then go south for the thing and then buy some wine while I'm down there. I do gotta go drop some of our thingies though. But that is fine. Alright, off we go. So I go buy candle, I buy soap. And basically just do a trade kind of thing. Yeah, it's also the quickest way to get 200 all. That's kind of what I've been using it for. Like right now, I'm dumping it all into mining. Because I really want to catch up my mining level to my smithing level. I feel like I went too far into smithing. And I really need my mining to catch up. Right now, I kind of want to keep doing merchant until we have like level 80 mining right now. So I can go to the better EXP method. And then at 85, I can do the rock I actually need. Because at 85, I can start to mine the rock that I need for my best in slot one-hand weapon. The rapier. Oh, wait, I forgot the pizza. Let me go grab pizza real quick. Honestly, I want some spare pizzas. I have the space for it. How much space will I have? Oh, wait, I could max buy pizza, can't I? I think I'm going to, just so I don't have to come back here for a little while. It'll make candle less viable, but it'll make going to top left be better. I think I can max buy pizza. I don't think that's an issue. Because I'm trading candle for the other thing. Then I'm turning in pizza. Yeah, I'll have 12 spare pizzas without over-encumbering. I might even drop plates. And just teleport back after that, because they've definitely been reset by now. So I think I'm just going to not do plates. Because I'm going to already be fully turned in. Oh, wait, no. I still got to go center for soap, I guess. I don't know. I guess I skip plates for now. That already need a double buy plates. It's one or the other. I guess I'll double buy plates, which will give us a reason to go buy wine. I gotta keep track of what we have on the ground because it's gonna get really annoying soon. But I gotta start keeping everything at the bounty place. I'm not gonna drop anything ever again unless it's at the bounty board. It's just getting far too annoying to keep track of otherwise. Yeah, I'll turn in this. I'll then double buy plate, but I won't turn in plate until next cycle. And then we'll like double turn it in while getting wine. Or dolls if we need it or something. Whatever we want while we're over there. Yep, speaking of EXP boosts, put that into mining. Yeah, we're going to keep dumping into mining until we have 80, and then we'll probably do some mining. Until we get to like 85 or something. Because our EXP rate at 80 should be really absurdly good. Not that it's bad right now, but it gets a huge burst at 80. The only problem is we'll be doing a bunch of rocks, which I need for stonemason. Oh wait, I forgot to double buy plate. Is it still too late? I'm gonna grab it. I don't care if we have too many items in the ground. We'll juggle them a little. Well, we have to wait occasionally at the board anyways. Alright, so we really want... What do we want to see here? We want to see a double plate into things that make us buy bottom. Like doll and wine. Well, I guess we want a center sweep. At least for now. So we want to see like wine and another plate. And maybe something else like that. We'll see. What's on the board right now? What do I have on the ground? Pocket watch and banana. Oh, we're right at a reset. That's not ideal. Okay, I did get wine. I did not get a second plate. These are all not that ideal. I just have to turn in one plate while buying wine down there. That could be kind of awkward otherwise. Let's see. I could just stay here until the next set, though, because honestly, I'm not a big fan of whatever this set is going to be. Because what do we even do right now? We're going to get barely anything. Let me just reset everything just so I know. Oops, I just moved the thingy. Go back. Alright, let me just reset everything. I'm just going to wait out the timer. Alright, everything's been reset. That should last us a few minutes. Alright, how we doing? What's on the board right now? Oh, we still got to wait a minute? Gosh. I wish this thing refreshed every minute instead of 2 minutes. Like, I understand why it's 2 minutes. But it should really be a minute. Alright, so what do we have right now? What's our stock right now? Plates? I got 2 set of plates, 2 set of pizza, a banana, and a clock. Pumpkin means top left. Wine means bottom right when I turn in plates. So I can also get candles while I'm down there. So this might be a pumpkin drop angle. Unless I don't have anything else that's good. Otherwise, what we want to see is more of this. Like 1 more plate and 1 more of one of these. Doesn't matter which, but either of them. Ideally wine, but candle is fine too. But that'd be the most situations. We pick a plate into wine or plate into candle here. I guess wine because it's better overall value. But we'll take either. Pumpkin we can drop if we need, but I kind of want to do a top left sweep kind of thing afterwards. If we can get away with it. There's also a few pretty free ones like clockwork and banana that would also be nice right about now. Pizza, I don't think we want to see here yet. Though I might take it depending on what we have. Candle, perfect. Doll is fine. Yeah, and then we just run, I guess. This is not ideal. I think we just run south. It's far from the worst we could be having. Do I need anything from the ground? All that stuff on the ground, I don't need any of it. It's kind of insane. All those ground items and not a single one came into play right now. How does that even happen? Alright, so I gotta buy doll. Do I buy extra dolls? I don't think I can afford to buy extra dolls. As much as I would want to. Also, I just realized we can go to top left and then sweep through the other thing. I can even buy some extra pumpkins so I don't need to go there for a little while, potentially. I'll take 1 set of dolls. Considering multiple, but we'll take 1 for now. I might double up on the wine so I don't need to come over. Assuming I have the inventory for it. How much inventory do I even have left? Do I think I have to keep 6 open? Oh, no, I don't, because we trade in doll. I think I can max buy wine if I want. Right? Oh, wait, when am I getting candle, though? Never mind. I have to buy exact amount because I need to buy candle. Never mind. Oh, that's the cloth person. Wrong person. Never mind, I forgot. We gotta buy 12 candle while I'm down here. So I actually can't buy any of that. That's fine. I won't be able to double turn in candle, though, is the kind of awkward part. I'll probably have to wait till next cycle to turn in candle. I'll have them, but I don't have any way to path them without going all the way out of my way. I do have like a soap synergy into them on next cycle. If merchant is fastest, what profession does everyone think is the slowest? Probably most of the gathering skills if you don't have a good upgraded tool. Like if you're doing a level 0 tool and you're doing like any gathering kind of thing, though realistically if you're doing that you're probably going to level them. But having like a super low level tool while doing pretty much any gathering is probably one of the slowest. Especially if only method of training is gathering. Like at least mining has mine carts. Hey, there's Apex. Hey. It's EXP waste, but I'll say hi. Alright, anyways, what was I doing here? Buying pumpkin. Let me buy that before I forget. Because you know we will. Alright, I'm out of here. Alright, now we turn in pumpkin. We turn in the other thing. And we go from there. Oh, was someone mentioning something about the combat? Are there any plans to overhaul the combat? They're definitely going to be doing more things to the combat in the near future. For example, Joshua already mentioned in chat, but they're going to be adding special attacks to all 4-star weapons, as well as 5 probably in the future, once those exist. But special attacks should switch up quite a bit. At least at launch, every single class will end up getting 12 unique special attacks that they can end up utilizing, which will drastically change what kind of weapons you'd probably prioritize, as well as how combat is done. But beyond that, we don't really know in the short term really anything that is going to be happening combat overhaul wise. Obviously special attacks will be huge for combat, but it's not like a complete overhaul of the system necessarily. It's definitely something that's going to be tweaked in the future. I got a billing ground item still. Hopefully we get a run that can actually utilize some of these. Like a clockwork watch would be so good right now. I got another wine turn in. Another one of those. All right, let me see what we get. I have triple candle, but I only have 2 in my inventory, so I can't do much with that. I got another wine. Hopefully I get something that's on the ground right now. That's actually on my path. Painting is kind of on my path, I guess. I think we just take this and run. Hopefully my ground items live. It's really annoying that we can't keep getting unlucky. But yeah, I'm just gonna turn in this. I'm gonna be 1 candle short, but that's fine. You can always run that on a future run. I also have no way to get banana and wine, I just realized. Why do I even have wine still? I guess it's because we didn't have a better option. I'll figure out something in the future. Is this just... Wait, this is gonna be a small turn, I just realized. The only thing I'm turning in... Well, maybe not small, but... I guess I could buy banana while I'm over there. I'm not sure if I want to turn in banana yet, though. It's amazing that I have like 5 items on the ground and somehow have gotten no tasks that use any of those 5 in 2 boards. Not sure how that happens. I guess that happens when you have like a billion different tasks. Alright, but let me turn in this, turn in the other thing. I guess buy some banana. I don't need to buy pocket watch because we already have some. But I'll buy like 12 banana, I guess. I guess I could get another set of pocket watch just to stack them. Where's the person you turned this into again? I always forget. I think it's you, right? Yeah, it's the person next to the raid. And then we go turn in our double candle. I don't know. Do I hold on banana? I feel like I should get it, but it's also out of my way. I'd rather get a quicker reset on our next set. Alright, I'm just gonna head back now. We can always drop some of these. It's not that big a deal. Speaking about drop, I need to go pick up a bunch of stuff from the ground over here. I should start keeping a timer to keep track of it. It's one of the reasons we have this timer. Set like a 8-minute timer, so if it ever goes off, I'll like know. I gotta start it right now though. But once I pick up all the stuff from the ground... Oh, I have banana on the ground. Alright, I'm just gonna wait this out. Yeah, let me start the 8-minute timer. I'll take doll on that in case we can get synergy on it. But we'll figure it out in a second. Let me go replace all these. And just start a timer. I think we're gonna start doing it like this. Whenever we gotta wait out a board or something. And we know we don't have it on us. Alright, those bananas actually need to keep on me. Alright, while we're waiting, is there anything I can turn in real quick? Not really. Not with what we have. Gosh, what even are some of these tasks? What even is this combination of items? What do I drop? What is even the pathing here? Obviously, we gotta go down Main Street. There's not really a good bottom angle. I guess I could turn in banana to buy clockwork, to head south, to buy candle, to buy wine, to turn in both. That could be an angle. I think I drop ribs and doll. I'll drop ribs for now. Not sure about doll yet. I'll be somewhat in that area, but not really in that area enough that would be worth going that far out of our way for, I don't think. So I think we drop that. Yeah, I'm just going to drop it now. Because we're going to turn in banana, grab doll, head south, buy candle, buy wine, turn in both. Alright, let me start the timer. This is going to be our backup timer, and I'll just keep refreshing it. They could go for 10 minutes on the ground, so if I keep doing an 8-minute timer, I won't have to be paranoid about constantly picking them up or anything if I just do them all in one cycle. Alright, let's see what we get here. Come on, something good. What do we have? Nothing good. Alright, a couple of that is still worth taking, though. I'm already going to be in middle. I think I take this. What do I drop? Do I drop pumpkin? I think I have to drop pumpkin. This might actually be a pumpkin drop angle, unfortunately. But I have more that I can turn in here. Alright, so we just head into Central. Once we're in Central, I go buy, sell a bunch of stuff. Mostly buy. Oh, I forgot to get painting! No! I can teleport back over. Where am I going to be when I do that, though? Yeah, I forgot to grab painting before I teleed. It's not that far off, though. I need to grab painting before I turn in candle, unless I just want to do it on next cycle, which is, I guess, fine. Better forgot the painting. What's our total level right now? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's kind of hard to show when we're doing this, but it's 1015 right there. The only problem with this is I can't keep my total level up because I need every screen you see here. And unfortunately, I can't have a 5th active. 4 is the limit. Oh, I forgot to buy a trophy. I'll go get that before we completely pass it. So I used to turning something in and buying something from him. It feels weird to just buy something from him. I guess I could have done that when I turned in wine, but I'm not sure if I'm coming back to Main Street. Wine might be next cycle. I'm not sure if I have any way to really turn it in properly here. You can hit the spacebar. Oh yeah, I forgot. I could just show it that way too. That's a good call. Also shows our in-game name. Hides everyone else's though, which is kind of funny. But it does show ours. Okay, I think I just head straight south, then go north, and then turn in the other 3 things all at once. And then we'll go back to the main tower. Which means the only thing I won't be able to do is turn in wine, which means I should get extra wine in case I can double turn in wine. Assuming I have the inventory for it. Do I even have inventory? Yes. Kind of. I would have to turn in this, then go down to go get painting. So I have to go a little bit out of my way for painting. But I do have inventory to double buy wine for next cycle. And then we teleport to over there. I go turn this in by painting because I will clear up the inventory. Then we turn in candle and painting and then go get new tasks. And then we could hopefully turn in a double wine. So normally you'd go over there to buy your painting, but I don't have inventory, so I got to turn this in real quick and then we'll have inventory for it. It's a little bit out of our way, but it's not that far. It's literally the adjacent building. So I got to turn in this, so we have inventory for it. We then go buy our painting, and then I'm going to turn in both of these real quick. I'm going to hold on to the wine, though, for a double wine turn in. And then hopefully we can get a center run with it next set. So we turn this into... Actually, never mind, I just buy from you. I could technically get some more tasks right now, but I think I'd rather double turn in this. So it doesn't take up my inventory. I wish there was a way to check what was already on the board right now. Like, if I knew what was on the board right now, it would change if I would go there or not. Like, if I already preemptively knew what all 6 of those items were. Because if it was, like, a good set for what we're currently doing, it'd be like, oh, yeah, let me go there now. The problem is I don't know if what's there is good or not. Also, this was a lot further away than I thought it was. Maybe this wasn't worth this set. We're almost all the way in the corner at this point. I guess I'll go stock up on something while I'm over here. Hey, a V8. Actually, I had one of those the other day. Haven't had one in a while. They're okay. I was just talking about how I don't like tomato juice things, and honestly, that's a tomato juice thing I don't really mind. It's something about just, like, actual tomatoes that I just can't stand. But stuff like that, I don't mind as much. No, I'm gonna buy a double soap. In case we get, like, a good Main Street sweep. Oh, mining XP coming in. Alright, teleport over to over there. Yeah, at level 80 mining, I can go do some mining. Not sure if we're going to do merchant all the way to 80 mining. But we're definitely doing it some of the way there. Yep, we're almost at 100 merchant. Are you already there yet? Yeah, we're about to. One more turn in, we'll be good to go. How's our timer going? 3 minutes on the ground items. So I don't need to touch them this cycle if we don't want to. Alright, what do we have here? Pizza, painting, trophy. Trophy's pretty good for our current set. Pizza. Do I have pizza on the ground? I do have pizza on the ground, so I can turn in pizza for free. That might be worth it. Everything else, probably not. Okay. Let me go reset our ground. We got a lot of ground going on here. So let me reset all the ground. Grab some of these. How have I not gotten clockwork in a while? And then we go just reset the timer once we've reset them all. But yeah, I think we got a system going. Honestly, I'm liking this. It's working out really well. Still probably not the best way of doing this, but whatever's going on it's somewhat working. And then I just reset the timer with the reset timer button. Boom. Alright, we got another 8 minutes. I'm setting the timer a little bit ahead of time just because, you never know. So let me drop this set of 6 wine just in case. Ideally, I will be able to double turn in. Well, the rare chance I won't be able to, I want to drop it on the ground. So what do we have right now? We have plates, 2 sets of pizza, 2 sets of wine, clockwork, and 2 sets of soap. Alright, let's see what we get here. We get... candle is not one of those items. I have plates, though, which can let me get doll. But I'm going down middle, though. The problem is a lot of this does not synergize with what we need to go do. Like, at all. We don't have candle on the ground, either. Every single one of these is so bad. I'll just do plates while I'm down there, I guess. Yeah, why is it all so bad? I already have my one set of wine. Let me grab my one set of pizza, I guess. Only problem with that is I have a little bit of extra there, but that's fine. Do I even bother grabbing the plates? I might just leave them on the ground. Because I can grab plates while I'm already over there. It's not that big a deal. If we were further away, it would matter. Should I grab painting first? I don't think it matters until we do a clockwork turn-in. We're going to hold painting for now. I could even drop painting if we need to. I'm trying to turn it in with the clockwork watch, but it keeps not giving me clockwork watch. Yeah, so we're going to do a center sweep, I guess. Because that's ideally what we wanted here. Unfortunately, it's not everything we wanted, but it's good enough, I guess. Oh, I just realized I can't turn in pizza. Pizza's top, not center. I don't think I have any way to turn in pizza this cycle. Alright, carrots, I don't think I need to buy you. I'm just going to walk through your store real quick. So what are we doing right now? We are turning in wine. Buying trophy. Don't forget to buy trophy from him. So we turn in this. We buy trophy from you. I keep saying trophy. It's actually a vase. We buy vase. Hey, level 100 merchant! We can now ignore the 100 merchant cape. Nice. We can now ignore that for the rest of time until we are loaded on money and have no clue what to spend it on. But until that day, we are not buying that cape. The only one I'm going for right now is the smithing one. But, yeah, no other cape we're going for at the moment. Just smithing. But I do eventually want to have every 500 cape. But that is a super absurdly long-term goal. Not just all 500s, but of course owning every cape. But that is no time soon, I can assure you that. That is like mega, ultra, absurdly long-term. How much inventory do I have? I want to pick up a set of 6 wine. I really shouldn't have brought pizza with me. Oh, I just realized I can just tell you. Yeah, I eventually want to have every cape in the cape bank. But currently there's a pure waste of money. So I'm only buying the merchant one. I mean, only buying the smithing one. That's my compromise. I'm not going to buy every cape we can get at the moment. But I will keep upgrading one. And that one seems to be smithing. Alright, let's see what we get here. Come on, show me some tasks that aren't horrible. Kind of. Figure it out in a second. Alright, what's our game plan here? I need more pizza. But I also gotta drop, wine. But I might get wine on next cycle. But I gotta go top left. But then I also have to go to... Wait, why haven't I turned this in? I should turn that in. Alright, I did get wine, so I do need to pick up wine. Oh, wait, I need to drop something for wine. Am I going top left? I guess I have to top left to that. So I buy that. Turn in that. That should have already been turned in. I might just drop painting for now. Actually, I dropped candle. I don't need candle. Give me wine instead of candle. And then give me the wine that I dropped on the ground. Oh, we should be good. Alright, anyways. The only thing I can't do is turn in painting, but we're not really in a pathing that can turn in painting. This also will allow us to turn in wine and pumpkin at the same time, which will be nice. Something we normally don't get to do, actually. But this will be a double turn in on that. Because right now we buy our pumpkin. Oh, I went to the wrong telly again. No! I hate when I do that. It's not that big a deal, but we do that way too often. Oh, whoops. Okay, so game plan. Buy pumpkin. Oh, I forgot my second pizza. No! I gotta get it. I can't not get it. How did I forget to grab my second pizza from the ground? At this point, I might as well just recheck the board and even drop painting. Wait, how do we manage to do that? I forgot to get my second set of pizza. Which is the whole point for turning in over there. Alright, I'm not gonna wait that one. Alright, let me go do what we were doing then. So we buy pumpkin, double turn in pizza. Maybe buy some clockworks while we're there. And then go and... we should be good, right? What am I missing? We're not turning and painting this cycle, but that's fine. It's not on path. I have them on the ground for when we do. If we even do. I need clockwork to go with it. I think I have one clockwork dropped, but I don't mind grabbing a few more. Because I have no room to grab extra pumpkin, but I will have room to grab either bananas and or clockwork. And clockwork turns in for more, so we'll probably go clockwork. Also, there's better synergy if we do turn in painting or something similar. Alright, give me pumpkin, thank you. And then we'll go turn in double pizza. And then I turn in pumpkin and wine to the same shop, and we're good to go. Only thing that wouldn't have been done is the painting, but we already have it on the ground ready to go. I'm just waiting for that clockwork synergy. I guess since I'm already here, since I have a clockwork on the ground, I'm actually going to buy double banana. So I don't have to walk to the other shop. We're already here anyways. You end up buying your 200 merchant cape? Nice. Yeah, honestly, I really like the skill capes that they have in this game. Like the overly elaborate designs on them. Like, look at that on him. On Catechus right there. Mindfighter 1 is pretty clean. Right, anything else we want to buy from the ground? Just double checking. I think we're fine. Because honestly, most center items you don't need to pre-buy. Oh, time to reset our items. Okay, so whenever that goes off, that means reset every item that's on the ground. At the next verse, at our next set. Unless I forgot to go reset it. But that means I gotta reset every single one of these. So that's how we're gonna do it. Is that worth it? I have no clue, but we'll find out. Oh, I need that. I need that. Possibly. Banana, banana, banana. Alright, I'll figure out you in a second. Let me go reset everything. Then we'll figure out what our ground situation's like. Let me just go reset my ground real quick. Which we're starting to get so much on the ground, I'm not even sure if it's worthwhile to keep doing this, but it's the same issue we had the other time. Where it's like, is it actually worth it to have this much juggle? Because the answer is probably no. But if you're waiting at the sign anyways, like, it's not much downtime. The problem is right now I shouldn't be waiting at the sign. I should be running to go do my task right now. So we're wasting a little bit of time right here. But if we do the timer, we'll waste less time. So I don't overly reset them. But just to make sure we don't get like a billion despawn. Alright, then we start timer. Alright, anyways. Where were we? Alright, so, what do we have? What am I dropping? I got trophy, I get double trophy. I don't have any on the ground, but I can go get them real quick. Pumpkin, I would have to go all the way out of my way for. Clockwork, I can turn in while doing painting. I can get another painting, turn that in, and get really good value. I'm already going to be over there for soap. I already have double trophy. I guess I dropped this. I could already get the other thing in my inventory. So we definitely get this one, so we could turn in clockwork. Double clockwork into painting, into turn in trophy. Oh, wait, I don't have a trophy to go buy. I dropped trophy for pumpkin or candle, then. Wait, do I have any spear of the other thing? No. I guess I just grabbed that for next cycle. Which one's highest? Give me pumpkin. Give me pumpkin. We'll do it on some cycle. Anyways, let me just go. What do I need? Give me painting. I'm already gonna buy painting though. Give me nothing. Just clockwork. I think that's all we need. Oddly enough, somehow. Despite all the stuff on the ground, I think that's the only item I need right now. Because I double buy painting, buy soap. Oh, I forgot banana. Am I even heading center, though? I guess for soap. I could always just not turn in yet. I feel like this is way slower, though. I don't know. Anytime I start getting too much stuff on the ground, I feel like it's getting way slower than quicker. Because we're dealing with the ground more than we're even turning things in. But I don't know. We'll turn this in and then tell Telly back. And just even ignore the other soap. Because we're going to have to head over there for a sweep when we probably do the pumpkin thing anyways. We already have banana, so if we can double turn a banana in center and do a center run, it could also be good next run. I'll figure out when we get there. Not too big a deal. But are you guys actually dropping when you do merchant? Or are you just kind of... Like, are you dropping some, a lot, or none at all? Like, are you doing a little bit of dropping? Do you have, like, 5 stacks on the ground? 1 stack on the ground? No stacks on the ground? Like, what's the drop level we have here? None? Interesting. Some? Yeah, I feel like some naturally happen. Just... Like, it is so easy to accidentally do. You dropped a merchant after 1 bounty? Ha 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 ha. Honestly, I feel like it leaves a really bad first impression, but I would advise giving it a chance. I feel like this thing gave a really bad first impression. But I assure you, these things are really good. Alright, I need to go top left. Let me just double check. I need soap. I only need 1 set of soap, though. So let me drop the other one. Let me remember to actually grab banana for once. Because this actually makes it so I don't have to go to the other area. I could just simply pick up pumpkin. Actually, I might as well do that right now. Let me go pick up double pumpkin and we're good to go. Teleport over to the other thing. I also have wine for a free turn and haven't been able to do that yet, though. But I was going to go grab double pumpkin, turn in middle. And then we just do a middle sweep. I could even buy pizza on my way back. Because I don't think I have any stock, so I'll be able to afford 18 pizza. 6 of which we currently can use. The other 12 hopefully soon. Yeah, you're mostly having the clocks on the ground. The clock is really good. Because then you could just buy a painting and then turn in clock painting. But yeah, having a ton of clocks seems like a good angle. Honestly, having any of like the really high value ones, if you're going to have like 1 or 2 on the ground. And clock, supposedly is like one of the highest you ever get. At least for a lot of like the early mid-game part of it. Alright, so this is going to be a weird angle. I actually just teleport the middle. Normally you'd have to go to the other little marketplace, but I actually don't need it with this cycle. Because I already own soap and I already own banana, so I have no reason to go there. Which saves having to go all the way over to that little market. Like, it's not that far, but you know, I'd have to go there, then go all the way over there, then go all the way over there. But we can actually skip that since we have both soap and banana already. Is it 10% KP? That's kind of insane. Though in all fairness, all these turn in like 1 billion KP. Oh, buy ribs. There's one thing I do have to do here. And then when we turn in ribs, I go buy 3 sets of pizza. And that should be pretty much a clean sweep. Only thing missing is the pizza. What we're doing now, next set. But we could buy it on this path, which is nice. It's not that far out of our way. A little bit out of our way, but it's not that bad. That guy's name is On The Grind. He's not too much on the grind, though. He's only level 421. Though depending on how much he played, that might actually be really progressed. You never know. Of course, everyone goes at their own pace. You definitely shouldn't compare to our number, that's for sure. Our number is definitely an outlier. Not in that we've been playing more efficient, just in that we've been playing so much more. Like, this is like 2 months of gameplay pretty much in 2 weeks. Hey, how's the timer going? Alright, next cycle I'm going to have to reset my items. At level 1065. This is generally where you're going to see all the high levels. Pizza, perfect. I could turn in that and that. And do I have a plate on the ground? I have no reason to go down there, though, do I? I guess maybe to go buy that real quick. Alright, let me go get one set of pizza. Only problem is that I have to go top left. I guess I could turn in candle while I'm over there. Is there any reason I need to go... Let me go grab plates. I'm gonna do, something. Oh wait, I already got banana. Hold up, huge. Wait, that changes everything. Do I just go middle? No, I have to go top... Yeah, I go middle. I'm gonna do a really weird path. Wait, does this work? No? Yes? I have no clue. Also, I forgot to buy painting again. Obviously, I gotta turn in pizza. But I'm gonna get to candle... No, how am I gonna get back to candle, I have a weird situation where I both need to be all the way at top and bottom simultaneously. Which is not gonna work out. Yeah, I think this still works. I see what I was going for. It's just a little bit of a weird path. I guess it kind of works. I won't be able to turn in painting, though. And I believe I have no clockwork on the ground, so it's not even worth painting. Oh, but I could buy it when I go do pizza, so that's fine. I just gotta remember to buy it when I do pizza. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way south. How much extra space will I have? So I have to keep in mind, until I turn in pizza, this is all the space I have is only 2 inventories. So there's not much we could do. Like, I can't pre-buy wine, or can I? I'm about to turn in plates. I guess I'll pre-buy 1 set of wine. I think I have 1 on the ground, but having another set would be nice in case we get a double. Oh, I keep forgetting. That's not the one I have open right now. Okay, I do need to go reset those soon. Alright. Next set, we gotta go reset our items. Good to know, good to know. Alright, I'm gonna buy 1 set of wine. I think we can get away with it. Then I go buy candle and turn in double top, and then we go head back. There's a small chance we're gonna get despawned, though. Let's see, I'm gonna start the timer thingy again real quick. I want 1 minute. As soon as that says 7, we kinda gotta go back. Oh wait, I forgot my whole reason I came here. Well, not the whole reason, but one of the reasons. Now we turn both of these in and go head back. I think we can do that within a minute. Let me see, what's our time at? Yeah, we can do that in 40 seconds. That should be fine. And the second we get back, we just check the board, grab everything, and then reset the whole ground. And we start the cycle again. But yeah, I'm not sure if this is quicker or not, but I don't know. I don't mind this for now. Keep doing it. Seems to be working. I feel like a lot of my pathing is just all over the place. Because I'm not just trying to path for the shops, but also for the items we already have on the ground. Which changes things a little. How much time do we have? It's going to be a little sketchy. Our ground items will have like 30 seconds to live by the time we get there. I probably even have to skip on buying clockwork. Or just buy like only 6 or something. At level 101, we get a new task now. Alright, give me like 6, please. Alright, run. Wrong teleport, run. We got like, oh yeah, we're not gonna make it. The items are dead. They got like 20 seconds to live. No, my ground items! No! No! We're about to come back to a completely dead ground. No, don't die yet, don't die yet, don't die yet! Live. Alright, some died. Some lived. Alright, we got it. Let's see. Alright, this is everything that lived. Give me a wine. Give me a pumpkin. Give me that, we already have it. My banana died, sad. Just give me all that. What do we have? Wine I could turn in. Other thing I need. Pizza. Actually, I don't need a set of pizza. Let me drop the pizza for now. Pizza, you get dropped. Clockwork, you also get dropped. That's fine. I guess we go to the middle. Get rid of clockwork. The other 2 I could turn in. The other one I don't have to go out of my way for. We go to top left. Okay, we should be good. Yeah, some of our stuff died. That's fine. Casualties will occur. We will have some casualties occasionally. I think it's still worth it though. Like every single item is worth like 0. Like we lose like half a silver an item pretty much. Like each stack is like 4 or 5 silver max. Oh yeah, we didn't get a new task. I do want to do it the next time it comes up though. And then we buy banana. We're going to be over encumbered, but then we just sweep through middle. And we should be good to go. Am I missing something? Pretty sure we just go for through middle sweep. I feel like I'm forgetting something though. Portrait we can't do. There's not even enough inventory for it. I don't even have the clockwork to go with it since it despawned. Oh yeah, didn't I grab one on the ground though? So yeah, I can do a clockwork into a painting then, which will actually be really good if we can get that. Especially if we have to buy soap or something else already, because we're going to be out of soap. I could technically buy plate here. I'm not sure if I want to turn in plate though. If I do have the ability to buy it, I might just drop it as a task though. Not a big fan of it. Like plate into bottom. Same as carrot. Plate and carrot I feel like I never utilize with this route. You use it a lot early on. But I feel like the later on pathing doesn't really go too well with it. I should doing like a bottom sweep, but I feel like I never bottom sweep. No, no, what are you doing? No! He was innocent! Gosh, that's a bad thing about the auto left click thing. I hate that. It's not the first time we've done that. Nor will it be the last. We accidentally prosecuted someone who was just walking by. Because of left click auto function. Yeah, I've been using some map clicking. I just don't map click everything, though. Alright, we got a pocket watch and a pizza. Ideally, we get a painting thing synergy. Let me see. Grab that. Painting. Oh, double painting. Oh, new clockwork just dropped. Alright, how does this work? How on earth do you do clockwork? You get to the clock stall and then Penny's clockwork. Where are either of those two things? Are you Penny's clockwork? No, where's Penny's clockwork? Or where's the clock stall more so? So you're Penny's clockwork. Where's the clock stall though? Clock stall. That's weird. So you have to go there, then there, then there? So this is a bottom turn in kind of thing, but you then go top. What? That's weird. Is that ever worth taking? Just trying to think for a second. Well, at this point, we're waiting on a reset. But also, speaking of reset, we can reset these. It's not much, but I don't have a timer going, and I want to keep track of where they're at. But I'm just trying to wrap my brain around what you have to do for this pathing-wise, so we know for the future. All right, keep good doing that. You ready to go? Plates aren't worth it though, because you have to go so much further all the way down there, unless you're doing cloth and turning back in. Oh, I guess it's pretty good for a cloth turn-in. This does have cloth synergy. But if you were already going there... Do I have plates on the ground? But if we're already going down that area, I guess it's okay. Soap's kind of out of our way, but I gotta be over there anyway, so it's actually not out of our way. Same as banana. I can also turn in pizza and clockwork. The most ideal thing then would be pizza, clockwork, something. And then we'll just run this independently, or even just drop it for now. None of that is pizza, clockwork kind of situation. Not sure what any of this is. What? Can't really use any of this at the moment. I guess I'll just grab a wine for when we can turn it in. But it doesn't really fit our current angle. I don't know, let me just do double painting into the other thing, I guess. Go get some bananas. Not really a fan of this pathing, but we'll go do it. So I need to go buy a bunch of wine, but also then go get clockwork. Well, clockwork's a center turn-in, so I guess we just stock up on clockwork, actually. Clockwork and wine. Whenever we're in that area, we just stock up on clockwork and wine, so we don't have to go back there, I think is the angle. I'm pretty sure that's the angle. But yeah, it seems like they're both just a buy task. So whenever you go in that area, you both buy clockwork now and wine. Ignore cloth. Cloth is just pointless. Just stock up on a bunch of wine and clockwork every time you're in the area. And then turn them in when you do a center sweep. Seems to be the angle, from what I could tell. Oh, where am I going? That's not where you turn those in. So I'm going to buy a set of soap, a set of bananas. Do I even bother getting the wine or anything right now? I think I'm going to do both of those simultaneously, so I'm just going to do these other 4 for now. Maybe I'll buy up one like soap just because it's on Main Street. Honestly, I'll buy up both. We're already going to be in the shop anyways. Oh, I forgot to... I walked right by the guy you're supposed to sell them to. Which I definitely need the inventory space. Let's see. But I'm going to double buy banana and double buy soap just so we have a spare. We're already going to be in the shop menu anyways. Might as well get 2. But yeah, the other 2 have really good synergy. Because what you'll do when you're in bottom left is you buy up clocks, you buy up wine, you drop them both, and then whenever you do a center turn, and similar to soap, you just do like a center sweep. So I guess we're mostly just setting up for center sweeps then. Seems to be the angle. Only drop items that are for center sweep. And then every time we ever go through center, we just turn in everything. Yeah, I think that's going to be our angle. That and still buy the clockwork. Oh, that's not what I came here for, though. I actually came to buy banana. Because even though clockwork is worth more, it doesn't fit into center sweep. It works really good into painting. But it's kind of out of the way if you're doing a center sweep. It's normally worth it because how much the task is worth, but, you know, this one's worth quite a bit too, the banana. Alright, let me go turn in the banana. Alright, now we really need to get to bottom. So if we can get, like, doll and other things. Honestly, I kind of just want to double buy both of them. I don't even think we need to do doll anymore. Not only was it always kind of clunky to do, but I'm pretty sure clockwork and wine are not only closer, normally, but they're also worth more, I'm pretty sure. Like, doll is worth almost nothing compared to how far out of the way it is. Like, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Exactly what we want to see. Wow, that is perfect. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, we're out of here. That is as perfect as we can get. Wow, what is going on? I do have to go to bottom to go do the thing, though. But otherwise... Oh, wait, how am I gonna... Oh, no. Okay, I'll go through center through the other way. Because I gotta turn in soap. So I gotta do a little bit of a weirder thing. I do have to double into center. That's fine. Because I gotta make sure the soap isn't in my inventory. But I still gotta bring it with me just so we don't have to go top. So now we're gonna double buy clockwork, double buy wine. We're not gonna get any spears, but we're gonna be able to then center sweep. Then we buy the trophy and then we turn that in. And then we're fully reset just with a couple things on the ground. Is it worth dropping doll? I was doing it some in the past. It just never really seemed super worth it. Mostly because we have clockwork now. Because if we're going to be in that area, it's way easier to do clockwork wine than it is to do like wine doll. Wine doll, I'm almost guaranteed is a further walk. Alright, so I can't buy his trophies yet. I have to come back to go do his trophies. When I turn in wine, I buy his... I keep saying trophy, it's vase or vase. Good old vases. Alright, let me head over here. I don't need to do anything with you. Oh, yes I do. You're where I buy clockwork, what am I saying? So I double buy clockwork, which we haven't actually ever done yet. But now we have. Alright, double buy clockwork. Then we need to go double buy wine. Center sweep. Make sure to remember to buy vase. And then we should be good to go. I don't think I need to buy extra vase. Oh gosh, I need to go open this den again. I end up doing the other one because we're messing around, but then I never reopened the other one. I should just go completely destroy the level 4s or something. Alright, now we go to center. And then we turn in double wine, buy one single set of vase, double turn in clockwork, turn in the vase, and then we have a nice free reset. And then we probably need to go reset our ground. Because our ground is getting close to timer. It's been a good, what is that, 7 minutes? 6 minutes? So we'll go reset everything on ground. There's not too many, so it shouldn't take too long. And then hopefully we can get a double set of tasks during that time. Depending on how the timer's going. But yeah, clockwork should be really good. Clockwork wine synergy is so nice. It also makes it so we never need to touch cloth again, most likely. Oh, no, we wanted. You're not who I need to turn into. Gotta turn into the vase guy, who's right over here. Alright, give you your wine. Give you more wine. Not sure what you're doing with all this wine, but I won't question it as long as you keep paying us. Must be having some amazing parties there every single day. Alright, then we go turn this in. We should be good to go. And then we have a nice clean task list without anything getting in the way. Just for the board to give us like only 2 good tasks and just complete garbage otherwise. Alright, let me go reset the ground. So I'll also go reset the timer. Alright, see what we got. Come on, something good. What do I have on the ground right now? Pizza, banana, and clockwork are currently on the ground. Alright, let me go reset everything. What are my tasks? I got a pizza, so I'll keep that on me. Take all that. Drop you. Grab the other one. Drop you. And we'll wait for one more set here because it's not that long of a wait. Alright, there we go. And let me reset the timer as well. Okay, see what we got here. So pizza I already have. Pizza's for top left, so if we can get a top left situation. One thing that's probably worth getting is going to candle. I can drop a carrot, go candle, grab soap, turn in pizza, grab like clockwork if we need something else or something else there. Let's see. Yep, double soap. Good. I don't have a good way to get wine, but I'll hold it for now. And I'll drop carrot and just hold pumpkin because I'll need to go over there anyways. And then we just teleport over. I do need to go get a candle though. I'm not sure if it's worth going out of our way for, but I'll go grab it real quick. So I need 1 candle, then we double turn in soap, which I'll already be on the path to go do that. Oh, let me recenter. Maps all over the place. There we go. Zoom out, zoom out. There we go. Oh, why do you mean by level 121 raid gear? Is the gear... Yes, we basically had to gear up for the 121 detective activity, which we were able to get. We were able to get a level 4-star helm from a 128, which was enough to make it so we could take them out. I'm currently not geared in all that gear. But, yeah, I mostly just wanted to do it so off stream I can AFK the smugglers' dens for really, really good combat and detective XP. Haven't been able to do it for a little while because we've kind of been locked out because of combat gear. But we finally got lucky today to get pretty much good enough. They could probably still kill us, but in a few more levels we should be durable enough that that's not really an issue. We're durable enough now that we could start taking them again. Yeah, raids are kind of weird in this game because whenever you say raids, it's like, you know, people's impression of what that word means is something completely different than what it actually means in this game. But they're basically house raids, not like, you know, normal raids from like WoW or RuneScape or something. Or Old School specifically. Does RS3 even have raids? I didn't even think about that. Does RS3 even have like an Old School equivalence of what raids are? I just realized I won't be able to get pumpkin with the cycle. That's fine. Actually, I can. Just have to go a little out of my way, but it's fine. Oh, they have elite dungeons? Okay, so they basically do have the mechanic. Hey, what am I saying? We can easily get to pumpkin. It's actually quicker than the teleporter. I might get a spare set, though, just so we have one extra, so we don't have to come over here, if we can help it. Especially if we're not bothering to stock up dolls. We have even less of a reason to come here at the moment. Which saves us from having to go all the way to the farm. So I wish there was auto recenter. I wish there was an option in the settings where anytime you teleport, you get auto recentered. In case you were moving around the map or something. You always keep forgetting to reset it. Oh no, I just wasted some points again. No, there's no overflow, so I just wasted a bunch of points again for the billionth time. When are they adding overflow? We need it so badly. I've wasted at least like 30 levels. At bare minimum 20. Probably closer to 30. In just overflow knowledge. Oh wait, oops, wrong person. That's not who you turned that into. You're the one who wants the pumpkin, as well as the wine, but I don't have wine at the moment, but I'll get it for you soon. Just you wait. I'll have a pumpkin wine turned in for you soon. What I mean by that is basically, you know how the map, you can be off center, like right now? I want to have like a toggleable option to like recenter on teleport or something. Or even just in general. For whenever you go to like a different zone or anything. Because right now it never recenters unless you click the recenter button. Like there's nothing that makes it auto recenter again. Unless you manually click the recenter button. So what am I doing? I should be checking the list. Let's see. Banana, yeah. Soap, yeah. Vase. It's kind of near, yeah. Honestly, I'm just going to do a quick sweep, I guess. Banana, soap I got to go my way for. Actually, I don't even think I'd take soap here then. Wine I can't even get. I think I just go down to center and just do it real quick. Turn in banana, grab ribs, grab a vase, turn in both. Ignore the other two and grab them on next cycle. That would definitely be something pretty low on the priority list though. Actually, what is my like #1 priority or like my #1 quality of life? Oh no, is fixing the knowledge system my #1 quality of life? It's not technically quality of life, that's just buffing XP rate. But they really need overflow for knowledge. Like so badly. Like at least 15% of it should overflow. Like they're definitely going to make it a low number, but it has to be more than 0. Whatever that number is needs to be way bigger than 0. Oh yeah, equipping EXP bots as well. I feel like they'd be a lot harder to code though. Which is probably why he hasn't implemented it yet. Like making every single utility potion function on a 3rd slot seems like it'd be that's not like a quick thing to fix, unfortunately. He definitely will do it eventually. But it's definitely not a quick feature. Because he has to make every utility potion in the entire game work on that slot. It'd be weird if he only added EXP pots to it. He would have to make fear potions and every other one work there too. So that they don't consume my inventory space. Maybe even the AFK potions as well. Because there's some AFK activities where you need 24 inventory spaces. I personally don't do those activities. However, there are AFK activities where having 24 inventory spaces instead of 23 is actually beneficial. And currently you cannot wield those wealth potions or anything else that you would use for those. Like any of those benefit potions. Because they all currently take up 1 inventory space instead of 0. Because there's at least like 30 to like 50 different potions he has to make work on that slot. Like there's a lot of them. Like a lot. It's not like the other ones that have so few. Like how many healing potions are there? 6 or something? And power potions, there's like about a dozen. But if he makes every utility potion work on that other slot, that's like almost 100 potions that he has to make on one single utility slot. But we'll get to it eventually, probably. What on earth is my task list here? I don't like it. Whatever this is, I don't like it. Am I even running with this? Because honestly, I don't think it's worth it. Alright, let me reset the timer. I'm going to reset my ground real quick. I don't have much on the ground, but I do want to reset it. Oh wait, I got a spare set of pumpkins? I kind of forgot about that. Is this a down sweep? I think this is a down sweep. Because I need to buy like a billion things down there. Soap is kind of an outlier though, but I think this is a down sweep where we buy plate. We buy clockwork. We buy wine. We buy candle. Oh, wait, but then I have to go... Okay, that works perfectly then. And the only thing I won't be able to do is... Oh, I should have bought landscape before I left. Is there any way I can get back there other than teleporting and just buying it real quick? Because that might just have to be the angle. And just turn it in on next cycle when we turn in... oh, but then I can't turn in soap. I have to go to center. I guess I could do it between my center telly. Because I'm going to have to come back to center. Also, I just realized this is one of the few times where I actually have to go past Zombie Road. It is actually quicker here to go past Zombie Road than it is to go around. One of the few situations. Let's hope they don't aggro us. As long as both rooms don't aggro, this is quicker than going around. Of course, we're going to be aggroed by both rooms, though. Come on, I need more people fighting in this room. Why isn't there a population of like 20 in both of these rooms? I don't want to waste a fear potion just to get through here. There we go. As long as you don't get caught by both, it is quicker. When you have to do just plates to south. I said, hello, Stonk Bob. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. You've been watching at work? Nice. Hope work's been going well. Hopefully your account is AFKing something while you work as well. This game is great for that. Come back from work and you'll gain like a whole level from one of the AFK activity thingies. What am I doing? I think a telly here, right? This is a telly angle. What do I need? Oh yeah, this is where I was going to grab painting. And then I'm just going to sweep the rest of them. There's one thing I like about this game. I really like the AFK system. I like that you can make progress in like your least favorite skills while you're not even playing. Or even train them indirectly. Like, I could train Merchant right now and train any skill in the whole game. Like our favorite skill of carpentry. So anything that you really hate, you just dump all your XP into. Either with AFK activities or with knowledge points. Well, technically both of them are knowledge points, but you know what I mean. You have to unlock the AFK activities with knowledge points, or simply use the knowledge points on your least favorite skills, or whatever your current objective is. Right now I'm trying to use on Leatherworker so we can get the 5-star quest done for Chapter 4. Also, why do I feel like I'm doing this route so inefficiently? I don't know. We'll turn in the rest. I feel like this pathing is taking so long. I feel like I've been on this route for double the amount of time that I normally would be. But I'll get there in the end. And after this, we just get a center sweep and we're good to go. I feel like this was really slow otherwise, though. Because I went to middle, then bottom, then middle, then top, then middle. We were like triple dipped middle or something. Really bad pathing, but we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. It's gonna be a slightly slow delivery. And now we just center sweep. How's our ground items doing? Yeah, I think that one run took us 4 minutes. That is so slow. Yeah, we're never doing plate again. I need to stop taking plate or carrot. I feel like it's a trap. Like, they're worth a lot, but they're worth a lot because they're so bad. They're really good for early game synergy, but it's so much harder to fit it when you have a billion other tasks. They're really good for early game, though. Like, early, mid-game. Because we're getting so many things that just make them so inefficient, though. Especially if we're only turning in one and not multiple of them. Multiple at the same time would be worth it. Like, one or the other is just super not worth it, though. But now we know. Now, what are we at? 102 merchant. I need 80 mining. Are we going to do this all the way till 80 mining? Like, it's kind of... I might. I want to grind 205 merchant in the near future. Ideally, I actually want to not leave this weekend without 205 merchant if I can help it. We'll see if we actually get around to that or not, but I kind of want to make that a goal. Yeah, I'll go reset these real quick. Also, how many tasks are we going to go without a clockwork? I think we're like 6 boards in without a clockwork task. Alright, I think I'll go grab painting first. Then we go grab... actually, I need to go grab painting, then candle. Wait, when do we grab rib? Banana's over there. Cloth is just dead. I'm not even sure why I grabbed it from the board. There's almost no time you could ever turn in cloth. By that... I guess we buy candle. Honestly, I might just teleport the second I turn in candle. And just come back there later. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, I already have clockwork underground. I could buy banana. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll buy a small array of banana and soap balm over there or something. To make it a little bit more worth it, I think. Because otherwise, this is just not worth it at all. Oh yeah, we have 1K total. We got it yesterday finally. 1019. We were pushing it for the other day and then didn't even get close. Yesterday I was like, yeah, we'll get there. And then we, got our 1,000. Right now our goal is, well, we got a lot of goals. What is our biggest, what is our main short-term goal right now? It was to go get the 121 raids geared up, but we basically did that already. Nice, luckily. We got a really lucky drop. Beyond that, oh yeah, I still need to go get the other, you know what, maybe we go do that soon. I'm trying to get 85 mining right now. But the other thing I kind of want to go do soon, we were doing our other alt account, and I kind of wanted to go do the Hammer Mage. Because we did our Guardian up to Chapter 2. Or basically to Chapter 3, just needs to get the skill requirement. And I kind of want to go do the same with the Hammer Mage. So honestly, in another trip or two, I think I might take a break from Merchant and go do our Hammer Mage. And go run it through all of early game. After that, we'll come back to this for the rest of the time. Because any second I'm spending not doing that could be time that I could get it to where it needs to be. Because right now it's missing out on a lot of XP from not getting to its next objective. So I think we're going to do that. I might even do that after this run. I just got to make sure I clean up my ground items though. Because I believe they do still keep ticking down when you're offline. Oh, did I forget to turn in paint? Oh gosh, that's the whole reason why I went over the... That's the whole reason why I went there. I didn't even grab the right... Gosh, how many more mistakes do we want to make? Like, we're getting to the point in the merchant run where it's like, yeah, it's time to stop. Because it's just nothing but straight mistakes. Over and over and over again. Oh, there goes the timer. Honestly, I'm about to let those items die. Those items are about to be so dead. I'm done with merchant for now, I think. I think my short burst of merchant is done. There's the only problem with this skill. Like, if you're not, like, 100% there, so many mistakes just start to occur. And I think we're at that point right now. I was going to turn in these bananas, turn in these ribs. Gosh, I gotta sell another set because I can't even get rid of it. Here, just grab some. Here, hold my soap. Here, have some soap for negative value. Give me my ribs though. I need those ribs. Let's see. Give me that. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're moving to the Hammer Mage after we finish this set. My brain's just a little too fried right now. It needs a more relaxing activity. I'm probably gonna come back to Merchant once we do though. I don't know, we'll see. I kind of want to do mining, but I want to wait till I get my 80. Which means I have to do anything but it until we get 80. Oh, so this is so far away. Gotta go there, then there. Then we'll just tell you back. And I'll grab everything off the ground if anything's still alive. And if it's not, it's not. It's not that big a deal. There's our mining level. 78. I still feel like I've been using knowledge points so ineffectively. Like, there's so many things from an efficiency standpoint that I feel like we're doing wrong constantly every day. I don't know, we're kind of just having fun and messing around for now. Still kind of too early to go all in efficiency quite yet. Eventually, though. There's a lot of weird macro efficient things you would want to do in this game. Like grind like 490 detective before you even start merchant. Which are obviously grinds that are not worth doing. Alright, let me just grab whatever's like not horrible here, and then I think we go head to the other account real quick. And by real quick, I mean it might actually take a little while. Because we're basically going through the entirety of Chapter 2. We did it on the other account. Also, I just realized something. You could technically log out and come back like a minute and a half later and go get a new set of tasks until you get like all perfect tasks. I've never bothered doing that, but that would be funny. So, of course, we got our Guardian, our main account. I'm the Guardian, what am I saying? Our Cryonet, our main account, 1020 total. We then ended up doing our Guardian earlier this stream. And now we got to get this guy there. So this, of course, is going to be our Hammer Mage. And, yeah, let's go get some Hammer Mage gear and mess around with it. Get him through Chapter 2. Why 490? I don't think it was 490. It was whatever you get at like 400 something. But I'm pretty sure 490 was for Pearl Stall. So if you're being ultra macro efficient, you'd want to be able to find any thief before you do the merchant grind. So technically you'd want to have 490 merchant before you start, you'd want to have 490 detective before you start merchant. Oops, I did not mean to click log out. I meant to click end task. But you'd want to have technically 490 merchant, 490 detective before you do merchant, and you would want to have like 400 something merchant before you do leather maker, and kind of do it like that. Obviously, no one's doing it like that, like literally no one. But if you want to do it like the best way possible, you'd want to nearly max merchant before you go. I keep saying merchant. You'd nearly want to max detective before you max merchant, before you max leather maker. In that order. Alright, what am I doing? Oh yeah, chapter 2. I need to head to the east gate. What's my gear looking like right now? Also, we don't need this much interface. What's our gear looking like on this account? Kind of average. Yeah, let's go become a hammer mage. So I've heard a lot of good things about hammer mages. I think it's one of the most populated classes in the game as well. This is Cryo Knight, I'm not sure. But I do feel like I like the Guardian weapons better. Cryo Knight better overall. This is probably actually my least favorite class, the Hammer Mage. The Hammer Mage slander. No, I don't hate Hammer Mages, though. But I feel like of the three, this would definitely be the last one I would ever bother choosing of the three. With that being said, let's go get a Hammer Mage going. Because we're going to go basically through the entirety of Chapter 2 with this. Get a Hammer Mage, mess around, see what some of its weapons do, go from there. That's the current game plan. I'm not doing the total level thing. I'm doing everything up to the total level, like we did for the other account. So any newer players here want some Chapter 2 help. It's basically what we're doing right now, is going through all of Chapter 2. Not like max efficiency-wise, but definitely better than if you knew absolutely nothing about Chapter 2. So we're trying to get to Foraging level 2 because that's our next objective for that. We basically want to rush our class 2 so we can actually get our class-specific gear. And you can kill the deer at level 0. Also, one thing I didn't do on launch day that is a thing. Your gear from the previous chapter does give you some small amount of stats. It's like 10-ish% or so, or whatever it is. So don't just take off all your gear like I did on launch day. You actually do want to keep all your gear from chapter 1 on. You can also kill some level 0s in this area right here if you want a little bit extra gear. They do give you 1 fear potion. You don't really need it for much, though. You can just sell it for like 1 silver later. Problem is this place has like no bank, so I'm just going to be dropping pretty much everything here. I will use the fear potion though. But everything else I'm just going to drop. But if you want to upgrade, just kill one of the level 0s here. Technically it says 16, but if it spawns for us, it'll be level 0. Alright, let me go touch this thing. I gotta keep touching level 0s until we hit level 2. At level 4 you can start doing the bones. Though it does cost you a little bit to buy the tool. Which you might not have in early game, though. We're kind of loaded because of AFK in this account. We're at like a half a gold right now. So we're a little loaded. Okay, let me keep doing this actually until we get a level. Which I might even go for 1 kill. Where are all the level 0 guards? Why is it they all being stacked by people? Because I kind of want 1 kill right now while I'm waiting on the respawn. But instead, since it's too crowded, I'll just grab a couple of these till we get level 2 real quick and then drop them on the ground. I'll grab this one, then we should just be able to head straight north as we head over there. You didn't think equipment from the other episodes give any stats? Yeah, they give a small amount. We can see it like right over here. Like if I take this off, notice the numbers will shift around. Yeah, they give a small amount. It's better than nothing. It's very low, but it does give some amount. Like very, very low. That's more than 0. I thought these would respawn quicker. This is kind of slow, but I do need my level 2. Doing it in like the weirdest possible pattern. Alright, let me go head over to the quest objective now. Just wanted to get level 2 so we could do the higher level one when we go cycle it later. I should kill 1 level 0 here while I'm here. Just for whatever reason, it seems like everyone's already killing them. Or maybe they just don't spawn at this time. Maybe that's the problem. They might actually not spawn right now. It shows the general stats. I'm pretty sure it shows us all null, does it not? If you try checking the thingy. Like, it's gonna show all null. Though it does give you stats. Oh, it does still show your base stats, but it's not showing the reduced number. It's just showing what it would normally give. Oops, wrong room. It's a little deeper than that. Here is the right room. But as long as your weapon isn't too bad from chapter 1, you can just kill this thing with your chapter 1 weapon. It is weak to fire as well. Oh, sorry, never mind. It's not weak to fire. It's immune to fire. Don't use fire. Am I about to die to it? I do have a heal pot if we need it. I think we need it. Our weapon and gear is not as good as the other character, so might struggle a little bit on a couple of these. But we should be fine. Not with that one hit, we won't be though. There we go. Alright, now we get to pick our class. And now we gotta go choose the incorrect choice. I gotta keep remembering to click in the incorrect one. And not accidentally click Cryo Knight or Guardian. As I was mentioning earlier, if Cryo Knight didn't exist, I would probably pick Guardian. If it was like Guardian between Hammer Mage, I actually would pick Guardian personally. Alright, we're good to go there. Just while we're over here, I might as well scout this room. I'm pretty sure there's no point in doing this, but just to fill out the map a little. For later, just in case I forget where something is. But no, Hammer Mage is kind of cool. It's definitely unique. Which is, of the 3 classes, is probably my least favorite personally. So right now we're going to choose where our class is. So we got to be very careful to not accidentally choose the wrong one. And of course, we're making this one into a Hammer Mage. Also, I'm curious, once this game has like a bunch of chapters, I wonder how the speedrun for this game will use this one fear potion you get. I'm really curious where they would use it. Like, let's say someone tries to do a chapter 4 or eventually a chapter 5 speedrun. Where would you use the 1 3-minute fear potion to save the most time? Because I'm really curious what the routing would be for that. Because you would definitely use it. It's more so a matter of when. Alright, before I pick this, let me just mega ultra check. I'm gonna log out. I'm not sure what I'm checking though. This is not like it could be the wrong one. But yes, we got blue over to the left, green in the middle, yellow over to the right. There we go. Yellow over to the right. Do I want to become a Hammer Mage? Yes, I'm sure. Alright, we now have every class unlocked. Alright, now let's go complete chapter 2 real quick and get some cool Hammer Mage gear. Also, does anyone know, what are the best weapons on Hammer Mage these days? And by that, I mean all the high attack speed weapons. I'll probably figure it out as we get weapons. But just so I know if I get a drop, if it's actually worthwhile or not. Before I even equip it. Alright, now we need to go get level 8 woodcutting and everything. So let me go ahead all the way south. Probably get the teleporter unlocked as well. Do some foraging while we're over there. Yeah, lowest attack speed weapons are always the best. There's pretty much no situation in the entire game right now. Except for maybe range. If you're ranging something that's completely stationary, and you have like a high DPS range weapon or something. Because you had the limited ammo, it could be okay. But that's like the only exception. Otherwise, highest attack speed always best. Oh, I thought, it's unfortunate. I thought I could still go south from there. Apparently not. Yeah, that's the level 8 woodcutting requirement thing. Stone disc, throwing clubs for range, okay. Which one of its hammers on two-hand was its quickest one? Or does it not have one? I felt like I've seen a lot of them attack slower, but I'm not sure it's because other people have just gotten like a quick 4-star. I'm not sure why. I feel like everyone who's grinding combat went hammer mage. Like almost everyone doing like a mega combat grind feels like they're all hammer mages. Above your most recent comment? Okay, I'll go check that in a second. I'm really bad at reading chat when I'm trying to do a billion things at once. So I'm trying to like click all these little thingies. Okay, let me look at chat. Stone disc, hammer fists for one hand, great hammer for two hand. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Alright, get me out of here. We'll probably need to fight these, but not now. Oh, I think it might be immune to Tempest Day. Oh, this is gonna be a dead end, isn't it? I think this might be a dead end soon. Where's the teleporter? No, that's a dead end. That one over there is... Oh, no. This is where the mine shaft is. Wait, that means one south from here is dead end. Oh, no. Wait, that means I'm about to south into a dead end. There's one room from here, I believe, is the double bramble room, or whatever the thing is called. Yep. Alright. I know where we are. I'm about to drink this potion right now with all these little annoying things. I'm about to just waste it. Don't really have anything to use it on. Should have used it for the snakes. But you can't drink mid-combat. Alright, here's the teleporter. We'll be able to use it on the Wendigos when we go buy them in a second. When we go get our woodcutting axe. So we're going to get some value from it. Because the next room we're about to enter has aggressive enemies that would probably stall us a little. Definitely not worth using it just for this. I just need the inventory space cleared. Alright, let's go get over our woodcutting supplies. Start getting our level up a little. There, we got our little hammer mage icon. Alright, there's all the trees we need. Give me one axe, please. Thank you. Oh, so I gotta remember, at level 4, we need to buy the other axe. I made the mistake earlier not realizing we need the hatchet already. So I can't move on to that other tree until I get that hatchet. Right now, we're mostly just trying to get level 8 woodcutting so we can head to that other area. Oh yeah, I passed the area where I can do that level 2 thingy. Alright, yeah, I need to get that once we have level 4 foraging. Actually, something I probably should have done before I even came here. It's rather inefficient to not have had it already. That's fine. Might just go up there and get it right now, actually. We'd eventually need it for total level. It's not too important for what we want to do right now because the woodcutting level is the only thing that matters. So you know what? I'm just going to do woodcutting then. I'm just going to ignore foraging. But ideally you would want to have level 4 foraging before getting to this town. By doing the level 2s all the way to 4. Because you'd want to be able to buy the rake thingy to get the bone thingies already. But we're not doing this for total XP at the moment. We mostly just want to get through the quest. That's our main priority. While we would need the levels down the line, our main priority right now is simply just the quest completion. So we gotta chop these until level 2. Actually, a little bit further because I think I need a few more in order to have them. Also, I gotta remember for the boss, we need 4 planks, not 2. I made that mistake earlier. I brought only 2 with me. I have to walk all the way back. Which is not ideal at all. So we're already going a little bit different route than what we did last time. But that's mostly because I'm probably just going to mostly ignore Gatherer for now. I'm still going to do the Carpenter thing because we might as well. We already have the planks and everything. It seems kind of weird not to do it. But I think I am going to go down the angle of just completely skipping Gatherer for now. Because we don't really need it for the quest line. We just need it for total level down the line. But that's a different day's issue. We are not prioritizing that right now. Alright, that's the spider quest started, though of course we're not doing anything with that anytime soon. Oh, I've actually forgotten things. I'm not sure which one that was, but we started something there. Alright, we got exactly 12. Hopefully this is enough for level 2 Carpenter. For some reason I feel like it is slightly short. Worst comes to worst, it's not that hard to get a log or two. But this is enough that we need for the quest, so we should be okay. Worst comes to worst, I can just keep my carpentry at level 1 for now. We really just need 4 of them, so I'm just going to do a whole inventory since I need 2 wood cutting anyways. And I'll keep 4 on me because we'll need it for the quest later. He's one of the 2 bosses you have to fight during this thing is, does require 4 of them. Though I do want to make sure I have a weapon before I do that, like an actual episode 2 weapon. I know that we're a hammer mage, we can actually go grind for that, so I might go head to level 2 goblins and go try to pick a fight with them. Because I think that's our next plan right now. Is to finish these, keep 4 planks on us, go gear up at the goblins. If we can tune anything, we tune anything while we're over there. And we should be good to go. Probably kill level 0 on the way there. Level 4 is going to be too far out of our way. We'll do that when we kill the level 10 bear. Hopefully the level 10 bear goes a little bit better than last time, though. It was such a free fight, but I, near the end of the bar, when I was nearly dead at like 30 HP, I was like, yeah, we'll eventually hit. And then somehow we hit like 1 billion ones in a row, or however small we hit on it. And then it killed us because it seemed like based on our HP bar, we were at like a full HP bar. It was at like 30 or something. But it just kept high rolling, we kept low rolling, and then we're dead. That guy's name is waiting for RS4. That's funny. Yeah, it's not enough for level 2 carpentry, but we don't really need it. The only thing we really needed technically... Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can't store that in there. That's for logs. We go store it outside. The only thing we need here is 4 of these planks. So we should be good to go. I'll just store all this in here. Grab out 4. And then we can focus on combat pretty much the rest of the time. Because we'll skip Gatherer for now. We'll skip Carpentry for now. I do need to do a little bit more wood cutting, I guess, technically. We don't need to carpenter it. I need to do the oak trees, which are up north. Which is also around where I do the goblins anyways. The while I'm over here, I'll probably still grab some of the level 2 foraging things, just drop it on the ground. Just because we're walking past them on our way over there. Yeah, I'll grab a couple. We'll need them eventually. Well, the EXP from them, not them specifically. They're technically for alchemy, but there's so many other ways we could just train alchemy. Not really that big a deal if we save them or not. Also, without remote storage, it is so annoying trying to save these resources. Yeah, I do not advise going back for them. Better just to buy it from the shop. Alright, let me kill some level 0s. Alright, come on, weapon. Show me a hammer mage weapon. Show me something cool. Or anything that Joshua mentioned in chat that are all the higher speed weapons. Though we'll probably figure out pretty quickly if it is or isn't. Hey, this one that we're using right now definitely isn't. I could assure you that. Come on, show me the weapon. Because I kind of need one before I go to goblins. Because a level 0 is almost destroying us. Please show me a weapon. I know they're in there somewheres. So where are the goblins from here? Oh, I think they're right over there. Pretty sure they're right in that little alleyway. Alright, let me go try taking them on. If I hit them with 4 attacks before they hit me, we should be okay. Now we're going to reset it so we can get a range hit on them. Need every advantage we can get. They're weak to Tempest Day. Oh wait, that's actually huge. Come on, give us a Hammer Mage weapon. So we can really focus on killing a bunch of goblins then as a Hammer Mage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every goblin in the game is weak to Tempest Day in every region. Oh, we have a Tempest Day range weapon too. That's even better. Nice. That's probably gonna be our best in slot for a little while too. Honestly, I'm not even sure if the range weapon will be better here. I guess if it's anything, it would probably be fine. But oh no, we get to use the weakness thing. Though, if you could actually drop gear, that'd be great. The other accounts issue all over again. You get like 10 kills in a row of just coin drops. Right now, we're basically just trying to gear up. For one, I'm trying to get a Hammer Mage weapon so we can try them out. So I haven't gotten to try any of them. But beyond that, I'm trying to gear up for the level, like the little bear thingy that we have to kill. I also want a better DPS weapon for the frog thingy. It's not needed for the frog, but technically it's not needed for either. But having better DPS would definitely be better than otherwise. The frog because it's so tanky, and the bear because makes it a little bit safer. So the potions alone should be enough. 17 is gonna be more than enough. Probably use like 10-ish. Even that's probably overkill. I would love to get gear though. It's the same issue my main account had when it first got here. I think we went like 20-30 kills before we got a weapon. That's an issue pretty much every chapter has until chapter 3. Luckily chapter 3 fixes it forever. But every chapter prior to chapter 3, mostly chapter 2 specifically, because chapter 2 gives you, or chapter 1 gives you one. But chapter 2 is really weird because you have a big issue with weapon in chapter 3. I mean in chapter 2, more so than any chapter in the entire game. Because you don't get a weapon in any way, shape, or form. You can't craft them yet. Oh, we got stone mace. Ooh, is this better? Isn't this the one that has a quicker attack speed? Maybe not, because this is his nature damage. I highly doubt his nature damage would be his quicker one. Not sure why. I feel like I've seen a lot of people using this mace, though. But it could just be that they were exploiting a green enemy's weakness. Oh no, is that quick? Can't tell if that's a quick attack speed. I feel like it'd be a Tempest weapon if it was to be his best, though. Hammer Fist? Okay. So I was gonna say, it would have to be a, oh gosh, he has like no nature resist, but that makes sense. Seems to be the way every class is. As would be expected. I just find it funny because we got 2 drops on our Guardian earlier that both had 0, which was really funny. Alright, so this makes it slightly slow. But it's better DPS than whatever we were using before, because it's chapter 2 item. You're driving through the car, play it through the speakers? Well, drive safely. Don't be distracted. Alright, there we go. I'm not sure why. The armor of this class specifically, even Guardian, it really reminds me of like 2008 RuneScape, the kind of visual aesthetic it went for. Like I look at this and I think of like Stealing Creation's armor or Stadius. armor or something similar. From like that 2008-ish era of RuneScape. Looks so similar. Like 2008, 2009 RuneScape aesthetic. In a good way. I feel like I should always mention that whenever I mention anything. It's not an insult to it, it's a compliment. I feel like I specifically have to mention that too whenever I say something ultra grindy in this game. In a good way, in a good way. You tell someone this game is like a multi-thousand hour grind, it's like, oh, that's horrible. No, I mean that in a good way. It really just depends on preference, obviously. Oh! Is this the good one? All I know is it's our good one. Doesn't matter how slow this is, we're using this thing. Ooh, shiny. He's not immune to fire, right? Of course he's immune to fire. Never mind, we're not using that thing. Still want to see what it looks like. Immune. Yeah, this is slow. Ill. Unless they're weak to fire, we're not using that. Yeah, that's the really slow one. I could tell the second that thing hit. That is so bad. What's our combat level right now? 6? We could take on Barbary both the bosses right now if we want to. Kind of want a few more kills though. See if we can get lucky with a drop. Because I want to see one of the better weapons that Hammer Mage has. Because when we did Guardian earlier, we were getting some of the decent ones as well. Well, we haven't gotten any of the good Hammer Mage weapons yet. These are all the trash ones you'd pretty much never use. How long it took you from start to class pick? Well, they AFK'd like for forever and a half. But not counting all the AFK time. Probably like 2 to 3 hours? Probably closer to 3 hours. Maybe a little bit less than that, actually. But it was like 2.5, somewhere around there. From nothing all the way to picking class. It's not that long. All you do in Chapter 1 is rush the Obelisk quest. And just do a little bit of variety skilling on the way. And then after that, once you get here, you're pretty much there already. Like, you literally just, like, walk into the chamber, pretty much. The stag that you have to kill, as long as you have, like, any range weapon, you should be fine on it. Any range weapon, any melee weapon from Chapter 1. Like, you literally just use any range weapon combined with, like, that level 10 weapon you get from that one quest. If you didn't get an upgrade by then. Or just any high attack speed weapon you have laying around. Even right now, I could go kill every boss in this chapter, probably what I'm geared with right now. I just want to get at least one good Hammer Mage weapon first, though, just to see what it looks like in action. So far, we got all the ones you'd basically never use. What am I missing? I'm missing a shield in hands. And a weapon that isn't horrible. And technically a ranged weapon. Which is kind of funny because I got a Hammer Mage range weapon on the other account. But it was on the Guardian. And I got it as I was already a Guardian. Which is really unfortunate. I wish this account had it right now. Can my alt take a spot on your alt's friends list? Yeah, that is true. We could start an alternative friends list with the alt accounts. The problem is I'm like never on these things. But we are poking them occasionally here and there until we can get them to chapter 4. Because I want them to have access to trading. And at this rate, trading is like a week or two around the corner. I want to make sure these are really close, if not already to chapter 4 by then. It's like every other day, like every 2 to 3 days, we're going to spend like a couple hours advancing these 2 accounts. Until they're all the way at where they need to be. Oh, is this one of the better ones? Isn't this good one hand? Isn't this his really good one hand? Pretty sure it is. Because this is the Tempest Day high percent one. So it should be his really good one hand weapon. Like his best in slot Tempest Day one hand. Pretty sure. That doesn't seem quick though, is it? That seems slow. Which is weird because this has his high percent though. Oh no, is that slow? It just made it be the animation wind up that makes it seem slow. Is this as slow as attack speed? Really? Okay, that would explain why it seems slow. It's a 2-hand? This isn't 2-hand. Oh, are you saying the 2-hand is the good one? But does this class not have a quick hitting 1-hand Tempest Day weapon? It just throws me off because I know green has it and blue has it. Does this class not have an equivalence? Oh! 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 Well, I found my weapon. Okay, anyways, let's go kill every boss now. In other news, goodbye. None of the Hammer Mage's fastest weapons are Tempest? Really? That's kind of dumb. That's kind of unfortunate. Are you saying Hammer Mages got gypped? You mean they only have a quick 2-hand? Well, in all fairness, 2-hand's better DPS anyways, but... Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta go get 8 woodcutting first before I can go to this quest. I was about to just go wipe through the whole quest and kill the boss, but I forgot we still need 8 woodcutting. Alright, let me just power run through 8 woodcutting real quick, I guess. Deposit all. Alright, 8 woodcutting time. Honestly, I might just drop it on the ground. Even though I really should bank it. Oh wait, my knowledge point. Let me go use that. Jelly. We gotta go until we get 1 more knowledge, just like the other account did. So when it gets to its next AFK, we'll be good to go. But yeah, my game plan right now is just get 8 woodcutting, even if I have to drop every log. Though, honestly, I might just teleport back once we have a full inventory. Which means these 4 things were kind of unneeded, but that's fine. Because I want to go get the hatchet and go do the level 4s. And I might just do the 4s all the way up to the 8. I could grab a 6 on the way there, I guess. The first time bonus is actually pretty huge at this level range. Hammer Mage's fastest weapons. 1-hand impact, 2-hand necro, 1-hand range. For cryo and 2-hand range infernae. Interesting. Wait, you mean its quickest 1-hand is a physical weapon? Interesting. Is Guardian's quickest, or what is Guardian's physical weapon? Is it a range weapon? Because I know it's 2-hand for, it's 2-hand for Cryo Knight. It's 1-hand for Hammer Mage. Did we establish that it was a range weapon, or was it melee too? Actually, no, it was melee because we had that club. Does it also have a range weapon that's physical though? Because I feel like it would have one. I think it's both the club and the bow. Because I really want to try the physical bow and see how good it is if it has one. Either that does exist. I haven't gotten it as a drop yet on Guardian. If it does have a physical damage bow. Because I feel like that'd be the best range weapon in the whole game, wouldn't it not? Due to how those weapons scale. Like, its one-handed one is really bad. But if it has a range one, that one should be pretty good. Like, pretty much the best range weapon of any of the 3 classes, probably. Okay, so it has a javelin. Okay. I need to go get the physical javelin and test it then. At some point. His attack speed on it doesn't really matter necessarily. Because a lot of times you're just poking something from a distance. That's like stationary or something similar. Solo leveling is a name. Oh, its quickest two-hand is a necro bow? Interesting. Yeah, that's one thing that's pretty bad with Cryo Knight. I'm not sure how much different it is on the other 2 classes. But Cryo Knight has no damage that is good other than blue and physical. Everything else is a complete trash. He can only do blue and physical, effectively. And I guess technically arbory range. Like green range. But those are like the only 3 things he can do effectively. Is blue, green range, and physical. He doesn't have like a pyromay or a necromay kind of thing. Like he does, but they're not good. Though, of course, special attacks could change everything. Like, we say that now, but best weapon could be his little fire daggers or something that he throws with his range attacks. I was gonna say, I hope I got the teleporter. That would be so bad if I didn't get this teleporter, but I remembered to grab it. I did remember. Alright, so I think the game plan right now, I go turn in these logs real quick, buy the hatchet. Honestly, I might just sell these logs. Nah, we'll bank them. It's only a few steps further. I'll need them eventually, even if I'm not using them right now. Yeah, that's one thing that's kind of weird with the Hammer Mage. Is it doesn't seem like it has as much of a diversity for its main damage type. Compared to the other 2. Because the other 2 have a good option for all 3. Like for one hand, 2 hand, and range. But special attacks could change that. He might be a slow hitting heavy hitter, potentially. Which might be the angle they're going for, but we can't quite see it because special attacks don't exist. Because I feel like Hammer Mage would gain a big benefit from it. Technically all classes would, of course, but Hammer Mage in particular seems like a lot of his specs are going to be like the slow hitting, like really good high DPS kind of thing. When you end up using the spec. What'd I come over here for? Oh yeah, these trees. I'm just going to do pine trees all the way to 8, I think. I could technically move up to the other one at 6, but it's quite a far ways away. But it is where we kind of need to be anyways. You know what? Let's do the other one at 6. Why not? I'll grab one single log. I'll rebank them when I go fight the other boss thingy anyways. Oh wait, can I go north from there? Wait, I don't even need to do that. I can just telly. What am I doing? I'm just telly and go take the level 6s that are like right up there. And we'll do that until we have 8, and then we go finish all the quest with our legendary weapon we got. I still have no gloves or shield, but it shouldn't really matter. This hammer should be enough to carry everything very hard. Rather ironically, I'm using the green damage when I'm the yellow class. We're probably going to be using it to kill everything. It's still a class weapon. It's just not one of the yellow class weapons. Did we even get anything yellow? Yeah, we got that one slow hitting hammer. we'll do this until 8 and then we should be good to go. Yeah, the way that it currently works, I believe 2 hands currently process your shield defense. It's not supposed to. Even the tutorial mentions it. But last I recall, people have mentioned the shield works even when you're holding a 2-hand currently. It doesn't show it, but the stats are applying. I'm surprised that hasn't been fixed yet. Because it seems like a pretty fundamental bug with all combat. But yeah, your shield is supposed to not work. The tutorial mentions it too. But currently, it seems like your shield is working even when using a 2-hand right now. Which makes 2 hands even more broken than they already are. Which reminds me, just in case that is the case, I need to go make a better shield for Chapter 4. I can make like a 122 shield for him. Which I really need to go do. Or at least whatever the highest material I can use. Which is likely that green stuff I got earlier. Whatever level I can make up to, I need to go do. Because I'm pretty sure shield is still applying to 2-hand right now. I hope they fix that soon. It's technically bug abuse to do it, but how are you supposed to not use a 2-hand? Like, literally everyone in the game is bug abusing right now. Anyone actively using a 2-hand ever. That's pretty much unavoidable. It's visually not there, but from what I've heard, it seems like the defense is still calculating. I haven't actually bothered testing it myself. But I've heard too many people mention it for it not to be true. It's one of those things that's been mentioned like so many times that it's like, oh, it's probably correct then. I haven't actually tested the difference though. Like with no shield compared to shield with a 2-hand on. Oh yeah, he's definitely not rolling back that bug or anything. I'm just surprised it hasn't been fixed yet. Like, the only reason I could think is maybe because there's no armor in the game, so he's like, ah, we'll leave it in for now. It's like the only reason I could think of why he hasn't fixed it. Is the fact that armor is already so bad right now, because you can't make your own. So it's like, ah, a little bit extra defense isn't gonna be that big a deal. But it's probably the biggest bug that affects almost everything in the game right now. Assuming it is true. Or maybe it is working correctly and it's just showing the wrong number or something. I haven't actually like tank tested it or anything personally. So I don't know. It'd be hard to tell unless you test it for a little bit though. Like tank for like 5 minutes with no shield compared to with shield while holding a 2-hand. Also, good thing quest items don't take up inventory space. Or we'd have a problem. Oh, we still got the Guardian shield from the other area. That's funny. They never got a shield drop. Never got a shield drop or a glove drop. Alright, boss fighting time. Let's go through the boss rush now. Gotta kill a big serpent thing that never does any damage. And a bear that should hopefully not kill us. Oh, and this mushroom. This mushroom's not important. The boss fight mushroom. Boss completed. Alright, 1 boss down. 2 to go. That one might be the hardest one right there. Alright, let me go do the actual 2 boss fights now. I'll do the bear first and teleport back for the other. Oh, these things are weak to Arbor. But someone mentioned that earlier when we were doing Guardian. Though honestly, that's even more relevant for now because we have a better green weapon than our Guardian even had. Rather ironically. But then again, the pole armor was probably better DPS though. This thing might be high rarity, but its DPS is probably not the greatest. It's definitely worse than what we had when we were doing Guardian. Because the Guardian one was level 7. And it was a quicker attack speed. It wasn't as high of a rarity, but the higher attack speed made up for it. What we have is good enough, and that's all we need. Oh yeah, we've been doing a bunch of alts today. I've been trying to get them to the point where they can do their AFK activity better and everything. So I'm just getting them through chapter 2, and so I can have all of them finally have their class. That way, if I ever have to train with them, they'll finally get their class drops. And I'm mostly just trying to poke them up to trading, which of course requires nearly chapter 4 completion. But that's what we're currently working on. We already did 1. We did the Guardian earlier today. And now we're doing the Hammer Major course. And we're fighting the 2 bosses. So the harder one we're doing first. The other one is pretty much just a wall. It is almost purely a DPS check. And not even a DPS check, just a... I'm not even sure check. Just a, are you paying attention? A check. Why is everything in this chapter immune to fire? Even if this hammer was good, I couldn't even use it. Because every single enemy you have to fight in this chapter is immune to fire for some reason. Like all these corrupted creatures have fire immunity. I said hello, Brandon. Welcome, welcome. Oh, what am I doing? I should have healed. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this boss is pretty free if you just chug potions. I'm not gonna risk it. Last time we did, we died to this thing. This is what happened. We were at like pretty much max HP. It was at 30, and we somehow lost because I was like, "There's no way our auto attack doesn't just kill him." And that's how we died on the other one when we did on Guardian earlier. I'll make the same mistake twice though. Oh, I need to. No, no, I never bought a jar. Oh no. On every account so far, I just had a jar. Well, we made a different mistake this time. Oh no. I never bought a jar. Well, I guess I'll bring the planks and everything back while I'm over there. This account never bought a jar at any point. Yeah, I know. I don't have to kill him again. That's fine. I didn't think I needed to. But I have to go all the way back there just to go get a jar. There's a jar in the kitchen. I'm just going to buy one from the shop thingy. There's a shop over here that sells all of them. I'm just going to buy a little bit of all. I thought I already did with this account. Yeah, both my other 2 accounts already had one, so I didn't really think I needed one. This never really occurred to me. Just because I already had the tool and everything else. But, yeah, you need a jar for this. Oh, that's not ideal. Just gonna bank the logs while we're over here. Buy the jar and everything else from the shop. Just to make sure in case there's anything else I need in the future, I already have it. Yeah, I thought I did on this account. I did on my first account. I did on the second account, but I never did on the third. Oh, whoops. Yeah, these were just picked off on the side of the road. And this was just, you know, buying it for making potions. So I never actually did the stock up on everything else we needed. That's not too big a deal, but it doesn't mean we have to walk all the way back over there again. We're going to save that one for last then. But right over here should sell all of them, last I recall. Yep, perfect. Give me all of them. I don't want to have to need them again. Yep, wrong menu. I did not mean to go all the way out. Watch me somehow forget to buy the jar. There we go. Jar has been obtained. There we go. Okay. Now that can't possibly ever happen again. Alright, let's go kill the other boss, and then I'll go read back to the bear, and then we'll be fine. That doesn't mean I have to go all the way over there again. It's a little bit out of our way. It's not that bad, though. Could definitely be worse. Alright, was it this path? I think it was this path. I really hope they make this boss into a repeatable boss. The one in this room over here. I really, really, really hope this becomes a repeatable boss at some point. With way harder mechanics, obviously. Because this one is a 0 damage boss currently. I really hope you can train carpentry as well. Like, my most ideal thing for this boss... For, of course this drop table and everything would be figured out at a different point. But, wait, can I use your fairy? But as far as, like, the actual boss fight itself... Wait, can I not do this yet? There we go. I clicked the wrong option. Wait, what? Oh, I need to fix it. I see. There we go. But anyways, if this was a repeatable boss, I really hope they make it so it requires planks. But you gain carpentry levels as you do the boss encounter. So it'll still use and consume a resource. But we'll make up for it by constantly giving you carpentry XP while fighting the boss. So you'd gain scout XP and carpentry XP. As you're doing the repeatable boss. And obviously having mechanics that can actually damage you and, you know, kill you. Instead of what it currently does. Like, still keep this mechanic of it attacking the boat and everything. But make it so it can actually kill you. And instead of pretending to have it attack. Like, you can still have your AoE, you can still have it attacking the boat, but it needs something that hits you directly. So you can actually take damage. Because otherwise, you're just a gigantic wall. But for the repeatable version, it should require planks. You know, the higher tier for if it's a higher boss. Or, you know, the different variants. And then make it so you gain carpentry XP from it. Because I would love to train carpentry that way. You know how much that would become, like, almost my favorite skill? If you could multi-skill scout and carpentry right now. While doing a boss like this. It'd basically be like detective and watch person in chapter 4. Except instead of an AFK activity, it'd be one of the chapter bosses. Because right now, it's kind of a joke of a fight. With way too much HP. I would love to see what they do with it if they remake it into a repeatable one. It's already 80% done. All they have to do is actually add an attack that can hit you. Why can't I click on my weapon? I never understood why I can't click on my weapon when he's like that. Don't you have to be level 20 to AFK farm? Yes, you gotta get a skill to level 20 to AFK it. as well as use 1 knowledge point on it. Currently, the only one I've been doing it on is guard on both accounts. But obviously, you could be doing it on anything. I've just been doing it on guard. I'm not sure if I'm going to pivot at any point and change it to something else. But at the moment, I'm going all in guard. I want to do one of the combats. It really just comes down to, do I want to do it on guard or something else? I definitely don't want to do it on Chronopolis. Mindfighter, Hope Forest, or, you know, any of the first 3 could work, though. Or even Chapter 5. If we go bring it there eventually. Because that might be the pivot angle, potentially, for the accounts. Because when Chapter 5 comes out, since we're already going to be at Chapter 4, just have them start AFKing Chapter 5's combat. It depends how useful it is. But for now, it's just easier to just keep them at guard. What's my goal with the alts? Get them to a combat level that they can get gear from kills. While also just generating free cash depending on how trading works. But the reason I want them to AFK combat and not something else is eventually they could just kill stuff and get clash drops. Like this can get Hammer Mage 3 stars. The Guardian will be able to get Guardian 3 stars. And while we'll be able to trade and everything else for him, if we ever want to self-sufficient it without crafting them ourselves, one fun way to do it is just do it through combat on the ults. So that's kind of the plan with them. Plus it gives us a chance to actually try combat with the other 2 classes. And focusing on an AFK combat makes it a lot easier than not focusing on an AFK combat. Because they'll be combat ready. Their gear might be behind, but their, you know, their stats would be there. So it'll give us a chance to try all the different weapons and everything else. As well as all the different special attacks. Like this weapon will have special attacks at some point. This one right here, this Epic Stone Mace. It's only level 2, but it, you know, it's going to have some kind of spec eventually. And this little bar right here. And whatever that is definitely different than anything like Prion Knight or Guardian has. What exactly it'll do, we have no clue, but it'll do something. Alright. Now we gotta go all the way back to the bear we already killed. Because I forgot a jar. I have someone else doing the quest right now as well. Right here. Teleport to a forest. Alright, normally you'd go top right after this, but now I gotta go top left because I forgot a jar. Which is so unfortunate. I just assumed I had a billion of all of them, but I forgot to on this account. I kind of forgot because every account I've had up to this point already had a jar by then. Like 100 something jars. But this was the only one I forgot to go buy them all on. So we got to go backtrack all the way over there just to go put the honey in the jar. But that should be the last time I need for the quest, and then we're basically done. The only other thing we need to go do, I believe, is head over to the bottom right. And then he'll give me the requirement that I don't have, but we're just stopping right there. So that's basically it then. This would be our endpoint, and I'll bring him to his AFK activity. Oh wait, there's one thing I do need to go do before then though. We need to do combat until this meter says 100%. Just so it's on par with the other account. That way when they move on to the next AFK activity, I don't need to go retrain them. Because one of the whole reasons why we have to actively train these accounts ever so occasionally is you only gain knowledge from actively playing. So you do have to actively play your alts for some amount of time in order to gain knowledge. It's actually a pretty cool way of doing it. I actually like the system. But obviously on a normal account, you're getting constant knowledge. But on your alts, you're almost never getting knowledge. So what I like to do is get a double meter, where we get 1 into what we already needed, which I already allocated. But then you get another spear, so you don't have to do it for a little while. Like, I won't need to touch these accounts until, like, midway through this weekend, probably. Maybe even the end of the weekend. Because we already queued up an entire knowledge point, or we're going to anyways. So as soon as we finish this quest, we'll go grind up the rest of that meter. And I'll probably do it with combat, because might as well. See if we get a drop, see if we get a cool weapon from Hammer Mage that we could try out. But otherwise, mostly just for the last little bit of knowledge we need. Well, that's pretty much the game plan. Well, let me go turn in this quest already. And I think we need to head straight south. Oh, these little brambles actually give us some XP too. Nice. Yeah, by the time we finish this, we're only going to need like 35%. That's not too bad. We're already going to have to go a little bit out of our way for it, but it's not too big a deal. The other account already had it because it did a little bit more gathering and carpentry. Whereas this account kind of skipped that. It will eventually need it. Obviously, we need like some total level. We need like 60 total level for chapter 2 and some other total level. I'll be grinding that later. I'm not doing that now. But we will get there. So I think it's the only account I've ever used all 3 at once. Because normally I brought the mushroom in before I bothered doing the other 2. Alright, I think we just head straight south now. Or, yeah, south. Yep, okay. We just have to head straight south then. Not this one, but the next road. Actually, teleporting there might be quicker, but I'll take the scenic route. Alright, so all we have to do is talk to him. Then we can talk to what's her name, get a requirement, and then go and come back here for a few more knowledge, I guess. Just want to go do it off a guard. Oh wait, is this the one with the worst or the better weapon? For chapter 1. Because I'm pretty sure it specifically has to be a chapter 1 weapon. Let me go check. Oh yeah, I forgot this. Maybe I should have teleported. Forgot you have these annoying things on this road. Not ideal. But yeah, was this the one with the better weapon for chapter 1? I don't remember. Let me go check that. So I can't do that while in combat. Oh, I think it is, because the ranged weapon I have right now. Alright, so it was the other account that needed a better weapon for chapter 1. Because there's going to be a slight issue, is keeping the weapon up to date. If he's just pure RNG. Yeah, this one got a decent one. But I gotta get both of them ready to kill the plants at some point. Once they hit like level 40 something. Neither really have good cryo weapons though. Or at least not in chapter 1. Also, it was way quicker if I would have just teleported here, but oh well. We took the scenic route. Now I believe we teleport to what's her name. Yep, alright. Let's go teleport to what's her name. She'll give me the requirement, and then I come back and just kill something. What's weak to green? Was it the snake? I know the wraiths were. Was there anything weaker than the wraiths that were weak to green? Because it's my best weapon at the moment. Oh, where am I going? Alright, and there's a requirement that we obviously do not meet currently. But that's a different day's grind. Alright, what's at our level range? I might just take out whatever level 10 is. You might be immune to nature. You know, I'm just gonna slap the level 6s. We don't need that much. Plus, these should be pretty consistent to kill. And they're not immune to our damage, so that's good. Yeah, we're just gonna whack these guys. I think that'll be fine. They're a lot closer, and if we die, it's right next to a teleporter. We'll do this until we have 100% meter. And then we'll go AFK in chapter 1. So why is this room so crowded? Let me go to the overflow room. Every single person's using this one. Why is everyone in this area today? I feel like there's no one ever killing these when I want to walk by because they always aggro me. Yeah, did they actually want to kill them? Every single person is here killing them. And the weirder part is these are all people who could go to chapter 3 and 4. Why are they here? Well, the Guardians make sense. Why are you here? James Pete. You have less reason than those two to be here. I maybe just likes a scout skill, I guess. Though the scout cape does look pretty cool. But in all fairness, I feel like all the combat capes look pretty cool. Oh good, he died. That clears up some space. Mine now. How convenient. But yeah, we'll do this until the 69% meter reaches 100% then. And then we should be good to go. Oh, any upgrades? Nah, downgrades. Not a high enough tier. Also, luckily I don't need to range them beforehand. We just slap them and we should be good. Oh yeah, no wonder why we're so tanky against these. We're a hammer mage, so our armor is better against cryo resistance. So these things do like 0 damage to us. I don't think we have that much extra defense right now, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, I got a great stone mace. Oh, is this the quicker one? I really wish it would show attack speed on these things already. Obviously, you get used to it based on your class. But, well, you know, when you're first starting, it's like, okay, what's this one? You basically have to test it to really know. After you test it for a little bit, it's kind of easy to tell. Oh, please, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, ooh, 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 ooh. It's not even an upgrade. I'm still taking it. It's bigger number. Bigger number, good. Even though it's a side grade. That's actually weird. It's 4 levels higher and the same rarity. It's a side grade. It's not like it's a different one. It's the same material, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Stone Sheen Rope Top. Stone Sheen Rope Top. Why are they so different? It's 4 levels higher and it's still a side grade. It's the same everything. Like, this is a wide range. I'm really curious to see when armor making comes out, how big of a range there'll be on some gear. Because these gears are the exact same name. One is 4 levels higher. Yet the 4 level higher one isn't even higher in every stat. It was only higher in half. So it's going to be really annoying when crafting gear. Like what the variable range is. It's going to be like when you try breeding Pokemon. Where you need to get all the correct IVs. It's going to be like that, but for armor. Except there probably won't be anything to get the correct ones. It's just going to be pure luck. But I hope they change that a little bit. I really wish the percent of your elemental damage and the stats on your armor was a bit more consistent. I don't mind there being a feature to make it enhance it one way or another. Like, you know, make it slightly more physical to make the elemental worse or something similar. But they gotta at least make it so you can control it. If you can't control it and just pure RNG, that's gonna be so annoying. We'll find out for sure when armor making comes out, but if it's gonna be like that, they gotta change it. That is gonna get so annoying so quick. If you get like your perfect armor piece, but then you realize you low roll like physical damage or something. That could have been like 10 higher. And then you have to make another one because you want that extra defense or something. Because we can already see that with weapon. Like the weapon I have right now is like, that's just a bad example. But you know, like when we make our cryo weapon on our Cryo Knight, like it'd be as low as like 70% or so. You have the same weapon, we can end up getting like a high 80 something percent. And it's variable every time. We don't get to like choose one way or another. Now we're almost there. 3 more kills should do it. We got a couple upgrades along the way. Not bad. We're actually able to get full... actually, I still haven't gotten a ranged weapon. It's kind of ironic because my Guardian got a Hammer Mage ranged weapon. Yet my Hammer Mage has not gotten a single ranged weapon. Even my Guardian got one. Which is even the right class. Yet the one that actually is supposed to get it more commonly has still not gotten one yet. Go figure. Doesn't really matter though, I'm just milling them anyways. I just realized something. Due to how stats get reduced, if you have like 200 something level gear going into chapter 5, it is probably going to be more viable at the lower level range just to use your old gear. And I almost forgot about that. We're not going to need to make level 0 gear for chapter 5. I think the lowest we make is like level 20 or 30-ish. Because you know how strong like level 200, 300 gear is going to be? Even if it's 95% reduced or something. Like that is still strong. That will last you till like level 20 something. Oh wait, oops, I don't want to put that in XP, wrong account. I want to put that into the AFK activity. Alright, we're done now. Alright, that didn't go, that wasn't too bad. Let me just go store everything away. Not sure what's junk or what isn't, but we'll figure out in a second. Quartermaster, deposit everything. Deposit all. Alright, what's junk? Every single item that is right here should be junk. So let me unequip everything. Alright, let me go sell all this junk, and then, yeah, get him to his AFK activity. So there's both our two side accounts, good to go. The only slight issue is this one is technically slightly lower on combat, but I could fix that down the line. That's not too big a deal. Like, the other guy's already going to be level 40 something probably, because it's been AFKing for a few extra hours. But not that big a deal. All we have to do is just do some active combat later on, and that will fix it. Because I do want to keep both of them somewhat even. Not like perfectly even, that's not that big a deal. But, you know, if I'm moving one to, like, let's say, like a 50-something activity, I kind of want to be moving the other one simultaneously also to that 50-something activity. Like, right now, they're both doing jellies. And I want both of them to move to, you know, the giant ants at about the same time. Same as the grumpy pirates, so on and so forth. I don't want one to be at one and one to be at other. They gotta both be moving at the same time. It doesn't have to be like that, obviously, but it'll annoy me to no end. So I must do it that way. Even if it's slightly less efficient for one count, I must keep both of them similar. These will drive me way too crazy if one is doing one and one is doing the other. I just realized, did I remember to go to an AFK activity on my main? Why do I feel like I didn't go to Leatherworker? Did I forget to do that? That's kind of funny. Because I really meant to, but I completely forgot to go switch my account, I think. I think I just logged off of it and forgot to go to an activity. Whoops. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Oh no, I have a good enough weapon. Or should. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. This one got a way better weapon. It's the other account I should be more concerned with getting a good weapon. Alright, there we go. Anyways, log out. Alright, let's see. Did I forget to do it on the other account? And let's just see the other guy. Is he level 40 yet? But look at this. It'll be the first time we get to see this. Ooh, that looks clean. Cryo Knight. Guardian. Hammer Mage. Ooh. Now to get those numbers up. Now to get those two numbers to look like that number eventually. Way long term. Yeah, level 40. That's what I thought, yeah. He had an extra, like, 3 showers. Alright, let me go back to the other one. Alright, were you at an AFK activity? Did I forget to put you at an AFK activity? I did. I left you at the board. That's fine, though. Anyways, so, merchant. In other news, merchant skill. Let's see. Abandon that. Give me that. Do I have 2 sets? No, I only have 1. I still do all of them over there. Pumpkin, I already have to turn in for. That's on Main Street. I can get rid of this. Abandon you for painting because I can go over there anyways. Double painting turn into the other thing. I guess I stop one stopwatch on the ground. Start up our timer. And we're back, baby. Hello, merchant skill. Our brain has rested. We are ready to go on the grind again. Let me go start the timer just in case. Alright. I'm not going to do merchant too much longer, though. But I do need to find a way to get to 80 mining without training to 80 mining. So if any of you guys have any suggestions, we could do that too. I could always just train mining by training mining. But at level 80, we get a huge XP burst compared to what we'd be getting right now. Hey, 103. Nice. Oh, high discount. Love to see it. Another one down. I just realized I don't have any candle to turn in, do I? Like over here as if I'm turning in candle, but I have no candle to turn in. Ooh, Apex Shadow. Found you. Not sure if you're here at the moment, but I have found you in game. So I have been seeing some of the hellos. Hello, Sir Valiant, by the way. Brandon, Sinaka, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Kijar. Hello, Stonk Bob. Hello, Victor V. Hello, Lamback. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful week. Alright, let me go trade you. Grab your trophy. Turn in trophy. I keep saying trophy. It's a vase. You can't convince me that is not a trophy, though. Like, if you were to guess with only one guess what that object is, there's no way you're not saying trophy. And I gotta decline. Oh no, someone tried to add us. I'm sorry, our list is too full. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I have too many people on my list. It says 200 out of 200. If it said 200 out of 500, I'd keep clicking accept, but it doesn't. I hope they add more or something. Luckily, once they have a clan system, that'll work a little bit better. But until then, yeah, that's the best we got is 200 people added. That is the best we're gonna get. Alright, what do we have here? Painting, other thing, doll, pizza, run. What do I have on ground? Clockwork? We can just keep it there. Alright, are we just running with this? I hate this. I hate this so much. We'll run with it though. It's not awful. Though it's not good. Why do 3 characters? Mostly for trading and everything. Also, once all the special attack weapons come out, I do want to try all 36. See what kind of difference power-wise each class will have. As well as for PvP, because that'll be really relevant to know what the enemies have. But right now, mostly just trying to get them to the point where they can trade. Obviously, trading isn't in the game yet, but I'm trying to get them there before trading comes out rather than after. At least that's the game plan. I just realized I'm going to have to go down here twice. It's not ideal, but this pathing kind of circles around the area. I said hello, Simon. Welcome, welcome. But all the classes are pretty similar to each other at the moment. There are some differences, mostly in the weapons, of course. But they are pretty samey at the moment, but that will change over time. Special attacks being the biggest thing that will do that, but even other things in the future will likely enhance that further. There's also likely going to be a lot of content that eventually, once they are diverse, that will actually utilize the 3 differences between the classes. Either in a co-op sense or a competitive sense or however he ends up doing it. He's definitely going to be using that a lot in the future. There just isn't really any mechanic for it now. What's your best strat for knowledge point farming? Do merchant. The answer to training pretty much any skill in the game under 200 is do merchant. Merchant is very, very good. You're getting like 9% knowledge every time you turn in anything. And every turn in is like 10 seconds from each other? 20? Like something absurdly quick. I'm not going to get banana yet, I don't think. The only problem with this pathing is I have to go all the way down there. That's fine. I was going to double buy clock and not turn in the first one and then bringing them back the next cycle. Do you know what things in the forest drop secondaries? I know those Wendigo drop bones. I got some secondaries from the, what's it called? From the beer, but I forgot what it was. I did get some kind of secondary from the beer. Most of them don't really drop it in the same sense like the chapter 3 bosses do. Or not bosses, but you know, enemies. I know a couple of them do. The beer was giving me something, but I don't think it was anything particularly relevant. And the Wendigos, I'm pretty sure, drop bones. I'm not sure what else really drops what. Because honestly, I haven't really killed that much in that area. Out of any area, that's probably the area I've killed the least in. Out of any area. I wonder if the wiki's been updated yet with it. Has it? Because there might be some drop tables there. I know chapter 1's been updated pretty well because it's chapter 1. I'm pretty sure chapter 2 probably has been by now as well because how many free-to-play players there are. Or, you know, the fact that there were a bunch of people, like, grinding that area. Compared to, like, chapter 3 or 4. Yeah, I know for sure the bears dropped it because I killed them for, like, an hour straight and got a ton of alchemy supplies. I mean, not a ton, but enough that I had to keep banking them into storage rift. I can't remember what it was, though, but I was getting something. I feel like doll's never worth it, but I'm gonna take it just to see. We'll go reset our thingy. Let me reset my stopwatches. Oh wait, I actually just take them. I don't even need to reset them. But I do need to reset those, my clock. Alright, we'll wait it out. What is our pathing here? Is this gonna be a top left sweep? The problem is, I need this for center. I would have to go top left for this. I guess painting into that, into turning both in, into top left, into sweep middle, is probably our best route here. But it really depends what we get in 10 seconds. I'm pretty sure I'm dropping doll, but I want to keep it there just in case. But this is definitely almost guarantee a drop doll angle. Alright, perfect. Oh, double doll is nice though. But it doesn't fit this set. I think I just bring in vase. Yeah, I should have enough inventory, right? Let me just teleport and think later. Wait, don't do that, actually. Don't do that. I need to grab painting and turn the other thing in. Yeah, don't think later, think now. I gotta get painting, turn in watch. Yeah, good thing I didn't teleport. Because I forgot, I gotta turn in the double here. That's the whole point of getting painting. Wish I could do painting into clockwork. And then we teleport to top left and sweep middle. Good morning, Matthew. Welcome, welcome. I've been having a great night so far. We're at 1021 and we got both of our other 2 slots to their current class. Hey, some dragon bones. But yeah, we got both of them to chapter 2 completion. Well, I didn't complete it. You know, I got to the point where you need to get the total level and everything. But I got them past the boss fights and everything else. And of course, I got them to choose their classes. One of the other reasons I did that is I believe that you get capped at level 50 if you don't end up getting your class. So that was the other reason I wanted to get that out of the way, aside from the knowledge points they needed. But it was also because they're getting somewhat close to level 50 combat. They're at 40 right now. Am I going top left just for pumpkin? Honestly, I think I dropped pumpkin. I'll just grab pumpkin next cycle. I kind of forgot about that. I'm literally going there for 1 item. That's not worth it. It's too far out of the way for 1 item, isn't it? Oh no, is it? It's 2 rooms. And I have to retelly. Yeah, I'm gonna drop pumpkin for next cycle. And just try to get a pumpkin, banana, clockwork kind of situation. Ideally a pumpkin, banana situation. Clockwork's slightly out of the way, but it pays so much that it's worth it. Well, XP-wise. The actual money we make from this is actually kind of irrelevant. I actually don't even care if we make money from this. We're doing this purely for XP. It just has a byproduct of also printing money. Alright, we're still putting this into mining, by the way. This is us training mining. We're actually not training merchant right now. I'm trying to get 80 mining so I can go back to mining. That's about all this merchant training was for. It's just to train the mining profession to 80 so I can go back to actually doing it. So I can get 85 so we can actually get some good weapons again. Because right now my mining's starting to fall too far behind my smithing. I've been trying to catch it up. What's our timer doing? Alright, we might want to refresh soap. Ideally, just get single double soap here, though. No. Not quite. Also, when's that one-click drop coming in? Or at least shift-click drop. Alright, what am I doing? Timer, reset. And now we wait. So what's our angle here? This is a weird one. Probably drop candle and go middle sweep. Yeah, I'm just confirming it now. Drop candle and go middle. Yeah, I already have soap. That's fine. Alright, that works. Alright, perfect. I only need one set, though. And now I grab banana. We grab pumpkin. Do I have any spare room? I guess I could grab a set of clockwork, I think. Or maybe a set extra banana, just so we don't have to go back there for banana if we can get a middle sweep. I can't remember, though. Do I have a spare clockwork on the ground? I don't think I do. I think I already used it. So we definitely want to go prioritize clockwork then in case we get a painting clockwork, because those go pretty well. Any speculation on what clan, race, cult, Marcus, Mint belongs to? Oh, the one at the end of chapter 4? Why do they have storage rift access as a secret? Wait, Marcus Mint. Which character are you referring to again? My current lore understanding is clicking spacebar and watching things move on screen. I somewhat understand some of what's going on, though. But I haven't caught up with all the lore yet. Oh, the Marcus guy? Yeah, I'm not sure why he had a storage rift. I know you meet him during the tutorial, which makes him seem like he's a really important person. But I wasn't really paying too much attention to the extra lore that came in with the side quests. I was too busy trying to get storage rift. Yeah, I know who the pimp guy is, yeah. Yeah, he seems decently important because the tutorial even makes, like, maybe not a big deal out of him, but you know. Even the tutorial introduces you to him. Hey, he's the Marjarat. Could you imagine if they brought the Marjarat back? This game's not going to have the Marjarat. Which is kind of funny because the Marjarat storyline actually extended the day Brighter Shores came out. I still haven't done the quest yet. Might do it for the first time during Leagues. I'm not sure if it's worth doing or not. Because I have no clue what the reward for the quest even is. Oh, where am I going? Oh, I forgot to buy trophy. Ah, I was going to say, why do I have so much inventory space? I forgot to buy the vase. That's fine, though. We'll get them next time. Got a good stock of high-level turn-ins, though. Some on Main Street and one for the painting synergy. There's no point pre-buying painting. But having the watch to go with painting is so good. Level 104! We're getting there. We're not getting any good unlocks at the moment, but we're getting there. Alright, I still got 6 soap on the ground, too, if that's relevant for anything. How's my soap timer going? Oh, free soap. Alright, let me go, I'll wait. We might have a really good synergy here. Ideally, we want to see Clockwork plus, the other Clockwork. Both of these two to pop up. And we'll have a really good set if so. Because then I can go straight into Soap. Ooh, what do I take, what do I take, what do I take? Just give me that, I guess. It's kind of free. Alright, that's not ideal. I'll drop one set of these. Gotta drop the other Clockwork thing. Oh, wait, do I not need to go there then? So I don't need to do painting right now then. I do need to turn in the one thing to Main Street, though. Let me grab my soap. Is this a Main Street sweep? I think it is. Yeah, it's just a main street sweep. Oh, it's not a sweep. We're not going to get all of them. We're going to get everything but painting, I think. I just have no way to really route painting. Or I do, but it'd be way better to do it with the clockwork, the little watch thingy. I'd rather save it for that. We'll get everything else done. Also, I know this place isn't called Main Street. It's just what I perceive it as. Technically, it's called Lord's Road. I just keep calling it Main Street. Right, what am I missing? Oh yeah, just the painting. We already established that earlier. I'll get it next cycle. Ideally with double painting as well. Double painting into a clockwork watch thing would be pretty nice. I'm not sure if it's quicker to do this one than the other. The only problem with doing this is I have to backtrack all the way over there. This one always seems kind of close, but if we have to do both, it's kind of out of our way a little. If I have to do both this one and the other one. That's not that big a deal. It's just, I'm just not sure if it's worth it for how little turn-in you get. I guess it's better than nothing. Also, I should double buy painting right now. I normally don't pre-buy it, but I'm already over here. Is the set we want to go do next does end up utilizing it. Oh, someone at 888. Oh, doing that just made it so he can't see his name though. Oh yeah, how's my timer going? It's probably almost dead. So what is my other item? I can't see. There's too many people standing on it. Oh, it's clock. Oh, that's good. I have a clock. Perfect. Turn in that. Turn in that. Turn in that. Maybe keep that as a spare. Give me all that. Give me all this. Come on, let's see something nice here. All right, before we do, reset timer. Actually, I have nothing on the ground. What am I setting a timer for? Well, I guess technically because we're about to drop some stuff in about 20 seconds if I don't get one. Ideally, what I see here is painting. What do I have to drop if I do? It might have to be pumpkin. Because we're going to go down Main Street. I'm going to go top left. I can sweep through, though. Yeah, there's almost a guarantee a pumpkin drop. I'm even going to preemptively drop it. I don't think we get it this cycle. It's a good one, but there's no way to fit it this cycle. Perfect. That's one of the things we were looking for. I did not get the second clock, unfortunately. I did get a second trophy, though, so I could bring that in. By trophy, I mean vase. Alright, so I'm going to have a set of paintings, which is not that useful, but we'll take it over there. Alright, so where do I need to go first? I guess it's just, oh yeah, we go north. So we go for a north into Telly? Probably North Telly, unless we want to walk from there. Because what do I need? I think I just go down Main Street. Also, hello Matthew, welcome, welcome. Alright, never mind, that's the same Matthew from before. Though I can't see what the comment was. Deleted message. Alright, let's see. We did that, we did that. What am I missing? I feel like I'm forgetting something really vital for this current run. Forgetting something really important. I don't know what it is. I still don't know what it is. What am I forgetting? I guess I'm forgetting nothing. I'm double checking everything. I don't see anything. Because now we just go for a center sweep. And that'll be every task. We're not forgetting anything. Just something feels off. But no, that is indeed everything. Oh, I do got to remember to go put our next turn-in into mining, though. And we're almost at level 80. So close, yet so far. At some point, we'll get there. Oh no, I canceled it. No! You know what? Is it better just to walk? It's gonna walk. You just started smithing and crafting? Nice. Should you try and level them together or go all in on one? What do you mean by crafting? You mean smithing and mining? Or... Because honestly, I wish I would have went a little bit more into mining earlier. Like the gathering skill to boost it up instead of going as heavily into smithing. The main reason I went heavier into smithing was mostly so I could get like some gear upgrades, but then I barely even utilized it much. Would have been so much better off just going further into mining and boosting that a bit more. Oh, bone stone. Oh, I would get to the requirements for the quests and then mostly just level the one you need. So get the you know, the 40, 60, 50, 46 that you need. And then anything beyond that, you just put into whatever class you are. Based on what your class is. Where Guardian goes Bone Right, Crown Knight goes Blacksmith, and Hammer Mage goes Stonemason. Hello, Up Stays High. Welcome, welcome. Hey, how's the timer going? I'm gonna reset it. I only have one thing on the ground. Alright, what do we have? Banana, pumpkin, carrot. I'll take that too, why not? Carrot's probably gonna get dropped though. Did we reach 1K? Yep, 1,022. We got it yesterday. Yes, we are finally officially at 1,000. I just have no worries I could put it on screen since we need all 4 menus, but yeah. I should do it that way too. Alright, let's see, what do we get here? Wine? Are we going bottom? I don't think it's worth it for it. I'm still gonna keep it around though, for when we get it later. Same as pizza. I can't get them in this run, but we will get them later. So this run is what? Pumpkin, banana, clockwork, wine. I don't know, do I buy wine while I'm already down there? I'm tempted to. There's no way we're gonna go all the way back up to go do both of those though. Well, I think I'm gonna go do so it's better values. I'm gonna buy 12 wine and 12 pizza. That way if I get either task, we'll be good to go for a double turn in. So I'll probably do that when I head down there. Not turn them in this cycle, but turn them in the following cycle. The only problem with that is I can't do vase if I do that. I have no way to turn in vase, which is not ideal. Because that means I would have to get one set less, which would defeat the point of even getting them. So maybe I drop pizza this run and just pick up some wine. So I want to turn in wine this, or not this run, but I can't pick up both wine and double pizza. Can't pick up double both. Is the problem we're currently having. I can pick up both, just not double both. I wish if you didn't have the item, it would default you to the buy menu instead of the trade. Because there's no way you can trade it if you don't have the item on you. Any tips for early silver? Yeah, doing fishing and cooking is pretty good for early game silver. It eventually falls off, but it's really good for just starting out. Because combat, while good for money, doesn't get good until like later. Whereas cooking, fishing has some pretty good synergy early on. It eventually falls off pretty hard, though. I really need to reopen this door. I ended up swapping them when I was doing the raid thingy earlier. And now it's set to the wrong one. Or not necessarily the wrong one, but... I keep clicking there because I switched it to that one for the longest time, but now it's not that one anymore. It keeps throwing me off. But no, cooking and fishing's still fine to do. Though if you have membership, I feel like it's not as needed. Just because you get way better money-making methods down the line. It's pretty chill, though. Fishing and cooking is so chill in this game. Definitely a lot of fun. It's just, they're mostly just used only for profit. And they're not the best profit in the game, so they have very little purpose in the current state of the game. Beyond, like, some early game money. Can I get a triple wine? We might get a triple wine. I haven't seen him get that drunk in a while. Let's see. Ah, no triple wine, sad. Painting? I don't have clock to go with it. I'm going down middle, so that's free. That's free. What am I grabbing for later? I guess there's some fruit. And soap for later, that's fine. Wait, do I have a painting? I have one on the ground, but my current set doesn't really need it. You know what, let me get rid of ribs for that for later. I can't do it right now, but it's, again, it's future-proofing. Alright, we don't need much for this run. We're literally just turning in wine, I think. Right? 6-6. Alright, we're good. Teleport, go to there. I'm pretty sure we're just turning in wine, getting the vase, coming back, and then we do our set. I mean, the thing that's slightly annoying about what I just did is, the clockwork's kind of out of the way. I might not have been the play to grab the clockwork. Should have just grabbed like a rib turn-in or something. But it's fine. The soap, the biggest issue with the clockwork thing is it doesn't have synergy with soap or banana. Which we kind of need in order to function. Because that's going to be the other complete other side of the map. If we don't do it. Oh, whoops. Okay, we just get Telly over. Let's see. What else do we need? Nothing. This probably gets dropped. Those two will be our synergy for next time. Good to go. What's my highest profession? We are currently 124 combat in Chronopolis. For the Watchman skill or Watchperson one. Yeah, 124 combat here. We're trying to set up to be able to do the raids here. And we should be good to go with one of the drops we got recently. Wait, what's my other ground? Oh, wait, do I have wine on the ground? Interesting. Oh, I forgot to go turn in the thing. No, I forgot to turn in. That's not ideal. Do I do a cloth turn in to try to get to the other shop real quick? I think I do that because I forgot about the other thing. Let me go do that. I gotta go make up for the mistake we just did. Forgot to turn this in. Let me go turn this in. Grab cloth, grab double of the other thing, and then we go and probably just turn it in immediately. And just telly back. Oh, wrong shop. Yeah, there's house raids. Not like raid raids. I should always specify house raids. Because I feel like just saying raids implies many different things in the context of a MMO. But no, there's house raids. Basically, you walk into the center of a house, AFK for 2 minutes, and you drop everything in the room dead. And then you do the same to the next house, and you just gain a bunch of combat and detective XP. You basically are breaking up a bunch of gangs and everything. With house raids. But it's basically a 2-minute AFK where everything stays aggro on you. It's really nice. It is very, very nice. But no, it doesn't have raids. Not those kind of raids. Just house raids. It's probably one of the most AFK activities in the entire game. As well as the best multi-skilling activity in the game. Unfortunately, you don't get any currency or anything from it, but you get absurdly good XP. It's a purely XP method. But the XP that you do get is really, really good. It's not like Merchant where it's XP and money. Also, we almost have our 4th ever gold coin, by the way. I think that might be the goal for right now for Merchant, aside from trying to get 80 mining by doing Merchant only. But, up, our timer. Reset, go. Alright, that's our timer for our ground items. Which means I gotta go save our ground items soon. I think I have almost nothing on the ground right now, so it's not that big a deal. But they are about to die soon. Oh wait, where am I going? I gotta go down center. We should have enough time. I'm gonna double turn in this, and then we'll go and drop the other thing. Refresh whatever's still on the ground. If anything. I recall there being almost nothing there, so it shouldn't be that big a deal. I got like 6 painting and 6 of something else. Yeah, it's basically swatting in a sense. Hopefully he sees how popular activity is and adds like 20 more of them to the game for various other skills. Because this game is in desperate need of more AFK methods. Like active AFK. Like you click something and you come back like 1 to 3 minutes later. There's a few things like that right now, but there's a few that could definitely be improved. Like make all production instead of 30-second production. As well as like AFK fishing. How does the game not have AFK fishing or woodcutting? There's not a single tree or fishing spot that you can click on and then come back like a minute or 2 later. It's definitely a top left angle into center. I got clockwork on me. Painting I don't need necessarily. Wine I do need. Might actually have to go to center first is the only problem with this run. Might have to go center, top center. Because I got too much to turn into center. Okay, I'll grab pizza on my way, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do a center run into pizza, I think. But yeah, one step at a time. We don't even have the first boss in this game. They are a while from adding actual raids. Or anything even close to that piece of content. We don't even have a single boss yet. Or, you know, a repeatable one. Obviously there are bosses in the game, but none are repeatable. I'm just gonna pick up a whole inventory of pizza, I think, here. Which might sound overkill, but we will need them. And that allows us to get a really good top left angle. Because we can get at least one pumpkin into turning into a bunch of pizza into buying the other things and be good to go. That's the game plan here. So hopefully we can get a top into middle and we should be good. Get like one pumpkin, double, triple pizza turn in. Wrong one. Use the minimap to walk most places now. I use it occasionally. I really only use it for this activity for the most part. For a lot of other activities, I just like walking through the world. But for Merchant, it's way better to normally use the minimap. Especially with how mazy some of the areas are in this area. Also lets you hit this staircase early and a few other things. Which are convenient. Alright, come on, show me something good. Okay, this isn't bad. We can work with that, I guess. Actually, I could just run right now. Let me just drop my other pizza set. Alright, should be good. I can't do candle right now, though. Unless I want to save the other two for a different sweep. Which you could. If I want to stock up on banana and clock right now. Which honestly, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to save soap for later and get it with a candle synergy, I think. And just turn in pumpkin, banana, something, something. Because I have the inventory to buy 12 pumpkin and 12 banana right now. So I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'll turn in one of each and have a spear of each so I don't have to come back here for a little while. Only problem with that is I won't have clockwork watch thing, but that's fine. We'll get it eventually. What's our total level right now? We're at 1023. Yeah, there's where everything is at the moment. Trying to train mining right now by training not mining. And once we get like 80 mining, we're probably going back to mining. Yeah, that's when our next big XP burst is. Very soon we'll get the big XP burst, which should be quite a bit higher. Because we'll be able to do 8 basalt into, what is it? We'll do three sets of basalt into 1 set of flint. And that will also give us both the material, but also give us really good XP rates. Because they're right on top of a teleporter. Or really close to it. Oh yeah, I don't need to go that way. I forgot, I didn't buy soap. Normally you'd have to turn soap in over there. We're going a little bit of a different angle this time. Because I'm going to try to do candle soap together on next set. Ideally. And then I can also turn in some other things for free, hopefully. Because I do have a spare pizza if I need to go over there. That's why we got all the pizzas earlier. But hopefully we'll get like pizza, candle, soap, something, something. And these two will probably drop. I'll check the board first. But these are likely going to be a drop angle. Oh, we got 12 pizza. I thought we only had 6. Perfect. Clockwork doesn't really fit here. Wait, do I have any clockwork on the ground right now? No, I used them all. I need to get more clockwork later. I don't know, I'm gonna wait for this next set. I feel like I'm going to. It's a good time to reset everything, I guess. What's even worth taking here? This is down? Well, I need more clockwork, so I do need to go to that shop eventually anyways and then buy soap. I mean, not soap, the other thing. But anyways, so yeah, let me drop pumpkin. Drop banana. We'll grab if we need it. Pick up everything off the ground. Make sure all the things are reset. We should be good to go. By then, the board should have our next task, and we'll be good to go. Don't think we need to change anything else. Actually, no pizza this run. This is a little unfortunate if I'm going to be in that area. Hopefully, at least one pizza delivery in the area will occur. Though if it doesn't, that's not too big a deal. Hope someone's trying to message us. I should try to check that in a second. Let me just reset our timer. Let's see, let me set the timer to, there we go. Because we have like 10 minutes. I still want to go beforehand, but I don't want it to be that far beforehand. 2 minutes is a little overkill. Minute and a half still fine. Oh yeah, what was this message? Good night. Let's see. Oh, nice. Oh, they're all flying. I couldn't message them. Whoops. That didn't quite work. Oh, candle. Oh, double doll. Ooh. Sorry, pumpkin. Oh, pizza. Gosh, there's too much good stuff. No. How am I supposed to do everything? Take pizza. Take, candle. I should have kept the other thing. Now this doll is pointless. I have a pizza already, right? That doll's kind of... Oh, wait. I'm gonna be center. Wait. Abandon. Give me. Alright. I need 1 set of pizza. Unfortunately, I gotta grab 2, but it's fine. Give me that. Alright. Do I need anything here? No. Let's double check. Oh, I could have gotten pumpkin for free. Ah, that's fine though. Alright, do we just run? I think we just run. Oh. Issue. No, that's not an issue. Okay, we're fine. Alright, let me go grab double candle. Just gotta run. No, we'll grab trophy on the way back. It's fine. That is fine. What's our merchant level right now? 105. I really need to go do the 200 something grind for it already. I'm tempted. Very tempted. Let's keep poking it up though. I don't want to do it all in one go. I don't want to do like one stream where all we're doing is just merchant. feel like that'd be a little too much merchant. It's like the only skill that could actually burn me out in that regard. Like, I don't mind if we do like 10 hours of some other skill at some point, even though we normally try to switch it up. But merchant is one of those, due to how much you have to focus, that there is no chance we would ever do it for more than like a few hours consecutively before taking a break to go, you know, alternate to something else. It's just too taxing to bother the whole time, compared to the complete brain off skill that is every other skill in the game. It's quite the outlier compared to the rest of the game. In a good way, though. Hey, did I ever get a set of bananas? I did. What I didn't get, though, was a set of watches. Honestly, I almost just want to get another set of bananas. They're just a really easy center turn-in. Gotta love those center turn-ins. Yeah, I'll take another set. We got a set of soap as well to go with it. Which is why I bought max instead of just the amount we needed. I'm still really curious if they're gonna nerf the floor in this area, though. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think they'll nerf dropping merchant items? Like literally just despawning them or something? The second they hit the ground? Or do you think they'll actually keep it the way it is right now? I'm fine either way, personally. You hope they keep it. I do enjoy this gameplay, but I don't know. Something about it seems like it seems like it wasn't intended. Like, it's not an exploit in that sense because it's just in-game mechanic. Like you would do when you're crafting, you would drop your stuff just to make sure you don't have to bank as often. But I feel like they didn't really intend it to the degree that some people are probably utilizing it. Like, I don't think the skill was balanced with this in mind. Kind of like how everything in old school wasn't balanced around tick manipulation, despite it being used for everything. Though in that case, that actually was a glitch. This isn't actually a glitch at all in any way. We're just simply dropping stuff on the ground. Oh, I clicked on the thing. Oops. Go back, go back. Go back to Brighter Shores. There we go. Wait, what's that all the way over there? There we go. Oh, yeah, I fixed it. Alright, I need to go reset my ground. Also, what on earth are my tasks? Oh, they're all horrible. What on earth? What am I looking at? What? What? What do I pick? They're all so bad. Okay, well, plenty of time to go reorganize my floor, I guess. Gotta tidy up the ground a little. It's the only problem now that we're getting so many tasks. There's becoming an increasingly higher amount of just completely dead tasks. Or weird synergies that don't really work as well. I still got pizza on the ground, really? Gosh, there must be some cold pizza. Let's see what we get. Yeah, it's definitely a high intensity option, that's for sure. Got our juggle building things on the ground. Alright, please, give me good tasks. You know what, I'll even take cloth in case we want to go bottom. How about that? In case we want to go bottom in the center. This I don't want to do, it's too far. This is an annoying spot, annoying spot. Annoying spot. Anything that ever makes you go far top left isn't worth it, ever. Okay, we'll just roll with it, I guess. Seems horrible. Do I need anything? Banana. Oh, banana and I guess technically painting. That's soap. No, I grabbed soap instead of painting. A time waste. Alright, this should be fine. Am I about to go through center the other way around? Oh, wait. I need to go this way. I'm about to do this in a really weird angle. I guess it works out. Boy. Oh, oops, I forgot. I don't have clockwork. I feel like anytime I ever come over here, it's like, oh yeah, I got clockwork ready to go. But yeah, this set is pretty bad, but we didn't have too many options. I didn't want to wait at the board a third time. Yeah, normally I don't buy from east to west, but yeah, we'll try it for once. And I think I just tally back. Normally I do it the other way around. From west to east because the teleport is over there. Oh, my ground items need saving. Would I ever bother resetting it? There's a chance I never reset it when I did the other thing earlier. Like, I did physically reset them, but I forgot to... Oh, I forgot to buy the clock thing, or the... whatever it is. The vase. I'll go grab that. Alarm got me. Alright, we'll go turn these two things in, then we'll go reset the items. If they despawn by then, that's fine. I'm pretty sure that was my previous timer. I forgot to reset when I actually reset the items. Because I could have sworn we just reset them. I forgot to reset the item, even though I remember to reset the item, but forgot to reset the timer for the items. Is what happened there. I'll do that in a second. No, just in case I will go reset them all. Just to make sure it's aligned with timer. Also, I love that Steam has the timer like this. Very convenient. Steam has like so many random functions down here. They are surprisingly useful. I feel like I almost never use them. And it's like, oh yeah, Steam does like everything. It's had like 20-something years to develop like every feature you could ever need. Okay, I have a perfect like middle sweep on the ground right now. Oh, glasses. Wait, those are new. Wait, what? When did it say unlock glasses? Monocle Market. Where is this? Let's see. Up. Thank you. Let's see. When did we unlock this? I didn't remember it saying that to me at any point. Oh, so do I have wine on the ground? Wait, can I double turn in pizza? How much pizza do I have on the ground? Let me go check something. Pizza. Let me just refresh everything. So I can get my alarm at the right time. Okay, I can't do double pizza. I can't do the other thing. Monocle thing sounds good. Drop cloth for the other thing. What's someone saying? Are we live on YouTube? Yep. Alright, let's see. What are we doing right now? I was dropping soap, I think, and resetting my timer so it doesn't alarm and the other thing then. Alright, we're doing these two. I gotta figure out where Monocle is. We never had this task yet. I want to figure out how we route this. Showing map. Alright, Monocle, you buy it at the same place as you buy, Candle? Where do you turn it in at? Oh, no, you have to bring it to the Candle. Wait, where's the Monocle Market, then? Where do you buy Monocles? Monocle Market. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. That is not good. I don't think it's ever worth it. I'm abandoning it. Oh, I gotta do it at least once. I'm doing it for the one-time bonus and never touching it again. That seems so bad unless you're already in the area. That seems so horrifically bad. Okay, I'm just gonna run to it right now, I think. Wait, how am I doing this? I'm doing like a really weird angle. I think I'm going like middle northeast. I'm not sure what I'm doing here, but I just want to turn this in once and then never do it again. Because that seems really bad unless there's more tasks up there in the future. I feel like this would be a great task at like 200 something. But at my current level, there isn't anything that makes you go that far north enough. While also needing to go that far south enough to justify getting it. This is way too far out of our way. Unless we're turning and painting. But even then, you have to go back the other way to go do candle. I don't understand what it's trying to do. Yeah, it's really annoying. I'll be able to this time because I'm going to be in the area. Because we're doing a route that does go through the area. So I do have to awkwardly turn these bananas though. But the rest of the set should be fine. Because now I go northwest. I grab pizza. Or I already got pizza, but I turn in pizza. I grab clockwork. I'll probably grab some spares. Grab the monocle. Only one set. So I'm going to grab 18 clocks right now, the watches. That'll give me 12 spares, so we should be good. We need a hide helmet option. I just ended up just taking all my stuff off. I've been doing that lately. Especially now that you can change your appearance in game. I just take off all my armor. The only problem is you need to have enough storage to actually store it all. You can still keep your 3 weapons on you if you want. But you need enough storage otherwise. Which is a little annoying sometimes because there's some spares that you can't trade away. And storage has like 0 limit right now. Alright, I'm going to buy 18 of these. So the sound of the other one didn't go. Ah, that guy is iron. He did just FE. There's one thing I find really annoying in RuneScape. When people put like iron in their name. There's nothing wrong with doing that, but when you see like the 300th Iron Man that has FE at the beginning of their name, it says you just sigh and die a little inside. As someone who's also a maxed hardcore right now. Let's see. Where am I turning this in at again? I'm buying monocle. I'm doing this literally once and never again. Oh wait, where's the shop? No! Wait. How do I buy monocle? Is this not the monocle place? I'm confused. Who sells monocles here? You. You look like you sell monocles. Oh, I found them. Alright. This is the one and only time I'm ever turning this in. I will never be back here again. Unless later pathing makes this viable, I am never doing this one ever again. We're just doing it for first time turn in bonus. And for no other reason. Now that's a bit more creative. The calico feline one. Because that's a lot more creative way of doing it. I just find it weird when someone tries putting it at the beginning of their name. Because it's already obvious whenever you talk that you're an Iron Man. But they also put it into their name. Also, it would be really disadvantageous as well. Because if you have iron in your name and you're in the wilderness, you're about to die so quickly. If you step foot in the wilderness and have iron in your name, you're just putting like a giant target on your back. Especially if you have hardcore Iron Man in your name, like HCIM. You're literally just asking someone to kill you. Though I do eventually need to make an alt main that has HCIM in its name. If I ever do wilderness stuff. So they attack the main instead of my actual hardcore. Because if they just do it off of just pure reflex, they'll attack the one that has hardcore Iron Man in their name. Rather than the actual hardcore Iron Man. Or at least that would be the ideal situation. I don't plan to do wilderness stuff for a while though. There's at least like 15 items on my checklist that I have like 5 of. Let's see. Oh, someone's saying my name and I can't see what they're saying because I'm too busy dropping a billion things on the ground and then resetting my timer and then trying to figure out what I'm merchanting. Oh no, I missed the timer. No! Okay, we'll take whatever's here. That's fine. We'll just wait for next set. What did this person say? Are they still here? I have no clue. Let's see. Can I say hi, Chunky? Hi, Chunky. Hello, hello. Also, why do I have double wine? Am I just gonna do a south wine run? Let me do a doll wine run right now. I don't care if it's not efficient right now. Just give me one set of doll and like a billion wine. And I'm just gonna tell you right back. Actually, I should probably double turn in the wine though. Oh, and then I can turn in the other thing. But then I can turn in the other. Oh gosh, I'm just gonna do 4. I can't do everything. Wait, I can grab candle while I'm there. Wait. I see an angle. I'm gonna grab exact what we need. This isn't actually as bad as it seemed. We can almost get everything done. Except for painting. Also, I'm not turning in doll, but I am buying doll for next set. Kinda want a double doll, but we're not gonna have enough inventory to do that. I have exact to get everything I need here. Do I grab it now or later? I guess I grab it after. Let me grab the wine first and then grab the candle. And then just teleport to center. Oh, that means I'm not turning in candle either. That's unfortunate. That means I'm gonna have 12 items in my inventory, or 2 sets that are not handed in for. Also, I just realized I don't have any room to go grab the other thing either, which I'll probably have to abandon. Oh no, never mind, I will. Because I'm turning in the wine, duh. Never mind, I'll have enough inventory. Because I'm turning in the wine to the same place I'm buying the trophy thingy. The vase. Which honestly, vase is actually pretty good. Vase is a lot better than I ever anticipated it to be. Mostly because there's so many times you're turning in wine and or pumpkin. And can immediately just go straight into vase off of Main Street. You died to Galvic? Yeah, I still haven't done Dragon Slayer 2 yet. I was going to wait until I get Dragon Hunter crossbow from Chambers of Xeric first. Or if they ever add a food that heals higher than 21. Or, you know, 21 overheal. Technically it's 22. It should be fine. I'm like absurdly overgeared for it even without it. But it's one of those things where you make one mistake and you auto die. It's actually the hardest quest in the game, even more so than Desert Treasure 2. Not in the sense that it's mechanically harder, but it's more lethal. There's nothing in Desert Treasure 2 can one-shot you. They can two-shot you, but they can't one-shot you. I should have gotten painting while I was over here. The only problem with this setup is I can only set up one into each. I can't double. Also, I got a spare pumpkin in the watch if I want to go turn them in. Speaking of which, pumpkin, double painting? I don't have a watch to go with it though, is the only problem. Alright, doll is kind of weird because I'd be going to doll without getting pumpkin. Which is kind of awkward. Also, what is my inventory right now? Also, timer, you know what? I'm gonna reset timer real quick. Got enough time to reset timer. Grab all that, grab all that. Oh wait, how many stopwatches do I have? I didn't realize I had 2 sets. Wow, I haven't had it for that long that I have 2 sets, gosh. We haven't had one in like 6 boards. I wonder why there's so many on the ground. Alright, wine? I don't think I have any spare wine. Oh, finally, gosh, I was just talking about that. Oh, there's a problem though. How am I fitting everything in my inventory? Oh no. How do I do this? Alright, this is a problem. I guess I dropped the other 2. This is really weird. Because I don't have enough inventory to do this without absurdly over-encumbering. Like, I have all the items, but I can't do them all in one run because I can't fit 36 things in my inventory. Alright, painting. Oh yeah, it's actually impossible to die at Wintertod now. They actually changed that. They actually changed how healing works, so you never die. as long as you have regen bracelet and HP cape or max cape on. And just in case like it's a phoenix necklace, but even if you try dying, like it's actually so much heal that if you try to die, it's actually impossible. Unless they've changed it again since then and nerfed it. But with the rebounds they did, you could try dying and you will never die if you're wearing the right gear. I know, I tried. Oh, did they make it? Oh, did they tweak how it works? Never mind. Did they change that during Brighter Shores? I haven't checked any updates since Brighter Shores. Did they change it in the last few weeks? Never mind. They nerfed it into the ground after buffing it like crazy. Never mind. I still need pet from there. I think it's the only thing I'm missing. But I wasn't going to bother grinding that out before Brighter Shores. That would have taken too long. Especially if you go dry. Oh, so you don't know if they changed it? Oh, okay, so it's probably still a thing then. Never mind. Because I was going to say, that'd be weird if they buff it just to nerf it into the ground. But no, they made it so you can't die even if you try dying. It's basically a safe death now in the sense that you will just never die. Let's see. What do we got here? So obviously I need the pumpkin and doll. Which is a weird combination of things I need to turn in. Oh, wait. I can do this. Wait, I don't have clockwork though, do I? Wait, do I have clockwork on me? Yes. Oh, thank you. Second set. Oh, this is huge. Wait, take all. Take all. Do I have one painting? Go. Alright, all I have on the ground is soap. What's my soap timer right now? I probably should have refreshed. It's only one item, but oh well. Alright, I'll go over there. Let's see. Grab that. Turn in both of these. What are we doing with this? Pumpkin goes into that. Painting goes into there. Pizza I can't do, but we'll do later. What am I not doing in this list then? Oh, clockwork. I don't think I have any on the ground, do I? I should just go grab a whole inventory the next time I bottom cycle. We should be good to go. Now we'll turn in this. So what am I not turning in this set then? There's like one thing I'm not turning in that isn't pizza, isn't there? Yeah, clockwork, duh. Honestly, pizza I might just drop. I don't think I have any spears right now. And for the other two, I think I just teleport to... well, I'll just walk there and then teleport to middle. Or teleport to left. Only problem is pumpkin's kind of awkward to turn in here, but that's fine. I guess I could go south and buy clockwork now. There's nothing really stopping me from buying 18 clockwork right now. Could even bought pizza balls over there. I don't really need to go there, so pizza could be a different set. But yeah, let me go buy the thingy right now. Trade, grab, buy, boom. Alright, now we go turn in top left. Am I buying pumpkin while I'm there too, I guess? I'll have enough inventory to buy a set of pumpkin. No reason not to while we're already over here, because we just used our last set of pumpkin to go buy the, well, not buy, but, you know, we just turned in our last set. So we'll grab our other set. Also, hey, we're almost there. We almost trained mining to level 80. We're almost done mining, so we can go back to mining. No, we actually haven't done any mining this stream. Oh, directly anyways. Indirectly we have. Indirectly, that's pretty much the only thing we've been dumping into. But at 80, I can actually start actively mining again. Which we haven't done all day yet. What are you doing trying to thieve from my stall? I guess I'll check you, why not? A little bit of free gold. Hey, we did it! We're finally at 4 gold pieces for the first time ever. That means I haven't been spending my gold efficiently. I should go fix that. Time to upgrade our manacles, because I'll need it for the AFK activity later anyways. Actually, even more of a reason to go do merchant. I need to go upgrade those manacles to max if I'm going to be doing more of those raids in the near future. Get that XP going a bit quicker. What do we have? What do we have? Wine. One of those. I don't have that on me though, do I? Pumpkin. I already have that in me. Painting. I could save that for this double set. What am I doing right now if we were to go turn this in though? Clockwork gets turned in on middle. The other thing gets turned in on middle. What else do I still have? Painting gets turned in when I do the other thing. Wine I have to go out of my way for and probably won't even get done. Is there anything else I can do in middle right now? No. Doll can't. What was I about to grab? Was there something on the ground I needed? Let me go do this and reset the timer. What if I feel like I'm forgetting something? There's something else I need to go do in middle. Reset timer. Alright, teleport, Chronopolis. Turn in, turn in. Am I just walking top left to buy stuff? Am I just doing a double turn? What's going on here? I'm so confused. Because I need 1 billion items I don't currently have. That are all in every other opposite direction of the map. Maybe this is a pizza angle and to buy some pocket watches? So I could set up for my next turn-in? Because I think this could be a setup run. There's pretty little I could do otherwise with it. I think we're setting up for a really big hand pocket watch painting turn-in. Ideally into like soap or something else in the area. And to do that, I need some pizza ideally. Because I'm already going to be over there, so let's just buy a whole thing of pizza and tele over, I guess. But yeah, sometimes you need a setup run to get things going. You don't always get the perfect ones. Well, we can make it work. Alright, let's go grab all this. Pizza, pizza. Pizza, pizza. Thank you. Teleport over to the market. Oh, I should have bought an... I should have left a little bit of space to get a set of painting. I don't think I have any up there, do I? Yeah, I only have soap in the other thing. That's fine. Alright, let's see what we end up getting here. Anything good? Let's see. We got another painting. That's good. Something we already need to be over there for. Double wine is nice, but I have no way of turning it in, so I think I just abandoned wine. Because it doesn't really fit the area. I can do that while I'm going through. Alright, that's fine. Let me drop a ton of pizza, though. Then we can do a set of 12. Please, I want one click drop. Why is it not? No! No! It clicked on the other interface. Why is this so annoying? Oops. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm doing this right. We got a set of 6 instead of that. Okay, that's fine. What else do we need? What am I doing? Let me just wait for next set. Though, we pretty much already know what we want. Head over there, buy that, buy painting, turn that in. Oh, I don't have... Oh. I can't do pocket watch when I double turn in the other thing. I don't want to drop it, though. We don't have banana. I can head in that area and just grab something else and just drop the other thing then. Double pocket watch is kind of huge, though. Ooh, I could turn that other thing in for free. Gosh, there's too much free turn-ins, though. I'm gonna do something really bad and actually abandon the other thing. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to abandon pizza, though. No, wait. Oh, wait. My brain doesn't know what it wants. There's too many things now. There's too many tasks I need. Well, we got all the pizza now. Alright, that is not what we should have done, but let's just go do it, I guess. Give me my clockwork. I think my brain's already at the point where it's forgetting what on earth needs to happen. We kind of just started again, and we're already at that point. But, okay, this should be fine. I do need to go get the double clockwork, though. Though I cannot turn in pizza there, but I can go get all the clockwork and just get a whole inventory so I don't need it later. And then just be done with it. And I can do that when I go do painting and just head over to that area. Then buy a whole inventory. We should be good to go. Painting. Give me every single one you have. The only problem with that is I'm only going to be able to get 18 of them, not 24. Because my inventory will still be clogged with the clock. As I need to go to Main Street, and I won't be at Main Street quite yet. I don't know, we'll make it work. It's not that big a deal. Alright, let's see. Have you gotten the wood cutting pet yet? No. We are currently at 52.7 mil XP in old school. And still do not have the wood cutting pet. But almost all post 18 mil, or max. With almost all post max on redwoods. But, which is one of the better rates for them. But, yeah, we still don't have it. Still don't have it. This is not the shop I wanted. Wait, it isn't? Oh, it's the other one. Wait, I'm too far north. Wait, where am I? I slightly overshot. This is a shop I'm looking for. Yeah, after we get the AFK woodcutting pet, actually I want to get a green stack of arrow shafts. Just from playing Brighter Shores. And then after we have our green shaft of, hopefully by then we have woodcutting pet. There's a problem if we don't, but assumably, once we have woodcutting pet by then, and 10 million green stack arrow shafts, I probably plan to get fishing pet next. Only problem is that's slightly less AFK than what I'm doing now. That's still pretty AFK though. Problem with that is you have to bank and everything. Whereas with that, what I'm doing now, you never need a bank. It's also only like 3 minutes AFK instead of, like 5. Where am I going? Center. I'm just gonna walk to center then. Probably just gonna walk to both of these, just drop the clockwork then. Where's timer at right now? Alright, I'm gonna pause it for now. We'll reset it once we get there. We'll reset everything on the ground. And we'll go from there. Oh yeah, we're going to be doing the poll tomorrow if we're going to be playing leagues or not. Well, I'll be playing it regardless. But if we're going to be streaming it or not. Obviously, we'll be doing Brighter Shores. Still on screen. It really just comes down to should we even have leagues on stream or not. Even if it's just like a small little tab on screen or something. But yeah, the vote for that will be tomorrow. And whatever the result is what we'll do. So if they say no, then we will not stream it. So make sure to vote yes if you want to see it. I'll be doing it regardless. But I'll only be streaming it while doing Brighter Shores if Brighter Shores community says yes. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But I'll run it all tomorrow stream and it'll determine. We'll have like a little square, kind of like this or something. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it vertical or is just like a rectangle. But yeah, it'll just be both on screen at the same time. Leagues will probably be smaller. I figured we still do full screen Brighter Shores and just have the leagues be a little bit smaller or something. What am I doing? Mining. I don't care either way. Yeah, we'll do like a yes, no, or indifferent. Indifferent will be like the neutral one. Oh no, it doesn't really change anything though if there isn't a different option. In the sense of, I don't know, we'll still have it, I guess, though. We'll have a neutral option. Because it'd still kind of be against the yes and no, even if there is a neutral option. Let's see. I will put a neutral one there. Also, can I stop getting such bad tasks? There's a problem with us getting, like, so high up now. I somehow have the entire, like, catalog of this area on the ground right now. And I still can't get a set. That seems worth doing. Gosh. Let's see. In all fairness, most is just pizza. I only have like 3 or 4 different items on the ground. The rest is just all the pizza. Might have overstocked on pizza a little. In all fairness, I was going to do a run with it, but then delete it and then realize, oh, I shouldn't have deleted that. But a little too late now. Also, the fact that you could drop stuff on stairs, for the longest time I thought you couldn't, so I wasn't. But I never bothered testing it. But apparently you can, which is really broken. Alright. Yeah, if I do it on screen, if it does pass, I'll also poll separately how we're going to allocate it. Because I was considering a couple different ways that wouldn't be as intrusive. One way I was considering, though I'm not sure how you'd play play the game that way, though I've figured it might be a fun way to try, is if we play the game vertically and make it like a tab like this. So we only have one Brighter Shores vertical thing. Like, you know how we have two vertical things right now, one right over to the left and one over to the right? What if instead of this being a map and everything, it was Leagues 5? The only problem with that is I would have to play Leagues 5 vertically. Which, based on how much screen space I have, I actually would be helpful, but I'm not sure how viable it is to play old school RuneScape vertically. I've never tried. I probably could, but it'd be really funny. Though that, or it just could be rectangle or something. I'm just not sure where to put rectangle. Like how to fit it nicely. But I feel like vertically would be really funny. Like instead of this would just be like Leagues. Instead of it being like a map screen kind of thing. It'd be like the same size. It would just be Leagues instead of that tab. I just realized I don't have candle to turn in here. Honestly, all this, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. What am I supposed to do to turn that in? I guess I walk all the way over there and just get both. Carrot and candle I can't really do in this set, unfortunately. They're too far away. But I'll grab banana, I'll grab the other thing. I might even bring back some spears. Yeah, I guess if it's neutral, I guess it's our choice. I don't know, if it was up to me, I would do it. But, you know, if a bunch of people don't want to see it, then, I don't know. We'll see. But if it's up to me, I definitely would do both at once, because I probably will be. Even if it's not on screen, I probably will be doing both at once simultaneously. It's more so a matter of, is it visible on screen or not? But the problem with it is, like, we've been doing Brighter Shores for what? Like 2 weeks now? 2 weeks in a day? We're going to be playing Leagues for, like, 2 to 3 weeks. It's like the entire duration of up to Brighter Shores at this point. And that was the main thing that I kind of wanted to check with. Because basically the entire duration that we would have played this game up to that point is pretty much the duration that I would also be doing Leagues. I'm only planning to go to Dragon Rank, but I'm not sure how long it will take this year. Who knows, maybe we get there in only like a week and a half. Because the second I hit Dragon Rank, I'm done. I might just do a few of the bossing things, but beyond that, that's the only thing I really wanted to get done. And a few specific bosses, but that would likely get done within that time. You get so much extra power during Leagues. Like 2 weeks, you play like 2 years worth of gameplay. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's the thing too. I feel like a lot of people just listen to the streams. So to that degree, it might not matter as much. Actually, that might be an interesting poll. I almost want to change the one we have right now. Normally, I try to do only 1 poll per day. But out of curiosity, how many... actually, we'll need to poll it. Do I poll it right now? I don't feel like we have as many people viewing right now compared to like right at the fresh of a stream. Even though not as many people like watching Merchant. That's fine. But I do enjoy this so much though. But do you guys watch me like directly or like indirectly? Like, are any of you physically watching what we're doing right now? Or are you mostly just kind of like second monitoring it while doing whatever? Like either playing the game or whatever else? Because I feel like a lot of people are doing audio only. But I don't have data on it. I never actually polled that yet. We've been doing a poll every day, but that is one thing on the many things we have not polled yet that I haven't actually checked. Can we please... Why? This is the only bad thing about Merchant. The higher this level goes, the more I hate everything I'm looking at. What am I looking at? I'm about to do like a carrot run to bottom right into... Like I guess it... What? I don't understand what I'm looking at right now. Plus, I think my timers are almost up. They're good enough. I'll go with this run. I guess we go center into everywhere? Sure, why not? Yeah, why not? What even? You know what? I'm already going to be turning into the other thing. Let me grab these glasses. We're just going to do it all. Gosh, I hate this board now. We have a love-hate relationship with this board. Yeah, I'll just do it all fine. I'll go walk our entire circle around the city. and try to do so before this timer reaches 0 in 3 minutes. And if not, everything gets despawned. That's fine. Alright, what am I doing here? What is my route? I know I need to be here, but I need to figure out what order I'm grabbing. Okay. So we grab this. It's probably going to be one of our strangest runs yet, but it will get done. Because we're going to have to do a whole lap around the city to turn all this in properly. I just realized I still won't be able to turn in the doll by the end of it. There's no way to get over there with this set. Oh, I just realized. How am I going to turn in cloth? Oh no. I'm about to abandon cloth. I forgot. Wait. What is this pathing? Okay, I'm just going to ignore cloth. Abandon. Goodbye, cloth. You were short-lived. But yeah, I can't turn in cloth because I have to backtrack too much. It's definitely not worth it at this point. Oh yeah, could have grabbed manacles at the beginning. Oh yeah, Joshua just explained what leagues is in chat. I'm sorry that I didn't see that question. Trying to juggle a couple things. Honestly, I should stop doing merchant soon. I feel like I can't read chat during merchant. I probably miss like 3 times as much chat when I'm doing merchant compared to like anything else. I find it so hard to try to read chat while focusing on this without hurting the performance or one or the other drastically. Where am I even teleporting to? I guess we're turning in candle at the other thing and heading up there so I can get the monocle so I can head to the other thing. But then I have to head all the way south, which is so annoying. Which makes me want to just abandon both of them. I already got the doll. I think I'm about to abandon these monocles and just check the board. And just hope that it's less depressing this time. So also gives me plenty of time to go reset this whole ground. Hopefully get a set of tasks that aren't horrible. I should probably double bought candle if I was going to do that then. Like double bought both of these, but it's fine. Oh, speaking of which. Oh, but I don't have the second set of candles on me. That doesn't help me. Me taking that candle doesn't help. Let me just abandon it. Let's see. Alright, let me go reset the ground. Got plenty of time. And then we'll go reset the alarm clock thing. Also, can I please get a pizza task? I have 24 pizzas on the ground. I meant to use 6 of them on the run I was doing, but then I end up deleting on accident. But even then, I still have not gotten a single pizza task since I got all these pizzas like 20 minutes ago. Oh, alarm's going. No worries, alarm. I'm resetting them right now. You can stop ringing. Luckily, it's not one of those annoying ones that keep going. It just does it once and it's like, yep, your alarm is over. No worries, alarm. We're handling it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Alright. Please, task board. Give us anything. We have like 5 different items on the ground. Pick any of them. I don't care which. Just pick literally any of them. Let's see. Candle, I can't take... Okay, monocle. I think we have that on the ground. That's it. That's it. Really? No. I don't even have that on... I don't even have it on the ground. I'm about done with merchant today. Do I head south and head to the other thing? Do I grab candle? I'm just about to turn these 2 items in. I don't even care. This is so inefficient. I'm about to just turn in that, turn in that, turn in that. Maybe just walk back. Does it matter at this point? I can grab... Oh, wait. I can grab the thing while I'm there. That's fine. Alright, this isn't awful, I guess. And hopefully by then the board will look better. Gosh, I hate merchant so much. I feel like this will be insufferable at 300, though. Like, it's going to be fun, but my brain's not going to want to do it. I feel like I'm, like, taking, like, a final exam or something right now. We're trying to figure out the merchant board sometimes. Let's see. Have your dolls. Yeah, I need to play merchant more casually. We had this issue last Saturday. We need to stop tryharding merchant. I think that's the problem. Tryharding merchant hurts the brain too much. Like, it's better for XP, but it's worse for mental. And I'm pretty sure it's barely even more efficient than just doing it normally, if even at all. I am really curious to see what Merchant will look like 3 months from now. Like, the people who are, like, ultra min-max. Because it's probably going to be insane. The amount of juggling into EXP rate that you're going to get. Assuming nothing is nerfed and is exactly like it is right now, but people have like 3 months more knowledge than what they currently have, as well as 3 months more to actually do the merchant skill and learn everything. The pathing that people are going to do is going to be absolutely insane. There's a optimal... I have heard people mention that. Is it actually worth using, though? In the sense that, like, you're going to have to input stuff into it. It's not like you can read what's going on screen. Because that probably be against terms of service. But you're going to have to input, like, what your 6 options are. Doesn't that waste more time than it saves? It definitely makes less thinking, if nothing else. But I feel like that would consume so much time. If you had to input 6 things into like a calculator thing. Or, you know, into a thing that, like, auto-solves it for you. Painting. I don't have the other thing to turn in with it. Do I just go grab wine? Why can't I get anything that's ever on my ground? Can I just never get it, ever? Alright, I think this is just a center middle run, then. And we come back before the next set. How much time are you wasting picking up and redropping? Ideally none. Though, realistically, a lot. Because technically, you just want to do it during the downtime of getting your next task. If you're setting up a double task. Like, basically, you do it during the downtime of a double task. This is the whole premise of it. So, in theory, if you do it correctly, you should be losing 0 time at all. Or almost 0 time. Because you will eventually have a board that isn't worth routing. Like, you're eventually going to have just a set of 6. Or, like, only 3 of them are even remotely worth taking. And in that case, it's better to redrop everything and then, you know, use that downtime when you're waiting for the next board. So, in theory, if you do it perfectly, you shouldn't ever be wasting any time dropping and picking them back up. But in practice, yeah, we lose probably a lot of time. In theory, you should lose none. In practice, that's not quite what happens. But getting better at it will mitigate that more. Also, it doesn't help I grab too many pizzas. I haven't had a pizza task in like 7 sets or something. I've had 24 pizzas on the ground for like over half an hour. Without having gotten a single task within that time. Also, where am I going? Whoops. Gotta turn these in. Oh wait, I should have went the other way first. Well, let me do that now. Where on earth am I going right now? Because it is not the correct way. We go double turn in this, turn in meat, turn in painting. Actually, I could just do painting later. I could do painting when I do candle or something. I'll still hold it onto it for now, though. I'll turn in meat and then figure out where we're at. Wine is probably too far away. But if we're going to pick up candle anyways, we can pick up wine while we're there. Painting is going to be kind of awkward, though. Because unless I turn it in right now, which probably isn't worth it. I don't know. Is it worth it? I'm just going to turn it in now. I wish there was a way to keep track of timer. I wish there was an item in this game called, like, the merchant's, like, stopwatch. Like, some little tab. Like, as an in-game feature where you can see when the next 2-minute refresh is going to be. That or I need to keep, like, a timer that keeps refreshing every 2 minutes so I know exactly when it is. Because I really need a timer going that keeps track of when the next refresh on board is. Because that would really change how we would do this. I need to go find, like, a Google thing or something that does that perfectly. Just anything I can have. Because that's one of our biggest issues right now, too. Because I'm not sure if I'm in cycle or not. Because I don't have anything keeping track of when next cycle even is. All right, one more XP boost and we can stop doing merchants. We're almost free. Keep going. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it, everyone. All right. Let's see. Another person saying the thing for the channel. Always nice seeing you guys in game. Oh, we got double wine. What do I do with this though? I gotta head down. I gotta go middle. I gotta go up. Wait, I already got a clockwork. I can grab that from the ground. Gimme. Alright, what's our ground situation looking like? I might just wait for a reset. This might be a reset angle. I'll keep the other 6 on me though. This might be a reset angle and just try to get a really good middle. Because a lot of these tasks are kind of out of our way. Too bad we didn't have a whole set of wines instead of a whole set of pizza. Got a double wine right now, but I gotta go out of my way to go get double wine, double candle or something. Which is probably what we're doing this run, but I gotta turn in clockwork first, which means I kind of want painting to go with it. Which means it's gonna be our whole set by the time we get there. Also, I do have a pumpkin on the ground if I want to go turn that in. But that doesn't really synergize with the other thing I need to go turn in unless I get like banana or something. But then I can't really go get the double wine, double other thing. Candle, candle, candle. Okay, double candle into other. Okay, that's works. Wait, but now I got double pumpkin. But I only have one set of pumpkin. But I'm also about to delete my pumpkin. I can't do all these simultaneously. It's not possible. I got my entire corner. I could do that. I could do that. I can't grab painting. Am I just going to turn in those two then? That's going to be kind of weird. But then I can grab the other thing. Oh, I finally got pizza too. But then I got to drop the other one. No. Okay, let me drop candle for... Alright, I got a plan. I got a plan. I grab this. I grab... not candle. Where's the other thing? Pizza. Okay. Go, go, go. Run. I need painting. Alright. We got a plan. And then I could grab like triple wine and not need to worry about candle and then just turn it in on Main Street later. Oh, also I could reset my timer now. Alright, there we go. Good job, timer. I already knew I need to reset you though. Justice for Rob36. Have we figured out who Rob36 is yet? Or is it just going to become the meme forever? The deleted Rob36. He's coming for us when PvP comes out. We'll remember the name when we do PvP in a month or two from now. What'll be even funnier is if it's a different Rob. Like Rob 52 or something. Oh wait, where am I going? We're walking right past. He's a different Rob. Will get revenge for Rob 36. Oh, so what on earth is my route right now? Because I gotta go over here to buy nothing? How much clockwork do I have on the ground? I want to say none. I know I have banana. I think I double buy clockwork here. But honestly, I kind of don't want to contribute to my ground pollution. So I think I'm going to buy nothing. Because I kind of want to start clearing my ground so we can go head over to mining. I could just want to do 2 more sets and I think we're going to be done for merchant for now. Oh, where am I going? Wrong person. Yeah, I'm not going to buy more clocks. We're going to stop buying anything else to pollute the ground with. I will only buy things we actually need for a turn-in for the next few sets. And then hopefully we can clear out our ground. And then after that, we'll go head over to mining. Because we get the better mining method at 80, which will be nice. That is the game plan. Okay. Let's go turn this in over here. Unfortunately, I'm going centered literally just for 1 turn-in, which is not ideal, but I don't really have a different option if I want to get rid of this. Ideally, what we see now is like a triple wine into something else we have on the ground. We'll see what we get. I do have to say, the EXP curve in this game is kind of interesting. It's kind of punishing at the lower level range, but the higher level range, gosh, it just moves just the same speed pretty much. So it becomes so free. Up, just grab stuff, grab. Okay, I think that's fine. Oh, we got a quad wine? Am I looking at a quad wine? I wonder if we have a quad wine. 1 more pizza would have been nice though. A quad wine into nothing, I think, because I can't really grab anything else.
Maybe grab a banana for the other thing, or keep the pizza. I do have a soap, but banana's worth more, but we'll just keep the one soap. Okay, anyways. Yeah, let's go buy quad wine, I guess. Is it better just to walk there from here? I have no clue. Pretty sure it is. But let's just head over there. Is this our first time doing a 4 wine? I know we've done 3 wine a couple times. Can't remember if we've ever done a 4 wine. That wasn't really the angle I was going for, but I'll take it. It'd be great if we already had it on the ground. Couldn't this be a 4 pizza instead? For a dozen pizzas down there? No, actually, I think we have 3 sets left on the ground. Which means if I get there at a certain time, I might have a triple pizza turn-in. Or at least a double turn-in. Let's go get our quad wine. I'm not sure why this person needs so much wine. But, yeah, as long as he's still paying for it. We'll bring it to him. So I'm going to do something different for once. I'm just going to walk up. Is this quicker or slower? I actually have no clue. I feel like this is slower. But I've never actually tried it. When turning into something like right around there. This feels slower. But you have to wait for the gate delay. You'd have to wait for the teleport delay. I never actually timed it. I really should at some point. I just figured someone eventually would. Cover like every single angle. I wouldn't mind doing that video, but we'd have to get like some kind of scientific method to really properly test it consistently. Alright, I'll take that one over. I don't know, we'll figure out something for it eventually. But right now, I don't think a tile or 2 is going to make that big of a difference. Oh, go check the board, see what's over here. Come on, do we have anything good? Obviously, we got pizza on... How's our timer doing for the ground, by the way? Alright, we're fine. Clockwork free. Ooh, ooh. Painting's a little out of our way. Everything else, you know what? Let me just grab all the free ones. Take all. Take all. Run. Come back. Oh, I grabbed the wrong item. Wonderful. Take all. Go, go, go. Yeah, I'm just going to turn in this. See if we can get a banana on the next one. Turn in that, come back. Right now, basically just trying to clear my floor. More so than anything. So we can go do some mining. Yeah, as soon as that hits 80 or even just slightly below, we should be good to go. But yeah, I'll need to check that tool that everyone keeps mentioning. Because I haven't used it at all. I feel like it would take away the fun of actually routing, though. If it just spits out, like, the exact thing that you need to go do. So how do we still have so much pizza on the ground? Pumpkin, no. No banana. Gosh, no! Pumpkin sweep through middle, but I can only grab that. Glasses and bring it all the way down, I guess. Sure. I can turn in one set of pizza. Banana I don't really need. Alright, let me go head over there. Actually, this other thing I don't really need either. I don't want to go research. Can I stop getting such bad boards? This is something that's going to keep happening more and more, apparently. So many bad boards. Because that's the other thing, too. Does the tool even tell you, like, which ones to take? Because it probably wouldn't. Because you wouldn't want to always take whatever 6 you have. Even if it perfectly routed it. Because you'd be routing something that would be slower. in some situations. Wait, why did I come here again? Oh, I meant to go top left. Oops, I pet the kitty. This is not where I meant to be. I had to go top left. Whoops. That's not the direction I want. Speaking about routing something that's slower. Meant to go top left, but brain did not move there. Alright, let me go grab pumpkin. Grab that. Head south, turn that in. Actually, can I do Main Street and then turn that in? I'm just gonna let this stuff die on the ground. It's probably our last run for now, because that's all I need for the thing. It should be more than enough. I don't know, should I check the toll right now, though? I don't know, maybe we'll go check it out. See if I can go find it real quick. I'm gonna do it only for one run, though, and just kind of see. How's the Brighter Shores grind? How's it been going? Pretty fun. We got all of our classes to Chapter 2. And got them all their class unlock. So now we officially have one of every class in the game, because the game gives you 3 profiles for all 3 classes. And yeah, slowly getting those up. And on the main account, we've mostly been doing merchant and trying to do mining, but I'm trying to get it up by not doing mining, as you tend to do in this game. Train every skill by not training the skill directly. Maybe not every skill, but you know what I mean. You don't ever have to train anything directly in this game if you don't want to. Or to skip to a better XP rate. Which is what I'm currently using it for. Because I wouldn't mind mining an entire stream, but it's really decent with a lot of gathering skills to use knowledge points to skip past any point where you don't really need it. Especially mining, because there's a lot of situations where you might be getting a rock you don't need. Like if we're trying to get smithing up, we might be getting stones we don't need for smithing. A Bronx shop. I keep thinking that's the thing. Why is the manacle shop like all the way over here? It's like the furthest distance from everything. I said earlier I'd never take it again, and honestly I have no clue why I just took it again. Because that thing is in the absolute middle of nowhere. Well, does the tool route all 6? Because there'd be a lot of situations where you don't want to take all 6 that are on your board. Because it'd be slower than just taking 4. And then, like, doing one of them next time around. Because if the tool doesn't route for that, you'd have to account for that yourself. Also, speaking of which, let me just get this in real quick. I'm taking, like, the weirdest route ever. Speaking about routing. Oh, no, I'll try it on the next board and see what happens. I'll see how the tool works. I'm only going to use it once, though. And then we're going to go back to manually doing them. Well, technically, I'm going to go back to mining, but... Or technically 2 mining. We haven't actually done mining at all this stream. Despite gaining like 7 levels in it. Alright, level 80. I can now do the other thing. Wait, can I not? Oh, that was my merchant level. Wait, why did my mine? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can now do basalt. That's what we needed. For better XP rate. Alright, let me go turn these in. Everything on the ground is dead, so that's fine. So let's get a nice fresh thing and just see how the tool works real quick. I'll use it for one run, then never again. But I do want to try. Oops. Let's see. Up there's the iron guy again. Because I'm curious how it works. Like I'm gonna try to give it one that isn't bad, but might be confusing to route. Like I'll make sure I give it 6 good tasks, but I'm gonna make it like a one where I'd probably have a slight delay in routing it. And see how it routes it. Like 6 that have synergy but are kind of all over the place. Alright, let's see. So where's this tool? Let me go find it real quick. I think I saw it on the Reddit earlier or something. I looked at it briefly. Is it the route finder? Is that what I'm looking at right now? How do you use this? Settings, configuration, merchant level. What's my merchant level right now? That's a good question. What is my merchant level right now? Oh, I still have some clockwatch on the ground. Give me that. They didn't all die. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, let me turn this in real quick. Oh, yeah, let me go get it a set and then I'll go do it. Can I get a painting right now? No painting. Okay, let me go turn this in real quick. Then I'll come back. I'm gonna give it a route that isn't bad. And see how it goes about it. Though it's gonna be one that I already kind of know already. Oh no, we'll give it something. The problem is I'm about to give it like the freeze route that I would already know though at the moment is the only problem. But I'm curious what it spits out, I guess. Even if I already know what I'm gonna do for it. I'll do it in a second. What's my merchant level? It's gonna be 109. 109. Detective level, I guess I just put in 83. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll put in like 500. Quests, battle, fort and hold. Select bounties. Okay, bounty board, your bounties. Up to 6 total. Okay, I see how this works now. Okay. Okay, I'll input that in a second. Let me go click onto this. Alright, we'll give it a shot and see what happens. Alright, so I selected we have every shortcut. And now we'll go try putting this in. Also, I can't see chat right now, by the way. This is like full screen when I'm doing this little tool thingy. But I'm only doing this as a one-off thing just to see what it will do. Because I personally rather route everything myself. But I will check it out. Let's see. So let me go give it a not horrible route. Or I don't know, maybe I should. Let's add wine. What if I add wine to the mix? I want to see what's on this next board and then I'll feed it into the data thingy. See what it tells us to do. Alright, what's worth dropping if we're going to be over there? Double banana, so it's not worth going out of our way for that. But it would be worth taking the pumpkin while we're over there. So that gives us 4. Where are the 2 that are kind of dead? It'd be this one. There isn't really a good other one to go take. Is he going to tell me to go all the way over there? I would have to give it this. Okay, so here's an interesting thing. What will it tell me to do? Because I am currently trying to get 5 items. So how I would normally do this, for example, is I would go to pumpkin. You know, I would teleport over. I would go to pumpkin, buy pumpkin, you know, 1 set. I would then go buy my 1 of this and my 2 of this. I would then skip soap and not do it. And then I would go turn this in. But what's it going to do when I have soap here? Because I have a full inventory. Well, it actually no. Is it going to route the soap? Because if this was your task list and you were doing it, you know, as a person and like looking at all this, you would do everything but soap. You wouldn't do soap. You don't have the inventory for soap. You would either drop pumpkin or soap. So is it going to tell me to go over there and then drop it or do it separately? Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to put this in and see what happens. Because the way I would do this is probably drastically different than whatever this is about to spit out. But I'll see what happens. 2 banana. 1 clockwork. 1 trophy thingy, which is actually a vase. Where is that icon? Wait, do I have every single thing unlocked? I just now realized, do I have every merchant item? Wait, is manacles the final merchant item? I'm just now realizing that by looking at this bounty board. I thought it kept going. I guess it's just higher tiers or something? But I'm looking at the bounty board thing right now. I have all of them, I think. If this thing has all of them on it, which I would assume. Oh, never mind. It's based on my merchant level. Duh, never mind. This isn't all of them. I forgot. It's only showing me what's up to my merchant level. Never mind. I can't see chat right now, but you're probably saying that in chat. Thank you, whoever did. But yeah, it's because I set my merchant level. Never mind. This isn't all of them. I was going to say. Because this is only showing what I currently have, but that's because it asked me what my merchant level was. Why can't I find soap? There it is. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3. This is the problem too. You know how slow I'm going to be at inputting this? This is me inputting it. Of course, it's my first time, but still. What do I do now? Click finish? Where's the finish button? Route planner. Wait, it doesn't show a map with a line on it though. It just tells me buy pumpkin, buy watch, buy bananas, which is all correct. Teleport to Chronopolis Market, sell, Buy soap. Oh, that's interesting. I would not have done that. Then sell pumpkin. Then buy... Okay, that's interesting. Huh. That's actually interesting. I wouldn't have actually done that angle. But it actually rerouted soap into the cell of the thing. I can do that real quick. Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, that's not the way I would have normally gone about it. Is that quicker, though? Is that quicker than just dropping soap and doing it on the next set? The problem is it's trying to shove soap in there. Like, it's trying to solve all 6. Even if solving all of them is not worth it. I think that might be the slight issue with it. Depending on what your tasks are. For the tasks I set like this, it's kind of interesting. Because I never bothered doing the manacle into soap thing. Because it felt a little backtracky, but honestly, with how close manacles are, if you're already over there, it's not that bad. And then you just go through Main Street through the other angle. So yeah, I'm going to do what it says right real quick. Just give it a shot. So we'd buy pumpkin. We then buy watch, then banana. So all that is correct. This is what we would normally have done. But then after that, it gets a little bit different. Because it utilizes the proximity of the watch to try to reroute soap in there. Instead of doing soap separately at a different time. Or with ground soap. But yeah, it starts the exact way I would normally do it. But then it switches over to route soap into the current run. Which involves teleporting over. We then sell the watch and then buy soap. Which is something I have never bothered doing. But it is in somewhat close proximity. Here's where you sell it, and that's where you buy soap. And then do you just run? Does it say to just run south? What does it say to do after that? It doesn't say teleport, so I guess you're running. It very specifically does not say teleport. Interesting. I don't think I would use this, though. The amount of time it would take me to just input everything alone is already not worth it. Compared to if you just run. It's a cool tool, though, I do have to say. But it kind of removes the fun of routing it yourself. If you have absolutely no clue what to do on a given set, I guess it could be fine. Like if you're just completely stun locked. But, I don't know, it kind of removes some of the fun of routing it yourself. It also seems like it would be a bit slow compared to just running immediately. Because you have to input 6 numbers every single time of the items you have. It's not like it pulls it automatically from the game. Which would also be against game rules if it did. But you have to like manually put it in, which makes it really slow. Because even if you input it within like 10 seconds, that's 10 seconds you could have been already running towards all your destinations. I guess you could technically do both at once, but that'd be kind of annoying doing both at once. Like moving while you're inputting the number thingies. Especially if you're moving in a direction that's counter to what it's telling you to go do. Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, it did put soap into the route. So that's kind of cool. I do like what it did with soap. If nothing else, I guess we could use it to maybe try to learn some strategies. But I don't think I would use it. I would just use it to kind of check, like, what a pathing might... Like, something that I might not think of for a route. But I would never use it to actually route my stuff. Also, I forgot to buy the thing. It did tell me to buy here, by the way. I just didn't do it. And then, of course, you teleport back and then turn it in and you're good to go. But yeah, that's cool. The tool is kind of interesting. I don't think I would use it for anything other than learning some strategies that I might not be aware of, though. But I would never actually route my stuff with that, I don't think. Oh, also, it would help if I go the right thing. But yeah, that's pretty cool, though. Anyways, let's go do some mining. Yeah, it's a good tool for learning the route, but you shouldn't depend on it for your route, basically. It can teach you a few things that you might not know. But you shouldn't use it to route like every run you ever do. Anyways, back to the mines. And by back to the mines, I mean go to the mines, because we haven't been there all day. But I've been trying to prioritize my mining level a little bit, because my smithing level is starting to get way too high compared to it. So the reason I was waiting on 80 this entire stream is because at 80 we can do average basalt. At this level, I could do 3 sets of average basalt into 1 set of flint. This is really, really good XP. I did this at the lower range. You know, when we had the tier 1 instead of tier 2. And it is really, really decent for XP. It's actually some of the highest XP I believe you can even get from this skill at the level range at which you unlock it specifically. So, I never actually mapped it out though. But from what I've seen, it seems like it's the quickest. It seems pretty close to it, if not. Like, obviously, as soon as we get iron ore, that will probably be quicker. But around the level range at which you get it is really, really good. Unfortunately, it's a bunch of stones I don't need, but, you know, eventually getting stonemason up long term. Yeah, let's go do it. Ideally, I want to do this all the way till 85 mining. Are we actually going to do that? How much time do we have? Yes. Because I need iron. The reason I need iron ore so badly, that's tier 3 iron. It'll be my first ever tier 3 smithing equipment. The reason why this is important is all my tier 2 stuff is kind of bottlenecked by my current level. You may notice I've gained almost no smithing levels the last few days. And the reason for that is my mining level is falling so far behind that I can't mine any tier 3 material in order to get past this like level hump. That's the issue that we're having right now. So I am currently, you know, over the last like few days or so, trying to get my mining level up because I need to get past that hump in order to be able to go and actually get tier 3 ores without having to buy them all because they're getting pretty expensive. So that's pretty much my game plan, because otherwise I can't really train my smithing unless I have those tier 3 ores to actually, you know, craft out of. The only problem is the highest level 1 is like 100 something mining, like low 100 something. So we still need a lot of mining levels. And of course the same issue will happen eventually once we need tier 4, except even bigger number. Money would solve your problems, true, but it's just going to keep increasing. I'd rather self-sufficient it. Even if mining right now isn't efficient to do. That's why I've been mostly putting my knowledge points into it. But at this level range, it's actually also good just to be doing mining itself, because the XP rates are pretty good. One other thing I'm really curious about is those trucks once we hit like 100 something. I'm really curious to see the XP rate of the truck at 112. The basalt truck. There's this potential it's going to be really good. I would need to do that all the way at least to average granite, if not further. But yeah, the next big unlock is 107. After 85, 85 and 107 are the two reasons I'm basically doing this. At 85, we get our rapier, which is our best in slot 1 hand. And our best in slot 2 hand is at 107. Both of these will last us till like 160, 170 or whatever it is. I'll need to go double check on the ore. But they last us for a good while. And tier 4 will last us basically beyond 200. Like slightly beyond. And after we get 3 sets, we just go and do flint. Which is good because I skipped most of flint, so I need some flint anyways. I got way too much flint the other time, but this will give us probably an adequate amount of flint when we eventually do the stonemason grind. At some point eventually, SoonTM. But it's not high priority to get done at the moment. But is on the eventually list of things we need to go do. Yeah, so maybe that's a nice chill mining break. Also, all my XP boosts will go into mining, by the way. So this upcoming one is just going to be dropped straight into mining just to speed it up a little. Even if this is quicker, it's still, you know, could be a little quicker. It is Brighter Shores after all. The infinite grind game. Also, what are you guys grinding for right now, by the way? Also, that's another question that we need probably like a bigger poll for. Oh, gosh, I need to start like jotting down some of these questions. I have so many. Honestly, I have enough to do. If I actually remembered all of them, I have enough to do it for like the next year. But what was I about to go say? Oh yeah, are you guys grinding for the current state of the game or the future state of the game right now? I kind of want to do that as a poll sometime this weekend. Are you grinding for what the game is right now or for the future of the game? Like, are you grinding for PvP being released or are you grinding for like what's efficient right now? Or something else? Like, are you grinding for the future or grinding for the current state? Like, are you grinding to try to sell a bunch of stuff when trading comes out? Or are you grinding for what is currently like in the game right now as far as actual features that are available that you can, you know, actually obtain within days or weeks without any updates? Or more so grinding for like PvP or for when merch or when trading comes out or something like that? Oh yeah, Lost and Found's a really good one to go for. Grinding your alt to Guardian, nice. Oh yeah, we still have the poll right now as far as if anyone's doing the alt, if you guys haven't already voted on it. Also, speaking of buttons that you can press, if you guys haven't clicked that like or subscribe button, feel free. The like helps people find a channel. And if you enjoy the content, you can find it again by subscribing or turning on notifications. We're going to be streaming every single day for 12 hours pretty much for Brighter Shores for a very long time. So with the Mondays being the only exception, just a little bit shorter. There are a couple holidays coming up and stuff like that where we'll be streaming a little bit shorter. Most notably Thanksgiving next week, of course. But beyond that, yeah, we'll be around. So if you ever want to stop by, chat, ask any questions, feel free. Really appreciate the company and the support from the Brighter Shores community. Been absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm grinding for right now is PvP. It might not look like it, but I'm basically grinding for full loot PvP if that's a thing. And even if it's not, just be able to craft all your stuff is going to be pretty nice for when trading comes out. Because I'll be able to trade with other people. Because now whenever a high crafter wants to trade with us, we'll have high smithing stuff that we could trade with them. So it'll be a little bit easier to trade for like 100 plus Guardian equipment when we have 100 plus Cryonite equipment. Or vice versa for Hammer Mage. Because that's one of the other reasons I kind of want to get smithing and mining up quite a bit. When they eventually release, you know, trading, we don't know exactly how it's going to work, but doing 1-to-1 3-star trades is going to probably be pretty popular. Where you trade, you know, your class's equipment for other classes' equipment. Even if it's a little bit lower. Like, I don't mind trading, like, 125s for a 100 if it's a Guardian piece. Or a Hammer Mage piece. Ideally Guardian, though, because Guardian's probably going to be the hardest to get. But it's higher than what I can craft right now. At 42 and 52. Am I playing Gems of War at all? I've been doing the dailies for Gems of War. I normally do it when I'm eating dinner after stream, after midnight. Normally while I'm winding down, just watching some TV or something. Catching up on the news, watching other things. But, no, I still do Gems of War dailies. I do, like, the bare minimum dailies. Like, all the important ones only. But, yeah, I still been keeping up with Gems of War. It's just off-stream instead of being streamed every single day or a couple times a week. I just cut it down to basically only be a Monday thing. But I'm still doing the same grinds, pretty much. I'm just doing it off-stream. Kind of like how this entire Brighter Shores we've been playing Old School RuneScape. Like, I haven't done a single Old School RuneScape stream since Brighter Shores came out, but I've been playing it, like, literally every second I've been playing Brighter Shores. Like, as much playtime as I have in Brighter Shores is how much time I've played in Old School in the last 2 weeks. It's just not on screen. The same as Gems of War. I'm still playing it, it's just off-stream. I'm not simultaneously playing it right now, though, like I am with Old School, but, you know, I do it after the fact. It doesn't take that long. Dailies take, like, what, 15, 30 minutes in that game? What am I doing on Old School RuneScape? Cutting, redwood. We currently have a... What's our stack up to? Where's our stack? We have a 2.6 million arrow shaft stack. All from Brighter Shores. I have more than that, but that's just my Brighter Shores pile. Also, I got the frog token because it can be exchanged for EXP potions. I mean, EXP, gosh, wrong game. EXP lamps, I mean. They're EXP potions in Brighter Shores, but they're EXP lamps in this game. I mean, in the other game. You know what I'm trying to say. EXP potions in Brighter Shores, EXP lamps in the other game. They added that as a feature earlier this year, I believe. And I'm saving them all for when sailing gets released in 2057. I still keep joking about it, but I really want it to be a reality. I really, 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 really absurdly hope that Andrew Gower, sometime next year, releases sailing in Brighter Shores before Old School RuneScape does. It would be so funny. I wanted it to happen so bad. I wanted it to happen so bad. If he releases it before the end of the year, it'll 100% be before Old School RuneScape does. I want it so badly. Not because necessarily I would like sailing a lot. Though I would like it. I would enjoy it. But it would just be so fun if he does it before Old School. Because they've been working on it for years now. And still are probably going to be working on it for years. And I really want him to just do it within like a single year and release it before they even do. It'd be so funny. I want that so badly. Is that actually going to happen? Probably not, but one can hope. But come on, the game is called Brighter Shores. You got to eventually add sailing or something similar. Oh yeah, we finally hit 1,000. Thank you, Woozy. Yep, we're finally at 1,000 total. 1,029 specifically. Oh, so I just realized we gained very few total level today. I only gained like 25 levels today, not even. Why is it so much slower? Well, then again, we still have another 4 hours, so I guess there's still plenty of time. But even with those 4 hours, let's say we gained 40 levels. We're just kind of slacking today. What was it? Oh, you know why? Duh. I was doing the alt accounts. I was like, wait, why is that number so much lower? Duh. We got both the other 2 alt accounts to complete chapter 2. I was going to say, that seems so much lower than normal. But it's because we spent a couple hours messing with the Guardian and Hammer Mage. I was going to say, like, why is that number so much worse? But yeah, duh, we spent multiple hours doing the other 2 accounts. That makes sense. I was wondering why that number was so far off, but that would explain it. Yeah, actually, I really wish Old School RuneScape, I wasn't around at the time, but I wish they would have added Artisan to the game. Also, I wish Brighter Shores would have went heavier into Artisan. Basically, what Artisan was basically bounties for, like, every single skill in the game. Like, imagine if there was bounties in Brighter Shores, but for every skill. That's basically what Artisan was going to be in Old School. It was originally going to be the first skill added to Old School RuneScape, but got rejected. And I personally would have loved it, as it would basically be Brighter Shores bounty system, but for every skill. The closest thing in that's in Old School these days is, like, hunter contracts, or farming contracts. Or Slayer contracts, or, you know, Slayer tasks. But Artisan was originally going to do that for every skill. And honestly, I really wish Brighter Shores would have done that. If I was to say, like, one of the few things I was kind of disappointed with Brighter Shores, is that bounties aren't used for, like, half the skill in the game. The fact that it's only used for cooking, detective, and merchant, while all 3 of those systems are good, I really wish they would have added it for everything, or at least a lot more than 3. And he still might. It's still early on. But I really wish more than just those 3 had it, personally. Because he went down, like, the Old School route, where, you know, Old School RuneScape's route, where they only did it for a few things rather than everything. Like Artisan originally was going to do back in, like, 2013, 2014. Or whenever they were proposing that. I think it was 2014, 2015. But it's still not too late. It's still early in development. Yeah, combat bounties would be fun. They would literally just be Slayer tasks. To give you incentive to change it up instead of just killing whatever the meta is at your given range. I also hope they make some of the weaknesses better. Like, actually make it worthwhile to use, like, fire weakness or necro weakness. Because right now, at least in the current state of the game, until special attacks come out, there's really only 3 weapons you ever run. And it's whatever your best one-hand DPS, two-hand DPS, and range overall damages. Like, you don't really switch your weapon too much. Like, I was doing that some earlier, but it's not really worth it to go make, like, you know, like a Necromate axe because its attack speed is so slow with this class. There's no reason for me to go make a Necromate axe to go kill something weak to Necromate. And they need to adjust that so that is the case. Even if they make it so special attacks do, like, extra damage against their weakness or something. Or automatically hits with that damage type, for example. Like, if all Necromate specials always hit for Necromate damage. And vice versa, and similar for all damage types. I don't know. Well, special attacks will probably fix it. But if the combat system isn't fixed after special attacks, they definitely got to look into that a little. As far as, like, how weaknesses work and stuff like that. So you can actually bring the right tool to the job. Because right now, honestly, with this class, you can literally just brute force everything with a 2-hand. 2-hand longsword can brute force any enemy. Doesn't matter what it is, it's fine against it. Like, there's no real choice that really matters a lot of the time. You literally just 2-hand everything. And the only thing that would be slightly worse against is cryo-weak enemies. But right now, at least for Cryo Knight, it's just use your cryo weapon, the rapier, against anything weak to blue. And if they're not weak to blue, just 2-hand them and you're probably fine. Because it's not worth going out of your way to keep crafting stuff. I was doing it some, but it definitely was not worth it at all. At least in the current state of the game. But yeah, having combat bounties would kind of fix that. As well as give incentive to, you know, actually fight different things. Because right now the only incentive is like that one-time bonus you get. But it only, you know, works for one time. Not like it incentivizes you for multiple or something. Alright, 81! 4 to go until we can get the actual rock we need. Hey, what level is this, by the way? 97. Okay, I'm already prepped up to 100 stonemason then. I should go train stonemason at some point. I have close to 100 stonemason banked, most likely. If I was to process every single thing in my stonemason bank, I nearly have 100 banked. Or pretty close to it. That's something I'll need to do eventually. I'm just not sure how big of a priority that's going to be if trading comes out in like a week or two. Like if we had no trading forever, that would be really relevant. But with trading coming out in the next few weeks, most likely, it's not as relevant. Other than a combat skill that other skills do you think they are going to add to episode 5? Do you think it'll be 4 or 5 skills? I really hope it's 5. We were joking about a couple of them. Like them adding a bounty hunter skill or something similar. Where you train it by not doing PvP, but you get drops from it that give you things that can be used for PvP. Kind of like how I can train smithing right now without doing combat. That gives me tools that makes doing combat better. We were kind of joking about, because he technically did that with Ancient Warrior Armor and a few other things in, you know, not Old School, but specifically in RuneScape 2, technically, back when that was a thing. But, you know, stuff almost like Ancient Warrior Armor. But you train it through a bounty skill, but that bounty hunter skill you don't actually have to do PvP for. But the rewards that you get from the skill, you know, would assist you in PvP, essentially. So you can still train it without ever engaging in PvP. But a lot of the reward space would be things that would benefit you in PvP. What level is my pickaxe at? 2 with 10 enchant. It's pretty low. I really should get it higher. But yeah, it's level 2 with 10 enchant on it right now. Which is way lower than it should be. But it is where it currently is. Hey, Beowulf's trying to add us. I think this is the second or third time. I feel bad for constantly declining it. If he does it like one more time. Beowulf, are you here, by the way? How about that? If you're here right now, I'll add you. But if he does that one more time, I might actually add him. He seems to really want to contact me. And or add me. But our list is kind of full, but we need to go find someone to go get rid of. Yeah, I think that's like the third time they tried doing that now. I really wish you could have more than 200. 200 limit's kind of annoying. Though in all fairness, I feel like the average player is not hitting that 200 limit. We're one of the few outliers. Just because we're kind of streaming it and everything. But I highly doubt the average person is adding like 200 people around them. Well, you never know. I know if I was playing solo, I definitely wouldn't have anywhere near as many. Actually, you don't want to know for sure. Because I think I have like 20 people in Old School because I'm so antisocial. I'll show you right now. Where's my thing? I have 19 out of 400 people added. After over a year, I added 19 people. That's it. Only 19. So this is what happens if I would play solo on my own. Without streaming it. We would be at 19. So I don't think most people are really hitting that cap. Yeah, 19 after 2 years, or not 2 years, a year and like a half, I think it's been. Because I made that account around the 10-year anniversary of Old School. And in that time, it added 19 people only. Oh, so I just now realize Old School RuneScape lets you add twice as many people. Come on, Andrew Gower. 400. If you're going to take mechanics from RuneScape, come on. Double the friends list. I maxed in a year and a half, yes. I actually was on pace to do it in a year. But I got distracted by a couple grinds. Because I also got top 25 collection log in the entire game. Well, for art hardcore specifically. But if it wasn't for that, if I didn't bother with top 25 collection log, I would have had it within a year max. But it took a little bit closer to a year and a half due to get also going for top 25 collection log. I don't think I've updated in a while, but I believe where it currently is at, if you remove all dead hardcores, I think we're currently ranked 15 or so. No, it might be a little bit lower because we've gotten none in the last like month. Not even Beaver, because we're getting bad RNG. But yeah, I think it's currently ranked 170 overall. Around 15th for a collection log, which is basically like the total amount of completion you've done. It's basically like your completion percent of the game. For like unique items and everything. And top 25 and about 5 different bosses, I believe. All hardcore, not overall in the entire game, of course. For specifically hardcores. And that counts both dead and alive accounts as well. I really want to keep the account alive for at least until early next year because they're adding an official leaderboard for collection log in the game. Right now it's only tracked through a third-party resource. But you probably won't make it on the leaderboard if you die before then. It's coming out early next year. It's also a pretty cool looking staff you can get. And I kind of want to get the dragon one, but I think you need like 1,200 collection log. And I'm at like 904 right now. But by the time it gets added, there'll be a bunch more collection logs you can get that are going to be pretty easy. Plus there's at least a good 100 or 200 that are really easy that I didn't get yet. Mostly from clue scrolls. Lester, if you start playing Brighter Shores, what do you recommend you do? Lester, are you actually going to get into the game? That's funny. What do I recommend you do? Well, it depends. Are you staying free to play, or are you actually going to, like, pay for the membership thingy? If you're paying for membership, I always say rush Chapter 4. Well, not rush, but, you know, go through, like, the whole main storyline. And then from there, figure out what you like, and then just do that a ton. Ideally, something from Chapter 3 or 4. If you're just playing it free to play, either focus really heavily on combat, or fishing plus cooking is pretty nice. Like, either foraging plus alchemy, fishing plus cooking, or just go all in combat. Is membership a one-time payment? No, it's a reoccurring thing. It's either $6 a month or like whatever it was for a year. It's only $6 to try it for a month, so it's not that expensive. It hasn't even been a month yet. It's been like 2 weeks. Like we're only halfway through our first membership, and that's, I think it was like $6 or something. But no, you can't do like a one-time buy thing. It's like a subscription model kind of thing. Also, F has been doing this entire time. Also, I thought that was Elf a while ago. But it's actually EFF. I wonder if we tried Elf and it was taken and it was like, oh, I'll go for this. Because I tried for Dragon and it was taken by like 2 other people once I got there. So we had to just make it something else. Yeah, it is a subscription game. You can't just buy once forever. But they offer quite a bit free to play if you don't want to spend anything on it. And if you just want to try the game, just doing 1 month of membership and just canceling it immediately. There's a lot of content you could do with for $6 within a month in this game. Like, we're only half a month right now. And we've basically touched every piece of content that's in the game already. Obviously, we've been playing a ton, but, you know, if you're playing a normal amount, you still have been able to touch everything that the game has to offer at the moment within that time. Obviously, once more content comes out, but you can just do it for a month and just drop the game for a while, or just do the free-to-play area. And then when they actually add more content, just pay for membership again then. Oh, you tried for Jeff, but it was taken? Ah, I see. So you just dropped a J. Is anything on necklace? No, no. Chris, currently there is no necklace in the game. It might be reward space for bosses or some kind of jewelry making skill in the future. But as it currently stands, there is no amulet. I really hope they do cool special effects for amulets, though. Instead of just extra stats. I'm fairly fine if armor stays that way. Like, number go up kind of stat kind of thing. But I really, really hope amulets are really unique and different. And you really gotta choose before you go into combat, like, which one would be most beneficial to you. Do you want a slightly higher damage one, or one that, like, mitigates an entire attack, or something similar? I really hope they make a nice, diverse reward space with interesting perks for them. Because I really hope it's not, like, mostly the old school route, or, you know, old school RuneScape, where it's just like, hey, here's a few extra stats. Yeah, that's what almost every amulet in that game is, except for Blood Fury. Well, I guess in the other one. There's a few, never mind. There are a handful. But most of them are just like, here's bigger number for your stats. Which isn't as fun as actual unique effects. Alright, we're almost there. The goal is 85 mining. And once we get it, we can start actually making tier 3 weapons by hand without having to buy the material. And the main two things we get from that is a good tank shield, which will probably replace my current tank shield. As well as, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, the rapier. Or best in slot one-hand weapon. Which is also a best cryo weakness exploiting weapon. For anything weak to blue. It's one of the reasons why this upgrade's so important. Because in the next area coming up, the next enemy you really have to face is a 129 weak to blue. And if we have both a shield upgrade and a stabby blue weapon, that thing is about to be obliterated. But right now, if I try to make my own rapier, it caps out at like 90 something or 100 something. But once I have that better material, I could do it as high as my smithing level, which by that point would be at least 125, if not 129. And that's the game plan. Go for 100% and show everyone that a solo player can get the evil chicken outfit. There's quite a few people that have. I have 2 pieces of it. If you're talking about old school. I'm about on rate as well. I think I'm like 500 in and it's 1 in 300. Though I believe you can get duplicates, which is kind of annoying. I haven't gotten a duplicate yet though. So I have half the set done in 500 or so. Though I didn't get any through the super broken method when forestry first came out. I got a few eggs that way, but not like a super exploity amount. Some people got like literal hundreds during that time. Which reminds me, that's something I haven't been doing when Brighter Shores has been out. I haven't done a single daily in old school since Brighter Shores. Which means I haven't been doing birdhouse runs, which give you eggs. So I've been making no progress on it because redwood trees don't drop nests. They only drop clue nests, but I already have a full set of clues, so it's been dropping nothing. It's just too annoying to keep juggling them every hour because they don't have stackable clues like RuneScape 3. Oh, so that's something I kind of wish this game would eventually get. I really hope this game gets a clue scroll equivalence. Not exactly the same way that it works in old school or RS3. But I really hope they eventually get clue scrolls. I really love just going around the map and having like certain tasks that you have to do at certain areas. You could even incorporate Slayer into it by making it so you have to kill like a certain enemy for a certain level of clue. To make sure that there's other requirements for it as well. Almost like how Sherlock works. But for combat as well. Well, technically he also has combat ones, I'm pretty sure. But basically how Sherlock works, essentially. Where it'll tell you like, hey, go make this item, or hey, go kill this enemy. Like, I would love to see that kind of style of clue scroll. Like, basically Sherlock tasks in old school RuneScape. Where it's like, hey, go make this. Hey, go gather this resource. Hey, go kill this enemy. And if you do all this, you'll get like a reward cascade at the end that gives you a ton of loot. Well, generally the hardest things to get in old school RuneScape is Third Age, which I've never seen a single piece of. Gilded, which is 10 times more common than Third Age, and I've never seen a single piece of it ever. What are the other ones? Dragonstone Armor, which is a relatively newer one. But that one's actually even rarer than Full Evil Chicken. It is substantially harder than Full Evil Chicken. It is about 5 to 10 times harder. And is that it? I'm trying to think of anything else that's like absurdly rare to get on like a Iron Man account. That like almost no one has bothered with. I guess technically Stale Baguette, but I already got that. It's pure RNG. But you generally have to play for like thousands of hours on an account. Because it happens from a random event. But to be on rate for the random event, I think you have to be like 1,500, 2,000 hours? I'm not sure. Of like random events occurring. Not you actually doing them all, but you know, like that many rotating around. Somewhere's measured in like the thousands. And it's a pure RNG drop, so you can't just like influence it in any way. There are a few ways to get more random events. But beyond that, there isn't really any influence beyond that. Yeah, the main top collection log thing, when they finally add collection log leaderboards and the special cosmetic for it, I believe the highest rank is like 95% of collection log or 90%. Because trying to get 100% collection log is literally impossible, pretty much. No one has ever done it, ever. And the people who are closest to finishing it are about 3 to 5 years away. And they've been doing it for like as much as we've been doing Brighter Shores every day. Like they wake up, grind nothing but the collection log, and then do it again. And they're still like 3 to 5 years away from completing the collection log. Cryonite, Guardian, or Hammer Mage? I definitely have Cryonite bias. Cryonite is the simplest, as far as just understanding it and just everything in general. Guardian, probably has the most complicated weapon system. But personally, I feel like it has, as far as crafting them. But personally, I really like the kind of weapons it does have. And Hammer Mage is kind of like the in-between pick. But no, I will have the bias to always say Cryonite. But it's really just based on preference. We don't have special attacks or anything, so there's no like quote-unquote meta necessarily between them. There are a few different weapons and like what you prioritize with each different one. Is there an orc class? No. No orcs. No World of Warcraft orcs. I know what you mean when you say orcs, though. You and your orcs. What's the best way to get to 32 carpentry? Oh, so hello, Tony. I did it off the Suavi logs. Though I believe the wiki has a full XP to cost evaluation of like every log in the game at this point. So if you check the wiki and type in carpenter, it has an entire list. So depending on how much money you're willing to lose, do it based on that. But I personally did the Suavi logs because they lost the least amount of money. They weren't the best XP to be doing, but they lost the least amount of money, the whole grind. Also, put all your knowledge points into carpentry. It'll make things easier. Every time one of these knowledge points goes up, just put it into carpentry. You can also unlock the AFK activity for it at 20 and 25 by spending some knowledge points on it. So if you want to AFK it while not even doing the skill, as soon as you hit 20, you can AFK it all the way to 32 if you want to. It will take a little bit longer that way, but you would never have to actually train the skill if you didn't want to. How much is a yearly Brighter Shore subscription? I think it's 75? It's a little bit pricier than paying by month, but that's mostly because I'm pretty sure they're going to raise the price at some point. Like, once they do 1.0 release, they're probably going to up it like $1 or $2 a month or something. But currently, it's like 75 bucks or so USD to buy a year subscription. I personally didn't quite yet, but I probably will before they price hike it. Though if they do, it's probably not going to be by that much. But it's slightly cheaper to pay by month currently than it is to pay by year. Which normally should be the other way around, but it's mostly because they're going to increase the price when 1.0 drops probably. By at least $1 a month, if not more. Yeah, it's overpriced by $6, but it's likely because they're $1 price hiking it when 1.0 comes out in a few months. You have to keep in mind, 1.0 is probably like March or earlier. It could be later than that, but it's pretty early next year. And they're almost guaranteed increasing the price for 1.0 by a buck or so. Which would technically make the yearly cheaper. Though currently it is more expensive. But yeah, I'm here for the long haul. So if they could ever add like a lifetime membership, I would click that button instantly. How much for the lifetime membership, Andrew Gower? Name your price, I'll pay it. As long as it's nothing too crazy. But honestly, if he had an option that said $500 for a lifetime, I would click it instantly. Oh, so I just realized we're like halfway there. Gosh, why do gathering skills feel a little slower? It's not just me, right? Between like the delay and not having like a maxed out XP tool, it feels so much slower training mining than like smithing, for example. Obviously, you can't compare it to merchant, detective, and the other thing. Those are outliers. Even something like leatherworker, which feels slow, doesn't feel as slow as the gathering skills. There's a lot of weird things, like this weird delay where you have to wait for your things to spawn. Just like other small things like that, where it's like, there's so much more XP that you could be getting in that time. But the game's not letting you get that XP. It's an issue every gathering skill in the game has right now. That and you need like 1 billion max tools for a lot of them to get the full XP rate. Luckily mining only has 1 tool. But look at something like fishing. There's 5 of them. And realistically, you'd use about 3 of them while training all the way to max. It's just so many tools to have to upgrade. Compared to something like merchant where you upgrade 0. Or leatherworker where you upgrade 0. Or the production skills where you upgrade, you guessed it, 0. The gathering skills are just in a really weird balance right now. Compared to pretty much every other skill in the game. There's a pickaxe and a rock, but you found it already and have a pickaxe. Oh, yeah, there's a pickaxe right here. Yeah, anyone who hasn't gotten to chapter 3 yet. I did notice this instantly, but I'm pretty sure there are some people that miss it. There's a rock. There's a pickaxe right at the beginning of chapter 3. Unlike chapter 2, the game gives you a free pickaxe. So you can start mining immediately right here. You come in through this little door right here. And then as soon as you come in, pickaxe right here, grab it. Do not forget to grab this pickaxe. Not only do you have to spend 34 silver if you don't pick up that pickaxe later down the line, or however much it is. I don't know. I already had it. I think it was around 34 silver or whatever it was. But also, you need like 20 mining level before you can finish the quest and everything. Like the main storyline. So be able to start mining instantly the second you get in there. On those level 0 flints or in the same room that you pick up the pickaxe from. Is really, really helpful. It's 36 silver? Yeah, it's 36 silver it saves. And it also saves you time, because you can instantly start training your mining skill. But yeah, if you haven't already gotten to chapter 3, do not forget to pick that up. Because I'm pretty sure there's definitely been a good amount of people that have forgotten. Or not forgotten, but, you know, just didn't notice it. Luckily, I did the second I got in there. Yeah, that's a mechanic he actually did in old school as well. Back in the day, or, you know, OG RuneScape. You used to be able to pick up, like, an axe from a log, a pickaxe from a rock, stuff like that. Even a spade in the ground. It's kind of weird that that's the only time he uses it at all in Brighter Shores, is a pickaxe in the rock. But, yeah, he's done that a lot in the past. So the second I saw that, it's like, oh, I should probably pick that up. So luckily I was able to get it. But if you haven't already been there, do make sure to get it. It saves a lot of time and like 36 silver. But also saves you at least like half an hour of having to train mining in a sense. Because you start passively getting it up so much quicker than you would otherwise. If you waited all the way until you find a shop. Yeah, I wish it was a little bit more obvious. Because it's a mechanic that's only used once ever in the entire game right now. And there's nothing that really prompts the player to, like, you know, like, check the rock. It could easily just look like a decoration, like this lantern. Like, if this lantern was pick-upable, like, there isn't really much of an indication that it is. But it's simply a lantern, of course. But I feel like that was kind of the case with the pickaxe and the rock. Like, I instinctually was like, oh, let me click on that. But, you know, they could easily end up avoiding it. Because it's the first and only time in the entire game where the game basically makes you do that. Ever. You found a 436 watch person? Really? That's kind of insane. I didn't realize anyone was even over 400 yet. Someone must have gotten a good weapon drop. His armor was 3 down arrows? Probably unlucky on armor drops then. Because I'm pretty sure at high level range, it's really unlikely to get better rarity stuff. So there's a chance he's only in like 1 star, almost full 1 star. Maybe a few 2 star, unless they got really lucky on the 4 star eventually. Right now, 3 or 4. Oh yeah, all the armor for tier 4, 5, and 6 look insane. I can't wait till I get there. I've seen some tier 3 armor and it already looks pretty cool as well. But 4, 5, and 6 is when it really starts to get insanely elaborate. I don't think there's anyone in the game right now with a full set of 6. But they'll probably be rolling in within the next few days. I've actually seen he's a hammer mage. Yeah, Jimmy is a bot. I have heard of him. I'm not sure if he's the highest, though. I know he's been streaming it, like, non-stop. But it could easily be someone higher that's just not, or, you know, a lot more low-key who hasn't been streaming it, like, 24/7. But is he the confirmed highest? You don't really know until leaderboards. Because I know there's like dozens, if not hundreds of people trying to be the first 500 combat. I'm personally not in any rush when it comes to any certain levels. I know there's at least a few dozen people rushing 500 combat. I was not sure who is the highest right now. Because I haven't really been keeping up with that race. Also, speaking of... never mind, that's mining level. I thought that was the other one. Wow, that's a really high mining level. This guy's 200 something. And a hidden name, too. What's he hiding? Is he botting minings? Could you imagine? I did see bots at, what's it called before? At the mine carts. Like, things that definitely look like bot behavior. Alright, we're almost at 83. 2 more to go. And after that, we can actually get what we were grinding for. Alright, that reminds me. Is my daily venture down yet? No, 4 hours. Is that on stream? Aw, this is after the stream. Oh no, I should have both after. I'll still be able to get them both sets at the same time for tomorrow or something. But yeah, we finally got unlocked that at 75 mining. The tier 2 Death Stone explosive thingy. They look like cherry bombs. A detective we just keep doing because I don't have a better one. Oh yeah, what are you guys doing for your 2 ventures, by the way? Also, if you don't have them unlocked yet, there's dailies you could do in the game, so you definitely want to try unlocking some of them. Merchant's probably the easiest one to start unlocking, if you don't already have one unlocked. But I don't know, what have you guys been running for your 2 ventures every day? If you have been. Because lately, I've been doing mining plus detective. But yeah, they're basically dailies you could do. Currently it's capped at 2, but eventually you'll be able to do up to 6. But they're basically free XP you can claim every single day for stuff. I kind of want to get my alt accounts up to the point that they can do theirs as well. Because they're also missing out on it. The earliest you can access one is 39 fishing. If you grind 39 fishing in zone 1. I believe... What are the other skills that have it? Mining, merchant, and detective, I believe, are the only other 3. So if you're free to play, I think fishing's the only one you could even do, now that I think about it. But otherwise, mining, detective, and merchant, I believe, are the other 3. I can't remember if there's on any other skill at the moment, though. But basically, it's either a 12-hour or 24-hour timer. And you get a ton of loot for it at the end, as well as XP once the timer's done and you go there. Like, when I go over to this area in 4 hours, I'll get 12 explosives, which just saved us having to buy 12 explosives for when we go to Death Stone, as well as it gives me a bunch of mining XP. I'm not sure how much, because I don't think I claimed this one yet. Oh no, maybe I did. I think it was like 5 or 6k mining XP, which you can claim like twice per day from this level 75 one. And this one does similar, but it gives a bunch of gold and gives you detective XP. And the merchant one gives you some of a resource, and the fishing one just gives you a bunch of fish for cooking. Let's see, what's being said here? That's a lot of words. Let's see. No way to tell since there's no leaderboards. You're working if, PvP brings with episode, wars, so it's guards versus mind fighter. That'd be kind of funny. Each episode has a color tuned, so it may just be that Hope Port is Hammer Mage or... Interesting. I'm sure if he would do something like that. You never know. I think RS3 eventually did something kind of like that, though I don't play, so I'm not 100% familiar. But yeah, to the venture thing, yeah, if you guys haven't been near daily ventures, highly advise setting them up, even if they're really weak ones. I think the lowest two requirements are, or the lowest requirement ones are detective at like 30 something, merchant at 21, mining at 30, though it does require the 3-star quest in the 3rd chapter, and fishing at 39, which is also, I believe, the only free-to-play accessible one. Oops, I forgot to go get flint. That's inventory. That's fine, though. I do need a little bit of flint because I don't think I got that much flint when I did the grind for mining XP. That's mostly because I knew I'd get flint while doing this grind. So boosting past it wasn't as big a deal for still getting stonemason up in levels. Which is why I didn't really mind skipping it. I'm really curious what this guy's mining level is. We know it's at least 200. And that we can see that he's still going. Which means this guy's going all in on crafting. Given that he's a hammer mage, obviously he's like all in stonemason. That guy's got to be like level 500 stonemason at some point. Also, sometime this weekend, we really should go push for base 30s. I only got 2 skills left. I got to do woodcutting, and we got to do gatherer. The only problem with that is I feel like that would take forever. But the gatherer I eventually need if I want to get my own bones for bone right. As well as maybe some future quests that will likely require it, as currently no quest requirement requires gatherer. Which means if that area ever gets into the quests, it'll almost guarantee require some level. So it'd be nice to have it beforehand. And woodcutting, I technically need to get to 45 eventually anyways. So getting it to 30 is at least partially towards that direction. Not all the way, but closer than it is now. We should only need, what, 3 more knowledge points? This one and 2 more, hopefully. So it seems like most knowledge point methods are pretty comparable per hour. There are a few that are definitely higher, though. Like, obviously, merchant. And the detective raid thing is pretty decent. But it seems like most skills, particularly like the gathering production skills, seem to have pretty comparable... like, knowledge points per hour. Like, 3 to 4-ish. After this one, we should only need 2 more. You're only 30 XP away from a level? But you ran out of mats? Oh no! That's not ideal. Well, worst comes to worst, you could throw a knowledge point on it. Or if you really need to, just buy one from a shop. Just to get it real quick. Alright, there's our mining XP. Nice, nice. We're almost there. 1.5 levels to go. 2 more knowledge points should push it over. Combined with all the XP we get along the way, of course. And it should also be level 100 stonemason banked by the end of this as well. Before I move on to the ore that I actually need for smithing. This should be about 100 stonemason banked, roughly. Or pretty close to it, especially if you put some knowledge points into it. It should be really close to 100 stonemason. Am I ever going to use all those supplies anytime soon? Maybe if they make a make all option. But for now, I'm probably just going to let it rot in there. At most, I'm going to etch all the stones. But I'm not going to use the stones until Armor Maker comes out, or they make a make all button. Because I'm going to need that to make 4-star Crown Knight armor. Most likely. Yeah, out of curiosity, if you guys could max anyone's skill in the whole game instantly, which one do you think you would go for? Like, ignoring the entire grind that you would need to do it, if you could instantly max anyone's skill in this game, which one do you think it would be? Bone right? Honestly, probably same, now that I think about it. I'm not even a guardian, and I'm pretty sure I would also want Bone Right to be insta-maxed. More than smithing. Because I wouldn't mind doing the smithing grind, though I would mind doing the Bone Right grind. Alchemy's an interesting one. Though, honestly, I feel like so few potions have been actually useful. Like, there's a handful of them. But I feel like alchemy has a lot of potions, but very few that are actually good. Because alchemy without the gathering skills to go with it doesn't really do too much. Unless you want to play an exorbitant price for potions. Because those like level 400 something potions, those must cost like hundreds of silver each. If you don't gather your own material or something. Like something absurdly high. Yeah, armor in chapter 5 I definitely want to get up. Someone in the other chat just mentioned that they want to go max that. Because having really good armor in this game is going to be really important. While DPS matters, if you just have the armor to simply tank something, this just could be so convenient. Even if the battle takes slightly longer, at least you'll be able to kill it. Right now, there's a lot of things you can't really fight because the damage that they do to you relative to your current armor just it doesn't match up. And while having more damage is better, you can only get so much damage before you're capped out for your level and need better armor. What's so special about Bone Right? A couple things. It is very annoying to train, mostly. It'll be used to get cement for building down the line. So however useful that is, it can also do. So it actually has a multi-purpose. You'll likely need it to make Guardian armor, which every class needs in order to make their own 4-star armor. And it also makes all the Guardian weapons, of course. Which, of course, most beneficial to Guardians, but everything that isn't a Guardian would still need those in order to make their own 4-star for their own class. Because you need one from every class to end up making it. And having the most annoying of the 3 done. Because one thing that having 500 Bone Right lets you do, if you could just instantly have it, is it allows you to go all in on mining and get a bunch of smithing and stonemason supplies. And then you're good to go. The biggest issue with trying to get all 3 of these up is mining only helps 2 of them. You gotta go train like 3 skills to properly train Bone Right. Gatherer, Woodcutter, and Carpenter. Whereas going all in on mining, like this guy is, trains 2 of them, smithing and stonemason. But it's just the clunkiest one to end up doing overall. And it allows you to really upgrade not only your weapons, but also likely your armor in the future. As you will likely need bones to make Guardian armor, and you will likely need Guardian armor to make... Well, you definitely will need Guardian armor in order to make 4-star for your own class, even if you're not Guardian. Yeah, we're almost there. So close yet so far. Okay, I said it earlier, in about 2 more knowledge points we should be there. Which is like 100 and what, 66% more knowledge, 164%, 163. We're getting there. It's one rock at a time. Do you think your fighter skills are gonna matter when they do PvP? It's one of the reasons I feel like they're gonna add PvP armor. It's one of the reasons I was joking about Bounty Hunter skill earlier, where you train it through non-combat, but would eventually use it for PvP. Like, you know, you wouldn't have to do PvP to train it, but you would give you benefits of PvP. I do feel like he might make PvP exclusive armors and stuff. I'm not sure if you would actually use, like, what you already have. It's hard to tell. Because, like, what's going to be the requirement to equip it? Is that something we don't know? Like, obviously, if I go to Chronopolis, I can wield 124. But, you know, if I'm in Hopeport, I'm wearing only 30s. It's hard to tell exactly how that system's going to work if there's not, like, another skill where it's attached to. Like, almost like a PvP level in a sense. Because it's not really currently known what's going to pull from. Is it going to be like a conglomerate of all of them? In which case, anyone who's been going crazy on combat is going to be having a huge advantage. Or is it going to be something new added in Chapter 5? Where you can level that and that will give you all your benefit? Or are you just going to be able to wear anything regardless of your level and everyone's just kind of statically the same? As far as stats and everything? I don't know. We really don't know until it happens. There's a lot of ways you can do it, but until it happens, we don't really know. But yeah, it would be interesting if you made PvP into a skill. We were mentioning like the Bounty Hunter skill thing earlier. Where getting it up would give you a bunch of, kind of like how the Ancient Warrior armor works in RuneScape and Old School RuneScape. Where it's PvP exclusive armor and you just use gold to charge it. And whoever kills you gets all that money that you use to charge the tools. And it would just be a bunch of different tiers as you level up. And you would level up just like some kind of Bounty Hunter skill kind of thing. And you wouldn't need to engage in PvP to do it. So anyone who doesn't want to do PvP would be forced to. But the main benefit of this skill would give you an edge in PvP by giving you better armors, better stuff. Like, for example, the tier 1 armors that you might end up getting from it and weapons. You know, they might cost you only like a few hundred silver to charge, and you lose all that money on death. Or percent of it, so it could be a money sink as well. Like 80% of that money goes to whoever kills you, for example, and the other 20% gets deleted. Because that would also be a really good money sink. But, you know, the tier 1 might only cost a couple hundred silver to charge. Or even less than that. Maybe only like a few dozen. But, you know, then like the tier 5 could cost like, you know, like almost 100 gold. And then like the tier 6, almost like a, you know, several hundred. In order to fully charge to add you to be able to use. But I don't know. There's a couple different ways they could do it. I do hope they incorporate a money sink or an item sink into it in some way, though. Either with equipment being deleted, or, you know, going to the victor, or, you know, however they end up doing it. Or if they're doing it purely currency-based, either as an entry fee or as a, like, armor charging fee, to just delete a percent of the money. So that acts as a money sink. What that percent is could be, you know, anything. But some amount, like 20, 30%. Like, let's say it's an entry fee system, and it uses the armor that already exists. Not any kind of new one, but current existing armor, weapons, all that. If you had an entry fee of, let's say, like, you know, a couple hundred silver, and then the victor gets, like, you know, 80% of it, but then the rest gets sunk. I don't know, a couple different ways they could do it. I still feel like they will do an entry fee system for some reason. I feel like you won't lose anything on death. But there'll be like multiple tiers of entry fees that you could do for PvP or something. I'm not sure. There's a lot of angles they could do, so it doesn't really, we won't really know until it happens, of course. But for whatever reason, I feel like they're going to do an entry fee system if they don't do a skill. If they don't do any skill attached to it, it'll be some kind of like taxed entry fee system. Where the victor gets a percent of the prize pool and then, you know, it would sink the rest as a money sink. Because whatever the system is, it's almost definitely going to sink something. Either equipment or money or other things. Like, something is probably going to be sunk with it. Because most PvP systems are kind of there to do that. I'm not sure if they would do staking. I think they might have a gambling issue if they do that. When I say entry fee, I more so mean like a static number that you pay to fight. Like, I'm not sure if any of you, well, obviously some of you do. But for example, a mechanic in old school RuneScape that is pretty much never really used because the normal version is so much better is basically to play a game of Last Man Standing, which is kind of like a battle royale. Instead of playing it normally, you can pay it for a 1 million entry fee. And whoever wins gets like a percent of that pool. I forget exactly how it works. But most people just play it normally because normally it's just way more profitable. But there's a way to put up like a wager of like 1 million every single time you enter. And if you win, you get a good majority of that prize pool. I'm not sure if second and third also get some or how it works. But I know that it sinks some amount of the money that goes into the prize pool. Like, not all of it goes out to every player that was partaking. But most people don't do that because the normal version is so profitable to begin with. Plus, you're not risking anything in a normal mode. Whereas you're risking 1 million in the other mode if you lose. But of course, with something like Brighter Shores, it could easily be like an entry fee only system. Where there is no free entry. Because the reason why Last Man Standing works so well is there was no, like, real requirement. There's a small requirement, but you didn't need any kind of gear requirement. You didn't lose anything on def. Like, you just go there and just play. And I feel like Brighter Shores, while you probably will need your own equipment and everything, it will likely be a non-losing system. Where you likely don't lose stuff on def. But just in case it is, we're still going to grind to base 200 crafting. In case it is a full loot system. But the problem with full loot systems is the stuff doesn't actually get destroyed. It just keeps accumulating over and over. Like, if I die and lose a set of 200 gear, like, I'm just going to make another set of 200 gear. Which puts another set of 200 gear into the economy. It's not like the other set of 200 gear got deleted. It's still there as well. Which is why currency sinks normally work a bit better. We're so close. It's so far. Also, once I hit 85, we do have to do slightly more mining, by the way. But once we do, I might go make my rapier. The only problem with it is my current smithing level. I just realized. Never mind. I just realized, even after all this, I probably won't be able to make the rapier. I can make the bars. But I forgot. I need like 129 smithing. I can make them at lower. I think I only need... Actually, what do I need for this rapier out of curiosity? I was able to make this rapier as low as 87. Or sorry, 88. I was able to make this rapier at 88. Oh no, is that the right one? Never mind, that's not the right one, I don't think. Or maybe it is. Yeah, that one actually is. Interesting. Yeah, I was able to make this rapier at 88, but I didn't have the mining level to go with it. When's my next rapier then? The next one is at 142. 142, I believe, goes to 200. We need to go double check it. But to be able to do 142, what mining level is that? It's the iron that's after this iron. How deep is that? What level are we talking? What's the damage here? I would need 141. That sounds bad, but that's not that bad at all. 141 for 200 gear, basically. I'd be able to make up to 200 if I had 141 mining. No, we're not grinding that right now. Though that's something on the chopping block of grinds that need to be done soonish, as in the next few weeks. It doesn't have to be done like right now. I gotta keep poking at it. If we keep chipping at it with our pickaxe, it'll eventually get there. But yeah, 141 would allow me to make my best weapon out of the tier 4. That would go all the way to like 200 something smithing. So I wouldn't actually have to get my mining level higher by that point. I still would to get the other ores. But as far as like the rapier, actually, what would be the highest for tier 4? I want to see. So we keep talking about like base 200. For me to get my final ore, it's at 180. At 180, I can make any base 200 with my smithing. And then just simply get my smithing up to that level. So I'd have 200 something smithing, but like 180-ish mining or so. So that's like the end goal before PvP comes out. 180-ish mining, which would be slightly higher because we'll keep getting XP obviously while we mine that and everything. But 180 mining allows us to make 200 plus gear. Murdo's cap is different per each. But it would allow us to make base 200s. If we had 180 mining. It would allow us to be able to make it for everything. But 141 is when we start making the first of them. Like our level 200 rapier, for example. We're almost there. Half a mining level to go. Do you know if they'll do group quests? I hope not. Because honestly, Shield of Erev and Heroes Quests, or whatever the other one was, I think it was Heroes Quest, are pretty annoying. Like, they sound good in theory, but they are such a hassle in practice. But no, I actually hope he doesn't add group quests. Will he, though? Who knows? But I definitely hope he doesn't. I don't feel like he would after seeing like kind of what happened with Shield. You have to keep in mind, Shield of Erev was basically almost like a, not necessarily a launch quest, but it was like one of the first dozen. Like the OG quest. And the only reason Heroes Quest kind of did it is because the previous quest kind of already did. So I was like, we should probably add at least one more tie-in for it. But both of those were like pre-2002, 2003 kind of stuff. Like, I think he kind of realized later down the line, like, oh, I should probably stop doing this, which is why they were the last ones ever added. They just don't really work in practice that well. Even though they sound fun, they are just too much of a hassle to, like, coordinate with another person. So he's likely not to add them. But you never know. What's the difference with fine and moderate rapier? They're basically just a cosmetic difference. The only real difference with any tier is, well, the visual. But the only difference, I tested it earlier, is the level range. I made two that were only one level away from each other, and they both had the same damage. So a higher tier does not automatically make something stronger. The thing that makes it stronger is its better level range. But if they're both basically the same level, they're both basically the same strength. So it's only the level making them stronger, not the tier. It's just the tier makes the level range bigger. But it doesn't inherently make the weapon stronger, just the level range that it can be. But that's still important, of course. Because, for example, my current rapier can only be, I don't know, I don't even know a number. Like, my current longsword can only go up to 115. But my next tier, once I get to tier 3 rock, can go up to something like, you know, like 150 something. But if I made that other longsword as a 116 instead of a, you know, the higher level, it would basically be the same strength as my 115 I already have, despite it being one tier higher. It would cosmetically look different, but his power would be the same. It's only the level range that's attached to it that makes it stronger. Who's trying to add us? Mathers. Who's Mathers? Was he in the room? Or someone else? I have no clue. I feel bad always having to decline people. Especially in public if they don't know already who we are. Like, obviously, when you guys in chat right now, like, if I decline you, you kind of know because we have 200 max lists. But I feel bad whenever I do it to someone who randomly, like, if someone in this room does it. Because they don't know I have a max list. They just think I'm, like, denying them. Because I'm like, nope, I don't want to be your friend. But, it's just because my list is maxed. So I can't add more. If I could, I would, but I can't. But the people here wouldn't know that if they try adding me. They just think I'm just denying them. Because there's not like a warning to someone like, hey, this person's list is full. Try to not add them. They already are at max 200 out of 200. I actually never played Valheim. So I'm not sure what their Valheim mining was like. Trying to think, what was the last game I even played that had like a mining mechanic in it? Like recently. I guess technically Power World. Honestly, Power World mining was kind of funny. Because you were able to use all the mons just to use their attacks on rocks. So you could just plow an entire field just so quickly. Like those tortoises that would just like spin like a Bowser shell or something. It was really funny. I'm trying to think of the game I might have played that has like the most satisfying mining. One that I really enjoyed, though it's probably pretty dated, is it's actually what inspired the mining system in Stardew Valley. It's the mining system that was in the early days of the Harvest Moon games. It was really simple, but something about it was just so much fun because you were always up against the clock. Because you had to wait for, you know, the day-night cycle. Like, you had to be back by, you know, nightfall. Like, you couldn't just stay down there forever. Your guy would faint of exhaustion. So you were basically almost on, like, a speed run to get as deep into the mine as possible. And there was a bunch of rocks that you would hit that you would need for, like, loot and other things. But a lot of them would do hindering effects of various kinds. Like, release various gases and other similar things. That would make it increasingly harder for you to actually get all the way to the bottom of the mines within the time frame that you needed to. I'm trying to think of the best one that did it. I want to say either the GameCube or the Wii version. I'm pretty sure it was the Wii version. Had probably one of my favorite mining systems in any game I ever played. I'm trying to think of which one it was, but it was one of the Harvest Moon games. They just did it so well. I'm not sure if it's just nostalgia or because I was a lot younger at the time. But it was so much fun. And it was the main system that actually influenced Stardew Valley, because a lot of Stardew Valley is based on Harvest Moon. Like the glory days of Harvest Moon, back when it was actually good. So he took a lot of inspiration from that series in general, but particularly for his mining system. Though Harvest Moon's mining system, Stardew Valley's mining system, it was okay. Like, it wasn't the most amazing thing ever. It was definitely fun, though. Actually, I think the most viewed video I have on this channel is actually about their mining system, oddly enough. With one of the exploits and a few other things that you could do with it. For some reason, I think it has like 300, 400,000 views for some reason. Yeah, I just recorded it randomly one morning. Just for fun. For whatever reason, it just really blew up. I don't really know why. It's actually kind of funny. But yeah, not that mining system, but the mining system that game's mining system was based off of is probably my favorite mining system I've ever done in any game. It was the mining system that inspired that game's mining system. In stone mason, you're trying to make a stone mace, but it will only let you make a hammer fist. You need the rod. A lot of things that you need to make with stonemason, well, not a lot, but a couple of the things you need with stonemason requires you to have the carpentry rod as well. So there's a chance you're missing that. Because there's quite a few things you can't make just out of stone. You also need the rod from carpentry. which depending on your carpentry level, you can just buy from the shop. Or depending on your wood cutting and carpentry level, you can make it yourself from scratch. But there are a few things you need to train your carpentry for. It's one of the things that's really beneficial about Cryo Knights is in the current state of the game, every meta weapon that Cryo Knights have do not require you to do any carpentry at all in the current state of the game. Whereas you do have to do it a ton for Guardian and partially for Hammer Mage. I mean, for Stonemason. Or, you know, Hammer Mage, Stonemason, same thing. As far as their corresponding skill. Yeah, Cryo Knights have it the easiest. At least currently, that could change. Cryo Knights do have things that require it. But all of them are trash weapons currently until special attacks come out. And even then, they're probably too much of a hassle to even bother with, even if the spec is okay. Yeah, we're almost there. We're so close. And then we can do more mining. We can almost change to a slightly different colored rock. Except that slightly different colored rock is like 10 times more important to me than this rock. This is actually the rock that we did all its mining for to begin with. Ah, we got it. We're out of here. There it is. Goliath iron ore. The whole reason we even bothered doing this grind. Well, one of them. But it's the first one. This is our first ever tier 3 rock or ore that we can now get through our smithing skill. Or for our smithing skill. Alright, let's go get it. I'll do one last inventory of flint because we're already heading over there anyways. Might as well get our XP. Alright, now we get to do iron ore. No worries, I'm not going to do a billion iron ore. Though I do want to do some. But I'm not going to do it all the way to our next goal or something. Our next goal would be, realistically 95 or 102. Or sorry, not 102, 107. 95 gives us our best frost ring for our range weapon. Which is something's really weak to cryo, but can't melee us. Or does melee us, I mean, and doesn't range us. It'd be good. Very situational. Probably our worst ore. But 107 is actually really big. And probably our main end goal in the short term. Because that allows us to get our longsword to about 150, 160 level. Which is our best in slot DPS weapon on anything not weak to cryo. Oh, let's go do our iron now. Let's see. First time bonus. How much XP we're getting each? We're getting 331. Which you might notice is pretty comparable to the other ones. But there's a lot more veins next to each other. And why do we need this? Look at this number right here. 88 to 149 is the level range that this ore works at. I think you can make around a 130 something or a 140 something rapier. And I need to go make a 129, so this is going to work out perfectly for us. Once we get our smithing level up a little bit. Speaking of which, this also gives us pretty good smithing XP. I'm probably not even going to be boosting any mining. Because I want to do as much iron ore as we possibly can at this level range. Not all right now, though. But I do want to get some right now, just so we have it banked for future rapiers. Honestly, even once we unlock the 90, I might still keep going on these. I'm not sure. Just because of how much we really need iron ore. Though maybe not too much, because now that I'm thinking about it, it's the iron ore after this iron ore that we're going to need a ton of. Because that's the one that you could build base 200 equipment out of. This one's going to be good for us, especially in the short term. But in the super long term, if we're going for like base 200 stuff, it's actually the tier above this iron that is the one that's going to be really juicy, that we'd want like 1.5 billion of because of how much we'd be using it. And that iron is at 141. Well, let's keep going. No, obviously we're not doing that anytime soon. I do want to get like 1 level's worth of iron, I feel like. And then after that, oh no, what are we doing next? What time is it right now? We got about like 3-ish hours. Honestly, I'm not against just mining the whole time. But no, I do kind of want to switch after we get a level. Well, maybe we could do some smithing. Because honestly, that's slightly a joke, but I actually do need 129 smithing. Even this level right here, I think I'm going to be putting into smithing. Because now we're kind of getting bottlenecked by... Now that I went all in on mining, now my smithing level's falling behind. And I do need 129 smithing. So that may be our next goal then. Is to pivot the other way. The pivot. Before our mining level is getting too high. I mean, our smithing level is getting too high. Now our mining level is getting too high. Well, not too high, but... our smithing level is getting too low, I should say. It's not that our mining is getting too high, it's that our smithing is getting too low. Oh yeah, I forgot. You should do that room and then do the other thing. Wait, never mind. That wouldn't align it. Wait, how are you supposed to mine these so it does a perfect cycle? Because whatever I just did is wrong. Oh well, I'm just gonna keep mining and see what happens. I kind of want to reset the cycle though. Oh yeah, that was another thing too, Matt. You could have been using it on the wrong building area. Because some areas you have to build the shields and the weapons and everything else. Actually, I just realized something. There's one thing that's kind of different about smithing. I didn't think about that till literally just now. Smithing is the only one of those skills where you have to... where you can build them all at the same spot. There's 2 different furnaces. But once you use it on the furnace, you don't have to go to a different building spot. I never really noticed that until literally just now. Because of course for stonemason and bonewright, like I was aware of that, obviously we've done it many times. But I never really thought about it like that in a sense of there's a bunch of different spots that you have to do each individual thing on. But with smithing, you just, you know, you build it on the big furnace. There's 2 different furnaces, but those 2 furnaces do everything. It's the stone type you use that determines what you can make on the device. Oh, never mind. That was the other comment. Wait, what was the other? After you went back, you had a proper look. It was the wrong stone. Oh, okay. You just had the wrong stone. All right, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, there's a recipe list that tells you what each one is made from. If you want to check any weapon. Like if you forget which one it is. Like after a while, you'll kind of learn what each one is. Like I know this iron ore is used for my shield. One of my shields, as well as the rapier. Used for 2 other things too, but I believe the other 2 are completely useless, so I completely forget what they are. You know, over time you kind of learn what each one is used for. And the main 3 that we care about is the iron ore, does our rapiers, and can be used for a shield. The blue ore is used for our best in slot 2-hand, and our main DPS weapon if they're not weak to blue. And the green one is used for our green bow, as well as, what was the other thing? It was also used for, oh yeah, another shield. So if you have excess, you can also dump it into another shield, which has a much better level range than the one you can make with iron. Which I wonder if the iron one even goes to 500. There's a chance that it doesn't. You might actually have to use the other one when you reach like the super high range. Because I didn't think about that. Are there eventually going to be weapons that can't even reach 500? I actually kind of want to go check that now. Because I never bothered seeing that for every single one. To see if they all can go to 500. I just kind of assumed they could for the final tier. I never actually checked on the final tier. Because I know every other tier kind of has like a weird level distribution. But I never checked to see if everything at 500 would just automatically be able to be used for it. So what have I done? No, the cycle is all over the place. Okay, I need to go reset my iron by doing something else for a moment. Because I've just completely messed up the cycle to a degree that is beyond repair. Alright, then we'll go grab like one cycle of the other stuff real quick. That'll give us plenty of time to reset the iron. Because I have no clue what I just did in the iron room, but whatever it is, it is a gigantic mess that is out of sync. So really quick, I'll just grab one set of the other one. And this will reset our iron to be correct. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the bigger room first and do the outside. I think the problem is I did it the other way around. Can you make different things on a goblin forge and you can on a gnome forge? Yes. They both have completely different ore that can be processed. I believe it's split 2 and 2. 2 of them go to 1. The carbonus, or whatever it's called, and the green one go to the gnome one. And the iron ore and the blue one go to the goblin one. And all 4 of them have different things they can be used for. From various weapons, shields, and other stuff. Range weapons. Alright, now that our iron are reset, we'll go bank all this. And when I go into the room, I'm going to go into the iron room first, and then into the small other 2 outside. And honestly, I might just bank after 2 sets or something. Because whenever we go back for those other 4, it keeps ruining the set. So I guess it doesn't really matter what order I do it in, as long as I do it in that set. But I still kind of want to do the other room first, and then walk there. And just keep banking them every 2 sets or something. Speaking about banking, let's see. In you go, in you go, in you go. Okay, let's try this again. We're going to do this a little bit differently. So grab everything in here. Grab everything outside. Repeat. Do it again. Then bank. With only 20 in our inventory. Because I don't want to ruin the cycle. Because it will drive me too crazy if I have to keep doing the cycle at a different spot every time. So we're just going to do 20 at a time then. Use 24 doesn't quite work. We're sure there's something outside that I could kill during that downtime though. But at least we could bank during some of that downtime. Or let me go check. I'm going to bank after 1 inventory. I just want to see. Can we bank quick enough that we can actually get back? I want to see if I can get over there and still get back before the iron ore spawns. I feel like the answer is no. I just want to check to see. If there was a deposit all button, it probably would. But until that feature comes out, I'm pretty sure it's just slightly too slow. The iron ore is already going to be up by the time I get there, yeah. So yeah, we only want to bank every 2 inventories then. Or, you know, once we have 20. Because without a deposit all button, the ore spawns before we get back. Which means we're wasting time. Even though there's some downtime, there's not that much downtime. Just drop the ore and pick it up later? Actually, kind of interesting. Does that save time? I'm trying to think. I guess that would save a trip every X amount. That actually is some interesting tech. Let me see something. Can I drop all this before it spawns? I can, pretty much. Alright, we're gonna try something. We're gonna... this is gonna be really weird. I want to check something. Because if we can get 5 inventories in that time... Or, you know, enough where it saves us 1 trip. Oh, no. There's no way we're going to get that many in within that time frame, though. This is a problem. You finally got Chronopolis? Nice! Huge. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean now. Or we should drop, I see what you mean. I should drop 6 and then pick it back up. I see what you mean. And then keep doing it like that. Because this will get me exactly 20, and then I repick that up and just keep juggling it like that. And that way I'll be able to turn in 24 each time. But we'll still get less banking that I'll need to do. And we'll still have the 10 cycle going. Okay, so I don't need that alarm then. Because this is never going to despawn. We pick it up every trip. Because we're going to re-pick it up every cycle. Should you start playing Brighter Shores? I don't know if you enjoyed the game. It's quite a grindy one. But it's an enjoyable grind. Still a bit bare bones at the moment, but they have a long ways to go as far as development time. So there's still many things that are going to happen to the game. Is there leeching? Currently, there's no way to leech, no. But once trading comes out, might be able to make you some gear or something. I don't quite know how trading will work, but there's a good chance I can hook you up. Especially if you pick Cryo Knight, because that'll be the one I can do the easiest. Or even if not, I could probably still get you something. Okay, so this cycle right here, after I grab these 2 rocks, I need to pick up my ore. Wait, is this the current drop cycle? Yeah, this would be the, I'd have to figure out the difference between 10 here. After the pickup. Which is only 2 this cycle. But yeah, we're just gonna have to do it like that on the next grabbing. And that will allow us to 24 bank each time. While still maintaining a 10-10-10. So we're always going to be doing a 10-10-10. But the difference will always be on the ground. For next cycles to pick up between the 2 cycles. Yeah, that's not too bad. And it will never despawn because we'll be picking it up within minutes. So we don't even need to time it. That guy's name is Stonewall. That's funny. Isn't that the name of chapter 5? Stonewall Hill. Yep, Stonewall Hill. That guy got the name Stonewall. Honestly, I'm curious how many activities in the game have a drop tech. Obviously, all processing skills. Merchant. Mining now. That we have that little small piece of tech. I wonder what the total amount is in the game. As far as skills that benefit from dropping things on the ground for 10 minutes. Or not necessarily for 10 minutes, but because of the 10-minute timer and no one else can see it. It's actually an interesting mechanic that's also in old school RuneScape leagues. Because normally you can't do that in RuneScape. But you can during leagues because everyone's an Iron Man, so no one can pick up your stuff. And you can actually use those same mechanics in Brighter Shores. Because no one can interact with the stuff you put on the ground. So you're able to do tech that normally wouldn't be possible. Our favorite skill is carpentry. Has no drop tech. True. Mostly because the shop is literal inches away. As well as the log basket thing. There'd be no point to ever drop. Because if you wanted to clear your inventory, you just sell. After this, I kind of want to go to the final zone and maybe get another combat upgrade. I know we got one. And the second we got it, it was like, oh, let's go to the raid. But honestly, I kind of still want one more upgrade, I think. Oh no, I clicked off the screen. No, come back, come back. That's so slow. I'm going to miss my iron now. I missed my iron cycle. I'm being slow. No. We're behind the cycle. It gets a little bit annoying when you have that many that you need to drop. Though me misclicking off the game interface doesn't help. There we go. That should make it less likely to happen. Keep moving old school RuneScape whenever we show up for the thing. And every time I do it, like ruins my like alignment on the bottom. I fixed it though. That is one thing I found kind of weird. Even with a monitor this big, I still feel like I run out of screen real estate. I almost need like 2 ultra wide monitors. Even with 1 ultra wide, or even with like 2 normal size monitors, I always feel like I run out of space. It seems like a me problem though. Though it doesn't help that we have like 5 to 6 different things open right now. Alright, we're almost there. I was going until we get 1 more level. Which I might as well grab that iron right now. Because by the time we get this full inventory, that should be level 86. And then, honestly, I kind of want to go for 1 more Chronopolis upgrade. We got a huge one earlier. The 4-star helm. I kind of want like 1 more just to push it over. Because one thing I didn't do yet is I haven't actually tried killing anything since I got that upgrade. Like, you know, we did the raid thingy, but I didn't bother doing the, like any other battles. Because now we're a lot tankier against normal enemies, too. Which means now that we got a gear upgrade, it's even easier to get a gear upgrade. Alright, 3 more rocks real quick. And then I'm probably heading to Chronopolis. I think we're killing, what, the wasps? Yeah, unless I want to gear up for that, but I need a higher mining smithing level. The one thing I do want to go do real quick, let me go get the first time bonus for this little guy. But then again, I don't know, I'll still make the bar, I guess, real quick. We did all of these, I gotta at least process an inventory or 2. I just can't make it yet because I need level 129 smithing. And we're currently 122. But you know what will give us more smithing XP? Doing smithing! You know, training a skill by actually doing the skill, that really foreign concept that we keep not doing. You're allowed to train smithing by actually training smithing. Is video on the loop every time you check the stream? You're doing the exact same thing? Hey, that was the first time we did mining all day. I know we've been doing it the last couple of days because I've been kind of poking at the mining skill. Because it was so far behind because our smithing level is like so high. But, we did it for only like, I don't know, how long did we do this stream? Maybe 2 hours? Hour and a half, not sure how long. I lose track of all resemblance of time. For all I know, that could have been 5 minutes, could have been 5 hours. But no, it was like an hour and a half, I think. Oh, no, go back, stop, abort. What am I using this on? Oh, yeah, smithing. You know, the activity we're doing right now. Let's keep going. Is there anything cool we get unlocked soon? Useless, not useless, but not needed at the moment. When's our next good unlock? I guess 137 for the better bow. And then 142. I didn't realize 2 of our biggest unlocks are actually back to back. This one at the end and this one at the beginning. And then the shield soon after. The thing is, you always need higher, though. Like, just because that unlocks at that level, we still need to go way, way higher. Oh, yeah, that's something I wanted to go check while I was here. We were talking about it earlier. But this is something I just kind of assumed, but never bothered checking. I wonder if that rapier even can reach level 500. I just assumed the tier 6 can, but due to the level ranges, there's a chance it might not be able to. I sure hope it can, though. That'd be kind of weird if it can't. Let me go check. Because I just kind of assumed the perfect rapier could hit 500. Let me go see. Because it's the lowest tier thing you can make. Rapier. Yeah, it says 500. Oh, but maybe that's for something else. It's hard to tell because the ore says it, but it doesn't specifically say what its max is. It says 500 here, but this could be 500 for some other gear. For example, this bar says 80 to 149. However, the rapier itself caps at a different level that's below 149. So I'm not sure. So what are our ore stack looking like? I got a bunch of atherol that I need to process later. A bunch of platinum I need to process later. And a bunch of iron that, honestly, I might process right now because it's our best XP rate that we can get from any ore that's in there. I'll process the slower stuff later for when we need it to make armor or whatever else is used for in the future, or just for making equipment. Maybe I'll process all the iron we just mined, might as well. If we did one step, we might as well do the other. And then we'll probably move on to combat in Chronopolis then and get a little bit more raid ready than we already are. Because whenever I click the end stream button, that is exactly what I'm doing. Is heading over to those raids. Now that we're actually geared and everything for them. And being just slightly more geared so I can be slightly more AFK tonight sounds really nice. So I'll be ready to go into tomorrow. You'll see these two numbers be way higher as well as this number. These three numbers should probably skyrocket going into tomorrow. And you want to keep keeping them as even as possible whenever you can. I might even AFK detective tonight. What's the highest AFK detective activity I could do? Do I need another knowledge point yet? No, I need that 124. But if I somehow get 3 levels off stream, I'll definitely do it. Which I might actually. So there's a chance I'll actually be doing it as my AFK tonight. See how much money we make. What level raids will it be for? 121. We unlocked them the other day, but we haven't been geared for it for like 2 or 3 days now. Is one of the reasons why my leather worker is so high. Is because I keep having the AFK leather worker because I can't AFK raids. Which I guess was a good excuse to get our level up if nothing else. But because I've been doing so much but because I don't have the gear, or at least didn't earlier have the gear to do them, is why my leather worker level kept going up. Because I needed some kind of AFK activity. And leather worker basically took that role. But now we can go back to doing the AFK raids. But that's basically what ended up happening there. Alright, how many more do we have? We shouldn't have that many. Because we're getting an okay XP drop every time. Yep, we only got like, what, 4 or 5 inventories, that's fine. And now whenever we need a rapier, we're good to go. We don't need to go process a bar or anything, it's just going to be in there ready to go. And all that lower tier stuff I'll process off stream, I don't plan to do that right now, it would be here forever. It's like 1,000 ore just sitting in there. That's for a later time. But we'll go process our 100 iron that we still have left. And this also gives us immediate benefit, because the second I hit 129 smithing and combat, we're going to use this rapier immediately. How many of these bars will we need to go and make it? I have no clue. Hopefully not too many. Few inventories will probably be enough. Which means we can do that a few times before we run out of iron. And even then, we still have a lot of iron to go mine. Not only do I have to mine at least 90, but honestly, even after 90, I might still keep going for it. Even though its XP rate would be worse than the next rock we have. I'm pretty sure I need this, or the iron ore more than I need the next rock. Mostly because it being a stonemason thing. Playing this game feels like getting a job, just not getting paid for it. Well, to some degree, in all fairness. We are being partially paid for it, of course. In the sense of, you know, we're making YouTube ad revenue, stuff like that. Any donations go mostly to us. Especially if you send it to the PayPal link, it pretty much goes entirely to me. If you ever want to do it like that. Some people were really generous with that earlier, which is greatly, greatly appreciated. Because aside from the transaction fee, the entirety of it goes to me. Whereas anything you do through YouTube, normally only 70% or so goes to me. Which is a little bit better cut than what Twitch has. In that they take like 50% when it comes to like those sub things. Or whatever they're called over there. But, yeah, we're technically, to some degree, we are making money from this, in a sense. Which is greatly appreciated that all you guys are here. You guys help support me as well. Not just in all the chatting and everything, but, of course, we do make some amount of money. I'm pretty sure you guys know that. Of course, we do make some amount. It's way less than, like, a minimum wage job, so it's not that much. Like, this channel these days is definitely under, actually, I'm not even sure what it is. Because it's kind of higher a little bit now because of Brighter Shores. So it's hard to tell over a course of a year what that number will be. But normally it's under like 10,000, 20,000. Even with everything. Like even with Brighter Shores and everything, it's still going to be under that. Like I could literally walk into any minimum wage job at any location and be like, hey, I want a job. And that will make more in less time than what we do this channel for. But you know, I just like doing it. It's a lot of fun. And of course, this is very chill. This is obviously like not even work in a sense. But all your guys' support definitely means a huge, huge amount. Even just being here and everything. As it allows the channel to stay alive. Like lawn mowing simulator. I don't know. I personally love games like this. There are so many games like this that I have like absurd amount of time in. I just really love that endless grind kind of games. I do wish there was more end game goals to aim for. But you know, we have some short-term goals to do, like trading existing, PvP around the corner eventually, special attacks, having a bunch of weapons made for that and everything. But beyond that, of course, I'd love to see like, you know, bosses, group content, mini games, you know, stuff that you can really sink into for really long durations beyond just endless grinding. But honestly, if the game was left exactly like this, I would still play it for years. Even if it's left in its exact state with no more content, I could still easily play the current state of the game for like 2 to 3 more years. Even if they added literally nothing between now and then. Though we're going to be playing it for way longer because obviously more stuff will be coming between now and then. Though I do find it really ironic in this game that when you go and do a passive activity in this game, you can literally go make your guy do a 9 to 5 job while you sleep. Which I do find that really funny. I wonder if there's any AFK activity that actually makes a reference to it as a joke. Because that definitely seems like something they would do. Like Paul Gower, who ended up writing a lot of the dialogue, if not all the dialogue for the game. That definitely seems like his humor to do a joke about that at some point in the game. Because you quite literally go to bed, put your guy at an AFK activity, doing a 9 to 5, and you wake up with him just getting a bunch of resources for you, which is really funny. Like, I've been doing that for the leather worker place recently. Just the AFK leather worker closer to 50. And as you sleep, he just does a 9 to 5. Or while you work, he does a 9 to 5. While you do a 9 to 5, he does a 9 to 5. You're sure this is the most asked question, but being a RuneScape 3 player for 10 plus years, how does this game resemble RuneScape 3 at all? I don't have experience with RuneScape 3 compared to old school, or at least not as much. But what's the second part of the question? Let's see. How does the game resemble pros and cons compared to RuneScape 3? It definitely has a lot less content in RuneScape 3. But it's way earlier in development and is probably taking way better feedback. Because I know RuneScape 3 has kind of gone down some weird angles with the developers. So they've been doing a good job recently at cutting some of that back and listening to the community a bit more. But Andrew Gower and his team has been really responsive to the community. While it might not have polling and stuff like that, like old school specifically, But compared to RS3, they've been doing basically anything the community wants recently. Like, there was a big backlash against, like, multi-boxing, as in using multiple instances of the game at once, like running them. And within a week, they end up banning it. And just a bunch of quality of life, anything the community was wanted, as long as it's easy to code or, you know, get it in quickly. They've added so many quality of life, so at least like a dozen different things that have been suggested by the community. And yeah, they just simply add it to the game. So it's been really good in that regard. They're really responsive on that. Beyond that, I don't know, trying to think of some other comparisons, because I'm not too familiar with RuneScape 3's current state of game at the moment, because I mostly play old school. But, I don't know what else. But yeah, a lot less content, but a lot newer community with a lot of potential. And it's definitely something you can do simultaneously. Like, I'm still playing RuneScape right now. We always bring it up whenever someone mentions it, but yeah, we're obviously it's old school, not RuneScape 3. But, oh, so it's also glitched out because I put the thing over there, but we're still grinding RuneScape 3 right now. Well, I mean, normal RuneScape, I mean. Or not normal, you know what I mean. Old school RuneScape. But, you know, it's something you could easily do simultaneously. They both have really AFK grinds that you can do, so if you're focusing on one compared to the other, you can easily transition between them and do something slightly more AFK in the other while you focus on the other, or vice versa. Because they're not mutually exclusive. They are two games that can easily be played simultaneously. Like, playing one doesn't mean you don't play the other necessarily. They coexist really well. Yeah, honestly, I would say a lot of the mechanics in this game aren't quite like RuneScape 3. I guess we got lodestones. We got something like lodestones in this game. But overall, it's definitely its own thing. Like, even compared to, like, old school, which I do compare it to sometimes, I still feel like it's drastically different than a lot of things that even old school RuneScape does as well. Which is probably closer resembling this game, but still probably a mile away. Also, I feel like some people compare this game's art style to RuneScape 3, but honestly, I don't really see it. I do feel like it has a completely different art style from RuneScape 3. Oh, I never really played RuneScape 3 fully. I've just kind of seen it here and there. So maybe it is a little bit more similar. But for what I've seen, I personally don't feel like they look the same. But it probably looks like familiar, I guess, in a sense. If that makes sense. Like, they don't look the same, but it probably looks familiar if you're used to RS3 graphics. Because these are definitely more familiar than, like, old school RuneScape graphics, that's for sure. It's definitely way closer to RS3 graphics than old school, for sure. Mr. Z. No, I've still been getting some good exercise. I've still been going for a walk every morning. We do normally stand up a few times to stream, just kind of stretch out. No, I've definitely been sitting more than normal ever since Brighter Shores came out. Yeah, as long as you stretch, go for walks, stuff like that, still not as bad. I also got a new chair earlier. The other one ended up breaking down. But I ended up investing in a really, really good quality chair. Like, as far as expensive and everything, just really comfy and everything. Just to make sure for whenever we're sitting down for like an ultra long duration. I forgot what brand everything was again, though. Because some people ask and I always forget. Because it's not one of those like normal computer chair kind of brands. It was something completely different. You do 10k steps a day? Oh, nice. I don't normally count mine. I just do it until I feel like I don't want to do it anymore. Or if I run out of time. But, yeah, I never actually measure it. I just do like X number of walks around the block or something similar. I know when I was in New Jersey, there's actually a really good place to walk. That actually, like, on the ground. Like it was basically like a park-like area where you would normally, like, walk your dogs or something similar. And on the ground, it had, like, mile markers whenever you'd walk around. So it's really easy to track, like, about how long you ended up ultimately walking for. Also, am I going to bother doing all these? Probably not. I'm just going to do one inventory and stop here. Something about seeing that rock, I'm like, ooh, I got to keep going. I got to keep going. I got to keep going. Must keep going. But no, this could be our last inventory. I don't want to do all these. We'll be here way too long if we do 500 of these little rocks. You got really into your smartwatch's data when you first got it. Haven't let up. Nice. Yeah, I don't have any kind of thing that tracks like the analytics or anything like that. I haven't really used any of those tools for fitness specifically. Like the things that like scan your breath so you know like what kind of diet to eat or something for the day, or you know, other things that track like steps or other things like that. I don't know, I probably should use some of those eventually. I don't bother with like any of those fitness tool kind of things. But I probably should look into them. Because I can't just guesstimate and hope it works. Alright, this will be our last inventory. Then I think we go combat zone 4. Should be good. And then at 129 we can make our upgrade for the other thing. We should be good to go. Not sure if I'll be able to do any of that grind. Or I should have some of that grind done by tomorrow. Or, you know, going into tomorrow off stream. Like, there's a chance. I might have 129 combat and 120, maybe not 129 smithing. Hey, you never know. I might have both of those by tomorrow. By the time we start tomorrow's stream, at least be really close. And if not, that might be one of the goals for tomorrow's stream. Just so we can kill those little jelly things, or those mud things, whatever you want to call them. Because they got some really hefty drops that we can end up getting from them. Just because how easy we'll likely be able to dispose of them. Alright, speaking of which, speaking of killing things, alright, let's go head over to chapter, actually, where am I going? Oh, I'm still killing the, I almost forgot about that. I'm still killing the wasps, aren't I? Because unless I have that rapier upgrade and everything, I gotta kill the wasps. That's fine. Oh yeah, this was the upgrade we got, by the way. We got a 4-star 118 helm. So nice. I just realized we didn't get it from the wasp. We actually got it from the other things. But now we can easily take the wasps. I just realized we don't have any tier 3 armor on. I have 2 tier 4s and the rest are just 2 tiers. Tier 2s. I have no purples on right now. Well, other than weapons that I crafted myself. That's because we crafted them ourselves. But my actual equipment is all tier 2 or 4. Because I didn't bother making a tier 4 shield earlier. I probably should have, though. I just didn't bother at the time. But once I do the 129 upgrade, I definitely will. I just didn't bother when we were at the lower level at the time. It just didn't seem as needed. Why is this place so crowded? What? Also, I forgot. I actually do need to get rid of my Arbore bow. These things are immune to Arbore. And it auto-equips my best weapon. And the Arbore bow is technically correct. However, this is better in this particular situation. Oops, that is not what I meant to click. I hate when it cancels out of that. Deposit, there we go. I just realized Rachel's stuck is here. That's funny. I came to crash him. Hello. Alright, hopefully we shouldn't need a heal pot every battle now. We should be tanky enough that we can just click it and it dies. We're about to find out as we die to it. Come on, don't get RNG'd by this thing. You have so much better tankability. Don't make me do it. Because I'm not going to do it. This is a death match. I'm not healing. I refuse. I'd rather die than heal to this thing. We died to it. Anyways, back to the 118 hags that we got the helm from. Really? I'm not going to use a Beeling, though I do need to overstock them. I just realized I only have 1 left. Do we bother? What do you guys think? 118s or 124s? The 118s hit you for over 100. The 124s have better gear. But that is what a battle against a 124 looks like. Without healing or anything else. Alright, one more round. 169s. If only. Actually, what do we have coming up? Yeah, the only thing we have that's really easy coming up is the big gelatin guy. And he's going to be weak to frost, of course. Which is why he's so easy. But I kind of want to wait until I can make 129 gear. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be 129. But somewhere's around there. At least 125 if nothing else. 125 sword and shield. But ideally it'd be like a 129, 130 before we go hit him. But 125 is fine if our smithing level's a little lower. I just need something. Oh, so what's my sword right now? 115? Yeah, and then our rapier would be going up a lot. Right, I'm still using... Oh, it actually auto-equipped the 4-star from earlier. That's interesting. I wonder why. Did I never get a better one-hand? Or does it just see it's a higher rarity and it's like, oh, do this one. Because it has a special attack that currently doesn't exist yet. I'm pretty sure that's weaker than my other rapier. Alright, way better RNG this fight. Way, way better. Oh, still not good enough to secure our guarantee win. This is a lot closer than I would want it to be. And we got nothing. Oh yeah, isn't that why we stopped doing wasps? We got a nothing roll like almost a dozen in a row. I'm like, wait, these things just don't drop gear. I think that's why I went to the 118s and got the helm that we did. Because it felt like these things just never dropped gear ever. Welcome to being a somewhat high combat level. I know, it only gets worse. This is why I want to craft all my stuff. If you're wondering why I'm getting smithing and mining up, this is why. Obviously armor maker and leather maker down the line. Which I really need to get up at some point. I keep slacking on it, mostly because leather maker doesn't do as much right now. Until chapter 5. Still gotta get it up though. Obviously prints infinite money. But that's not quite what I'm looking for at the moment. Where are the wasps at? You depopulated the entire wasp population. Theo, do you guys actually craft your gear or do you guys kill for it? Have you been going all in on crafting or just killing everything and hope you get RNG? Because if you're doing kill only, like how long do you normally go before an upgrade? Like a weapon upgrade. Not necessarily armor, but specifically weapon. Because I feel like that's so luck based. If I compare it to like how often I craft my own. Because obviously crafting is luck-based too, but it's a lot more consistent than hoping that a random enemy drops it while using lower DPS on them. Ah, you're crafting out leveled. Yeah, I had a slight issue with that, but I've been catching it up. Like right now, my smithing slightly down. And by later tonight, or going into tomorrow, probably even more down. I've been trying to catch it up. Is one of the reasons I've been doing mining. So I can end up catching it up. A little bit easier. Wait, what is this now? 6 kills and 1 drop. Well, we don't need that much extra strength. Honestly, any 3-star for body, legs, or hands, or 4-star if you want to get lucky. And we should be golden. I think that's like the last thing we need, just to push it over. Hello, Leafy! When you are fighting something, it gives you the total XP you gained from fighting it after the fight? Yes. You don't get any XP during. You have to actually kill the enemy to get any XP. So it does it all in one lump sum. Like if I die right now, I won't get any XP for all the damage I've done to this thing. You have to actually secure the kill. We can actually see how much it'll be too. It'll be 5,594 for defeating it. It scales down based on your level, but right now it's at a fair level, so we get the full amount. As you can see, that's the same number. Also, I really need to replace this body. It looks so much worse than the other one. But it had better stats, so I had to take it. Because it was like 20, 30 better defense. I can't wait till we can make our own armor, because I'm never making this one. I don't care if it's like slightly better for whatever I'm going to do. I'm definitely going to be building the really heavy plate armor. Which likely requires less leather and more bars. Which probably makes it even more annoying to get. But I want it even just for the cosmetic sense. Even if it's like 5% weaker than if I would have used the other one. Also, that's something I should probably ask. What is the highest 4-star weapon any of you guys have seen so far? Because now that I think about it, I don't even know what mine is. Because I know it's pretty low. It's not a triple-digit number, I know that. Let me check. I actually don't even know my own. What is the highest 4-star orange thing I've ever gotten? It looks like it's 49. I've gotten 49 and 48. I've never gotten a 50 plus of any 4-star weapon. The 150 I have is one I crafted myself, which was not from RNG. Doesn't really count. But yeah, the highest I've ever gotten was 2 49s and a 48 that I have in my hand for the other thing. I have actually not gotten a single one above 50 yet. Alright, where's my RNG going to come through? Where are all my good weapons at? But I've never gotten one above 49. The 51 in my inventory right now is handcrafted. It wasn't actually a drop. I said hello, Chino, if I didn't say hi earlier. I suppose Phil, welcome, welcome. You get 110, 113, nice. Yeah, the highest I've ever gotten for anything was a 118 helm, which was the last thing we did when we stopped killing in an earlier session today. And we got that from one of the hags here. As far as weapon, the best I got is level 49. I always mention how I feel like I only keep getting weapons as drops from things. But I've never gotten a single good 4-star weapon yet. 249s is my tied highest. Which is actually way lower than I thought it was. So we've been pretty unlucky on weapons. Because 3 stars don't matter. I can make my own 3 stars. It's only 4-star at a high level that really matters. Because those we can't make as easily until trading comes out. We can, but I think the best I can make is almost up to like 70 right now. Or is it this dropped one? It's going to be a level 124. You saw someone named Cupid? Yeah, there's a lot of people with good names. Because the game is so new. There's a lot of really interesting ones out there. Here we have Azurus. Azurus. That's definitely from something. I can't remember what. Is that a World of Warcraft thing? Azurus. Azurus. That sounds so familiar, but I can't pinpoint what it's from. There's something saying World of Warcraft, even though I never played World of Warcraft. I know some Warcraft 3 lore, and something saying it's from that. Azurus. Why does that sound so familiar? I don't remember what that's from, though. Is that one of those, like, Greek god thingy things? It's definitely something. Oh yeah, I really want to see minigames on it. I was mentioning that earlier. If they were to add any one thing to this game, I really want to see what Andrew Gow does with minigames, especially with how many games he's made in the past. Yeah, Azurus might be what I'm confusing it with. Azurus is definitely something specifically. I can't remember what. But yeah, the one that I was mentioning is I really, really, really want to see what Andrew Gower would do if he made Stealing Creations Part 2. Basically a minigame that used, for any of you that don't know what Stealing Creations is, it's a minigame that he made in 2008, well, him and his team. Well, back when, you know, he's still part of RuneScape, OG RuneScape. But it's a minigame that uses every single skill in the entire game, essentially, in a PvP skilling, like, activity. And given that one of the biggest complaints with this game is, oh, you don't use, like, all the other skills and all that, a minigame that uses every single skill while also combining with PvP would be so much fun for Brighter Shores. As it not only adds a minigame, but also fixes one big complaint that a lot of people have, which is, oh, you don't really use, like, all the other skills or anything. But if you did that, you would use every single skill in the entire game. And they might even be able to do it in a way where they can even add future skills, you know, from future chapters. That'd be a little bit harder to balance, but, or, you know, try to fit in. But they could try to make it work somehow. I would love to see something like that. Or if nothing else, at least use it for, like, the first 5 chapters. If you can't make it work for all future chapters. Oh gosh, I got my 3rd mystery box random in old school right now. We're getting really lucky on that today. There's a small chance for stale baguette, though. I already got it. I'm not sure what I even want from this drop table. I still keep going for it because, like, oh, what if I get a second stale baguette? Too bad you can't dual wield them. They actually have added some dual wielding to old school. Oh, I'm about to die. Heal potion. Wait, I'm too distracted. Wait. Wait. Too many things going on right now. I got a single body rune. Good job. Alright, anyways. It's not on screen, but pretend you're imagining it. Though most of you probably already were watching the screen, just having it on the second monitor anyways, so. I could say, like, anything's going on. It's like, ooh. Oh, we just got a 4-star! No, I never bait or anything like that. That would be funny, though. Maybe it was April 1st. You'll know when we actually get one. Oh, we got a buckler. I don't need to craft one now. Like, that's my average reaction. That's just something, like, really good. But yeah, I don't have to craft a buckler now. That's actually kind of convenient. Remember earlier when I said I didn't have a shield made? Because I just didn't bother crafting one? Well, it came to me. There we go. Unfortunately, that's... of course, I would get an armor upgrade for the one slot that doesn't matter. Because I can already craft this myself. Of course, the 3 that actually make a difference is the one that we didn't get. But in all fairness, at least we don't have to craft it later, so I'll still take it. That's literally the one armor slot that means nothing. Well, that in particular helm, I guess, because it's already so strong. But if it was any other helm armor slot, we would have been golden. But nope. It's still an upgrade, in all fairness. But it's an upgrade we can already craft ourselves. You're sure that in the long run there will be a quest that uses all the skills too? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. They're definitely going to add content that definitely dips more into various chapters. And it's one thing I was mentioning with bosses too. I hope they make bosses that also combine multi-skilling. Like if Zone 2, I really want that boss to require you to use planks based on the tier that it is. And give you free carpentry XP while you fight the boss. At the cost of consuming those planks. It just seems like a perfect boss. You know, the one that you fight during Chapter 2. Where you have to repair the boat and everything. If that's ever made into a repeatable boss, which is exceedingly likely. They really need to make it so you burn logs while doing it, but gain free carpentry XP. So that you can gain both scout and carpentry simultaneously. And they could easily do a similar thing for all chapters. Well, maybe not easily, but you know. Because I really want to see bosses be multi-skilling. I really hope they don't make bosses only give you XP for, like, you know, the combat. I would love to see if it incorporates other skills as well. Instead of just being, like, an only combat thing. The only slight issue with that is it would technically block you a little bit behind your carpentry level. Like, let's say you required, like, the 3rd log, or, you know, the 3rd tier of the log, or the, whatever you call it, the plank. In order to fight, like, you know, like the level 200 boss or whatever. Then that could be, I guess, a little bit annoying. Because it's like, hey, you need to get, like, super high carpentry to fight this boss. Otherwise, you won't be able to engage it. Though you get to buy it from someone else if you can. But I don't know. I still feel like that would be kind of interesting. Because I really like the multi-skilling that's already done with Detective and the Watch Person. And I personally wish that would be applied to all bosses and everything as well. So you can diversify them a bit more. It'd also make it a bit more exciting if you can gain more than one thing from it. Because every boss is just purely combat XP. Then if you go dry on whatever the big drop is that they might have, you're barely getting anything in return. But if you're getting a bunch of XP for multiple skills that you actually need, or at least one other skill, then you'll be a bit more worth it. Even if you go like super dry, you're at least still getting progress and skills that you need to be getting up anyways. Rather than just only your combat. It would also make it so you could do a boss based on what you need a multi-skill as well. Like, let's say there's a boss in Zone 1 where you need to use fishing and cooking. But then there's also a different boss that you would need in Zone 1, or can fight in Zone 1 eventually, that uses Forger and Alchemy. So if you want to prioritize Forging and Alchemy XP, you know, you could fight the other one. Or if you want to do fishing and cooking, you fight the other one. It's stuff like that I really want to see from the system when they do add bosses. I don't want to be like a purely combat only kind of thing. Because I really like when it has like that little bit of also skilling aspect. If you're going to have this many skills, you might as well use them. How long does it take to get the key from the goblins? I think it took me about 5 kills. It seems to be luck based. Some people got it in 1, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's pretty random. How many kills are you in? A dozen? But, yeah, just pure RNG. Not sure what its actual drop rate is. But it does seem to just be luck-based. It seems decently common. 100? 100? You are killing the goblins that are in the mines, right? Like right next to them. Like right next to that door thing. Also, double check your quest log. Maybe it's telling you to kill a specific one. And see if you can use the pass action to kill that one. Because double check if it says to kill a specific name of a goblin. Because it might be telling you to try to kill the lower tier. And you gained a level that made them turn into a higher tier. But the quest log thing might not have updated. Yeah, double check it just to see if it says a different level. Because I know it told me the rarity of my goblin at the time. So if you might have leveled past that, there's a chance that you leveled to a different rarity. And there's a chance only that lower rarity might have the key. Because that's where you were at when the quest started. They might not have it to auto adjust to the new level one. Oh, it's in your quest items? Oh yeah, you didn't have to pick it up. It just goes to your quest items. It's actually one really nice thing about Brighter Shores. Every quest item always goes into a quest inventory. You never need to use any of your 24 space to pick them up. So if a quest requires 30 quest items, they can. Because, you know, you don't need to use your inventory. But yeah, do be wary of that. Every single quest does not use things in your thing. Well, unless you need a specific item. But, you know, all quest items automatically go to their own storage. That's kind of funny, though. At least you got a bunch of Mind Fighter XP. You need 59 or 61 eventually. There we go. He said stop hitting those wasps. And I said as soon as I get a drop from them. That, or actually, that's not completely true. If I get a high enough combat, I could technically go do the other thingies. I almost feel like doing it once I get like one more smithing level. But I kind of want to make a 125. I feel like a 124 will pain me. It's just too weird of a number. But I don't want to farm that long tonight to try to hit it, though. Dude, that's a lot of smithing levels. I'll have it by tomorrow for sure. Going into tomorrow, already made and everything. They're trying to do it in the next, like, 2 hours. Probably not going to get done. This would be, like, super prioritize it. I just really don't want to on-stream smith, like, 1,000 bars in a row. Like, don't worry. I will do it. But I'd rather kill these since we can get, like, really lucky RNG drop or something. Where smithing bars don't really have that much variance. Making equipment from them does. But the actual process of just making the bars, I try to do stuff like that off stream. I try to do the really repetitive tasks that have no RNG, like, mega drops from them off stream whenever I can. So as far as, like, making the bars and the stones and the dunked fried bones, like, stuff like that I try to do off stream. But the actual processing of that stuff, I'll normally do on stream in case we get, you know, like a lucky drop kind of thing. And the same with combat. Like, we normally do AFK raids. But I try to do most of the stuff where we can get, like, really lucky RNG drops like this on stream whenever we can. Just because I personally feel like it's a bit more interesting. I don't know, do you guys find it a little bit more interesting to watch? I feel like the average person would say yes to killing enemy probably more interesting than smithing 3,000 bars in a row. Though, I don't know. Which one do you guys want more? Should we kill wasps or smith 2,000 bars? The choice is yours. I'm fine with either. They both got to get done eventually. Either is fine. You're chilling, you go to bed. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're going for about 2 more hours or so. I do have to say, I'm getting a little bit hungry. Also, gosh, I haven't even opened the second order yet. I could do that. I grabbed 2 earlier, but I haven't even cracked open the second one till just now. Gotta stay hydrated. I just drank really little water today compared to normal. I don't know, just haven't been as thirsty today. Oh yeah, we got a rapier earlier. Obviously, he's weaker than what we have. I say as it's actually stronger than what I have, but you know what I mean. I don't need a rapier right now, and we'll be able to make a better one later. Oh, this is a tier 3 rapier too. Ooh, fancy. I just realized something funny. I wonder if tools that are made into 4 stars can actually be reduced in level. Because I never thought about that. What happens if you take a level 0 piece of equipment and another level 0 piece of equipment and you do something like, let's say, a perfected at the lowest possible level? Could you drag it to like level 100 something? Because normally you wouldn't ever be able to get that as a drop. But I never actually tested that to see. Mostly because I would have to waste all 3 material. But I almost want to try that to see if it maintains its visual. Or if it downgrades the visual or something. Because that'd be the only way that you can get them. You wouldn't be able to get them from combat. Because they come in at a much higher level. You'd have to specifically craft them that way. But yeah, I assume it would just adjust the visual. Because otherwise you can kind of cheese the system and get like fancier visuals on lower tier equipment. I kind of want to try that. I'm trying to think of what I could try it on though. Like I could make the lowest level tier 3 rapier, make a 0 for the other 2, and just see what comes out of it. See if it still has the fancier appearance or not. I kind of want to test it for science because I kind of need it for the lower region anyways. Because it's going to be like a level 30 something rapier, which quite conveniently is where our Hope Port and Hope Forest are right now. So I would actually still need the item that comes out of it, oddly enough. Will the game kick you if you go AFK too long? Yes. I've had it happen many, many, many times already. Only off stream, though. I don't think it's ever happened on stream. But off stream, I've had that happen at least like 24 times. I'm not sure exactly. Does anyone know how long you can AFK for before it kicks you? I want to say 5 or 10 minutes. Probably 10 minutes. But yeah, it does eventually kick you out. And there's no way to change that timer. But I believe it's 10 minutes before it kicks you out of no complete inactivity. Though even moving your mouse will instantly make the game register that you're there, though. As long as you're active on the window. Used. What a name. Oh, that's the fighter in the other area. I wonder if he's trying to get base 50s in all combat. Actually, have any of you guys done that yet? Level 50 in all 4 combat styles? I haven't been particularly combat oriented, so we haven't really gone all in like that. But that'd be a pretty good goal to have. Like if you kept all your combats kind of even so you can keep your gear upgraded to it. Because you wouldn't need as high of a crafting level, or you know, for your main everything, if you kept all your combats kind of even. Because the whole reason why I need a high smithing and mining right now is because my Chronopolis is so high. But if I had all these more even, I'd be at like 80s right now, or 70s right now. Which would mean we wouldn't need nearly as high of a smithing level, or any of those levels. It'd also be way easier to make 3-star equipment for, or sorry, 4-star I mean. Because like these 2 zones I can easily make 4-star for. The first 2 where I need like level 30. But the mines are a little bit harder because it's a little bit higher. And it's pretty much impossible in the current state of the game to do it for Chronopolis. Due to how low I have everything else. At least until trading comes out. Oh, plate boots. Is that an upgrade? Hey, definitive upgrade. Nice. That's a solid 9 defense for later. Huge, huge. Alright, where's all my other wasps? They're there. Hiding behind a tree, are you? Honestly, we might be geared enough by this point. To some degree, we kind of already were. The weird thing is, though, we still can't consistently kill the wasp. Even with everything that we have upgrade-wise. The wasp can still kill us. Give me armor. I know, right? Let me see. Hopefully he knows what that means. I know, right? Did he actually get armor? Wait, did he say epic? I forgot. That actually means 4-star. That's pretty huge. I'm still using the pants that we got from a while ago. 4 stars go a long while. Especially for armor when you can't upgrade as easily right now. Like, we're still using a level 79 pants. Forget where we got them from, but something. How close do you keep your combat level to the mobs you fight? Normally within a few range. Unless I'm doing like a one-time kill thing. Because you never want to go too much higher, because not only is it difficult, but you also won't be able to use the upgrades immediately, even if you get any. And you don't want to go too low, because obviously you will, you won't get as much XP. But honestly, in one more combat level, I could easily take the slime, even right now. The main thing holding me back is my smithing level. If I had 125 smithing right now, I would move on to this 129. Because it's weak to the class damage I can do really well with my rapier. So I could have gone to this as early as like 125. We're at 126 right now. But I wanted to get my weapon to 125 because it'll drive me crazy if I make a 123. Something about that number just doesn't seem right. 1, 2, 3. But it has to be a 125. Not because it needs to be, but because it will drive me crazy if it's not divisible by 5. You might notice I only do that when I craft stuff. It's really easy to tell one of the things I've crafted. Because it's divisible by 5 always. I'm not sure what it is about it. But under absurdly rare circumstances, will I craft something that isn't divisible by 5. Like the bow I think that we have. I think it's a 118. But generally, anything I ever make will be divisible by 5. Or it'll drive me crazy. Unless I just really, really need it for something. Generally, if you have to keep fighting stuff lower than you, it's probably just getting unlucky on armor. Which definitely happens pretty often. That'll be fixed once there's an armor skill. Like right now, I'm even still having these healing pots on these things, even with all the upgrades. We still get RNG'd. Yeah, elemental difference can make some enemies a lot easier than others, depending on your type and what you have as weapons. Like obviously as a Cryo Knight, anything weak to blue is really easy. We also have a really good green bow, so anything weak to green is actually pretty solid too. If it's something that we can range before it reaches us. Generally any enemy that you can do that to is good. But the big issue that I actually have with these is they're immune to green. So I can't even use my best bow. So we have to use like a really slow range weapon that they're weak to. That's way under leveled. But it's why I'm not using my 118 bow and I'm using like a 48 little spear thingy. But yeah, one more smithing level. I think I would move to the other ones. The problem is that we need to get like, what, 4 more points into it? And if there's still something left, we'll just smith for whatever's left. I could try smithing now, but... Oh no, should we diverge to the smithing angle? Because I can move up right now to the other guys. But I would need to go make the frost rapier 125. A 3-star for it. I'm not sure how long it would take to smith that our way to there though. Because I mean, yeah, I would have to use like a slightly lower ore. I'm not sure how much XP we're getting per. I know it's not the greatest, but we'd still be getting knowledge points. And it's still more smithing XP than hitting a wasp with a sword. Because if I had that weapon right now, I can move to the 129s. Yep, he died. Uncle Ted is down! Rip Uncle Ted. Yeah, these things are malicious. They're really brutal. Honestly, I feel like every single thing in this area is. That's probably just a high combat issue thing. It's mostly has to do with the armor system right now. Or more so lack thereof. That I'll be fixing Chapter 5. That can't come soon enough, though. It's why I have been trying not to prioritize too much combat. Special attack and armor is just going to make such a difference. Speaking of which. Anyways, I'm building that rapier. It's smelt 1,000 bars time. No, don't worry. We're not doing that many. We're probably doing half that many. Oh, yeah. Let me go spend my gold pieces. I'll need that when I go to the manacle thing or later as well. Honestly, I almost want to put it into my mining tool. However, I think I am putting it into manacles. And by manacles, I mean handcuffs. Have 3 hitting Lumbee, someone's name. That's funny. You can tell instantly when it's a RuneScape reference. Or I feel like I can. Compared to the names that aren't. Oh yeah, that was one name I saw too. There's actually a RuneScape 3 reference. Gosh, what was that one guy's name? Oh, he's really well known for like one of those like super hard Grandmaster Quest bosses. Gosh, what is his name? What is his name? One of the really early ones. The one that does Soul Wars. What's the name of the guy? Nomad. Nomad. I remember. Nomad. I saw like someone named Nomad. Which is a reference to, yeah, Nomad. Yep, there is a lunar in there. Lunar complex. Yeah, I got there. I got there. I remembered. It was somewhere in my brain. But, yeah, Nomad. I saw someone named that in this game already as well. I never actually fought him during that time. But I heard at the time he was, like, the hardest thing ever. Though these days he's probably a pushover that you, like, AFK while you fight him. With how much power creep is in that game. Though similar has happened to old school. Like fight caves during leagues, you can literally just AFK and you'll come back with a free fire cape. You can't do that in the main game. Or at least not consistently. But in leagues, you can literally just AFK fight caves. It's really funny. Because how much power creep there is. At one point, the hardest challenge in the game. That you can literally just walk in and auto-retaliate, kill the whole thing. What am I doing? Where is it going? Oh, yeah. We're gonna go smithing. Alright, let's go. I want 125 so we can go make a 125 rapier. Alright, how much ore do we have here? The problem is this is tier 2 blue. And my smithing level can do like tier 3 green. Though I do have 502 and 577. So when I said 1,000 bars, we technically can. This is something I would normally be doing off stream, but desperate smithing levels call for desperate measures. If I get 1 smithing level, we can go and kill... Hey, there's F again. But if we get 1 singular smithing level, we can go kill the 129s. The problem is we gotta go get 1 smithing level. Which is easier said than done. But hey, what better way to get a smithing level than actually doing smithing? Though it might be slightly quicker doing merchant, but I think I had my fill of merchant for today. Hey, how much XP are we getting per? So we know how depressing this grind will be. It's not that bad. We need 130,000. No, 120,000. 100, yeah, but let's just say 120,000. Not counting XP bursts, of which if we get even like 3, that should be enough. But 120,000. Let's see. How much XP are we getting per drop? We need 120,000. And every drop is... Ooh, 1,000. We gotta do this 120 times. Don't worry, the other one's slightly more XP than this. But maybe I should do that one first. I need this one more, though. This one makes my longsword. Like, this actual bar is better. As far as what I need from it. You woke up before work? Nice, nice. Hope it goes over well. We're currently trying to get a smithing level so we can kill something. Or should say something else. Getting some grinding in. Nice, you can't sleep. That's funny. I don't know, I still haven't really been losing any sleep over this game so far. I stay up late sometimes. Other than that, you know, it's one of the reasons why we start at noon and not earlier than that. There's a reason for that. Is to make sure if I do stay up to like 4 AM or something that I still get a good amount of sleep. Also, Striss, I just realized you're in the room with me too. I just noticed that now. I saw you talking, but I didn't realize you were literally right there. That's kind of funny. A lot of level 4 or 500s in this room. As well as the people who just got here. Oh, that reminds me, I should go derobe real quick. Level 1000. I feel like anytime I'm in this room, people notice I'm level 1000. I don't think there's any other room where it really happens that often. I can go to like so many other areas and it'll be like, nope, no one will mention it for like hours. But for whatever reason, anytime I do anything in this room, normally smithing right here, there's always at least one person that says it, which is kind of funny. Yeah, let me derobe real quick. Ever since we could change our appearance, I like wearing our default appearance. There we go. He still has that default soul patch. When we did the randomizer thing, the first thing that came up when we had like a half decent one, it had the soul patch on it. And then I changed a bunch of other stuff with it. But for some reason, I kept the soul patch or whatever it's called. I don't know, something about it just felt right. Compared to having like no hair there at all. And all the other hairstyles were just like, eh. So I was like, yeah, we'll go with that. Why not? There's so much to discover in Chronopolis. Just as you thought you were done. Oh yeah, there's so much in Chronopolis. It's definitely my favorite area in the entire game. It feels really intimidating at first, but once you get used to everything, it's really nice. I definitely feel like it's the most intimidating area, though. It also leaves a lot of really bad first impressions. I feel like all the skills at ultra low level are bad. Like Detective at level 0 feels bad. Merchant at level 0 feels bad. But then once you get deeper into them, they're way, way, way better. But that entire city leaves a really bad first impression, but then you realize it's like the best area in the whole game. Aside from maybe like the vibe that's in Zone 1. I kind of could just consider this one the crafting district. And zone 2 is the, I'm not sure what. The Guardians go here location. They somehow made zone 2 so useless if you're anything but a Guardian. I do still kind of want to finish zone base 30s though. So either Saturday or Sunday, I will probably be in zone 2 a lot. Because I do kind of want to finish base 30s. Even though it served no purpose other than base 30s. Because I really do not need Woodcutter or Gather to be higher right now. I do eventually need 45 Woodcutter though. And being at 30 does allow me to go to the next tier of Bone for Gatherer. But beyond that, it'd be so pointless. Yeah, zone 2 has been pretty underwhelming. It's one of those zones where you go there initially, but unless you're a Guardian, you almost never come back. But yeah, zone 1's vibe is the best overall. Zone 3, I probably like the pacing of its storyline the most. And also just the crafting district. It's also the only place I finished all the storylines for, oddly enough. Since the only one I finished the 5-star quest for. It's probably the only area where every quest felt really rewarding. The main storyline felt good. The first side quest felt good and rewarding. And same as the final one. Especially so. It's the best 5-star quest in the game. Because it lets you craft 4-star gear. Alright, no worries, guys. We're 1/4 the way there. Oh, gosh. I might move on to the green one just to speed it up slightly. Though when I say slightly, I mean slightly. Because those will give slightly better drops. But we're talking like 1,300 probably instead of 1,000 each. We get the same knowledge from either, so knowledge rate is unchanged. Also, I did put more gas in the other region, so whenever I need to go and do more, it's already good to go. So this might be the last inventory of doing these, and then we'll go move on to the other furnace. Because the other furnace will go ever so slightly marginally quicker. Is the Mine of Motobin quest how you unlock the second portal? Yes. You don't even need to finish it, actually. Just simply starting it gets it for you. But yeah, the Mines of, or the Motobin's Legacy ends up unlocking that area. You just talk to some droid dwarf and he gives you some keys and you just open the door. And you're good to go. Completing the quest does give you access to a daily though, one of the ventures. The Brimstone venture. And it gives you some free mining XP every day as well as the ore you need or the blast things you need for blast mining. But it also allows you to get Deathstone. And Deathstone is absurdly expensive to buy if you don't mine it yourself. You wish you could just focus on one character? Oh yeah, we did a poll for that today. It looks like only two... Wow. 306 votes. 2% said they've done about all three evenly. I knew that would be low. I didn't realize it'd be that low, though. Wow. That is insanely, insanely low. After 306 votes, 2% do about all three evenly. Also, the thing I found even more surprising is only 18% of people, well, I guess 20% if you do the other three, only 20% of people are using all their slots. I thought that number would be higher. But yeah, based on our poll, only 20% of people are using them. 2% are doing them evenly. And the other 18%, of course, are just, you know, doing what I'm doing, having them go AFK. And just kind of, you know, make progress over time. But yeah, any of you that aren't doing it, the other 80%, well, some of you aren't playing the game, but technically the other 80%, I do advise setting up your other two accounts, so at least AFK guard or something. It'll also be nice because you'll eventually be able to try all the class weapons whenever special attacks come out and everything. Because, of course, you'd likely want to make one of each class, of course. Definitely not required, but you can get some free XP on them. Might be able to trade them over at some point. And, of course, you'd be able to try all the weapons in the game at some point. Alright, these bars should be better than 1000 XP each. The problem is they're only going to be slightly better. Let's see. If I had to guess, it's a 1300 or 1400 drop or so. You really hope that the other characters aren't really needed for gains. They likely won't be. It depends how their trading system works. It's mostly just if you want to try every class in the game. I feel like more so than anything. Like, the amount of money that my alts are generating right now is, like, almost zero. Alright, 1,398. So it's almost 1,400. That's a little bit better. It's a solid 300 something better than the other thing per dunk. So we'll do all these first because this will be better XP. And if we're still not there after doing these 500 something green ones, I'll go back to the blue one. Yeah, I was hoping they would share banks and stuff in the future. I really hope you could just send gear over to your alts and vice versa. Because whenever you get a 3-star on one of them, you can send it over to your other one really quick or something. Also, if you could just exchange, you know, like silver and gold between them would also be nice. In case you ever get a surplus on one, just to send it over to your main. But yeah, we don't really know how to work. But I really hope whatever it is, it's convenient. I highly doubt he'll make any kind of system where you need like a middleman or something. Because that's just asking for scammers and everything. I just hope it's really streamlined and just really easy to do. Because it seems like the system is based around either trading other people in order to do it. Or, of course, using your alts to also potentially do it if you don't want to craft it yourself with the skills. Like, there seems to be like 3 different angles you can do. You can either trade for it, you can either make it yourself, or you can have your alts farm it for you. You still have to actively play to go get it. But, you know, you can AFK them to the point where they can get something like that for you, and then simply play them in order to get it. Like, instead of getting 100 bone right, I could get a, like, instead of trading, and instead of getting 100 bone right, you know, on our main account, we could technically AFK a guardian to level 100 something, and then once it's at that 100 something, we can go have it kill some stuff, and eventually it'll get a 3-star weapon or a 3-star armor piece or something similar, and then of course we send it over to our main account then, which seems like the kind of gameplay loop that you can do with that if you want to. It's gonna be really luck based compared to crafting it though. Nothing will beat trading or crafting it yourself, because killing on your alts would still be really inconsistent. But it is an angle that would be possible depending on how item exchanges work between your alts. But we don't really know how that will work, but we'll find out. If it's even there at all. What skill is going to be the best money maker? Right now or in the future? In the future, honestly, bone right. As far as right now, leather maker if you have a high merchant level. Or even just going all in on merchant even. Either or, both work. We can make a ton of money making merchant, but then you can also make even more money doing leather worker. The leather worker is just a lot more chill though than doing efficient merchant. What are you currently working on? We're trying to get to 125 so I can make a 125 frost weapon so I can kill 129 in my 126 area of Chronopolis. But I'm trying to make a 125 rapier, which should be able to kill 129, hopefully. Because it's weak to ice. And I will be dumping the knowledge into smithing, of course. That goes without saying. Because we're not going to do it just with these bars, that's for sure. We'll be here forever. But I'm doing this as a means to get knowledge points. Instead of just hitting a bunch of stuff with a sword, we could be smithing and getting our knowledge points. Instead of hitting something with a sword and getting knowledge points. Plus, at some point, I need to smith all of these anyway, so why not now? when we actually need the smithing level. Oh, so we still have a lot of gas. I put another set of eels there earlier. So we're at 427. So far, I've never run out anywhere, which is kind of nice. I generally make sure I have way more than enough so it never happens. You got the names you wanted? Nice. Yeah, I got 2 out of 3 of the names I wanted. I wasn't able to secure Dragon. I was the 3rd one by the time I got it. Most because I wanted to go for Tacit first. But by then, 2 other people already took Dragon. Yep, wrong thingy. But yeah, I got Tacit and Bird. The other name isn't really anything too interesting, but it's the name of my max hardcore, so I figured I'd go for it, which is both together. Tacit Bird. It's actually really funny. But it's literally just the 2 of them combined. If we go check and log out real quick. If we go over here. We got 2 decent ones. Tacit, which is the one we really wanted. Bird, which is a decent pull. But then we didn't get our middle one, so it's like, let's just combine them. But it's also what our max hardcore at old school is named as well. Because my other one is a defense pure in RuneScape. And I don't want Bird, though. Bird was taken like ages ago in, old school RuneScape. But I have these 2 names in old school. This is my defense pure in that game, and this is my maxed hardcore in that game. And then we also got Bird. But anyways, back to this one. Also, it feels so clean seeing the 3 colors there. That looks so nice. It was so weird when it was all grayed out earlier. But now that's actually all nice and colorful. Yeah, Bird is definitely the rarest one I got. Though I prioritized getting Tacit first because it's the one I really wanted the most. Is, it's kind of like our identity name in a sense. Oh, don't do that. Go back, go back. I need that Smith XP. Give me. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that's nice. Honestly, 1 more knowledge point. I think we're there. I'm pretty sure 1 more knowledge point does it. Maybe we'll need like 1 more or 2 more dunks afterwards. But 1 more knowledge point, I think that's 125. And then we can go and stab a thing to death. Watch it obliterate us. My only concern is my armor's not going to be good enough. I'm not concerned about our damage output, but our capability to tank it is questionable. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why my middle one doesn't have like a super cool name. Is because the delete function wasn't working. And for whatever reason, when I went for the dragon one, it locked in like dragon number 3. But delete wasn't working for the first several hours of the game. And I don't think I got it deleted until like 24 hours after the game came out, because they didn't fix it until a little bit later and everything. So it took like a day before I could even delete the middle name. Oh, so I wasn't kidding when I said we could easily do 1,000 of these, or thousands of them. I know this isn't the most interesting content, but I don't know. I personally don't burn out on this. I could have 10,000 on the bank right now, and I would still do all of them. 100,000, maybe not. But 1,000 is nothing. Actually, we're probably not even going to need to do that many. Because the second we get our next knowledge point... Actually, I can tell you exactly how many we need to do. 30. I gotta do 30 more dunks of these. which means 180 more. So we only have to do about 180 more. Maybe 200. So yeah, that's barely any. We gotta do 180 to 200 stones and we're done. That's basically 0. Relative to the tens of thousands we'll be doing in the future. In the scope of how many we'll be doing long term. This is basically 0. Based on long term scope of what 500 smithing will require. Yeah, about 180 more. Or 30, depending on how you look at it. 180 ore, but 30 more dunks, or whatever you call this. Smithing sets. Actually, what would you call this? I guess when you fry the bones, it's called, well, frying them, I guess. When you dunk the bones into the vat thing. And then you have the etching of the stones. You have the dunking of the bones. I don't know, what would you call this process? I guess just the smithing of the bars? That makes sense. That would be called why it's called the blacksmith skill. I feel like it doesn't have like a cool or weird fantasy name though. Like one of them you're literally deep frying bones. The other one you're etching some stones with magical essence. And this one is like, yeah, it's just normal smithing. That's completely normal smithing. Ran into moat blocks on Brighter Shores the other day. All that he was fake. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of names like that is fake. Like I have a Slayer music 1 added. But I'm pretty sure that's not the actual real Slayer music 1. I'm not sure. He's someone pretty notorious for doing guides, like quest guides. Particularly in old school RuneScape, but he's also been doing it for Brighter Shores. Though I think he's only done like 2 or 3 so far. But eventually he'll do the whole game. But I'm pretty sure this is not the real Slayer Music 1. Unless Slayer Music 1 actually got his own name of Slayer Music 1. Oh no, go back. But yeah, as soon as this meter hits 100%, we should be able to go and have 125. Then the only thing we gotta go do is more smithing. Because I gotta go make the weapon. After we do all these bars, I gotta actually go make the weapon. Though that shouldn't take too long. Also, that's the first time we finally get to use our tier 3 iron. Remember that tier 3 iron we spent so much time trying to get to before? We're actually going to be using it as soon as we make this weapon. Because that's what we needed it for. Technically a shield eventually as well. But the bigger reason of why we did it was for, this weapon. But any overflow will be used for the shields eventually. It's also, I believe, the first shield we can make with that smithing level. So maybe if we want a fancier shield, we could do that too. He waited for a release and was actually able to get it. Nice. I feel like my name is one that a lot of people won't really snipe for a lot of games. There are definitely people that go for the name Tacit. But I feel like out of priority list of names, it's one that people won't go for like immediately. There's also 2 different spellings of tacit as well. So depending on which one people go for, we're somewhat safe because there's 2 of them. Because you spell with a I or an E for the second E. Or for the one E, I mean. There's not a second E, but you know what I mean. Depending on the context that you're using the word, there's 2 different spellings for it. With either an E or an I. Of course, we use the E one. Alright, we're halfway there. Well, technically that bar is more than halfway there, but this bar is the one that matters because that's pretty much when we're finished. Catch you later, Campin. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. Yeah, we've been streaming like 12 hours every day, so if you ever stop by, we're probably around. And as soon as we get this bar up, we'll go head straight over to go kill these things. Well, actually, I need to make the weapon. But then we'll go straight over and go kill those things. Luckily, I don't need to make the bars. Because we already made the bars, so we don't need to go do that, luckily. That's one nice thing about doing this. Like, this might seem like a small drag right now. But imagine anytime we want to make gear in the future. And we're like, oh, the bars are already made. You know how good that's going to feel? Like, anytime we ever need to make anything. Either armor down the future if we need that metal bars for it, which we probably will. Or any weapon or anything. Imagine every single time you go to that deposit box and the bars are already ready and primed to go. You skipped like the whole first step. This is just future-proofing our convenience for later. Gotta deal with it now so we don't gotta deal with it later. Also, they buffed the XP like this like crazy. For any of you that don't know, a couple days ago, they actually did a patch, which was more so a bug fix, but honestly it was probably the biggest update of the day. They end up making it so you get the full amount of knowledge for everything you put into the maker. Before, it was doing 0.5% regardless of how many you put in. So if you put in 1 or you put in 6, it was only giving you 0.5. But now it gives you 0.5 per thing that's in there. So it went from giving 0.5% for every 6 to 3% now for every 6. So it's actually a huge buff as of a few days ago. So if any of you guys haven't been utilizing it yet or haven't done like the processing skills in here or have in the past and want to see the difference compared to now, they are so much better because you get way more knowledge points. Before you were getting like almost 0 knowledge, but now it's more on par with other content in the game. So we still got 4 or 9 gas left. It's pretty nice. Still gonna have high 300s by the time we're done. Because every single time we put in 6, it only uses 1 gas. So technically it's that number times 6, which is what, 240,000? Technically 240, 2,436. There we go. We got there. We have 2,436 more ores we could currently process before we run out of gas. We only have like 300 more banked of this kind because the rest get done at the other furnace. So our future proof for about another 2,000 ore, roughly, before we need to bring more gas to this chamber. Like that guy's doing right now. The more zombies guy. Also, why did I deposit? You actually shouldn't deposit because it's actually slower compared to doing both of them in the same menu. Unless you're just dropping off ore or something. But if you're going there to both deposit and to take out ore, it is quicker to actually open the menu and deposit it while you're in there. Because otherwise you have to do 2 actions, one of depositing and then again of opening it and taking it out. But if you simply open it, deposit your ore while it's open, and then take out whatever you need, it'll make it so you skip having to do an action twice. which is really nice. Not that much of a time save, but if we're here for multiple of these things, saves a lot of time over time. So a lot of people just randomly come here to AFK. Is this AFK activity any good? Has anyone bothered with this beyond the quest? Because unless you're mining your own material, it seems like a complete waste. I don't understand what you're supposed to use the jewelry thing on. Because I think right now all you can do is sell it. But you sell it at a loss. It doesn't make a profit. I'm pretty sure. Like, you're selling for negative money. So I don't really understand the AFK activity. Like, yeah, you're getting smithing XP, but you're burning money doing it. Unless you mine it yourself. Through another AFK activity. It's one of those double AFK activity things. Where you gotta do an AFK activity to do an AFK activity. But then the end result currently has no purpose. There's not like a third AFK activity. It seems like the only purpose is you just sell it. But if you didn't do the first AFK activity, you're going to be selling it at a loss. We're almost there. This will bring us to 76% out of our full meter. I just realized we got to 109 merchant today. That's not too bad. We started under 100. I really need to go do more merchant though. We were joking about it a while that we'd go to 205. But it's not really a joke. We really need to go grind it at some point. But similar to mining, as long as we keep poking it, it's eventually going to get where it needs to be. I plan to round out to base 200s before I really go too high on anything else. And that includes the horrible ones. Though we'll see. Actually, I say that. Maybe not. Because honestly, a lot of the things in Chapter 1 and 2 beyond alchemy and carpentry, I'm kind of pretty hesitant towards. Because at least in the current state of the game, they do very little for us. Combat in the first 2 zones, we don't really need. There's no particular boss or anything to use them on, currently at least. Down the line, that will change. Fishing, cooking is just for profit, and we don't need it. Foraging helps alchemy, but we can just buy it or buy it from other players potentially down the line. Other foraging, same issue. Wood cutting, I could just buy the logs at a loss, or buy from other players in the future if that's the thing. Or just buy the logs at a loss, so the carpentry level is the main one that matters. Mind Fighter could be okay. There's a lot of secondary ingredients in here. Mind Fighter is almost like the gathering skill for alchemy in Chapter 3. Even though there's not a gathering skill, it effectively is, but how many resource drops that are alchemy related that are in this area. Beyond that, Bone I'm probably going to ignore to the best of my capability. Miner into blacksmith, stonemason. Like, basically, that's all we need. It's like everything from miner down is basically all we need. Miner, check. So we can do blacksmith and stonemason. Blacksmith and stonemason, so we can make good gear, particularly blacksmith, but we'll still get some stonemason in case we want to get our own stuff and not need to trade for it. And just need to get the bone stuff then. Watch person, be our highest combat, and anything combat related, we'll do it through there. Detective, that'll get up just through doing our combat, and through the other peripheral activities, that'll just make us a lot of money if we ever want to dip into it. While also having extra money that we can make during merchant. Merchant makes a ton of money while also feeding into leatherworker being cheaper. Leatherworker, it makes our armor for Chapter 5. Armor in Chapter 5, it makes everything we need then. So that's like the main focus then. Mining, blacksmith, stonemason. Watch person is our main combat. Detective, leatherworker, merchant, and armorer in Chapter 5. That's like the set that we're going for. Every other skill that isn't what I just said is basically irrelevant to me. Except for maybe alchemy and carpentry. But even those, I'm pretty much going to be ignoring too. Though honestly, I do kind of want to get my carpentry up a little bit so it's even with my alchemy. I just now realize it being one level lower is actually driving me crazy now. Now that I see it, I can't unsee it. that my carpentry level is 1 level lower than my foraging. Than my alchemy, I mean. What's also throwing me off is my cooking level is 33. I might need to fix that at some point. If I get base 30s there, I have to get 40 carpentry. They'll easily, with how many logs we'll get, we could easily do that though. Is this game free to play? Yes. You can play the entire first 2 chapters 100% free to play with no microtransactions or anything. But anything beyond that's a monthly subscription model kind of fee. Though it's only like $6. But yes, this is 100% free to play for the first 2 chapters, and there's a lot you could do in there. I think as I was naturally progressing through the game, I spent 20 hours before I even moved into chapter 3. And you can easily spend hundreds of hours in the first 2 areas. Like, we already have, like, what, 200 something hours in the game? And you can easily just spend that in the first 2 areas if you want to focus on them. But as far as natural gameplay, I spent about 20 hours in the first 2 before I moved naturally into chapter 3. You could spend longer, of course. But as far as, like, the natural progression of the game, I feel like that's around when you would normally go. Is around, like, roughly 15 to 30 hours. You would kind of consider if you want to go further. If you still want to keep doing free-to-play, you can. Or if you do want to pay for it, you can around that time. But you get full access to the first 2 chapters. It's not like anything locked behind any paywall or anything. So everything that you can do in the first 2 chapters, or, you know, I can do, you could also do. And Hopeport in particular is really nice. The very first zone. Yep, no problem, ZD. I mean, DZ. Gosh, it's getting late. I can't even say 2 letters. Also, hello, Joey. Welcome, welcome. What's the point in cooking and fishing? That's the fun part. There isn't. No, it's really good free-to-play money. Beyond that, they're really weirdly balanced in the sense that, yeah, they kind of have no purpose. Their purpose is to make money. But some of the member skills later down the line make money better than them. So they're in a really weird in-between right now where they're basically purely number go-up simulators. Because they're currently not really used for much in the current state of the game. They are pretty good free-to-play money, though. And they're also really good money for the time when you unlock them. Like, every account, regardless if you go member or not, they're really good money for, like, the first, like, few dozen hours of gameplay. But then some other things start to get better. Mostly Chapter 4 in particular. Alright, is this enough? Yeah, 125! I gotta do the last dunk, though. We're already here. Let me just finish out the inventory. Okay, now we're done with smithing. Now, next order of business. Let's go do some smithing. Because I gotta go make my weapon now. So we're done smithing bars, but I gotta go make 1 singular weapon. That shouldn't take that long, though, luckily. Though I gotta go do it at the other furnace. I can't do it here. I gotta head all the way over to go get to the other place. Though I guess I could make my shield, but after getting the 123 drop, it's not really worth upgrading 2 levels. Oh, I forgot I don't have it equipped. But there's no point in upgrading it. Oh, 123 to 125 is nothing. But I definitely gotta go upgrade our weapon. Alright, I'm gonna go teleport to the other place. Yeah, you can get unattuned drops from mobs, and you can use them for other chapters. It's really handy. But yeah, you don't get them just from crafting. You can get unattuned from enemy drops as well. Also, we already did all these bars earlier, so now we can simply just grab them. Remember the iron we did earlier? It's finally time to get some value from it. Alright, let me go check. Let me go check. Where is it? Alright, we're good to go. Alright, let's get lucky. Oh, also, I refuse to take any weapon that is under 80% cryo. We've had too many disappointing 72% swords and similar numbers. So if I do get a, like, 75... honestly, any number that doesn't have an 8 in it. Well, ideally over 80%, you know what I mean. It could be 78, technically. But 80% is the lowest I'll take if I do get the drop. We're looking for a purple sword with 80% freeze or higher. Because they seem to randomly roll freeze. Like, that's 77%. If that was the right one, it would be trash. Because what I'm using it for is specifically for the cryo. So I want to make sure the percent is really good. If we low roll it, I might have to make a second one. But that's why we have so much iron. It's also why I need to go mine more iron later. In case that does happen. It's one of the things that's nice about the longsword, because you don't have to worry about that. But for whatever reason, there seems to be an RNG roll in the cryo percent for some reason. Which is really annoying. You can eventually get the drop, but it not even be worth it. Like, let's see what this one is. The other one was 77. Look, see, 85. Like, if this one was a 3-star, instantly would keep that. But, yeah, hopefully we get it once we actually get the drop. And we'll keep doing it until we do. Because this is going to be our main weapon once we head back there. So we have to make sure it's a good one. But anything under 80%, we won't be taking. Obviously, it needs to be 3-star as well. And then we should just be able to go obliterate it. The only concern I might have is our defensive gear isn't that good, which is one of the reasons we're even killing it, is for better gear. But beyond that, we should be good to go. Also, you got to make sure not to accidentally make a shield. That would also be a fail. Because it keeps defaulting to a shield every time I make one. Oh, still a little nimble! Yeah, the bounty board helps out a lot with cooking. The only problem with it is it has a 1-hour cooldown. It's not like something like Merchant where it refreshes like every 2 minutes, unfortunately. Yeah, they are adding another gathering skill in Chapter 5. To some degree, they kind of have to have something like that in every chapter. Maybe not as a gathering skill, but you know, some kind of mechanic where you gain secondaries. Due to how alchemy works. There's one slight issue with alchemy. In that it's overreaching into every chapter. In such a way where every single chapter needs some way to gain alchemy supplies. And some chapters handle that with alchemy or with gathering skills. Of course, Chapter 3 handles that with enemy drops. Chapter 4 handles that with merchant stuff. But it's a weird kind of oddity that alchemy has due to it reaching everywhere. And that it reaching everywhere is almost a bad thing, not a good thing. Like, a lot of people will mention, like, there is not enough synergy between chapters and skills and things. But alchemy almost has too much synergy in the sense that it forces every chapter to ever come out to need to have some kind of solve for alchemy. They either need to have a gathering skill, or a bunch of enemies need to drop constantly a bunch of resources like they do in Chapter 3, so you have to keep banking them constantly. Or do what Chapter 4 did, where they did it with like Merchant, where you can get it through a few things. Like every single one of them has to have some way. Please tell me this is a good number. Alright, this is the right sword. But anything under 80% and we gotta keep going. Ah, it's painful. That hurts. Rip. It's under the, it's, yeah, for any of you not watching, it's 77% or whatever that was, 76, 77. Whatever it was under 80. Well, we keep going. But yeah, after how many reject swords I've had, or how many swords I've used under 80%, I'm never using one again. 80% is the lowest number I'll take on this. So we gotta keep going. I can still use that for something in the future, though. Or just sell it. But, yeah, I refuse to take any under 80 at this point. I've used enough 72s and 73% to never use them again. Well, I assume they would add more potions over time. Like, yes, the current alchemy system only goes to Chapter 5. But how are you going to get potions for Chapter 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and all that, though? Like, how are you going to get EXP pots in Chapter 6 if alchemy doesn't reach to it? Unless they handle all chapters beyond 5 a bit differently. Like, imagine if Chapter 6 didn't have a combat skill. Could you imagine? That'd be really funny. Like, what if Chapter 6 had no combat skill and no alchemy supplies? And it just is something completely outrageous compared to every other chapter. I don't think they would ever do that, though. But hey, if they had an area like in Trana, where you're not allowed to do combat and everything, well, technically you can, but you know what I mean. Like, almost have like an Entrana chapter where there's no combat, nothing else like that. Just peaceful skilling skills. What exactly they would do with that, who knows? But that'd make for an interesting concept of a chapter. Where everything that you ever do there has to be non-combat related. I said hello, Contendo. Hello, Sean. Welcome, welcome. How do I hide my armor on screen? You just unequip it and put it in your bank. There's a thing to deposit all armor, and as long as there's enough space in your bank, it'll all go in there. Okay, come on, please. So what I'm trying to do right now is get a 3-star, this right here. But it needs to be 80% cryo or higher, the little blue number. No! Wait, what was the other one? You gotta be kidding me. Am I just gonna settle? Is this a settle angle? It's 2% higher, but it's only 2% higher. I want to keep going. If the third one is somehow worse, I think I might settle on the 78%. If I get a third and it says like 72, we're done. I'm just gonna settle on the 78, I guess. Come on, I want 80% plus. The whole reason we're making this is to use the frost weakness. Yeah, the range goes to like 70 to 80 something. And we want to see an 80 something. But honestly, if our next one is somehow lower, I'm just settling on the 78. It's not ideal, but that would be 3 reject swords in a row. Which would feel so bad. What am I doing? Deposit all bank. And this is why we need to go mine more iron. Luckily we mined enough earlier that it should hold us over. At least for this sword. Also, what's sad is I almost gained half a smithing level just from trying to make this sword. This is why my smithing level keeps going up. Just from the reject weapons that we don't need. Is how I train probably a third of my smithing level. It's just from trying to make gear and getting bad rolls. I do wish you had a little bit more control in that RNG. Especially when armor comes out. Because you know how annoying it's going to be to make perfect armor? It is like a variable and like 7 different numbers. Or 6, however many defenses are. I really hope that there's a way that you can like fortify like its defense specifically or something similar. Like actually choose or even allocate a bunch of stats would be kind of cool. Or like something just to have more control. It's just really annoying that you can just get completely RNG'd on these. And I'm hoping armor fixes that a little bit. Or not, at least the system for them are less luck-based. But if they have like a variable number where it could be like 20, 30 difference. Kind of like how armor is now when you get the measured drop from an enemy. That's going to be so hard to get what you need. Yeah, for armor, you really only need physical defense and one other defense. So if you could prioritize an armor to have higher in that and lower in the others, without it being luck-based, that'd be really nice. Because if it's anything like monster drops, every single one is just completely random. Well, I mean, not completely. I think they might have like a slightly higher chance to have resistance to whatever you're fighting. Like you're fighting something that does necrome. I think you have a slightly higher odd to like get better necrome roll. But it's still random. It's not like it gives like a perfect necrome roll every time or something. I like how everyone's building knowledge on the game. You wonder what they will do on holidays. With will they introduce items that turn into rares? No. He actually said he regretted ever doing that. And it will never do that again. So he basically confirmed, I can't remember where, some kind of interview or something, or even just being said. But he will never do something like a party hat or something similar again. So whatever we get for this will probably be like, maybe like old school RuneScape style, where it returns every year. Or something similar to that. But no, he's never going to make any rares again like that. Like ones that can only be obtained once and then never again. He confirmed that a little while back. Not sure if he changed his mind on that, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty recent enough that he likely wouldn't. Kind of like his stance against microtransactions, never putting them into the game. But I could have sworn he said a little while back that he'll never do something like rares again. I wouldn't be surprised if he eventually adds third age equivalents to this game. In a way that you can, you know, actually earn it. But he would never add something that would never be able to be earned again. How so many Gowers are there? Is this like a family? There's 3 of them. But yeah, Andrew Gower's the main head, like the main developer of the game, main coder, main probably everything. Paul Gowler's the one who did a lot of the OG quests for RuneScape, as well as all the writing so far for this game, for Brighter Shores. And I have no clue what Ian Gower does, but he's credited twice in the credits. But I don't quite understand exactly what he does, though. But he does something. But yeah, it's 3 brothers. They originally made RuneScape Classic, or whatever it was called before then. But you know, OG RuneScape they were the creators of it. Just the 3 of them. Before they got more of a dev team and then made Jagex and all that kind of stuff and then sold it for infinite money. Or 75 mil, whatever it was. That's basically infinite money. If I don't get in this inventory, I might just use the weaker one. How much worse could it possibly be? We'll find out as we die to the enemy first try. In all fairness, it is 3 levels higher than us. Are they? Yeah, they're all brothers. They're not cousins or anything. Yeah, they're all brothers. When are we making our own clan in this game? Whenever the system comes out. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty chill, just kind of whatever clan. Just for socializing, meeting up, stuff like that. Trading, if you guys want to trade, anything like that. We're definitely not going to try to be like the #1 clan in the game or anything like that. There's a pretty chill place if you ever want to hang out or anything. But we'll do a little bit of everything. You know, PvM, PvP, co-op. Just trading in general. You know, anything else in the game that ever comes. It's going to be like a variety, just everything kind of guild or clan or whatever you want to call it. But of course the system isn't out yet. Okay, please, tell me this is the one. If it isn't, I'm giving up. Yes, finally! This is why you don't give up. I will do one more though, just for fun. Let's see if we high roll. Actually, oh wait, what is that range weapon? Wait, what is that range weapon? What is... Throwing twin blades. Why do I forget what element this is? Let me check. What on earth is throwing twin blades? Throwing wings. Twin blades. It doesn't tell me. What element is this? This isn't physical, right? Let me go craft this real quick. First time bonus, go. Why on earth do I forget what this is? I think it's the icon that's throwing me off because it's a tier 3 icon. Let me go make one of these real quick. I forgot this is even a weapon I have access to. Let me go check real quick. But yeah, this is the one, luckily. It is... What is it? Wait, is it physical? Wait. This class has a physical throwing item? Wow. I've been out of the loop for a while. Is this actually our physical throw? It's actually kind of nice as a neutral thing. I'm pretty sure it's weaker because of its attack speed, though. But yeah, I don't see any element on it. Yeah, we got a physical throwing weapon. I forgot we have, apparently, on this class. I'm pretty sure its attack speed's too slow to be viable, though. But it's nice that it's neutral, because one thing I'm really annoying, like, for example, when I was doing the wasps, they're immune to green, but my best bow is green. So in a situation like that, I couldn't use my best DPS bow and had to use something way weaker, because it was doing green damage, not neutral damage. It's just really good, because regardless of what we're fighting, it's neutral against everything. I need to consider that sometime down the line. But anyways, let me go to an initial chapter before I forget. And then we'll go and sell everything off. Which I guess I could do both in one go. Okay, we finally got our weapon. It's not perfect, but it's as close as we're going to get after 3 tries. We are not trying for a 4, if I can assure you that. 3 is enough. What do you do first in Brighter Shores? Did you actually start? Just do the tutorial thing. It tells you pretty much everything. Hello, Galaxy. Welcome, welcome. Honestly, why did I keep this? Oh, probably because I can't make the staff part. I was going to keep it in case they buff it, I remember. Because I currently can't make the shaft that I would need to make that myself. So I kept it just in case. It's like really good spec weapon for some reason. Alright, hopefully I didn't sell the wrong one. Could you imagine I dropped the wrong one on the ground? Well, we're about to find out. Moment of truth. Did I get the right one? Yeah, I kept the right one. Alright, we're fine. Alright, what's my current weapon? Oh yeah, none. I forgot. I haven't re-geared yet. Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier as a joke. Well, not really a joke, but if they ever add barrows to the game, you know, this game's barrows equivalents, there is technically 6 damage types. There is physical, ice, physical, blue, green, yellow, fire, and necro. So there is 6. They can add their own version of the Barrow Brothers. There is indeed 6. If they're going to do something like that, who knows? Not sure how they would balance that, though. Because Barrow Brothers was pretty controversial in how unbalanced the gear was. Because it was all, like, broken beyond belief compared to what was there prior. Actually, in the early days of the game, it was probably one of the most controversial updates, at least at launch. Even though over time it became one of the most iconic, if not the most iconic. Like at least top 5 most iconic. What am I doing? I'm trying to equip. Where's my auto equip? Did it unequip my rapier? Good, it did not. Okay. This has 8 less strength, but it's doing cryo, which is what we care about. It also allows us to wield a shield. But the main thing we care about is the cryo there. Alright, let's go stab something. Let's see if we can actually kill it or not. There's a good chance it will obliterate me. It is 3 levels higher than us, and we are a little undergeared. Which is one of the reasons we're trying to kill it, is because we are undergeared. But, I don't know. Let's go see. What's the worst that can happen? Alright, how are we doing? We are currently losing. I wonder how many cryo potions I have banked right now. I might go make some. Yeah, they're putting up a bit more of a fight than I was hoping they would. That's the armor difference right there. Like, our DPS is fine. The problem is our armor is kind of like paper against this guy. Come on, kill him! Kill him before he kills you! Nice, first time bonus, everything else. Let's see how much of a difference a cryo potion makes. I want to see if it can save me from using a heal pot. Because 1 cryo pot per battle is way better than 1 heal pot per battle. So if we can kill with a cryo pot but not a heal, that'd be perfect. I might still need the heal, though. Ah, it's too close. Yeah, I gotta do it. It's too sketchy. With enough RNG, it would've. That's not consistent, though. Come on, armor drop, armor drop. Don't give me coins, give me armor. You bought 100 cheapest potions while attacking things above your level. Worked out anyway. Yeah, that's definitely one way you could go about it. I haven't been taking on too many like super high levels above me. Like the most I normally go is like a few like this. Alright, this time around it looks like we don't need a heal pot. The cryo was enough. I know I have the supplies to go do cryo. I'm just not sure if it's worth making it EXP wise. If it's worth making like 100 cryo pots. Or however many we'd want to make. Because 1 per kill obviously means we can only do 6 more kills after this one. Plus I still occasionally need a health pot. Not sure if it's worth it for the slight extra XP that we're getting. Because we're getting like 4,000 something from the wasps. And we're getting 6,166 from these. So it's a solid 1,000 something better per kill. So it's definitely worth it for how much better we're getting. And a single armor drop and we're pretty much set. Or even a weapon if we somehow get a good 4-star one. And I'm still putting it to smithing. Honestly, I should go back to putting it to mining, but I need to go mine a lot of iron ore, so I don't want to put it into mining until we mine more iron ore. Which is something I need to do soonish, but not right now. Oops, I forgot to drink a cryo potion. Oh, let's see if we can do a potionless. We're actually winning right now, with no potion. Ooh, that cryo damage is coming through right now. This is why we wanted the higher percent on it. It hasn't missed. Oh, it finally missed. That's like 7 hits in a row with a 20% chance to fail. Or technically 18%. Yeah, that was a smooth kill. I didn't use a single pot. And we still killed it. Yeah, I think this is fine then. Just gotta get luckier. Easy as that. Just gotta get better RNG. Skill issue. All we gotta do is get luckier. But if we get lucky enough, we don't need any pots at all. Which is what I was hoping for. The problem is it's not consistent at all. Due to how damage works in this game. And the lack of special attacks. Until next chapter. Hey, moral. Moral support has come. Hey, a level. That will help us tank a little bit better. Not much, but every little bit will help. Yeah, what a difference one level makes. We haven't died since. So in all fairness, we only gained 1 level. And only fought 1 thing since. But, yeah, as long as we get lucky enough, it seems like we're fine with no pots. As long as we just don't get too heavily RNG'd. If we do, we just teleport over. There's no death penalty in this game currently. Also, can he stop dropping fire swords? What is this? I've got 5 drops and 3 of them are the same useless short sword that you would never use on this class. Because it's so bad. Even if it's something weak to fire. Do they have like an increased drop for the sword or something? Because that's an absurdly abnormal amount. Also, that's good to know. If we do get an armor drop or something low tier, it's dropping as low as 126. And I can actually immediately use 126. The higher stuff will come in at like up to 129 though. Which is a few levels out of reach, but not that far. We're at 127 right now. I gotta heal. Not gonna risk it. With enough luck, that would be fine, but that fight's not looking that lucky. Yeah, I'm running a little low on potions, but we're fine. The only problem with potions, though, is, or at least the cryo one, is you don't know ahead of time if you need it or not. Because you only get a benefit from it if you really use it at the start of a fight. It's not like a healing pot where you can crack it open at the end. Like right now, we can see we're down, so we're almost guaranteed gonna need a heal pot. But you can't really do that with a cryo pot, or you know, like your boost damage pot. You gotta do it right at the start. And that's one thing that's kind of annoying about boost potions, since they only last for one fight, is you basically have to guess, are you going to get unlucky this fight? Or are you not? That or just pop before every fight, I guess, or something. But a healing potion you can use when you know you're down. But you can't do the same with your boost potion, since it's only one fight. You either have to use that to start a battle or not. You can't use it mid-fight. Like, I use it now and be like, hey, extra strength. But if I use it halfway through a fight, we would have lost half the value of the potion. Also, even with it, we might still lose. RNG rolls coming through. The problem is you drink it so slow. So even though it's giving you extra damage, you're giving up some damage in order to use it. I'm pretty sure it's still better DPS overall. But you're losing some damage from not being able to attack during it, unfortunately. I just realized I'm technically starting down every fight too. Because he's a higher level, so he's more HP. So every fight we do, we're already down before he even starts. Not by much, only 7, but still down. Though in all fairness, I guess we do get first hit, so I guess that evens it a bit more. Because as long as you do at least one fight, if you always want to get first hit on something, even if you're aggro like these, because you can see that there's like a red icon which shows they'll aggro you. But if you want to always get first hit and not need to deal with their aggro, all you have to do is retreat, and you'll be invincible for a little while, and then you just first hit them, or range them, or do whatever else you want to do. Ooh, chain legs. Is that an upgrade? Oh, it's 129. I can't even check. Actually, I still could check. Info. 158 defense. That's the only thing I care about. What's the other one? 159. The legendary legs still hold. And by legendary, I mean the 4-star orange. Whatever they want to call it in this game. We have 4-star orange. Still 1 defense stronger than a 2-star 129. Despite the other legs being... How many levels is that? 50 levels lower, and it's still stronger. Gosh, rarity matters so much in this game. It is 50 levels down, and it's still stronger. A 4-star compared to a 2-star. Luckily, this helm will last us a long while because of that. This thing's gonna last us till like 150s, 160s, if not longer. Oh, we're about to die? Yeah, that was sketchy. We just got chance. We almost lost our hardcore status. If you ignored the other 57 deaths we had. Actually, I wonder what my death total is by this point. It has to be a triple-digit number. There's no way it's not a triple-digit number. Because obviously, we're not trying to live. Obviously, that number would be substantially different if our goal was to never die. But because dying in this game is sometimes beneficial, you know, we kind of just let it happen. Like, dying here would not be because we have to walk back a bit and everything. But, you know, if you have, like, a full inventory that you need to go sell, it's kind of convenient sometimes. Free teleport to go sell everything. Like, it's actually closer than the teleport you can actually do to the area, which is kind of funny. As far as getting to the marketplace to go sell. Alright, so far no upgrades. But they are dropping stuff at least. Just none of it's an upgrade. Worst comes to worst, these are pretty good XP. They're over 1,000 more than every wasp we were killing earlier. And all we had to do was make a stabby sword to go kill them with. Which is why we made one. Honestly, I really love the way that the weapon crafting and everything works. I can't wait till we can do armor as well. I'm getting so tired of having to luck out on armor. I just want to make my entire set and just be so ready to go for combat. And if we get a cool drop, we get a cool drop. Not need to depend on it to survive. It's going to be so much nicer. But wait a couple months, we'll be there. By the time we get there, we'll easily be able to make 200 something gear, which will make the combat in all the other places a lot easier. Because not only will we be able to make our own everything, our own sword, shield, armor, but we'll also have special attacks by then. So combat just becomes so free after that. That's why I'm trying to minimize combat. I'm only really doing enough so that we're super geared for these raid thingies. But beyond that, I'm really minimally doing any kind of combat when I can help it. Because it's just so slow compared to what it's going to be. Where you have tank armor to never die, really good weapons at the ready, especially when trading comes out and you can start making 4 stars. Because right now, if I was to try to make a 4-star, I'd have like a level 70 something. Once trading comes out, I can easily make a 125 right now. Within like under an hour. But if I try doing the same thing right now, not only would it probably take longer, but I would also only be able to make like a 70 something instead of a 125 4-star. But trading will fix that down the line. Why don't you range them first? These things range you back. I would if these things didn't range you. That's why I just keep stabbing them immediately. Because they do like a little sludge thingy or whatever they do. I don't remember what, but I know for sure they range you. I'd also have to go make a different range weapon than what I already have. These things are weak to frost, so I would have to make a frost one ideally. Instead of the one we currently have. But if I start moving away, like if I move back one and just poke it with a bow. Like this. He's going to use a sledge ball like that. And that's why we're meleeing them. Also because this is better DPS than anything we have for range anyways. Even if we made the little frost rings, I'm pretty sure this is still better DPS. Wow, why is that fight so lucky? We were up 200 something. Wow, our RNG went crazy that time. Oh, so when's the next raid that we're going to need a gear for? Because, gosh, this one took probably the longest compared to any by far. The next one is at 168. Okay, we got a good while before we got to worry about one. And honestly, the 168 one will last us like forever. Oh, wait, is it a good location, though? I think it's the level 8 one. That's really good. Yeah, honestly, I'm doing that one for the rest of the time. Or maybe not the rest of the time, but I'm not doing the 18s. So the 168 is going to be our home for a long while once we unlock them. Because I'm skipping over the 219s. So I wouldn't need to re-gear again after that until 344. Which is like infinite time from now. I guess technically eventually I would move on to the other one. The problem with the 219s is not necessarily gearing for it. But these take place in the 18 location. The problem with the 18 location is you can't AFK them. They're set up in a way where you're going to have to do 2 sets of them. You can't just go to the middle of the room and AFK due to the room size. And because of that, the level 8 one will be the main one we'd camp. Which would be the 168s. I was about to die, but we'll let him do his thing. Oh, good, we didn't die. Yeah, those would be the main ones, and those are the 168s. So we technically only have to gear again one more time after the set. And then we pretty much never need to gear for another raid again for an absurdly long time. As I'm likely camping the 168s all the way to 200 something, using AFK activities and just them in general. Until we get to like absurd diminishing return. After like 40% diminishing return, well, yeah, we'll probably stop. But as long as it says like 30 something, I'm fine with that. It's just so much more AFK that it's actually saving time, even at the reduction. It also makes it so you don't have to spend all the time re-gearing. Like, honestly, I probably geared for like 5 to 8 hours already just for this raid. It's more than I had to gear for all the other ones combined. Just because of how much of a power jump it was. So the 168 should be the last one we ever need to do it for. I also want to wait until a little bit after the fact to gear for it, I think. Like, wait till like 170-ish or 175-ish. There's a number go up mobile game you've been playing called Cherry Tree. You mentioned something about skill pets earlier, and that mobile game has those. Nice. I haven't tried too many like mobile only games in that regard. Like mobile only MMOs. I know it's a thing. It's a genre of MMO I've never personally tried. I've tried things that have had mobile ports, but never ones that were like strictly mobile kind of thing. There's always like being able to play on PC and everything. Even games that I do play that are like pretty mobile heavy, like Gems of War. Like they started as like, actually technically they started as a mobile thing. But you know, they have like a proper PC port that was developed really on in the game cycle. Because I generally don't play games that are mobile only or mobile and then eventually ported to PC. I generally prefer it the other way around. I have tried them before though. I've definitely played a handful like that. There's not that many. Gems of War is like the only one I still play in that regard. Yeah, there's the twin blade thing. But yeah, I didn't even realize that. This class has a physical range weapon. This is honestly going to be the range weapon I'm going to start making, I think. Not only do you make it out of iron, which is pretty convenient, because that's a really low level range, but it has no element, which is actually a good thing, not a bad thing. Because the fact that it has no element means we can use it on anything without needing to worry about it doing no damage. So it'll just universally be useful. Kind of like how our longsword is, where it's just universally useful. My only concern is this thing's attack speed is really slow, but if we're using on a stationary enemy, it doesn't matter as much. Also, nearly every ranged weapon on this class is kind of slow, other than the bow, I believe. Actually, maybe the frost wings were good too, I don't remember. Oh, don't do that one. Put that into smithing. Actually, I should put some into mining. The main reason I don't want to do it in mining is we were just talking about this. I actually need the iron ore to make this. That and the ice rapier we have. Because this is our best neutral range weapon. This is our best cryo DPS. You know, the blue magic. The rapier. And then the longsword is just our best overall DPS. Assuming the enemy we have doesn't have a cryo weakness, which this thing does. Which means there's basically one hand we would use, one two-hand we would use, and either one or two range weapons depending on what we were really looking for. If we want a universal one with no issues, we would use the twin blade physical damage one. But if we want the best DPS, we can use the arboret bow, the metal bow. The only big downside of metal bow is what we saw with the wasps. There are some enemies that have immunity to green damage. And the arboret bow, or this bow, does nothing to that. That's the main benefit that this has. It might be worse against some enemies, but it has the benefit of being able to use it on anything. Oops, I accidentally clicked my bow. Oh, so what's that damage? Do you actually get extra damage with this? Because I know my longsword has slightly extra. I wonder if that also does. It probably does. Because if that's the case, that's even more of a reason. Even if it's slightly slower hitting, the overall DPS would be really good. For if we do them on the corner thing. Actually, we can check it right here. Does this have substantially less damage? 144 to 149 for one level. Yeah, it does look like it's getting a little bit extra damage, but very small. A lot less than the margin for the longsword. Like, if I check the longsword, it's a 159 compared to a 149. But that's interesting. They're both physical, but the longsword gains substantially more damage from being physical only compared to the twin blade. That's interesting. But it does look like it's getting more. Because a one level difference would not be that big of a gap otherwise. A 149 compared to a 144. That's more than a one level difference of damage. Come on, RNG, come through, come through, come through, come through. You're so close to death? Yeah, I got it. When are we doing a profession tier list? Honestly, I did do one before it started, and I was considering doing another one. The one before it started was pure speculation, and also comparing some things in RuneScape. But yeah, I do kind of want to make another one, because some people have asked that in some of the other streams as well. Like, hey, what skills should I focus on, and stuff like that, along those lines. So I have been kind of want to make a tier list for, like, current game priorities. If you were to just, like, level things, like, right now, with the info we have right now. Like, what exactly your priorities should be. Like, how useful is this skill overall? At least in the current state of the game. I feel like most people kind of know that after we've played for a while, but it would kind of be useful to people who don't, of course, know. Which I guess is what every guide is in existence. But I feel like it's somewhat common knowledge which ones are slightly better than the others. At least we've been playing for a little while. But obviously newer players wouldn't quite know. And of course, it's also a preference thing. Like fishing and cooking. Oh, I just died. Oh no! Yay! Can I lose body, please? But of course, it's also a preference thing. Like fishing and cooking is obviously pretty bad right now. But you know, if you like fishing and cooking, like I definitely have fished in this game just for the fun of fishing. Like literally for no reason other than the fish. There was no real reason why I should have been fishing. I just felt like fishing. So we went fishing. Like, there's a lot of instances like that where like the skill usefulness wise might be pointless, but enjoyment wise is fun, so you'd still do it. Like if merchant was bad, like as bad as like worse cooking basically, if it was like worse than cooking for money, I'd still be doing merchant because I find it fun. Of course it's the exact opposite, this thing is so broken. But you know, even if it was the other way around, I would still do merchant for the fun of just doing merchant. And like fishing and cooking are kind of in that same category, where they are absurdly useless in the current state of the game, especially if you have membership. But you know, they're fun. They're really chill. The cooking's decently AFK, and has a good vibe in that kitchen, just that area in general. And fishing is just really, really chill. No AFK methods, but the actual gameplay loop is really fun. That's how you feel about cooking? Yeah, cooking is... Honestly, I enjoy cooking in this game. There's just no reason why I should be other than to get 61 for the quest eventually. Beyond that, there's literally no reason why I should be doing it. But, you know, I do enjoy doing it. Same as fishing. Like, there's no reason I should ever be fishing. Ever. Like, we've done every quest requirement. We've done everything we can. Yeah, I still have gone and gotten it up. Like, there's no reason I need to get it any higher than 25. But I got an extra 5 because I just enjoy doing it. Lester. Oh gosh, Lester and Mr. Z are here. Tier list will go in the same day as the new emotes. I do want to get those up. I just keep getting too addicted to Brighter Shores and getting preoccupied with a few other things that I still haven't gotten around to them. But don't worry, I will. I will. We can add so many of them because of all the generous people who've been supporting the channel as well. Because it's based on how many people have clicked that join button for $2 a month. But yeah, we'll be updating them very soon, very soon. SoonTM. But yeah, I had a friend that I commissioned a bunch from. I'm not sure how many of them will work, because I don't think he made them into vectors. So how well they'll scale down, I'm not quite sure. But whatever ones will work, we'll put in. Whatever ones don't really work, we won't do. And then the rest are just going to probably be Brighter Shores icons for various things. I know people have been requesting the carpentry one, but if you guys have any other ones, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just kind of put whatever seems like it'll work. Oh yeah, we technically got 30 fishing for the member gifted thing as well. Though we're already training it beforehand, even before that though. Because I think around that time it was at like 28-ish, right? Because we had to do like 2 levels, I believe. But I did 25 to 28. Like literally just for fun. Actually, I think the quest brought you to 26. So I did 26 to 28 literally just for fun. And the other 2 we did for Sean's donation, of course. Because he wanted me to get to 30 fishing, 30 foraging, and 40 alchemy. So we did. About the time, I think that was 2 levels, and 4 levels? Or somewhere around there. But yeah, thanks for that. It did help out a lot. That was a fun little goal to have as well. Honestly, I really like the alchemy minigame. I mean, I might do it all the way to 50 at some point. No time soon, because that will take forever. Doing it just off of that. But I do enjoy it, and I do need those healing pots. And I do have a few more banked, though I do eventually need to start buying more. Because I think I have enough banked for like 1 more level. Maybe 2 at most. So if I wanted to go all the way to 50, I would definitely need to go buy all the supplies. How about an emote? Why do today when you can put it off to for never? I do procrastinate way too much with some things. Like, to a very detrimental degree. I think one of the biggest jokes for that is the 2018 Teams video. I still have everything for that set up, by the way, and everything. I just never did the video back then. Now it's become basically some meme. Because I got really busy at the time with some other things, and then it just kept getting put off. And then at that point, I just didn't really bother. It then eventually became a meme that we never covered it. And now 6 years later, we still never did. We were going to procrastinate, but you put it off until tomorrow. That's the best kind of procrastination. Procrastinate the procrastinating. But I really do need to go update it soon. Ideally by this Monday, because Monday's going to be the day I have the most time to do it. But I keep saying that like last Monday as well. But then I keep getting busy with other things on Monday. And then it never gets done on Monday. You know what day I might oddly be able to get it up? Probably on Thanksgiving. Because we're only going to be streaming for a few hours because of Thanksgiving. Then I'll be spending a bunch of time with family. But there's going to be some amount of downtime in there where I'll probably have a lot of free time to go do something. Where I could go update the emotes or something similar. Oh yeah, by the way, on Thanksgiving Day, we only will be streaming like a few hours in the morning, by the way. I've said that a couple times, but I figured I'd mention it for anyone here now. Or anyone who's been watching the stream for 11 and a half hours who now just heard of it. Oh no, don't die, don't die, don't die! RNG, RNG, go, go, go. Oh, RNG couldn't save me. Ow, I need the bank anyway, so it's kind of free. Also, full inventory of drops and only one upgrade. And it's a really small upgrade. It's a 123 boot to a 129 boot. It's like 6 extra armor or something. Yeah, that's not ideal. Alright, sell items, sell all. Yep. I dropped the boots I need. Wow, 120 something silver? That's not bad, to be honest. Oh, so is that enough for a medical upgrade? I'm gonna go get it. Spending time with family equals shouting at them to bring me a plate of food while I mine hard now. I'm actually going to be spending time with family. Actually, I probably could be going away as well. Well, not going away. It's like a few hours away. I'm not like going in, like going on a flight or something. I'm going about a few hours away to go see family. So I won't be able to get as distracted with some stuff. But the rest of the day that I'm not over there, I'll probably have some free time. That's why I'm doing this stream in the morning, because I have a few hours before we go, where I'll probably be able to stream. Well, not probably, definitely. Because I don't think we're leaving until a little bit later in the day. Alright, oh yeah, that's not what I did. I was like looking at that as if she did something to it. That was just upgrading my manacle. How much gold do I have left? 41 silver! We're rich! Look at how rich we are. All 41 silver pieces. That's the richest we've been in a while. While everything is still a small sample size, there really does seem to be a massive nerf to drop rates on uncommon, or rare and uncommon epic from enemies that are more than 10 levels below you. Interesting. What about enemies that are above you? Because I'm currently fighting something 1 level above me, or 2 or 3. We started 3 levels above, but now it's 1 level above. I forgot, this is already tuned. I just can't wield it because I'm 1 level short. But yeah, I did notice that when I was killing a bunch of bears one stream. Because we were doing an hour test on a bunch of things. And the beer in Zone 2, I guess due to the level difference, was a really, really weird ratio. Like, we got absolutely nothing at all as far as drops. Whereas every other one was dropping like a 4-star, 3-star, multiple 3-stars, some 2 stars. But we didn't even see higher than like 1 single 2-star when we were doing it. But I think it might have been the level difference at the time that really did it. But yeah, this thing's 1 level higher than me, so it should be fine. I just realized I'm out of healing pots. That might be an issue. That could be a problematic issue that might arise in a few minutes. I can't heal to save a fight. Well, time to die again in 5 minutes. Because we eventually will get RNG'd to death. Oh, I took my slime. Yeah, I've been using the damage potions occasionally. I mostly want to use it on enemies like this that are already weak to what I'm using, though. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid most combat until special attacks and armor making come in. The only reason I'm killing these is to get geared for the raids. Which at this point, I think we have already done pretty well at this point. But, oh no, I figured we got this rapier. We smithed it ourselves, so I figured I'd train on these a little. Just because we handcrafted everything. Might as well. Oh no, I'm about to get RNG'd. I'm about to lose my item on the ground. Luckily it's nothing. It's only a few silver. It's like I'm back for it. I don't know, are we coming back? It's getting pretty late. It's almost midnight right now. I think that's a sign that we throw in the towel. But you know what we will be doing tonight though? Well, at least off stream. Might as well head there now. It's time to do the raid test. So this entire stream, we've been gearing up for one very specific thing. Not this entire stream, but on and off throughout this stream. We've been gearing up on and off for one really particular purpose. Let's see if it's all paid off. I'm going to unequip my bad weapon. My other bad weapon. Also, I should go make a better two-hand. Oh, I don't have the material. I remember why. I would have to go buy it, which is kind of annoying. Because the best I can make is a 115. Unless I go get my mining level up. But that's a later issue. Because I need like 107 mining. Or 104, whatever it was. What was it? It was 10... to mine it myself, I need 107. Unless I want to buy it from the shop for overprice. But anyways, moment of truth. Like a third of this stream was spent doing nothing but gearing for this place. Let's see if we're actually geared enough. Oh wait, why'd I go this way? I forgot. I could have gone the other way. I'm going here as if I'm going to this place. But let's see. Moment of truth. A third of this stream was for this exact purpose. Let's see if we succeeded or failed. Can we go in this room and AFK? So I can get some juicy XP tonight and in the future. Alright, moment of truth. How badly does this go? We got some big upgrades today, like the headpiece and stuff. See if it's big enough. Alright. Click nothing. No walk under, no heal potions. Well, I can't do it if I even want to. Let's see. Was all the grind worth it? Or are we still too weak? Alright, so far so good. This is a pretty good sign. The helmet's really carrying hard right now. That was definitely the MVP drop of the day, for sure. The 118 4-star helm. So far, so good. It's like a 1/4 HP per survive. This fight's looking a little sketchier, but we're still winning. Also, this will get easier as our combat goes up. Even in this exact same gear, it'll get safer and safer. So if we could do it at this speed, it'll only get easier over time. Alright, this is looking a little sketchy. But it does look like it'll get it. It does look like I'll occasionally die when I AFK, but a few levels will probably save us. So it's not really a gear upgrade at this point. It's more so we need to get a few levels upgrade. Also, 5k per kill. That's not bad. We were getting like, what, a little over 5k from the slime thingy? Like 5.5k or whatever it was. Actually, can I check? Can you check on the card how much you're currently getting from it? Let me see. You can. Oh, we were getting 6.1. But it makes sense. It's higher level. It's a level 129 compared to a level 121. But that's still pretty solid. 5k each for how AFK they are. And yeah, it seems like we're winning. And this is what we'll be doing off stream once we hit the log off button or stop stream button. I just want to finish out this one raid just to say. But this is what we'll be doing for the next like 3 hours while I go grab a bite to eat, relax, and then eventually sleep. But this is where I'll be the next 3 hours. So what you see right now, for once, this is my life for a little while. But now it's really AFK. You'll literally just let it sit here for like 3 minutes. Go do whatever. Come back, do the next one. Hope you don't die. Eventually be tanky enough that you never die. And so far, it seems so good. We have achieved what we set out to do. We haven't died yet. If you kind of find a blue rapier for sale at the armory, should be safer. But this is better DPS, the thing we're using right now. Because since they're neutral to cryo, this is only doing 171. And my weaker two-hand is doing 179. So if I can get away with it, it's better even at this weaker one to be using our two-hand. It's the best DPS cryo has against neutral things. Ooh, I just got Sandwich Lady for a baguette. Oh, it's not stale. Boo, I already have a stale one though. Scammed. I want a second stale one. That's the old school RuneScape thing. It's a really rare item. I think the #1 collection logger still doesn't have because it's so pure RNG. Alright, we have successfully AFK'd a raid. Now to do that about 1,000 more times. Hey, a smithing level. And there we go. Anyways, guys, I think that is where we'll be leaving it for now. I will be doing this for hours every night until it stops working. Or until we need to move up to the next one. But anyways, guys, we will be back tomorrow, same time as always. Noon Eastern Standard Time, which is about 12 hours from now if you're watching right now. You got an ad. What were you talking about? About the clogs? Oh, I was talking about old school RuneScape. We got the Sandwich Lady random event. And it gave me a baguette, but it was a normal one. Though I already have the stale one. And the #1 collection logger doesn't have it because it takes thousands upon thousands of hours of random events. And it's pure RNG. And you can go absurdly dry on it. Because there's no pity system or anything in that game. But anyways, guys, yeah, this will be our life off stream for the next like week. So, catch you guys later. And I'm not sure what tomorrow's goals will be. But, yeah, we'll just kind of go with the flow. But we'll figure something out. There's plenty of goals we still need. There's definitely not a lack of things we need to do, that's for sure. But we'll figure it out as we go. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful week. A wonderful upcoming weekend. And I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.